Hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Welcome to Arcadia Smash Numero Dos. Because we are here once again on this fine Saturday, and it's not only me, of course. I'm joined by Longo on comms.
Hello.
And this is going to be amazing. We're going to take care of Pool Wave A, get you guys some hype matches. We have some amazing players in our Pool Wave, and this is going to be exciting. I'm generally excited about this whole event. There's so many people here. We had quite a few unfortunate DQs.
Yeah, due to Corona, of course. But
as it so happens. But still, the players that are here, the sheer amount of players, and the venue, we just talked about it yesterday as well. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. And we will have a lot of exciting matches today, even though a lot of people they confirmed. I think the first game can be a little bit exciting, even though it's like the
first round.
Yeah,
but still.
Yeah, but I think it could be even a match. But I don't know if they are really playing.
We will see. We got it spoiled a little bit, but we'll find out very soon for you. I hope you had a great night's sleep. We had some rejuvenating sleep after yesterday. Doubles was absolutely exciting. Lots and lots of cool plays there. Had a blast commentating that. And today I hope it's going to be no different. I'm pretty sure it won't be.
Yeah.
We have for the venue, it's super cool. For everybody who didn't join yesterday, we have like 3 rooms full of monitors and setups. I think it's like roughly 50, 60 setups that we have going on right now. And we need those as well because the venue is absolutely packed. We have this really nice streaming room right here. There's a spectator room right to the left of us as well, where you can see later on with the cams as well, where the guys are going to be hanging out, watching the match that is currently on stream. And for tomorrow, there's even something bigger planned for the top 8 side of things. But we'll get there when we get there. For now, let's see who we have here in Pool A. We have quite a few amazing people. We have Tarek. Saif is in there, Robin GG, Hope from Denmark, Light and Quick are there as well, Young Evie from the Netherlands, and Noxamba from France is also here today. I met the guy yesterday, amazing guy, by the way. I love this guy. Yeah. And he's bringing the hype French Richter gameplay, and I'm excited for that as well.
Not only, like, he's the European finest when it comes into Richter, so...
Yeah.
And he has a pretty good Sephiroth as well, but I'm not sure if he's gonna play him. But
yeah, quick anecdote to that, because I on Wednesday, just before I went to Hamburg here for Arcadia, I was like, I just gonna play some chill rounds of Smash, get some quick play going. I was logging in, playing Yoshi, as I do, and then it gets, the match starts. I get Sephiroth, like, goddamn, that's gonna be hard, disjoints and all that, and I read Noxamba. I'm like. God damn it, this is gonna be extremely hard. He just absolutely wrecked my sorry butt. But we had a good chat on Discord in the meanwhile as well.
That's
so
nice.
It was fun.
Yeah, some top players are bored and then they just hop on quick play just for fun.
As far as I know, Noxamba is also like a avid quick play player anyway. Yeah. So he's embracing the online.
Yeah, like if he's not playing, like if he doesn't do serious practice, he's just like hopping on quick play as many others. Like I sometimes, not always, but sometimes when I'm bored, I just hop on quick play and
we haven't met quite yet, but maybe in the future, who knows?
Yeah.
Depending if I still have my GSP up there, we'll see about that. All right. I hope I don't know if there's a tweet from Arcadia. I haven't seen any yet. If there was, I wasn't tagged. But if I'll keep my eye on that, because you got to get that retweet going.
Yeah.
get those viewers in there. But I see we already have a lot of you guys, and I hope you guys are looking forward to this as I am, because this is going to be cool. I see a lot of. Oh, my boy Danger is in chat as well. Selk is here as well. You guys rock. Danger unfortunately couldn't be here. I would have loved to see you, buddy, but unfortunately couldn't quite didn't quite work out. as well as some other players that have unfortunately DQ'd. Most notable here, Mescol, the Ridley from France, couldn't make it, unfortunately. Reno isn't here, one of the best Germany has to offer. Very, very unfortunate. I don't know about Scythe, actually.
Scythe is here. Snowmander's missing as well, which is pretty sad. He got sick like one day before the trip.
Yeah.
I think who's missing? Takashi, an up-and-coming player who got like really consistent and good results.
Yep, has shown up greatly in locals. Has done an amazing job, I believe, piloting that Wario. And so, sadly, this guy's going to miss. Had a pretty good seed as well. But as I said, we still have a lot of amazing players that are still here and are still going to bring the action to you guys' screen. Maybe we can bring up the bracket actually while we get it offered. Our stream guy is certainly on point right now, getting us the information. There you go. That is Wave Pool A1. As you can see, Tarek in winners round 2 already settled. Takashi, as we said, unfortunately couldn't make it. And you can already see that even in the left side of things, there's some pretty notable names. The one that sticks out to me right now is Toxic Goofy getting a freebie right there, since I unfortunately couldn't be here. And it seems like we are seeing our first match that we get on stream as well. So the rumors were correct. We're getting Komori against Annie for real here for our first match on stream.
Oh, and they are setting up right now.
All right.
Okay. So we will see something most likely
we'll
in a few minutes.
Exactly. Also, I see that Nines is here, which is I have to meet that guy as well. Nines, absolutely amazing player. With that snake, has been making waves online as well before, and now offline. I want to see what this guy can do.
I think he has some quite not a lot of results, but when he's traveling to Hamburg for some locals, he got some wins.
But is he like from Schleswig-Holstein or?
I have no idea. I think he's from Hamburg, but I'm not entirely sure.
He's certainly local to,
he's
let's say, broadly northern Germany.
Yeah, he's more northern Germany.
That is for sure.
Okay.
Right. Well, maybe we can.
Is Komori sitting there already? Oh, he's okay. Both players are sitting.
Yeah, I see to the very small thing that we have to see. I see Tadavid chilling in the chair as well. One of the few Swiss guys who made their way up here all the way to northern Germany. Very much appreciated. And I have to say, with the response to this event in northern Germany, usually we have pretty small events here because it's pretty far removed from, example, center of southern Germany and all the countries that are there as well. But the response was so overwhelming. It was so nice to see this event getting booked out in a matter of days. Absolutely amazing. And what the guys have put together, definitely worth it.
Yeah, definitely shout outs to the TOs like Niceface, Malekönig, and
Snederik as well. Getting that going for the melee scene as well. We have a melee tournament here as well. So getting all that good Smash action started.
Yeah.
And lots, pretty good prize pool as well. We have 500 euros for the melee tournament singles, and we have 2,000 euros prize pool for singles in Ultimate. That is pretty amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
And it seems like the players are all but ready to go, as are we. So gameplay should be up for you guys in just a few seconds here. And we'll see how that goes. Very quickly, Ani for real and Komori, what are these guys playing?
Komori is a Pichu player. He's more inactive. He just plays for fun, but he still got some saucy stuff. And Ani for real is like an up and coming or like a newcomer from North Rhine-Westphalia, and she's playing Aegis. Played previously, but switched the mains because, of course, Blend is not a good character.
Yeah, the characters are not quite as old, so that is, that tends to happen with that kind of character. We're seeing it right here, Annie for 8, and Komori here with the Pichu, and with my favorite Pichu skin as well. I can appreciate that.
Oh, wait.
Kannst du kurz die Text tauschen?
All right. Tag's going to be swapped for your guys' convenience. And we also have, of course, the beautiful RCADIA PS2 skin for your guys' viewing pleasure. Look at that beauty. big shout-outs to Ashman for putting that together for this event.
Yeah, that skill is beautiful. Anyways, it's starting pretty even right now. Oh, that was a very good foresight.
And this is something that the Mithra brings against these kind of projectile approaches, right? The projectile comes to just quote-unquote, foresighted and use that invincibility and slow down to completely turn that situation around. But let's see how Komori or Anya for real deals with the offstage thing. Get-ups into the forward smash right there, and that one is strong. It's going to take the stock for sure.
Yeah, Pichu's ledge trap isn't very effective. Pichu has like a few things, but most of them can be catched by like get-up attack or everything except jump or normal get-up.
I mean, if you're standing there charging the forward smash, that's a get-up attack every single time. But of course, especially, you know, starting the day and then on stream already, it's got to be some nervousness maybe there as well, you know, playing into that a little bit. But now Anifari certainly has learned her lesson there. And we'll see how she adapts to the situation. Has Pichu at 101%, which at this point, I guess any Pyra swing would potentially take the stock. She's sticking with the Mithra for now, though.
Oh, very good read. That was a very good weight on the air dodge.
Yeah, very good stuff.
Everything else wouldn't have killed, so she went. So she went for the air dodge, read and killed her with forward smash, which was a pretty good option.
Oh my goodness! But that's a good pickup there from Komori as well. Immediately turning that around and securing that one stock lead. That is incredible. But you know, I have to say with the
that was quite close.
I actually like the attempt from Komori there because if you have the blades off stage. You might as well commit to a good option there. Yeah. And Komori being this low percent and having the recovery that Pichu offers with the agility, you can make attack from basically anywhere. So why not go for it?
There was a low risk, high reward move. So it was just a good option there, or like a good opportunity there.
Komori doing some scouting at the moment, trying to see how Anifari reacts off stage. Just waited for the last time they were, but now the Pyra is out, and thus are the strong hits. And at 90%, that Pichu is not long for the world.
Yeah, yeah, and he's slowly getting back on track, getting a lot of percentage, and Pichu's like at kill percentage already, which is pretty good for her. And if she gets a kill, that could be.
Yeah, that might be dangerous there. Nice. But okay, still has the double jump there, just stalling a bit off stage. Komori committing for the low edge guard, which will not work in this case. Yeah. And I love the use from the foresight here from Anifari. It certainly feels like she's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, right? I mean it's very easy to react to that, and it's like one of the key points in these kinds of matchups, just to foresight all these projectiles and get a kill. Maybe get a kill or get the free punish at least.
Yeah, at least that, right? It's something that I see happening often, like without any thought to it, but it really seems like that Anifari is using that on purpose, which is really good. Trying to go for the spike right there, Komori trying to catch that photon edge, but doesn't quite manage to do so. Now Annie back on stage here, and as long as Komori doesn't get the kill, the Pichu, that might be it.
No. Actually, she landed on the platform and that was good. Yeah,
now that's it. And it's strong, strong smash attack there from Pichu. It's going to close it from Komori. Close stuff though.
Yeah.
Like, especially with Pichu, you are that glass cannon.
Yeah.
So if Annie got any more hits right then and got maybe like a good.
Yeah, Pyra, even as Pyra, she had opportunities to kill Pichu already. Like at these percentages, Pichu was like exploding.
Yeah, I guess a grounded spike down air up smash would have done it actually. Like if she got that.
Yeah.
That's how quickly the Pichu stocks are flying sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
And what also is something that a lot of people say, you know, Mithra is the more fast but weaker character, but this her smash attack still hit, huh?
Yeah, her smash attack still kill kind of early. Also, she racks a lot of damage. Like after one combo opening, you can get like 30, 40, maybe 50%.
Exactly.
And her combos like. She can always like get a small string, even like two hit combos also like hit at like mid percentages. So
you don't even necessarily have to commit to Pyra for the most time here, especially against a light character like Pichu, right?
No, she doesn't. But like the most of the people when they see their character like their opponents at kill percentage, they always tend to go Pyra because like. It's always tempting to switch to Pyra.
For sure, yes. Maybe it's a being used to thing as well. but Komori is used to these confirms the down throw, and of course the thunder there doing work. Trying to go for the spike, but going too low. The Komori is D'ing, unfortunately. And bring this game kind of back to it.
He hit the wrong hitbox of the up air. Like falling up air into down B is usually true, but the timing was slight off, and he had the wrong hitbox.
Unfortunate stuff here, and now Ani is back in the game, which is really good for her here, getting some good damage on Komori as well with that jab. On the ledge now, though, that is difficult. And Komori is really putting up the pressure right now.
Oh, that was very good, but she didn't punish it well.
The foresight, and it's hard to deal with because it throws off your timing as well, because you get that slowdown momentarily as well.
Yeah.
So you really, I really tend to stutter up when I'm getting hit by that. You know?
Yeah, she gets a lot of these. She gets a lot of these foresights, but she doesn't really get a good punish out of that. Like every time she did foresight, oh, that was slightly off. Every time she did a foresight, she didn't get like any real punish. Like Komori got away. Of course, he gets self damage from the electricity, but still.
I like the preventive down smash there from Komori as well, as Ani was just dashing into it. Very unfortunate there. Has now the Pyra out, and I kind of like that. At 60%, nothing from Mithra will kill, so if you're looking for that early kill, you have to get that Pyra out. Trying to get the down air up smash confirm, maybe something along those lines. Maybe raw read as well.
Yeah.
It's something that Ani's now looking for. But with with the side actually racking up the damage, it might be Mithra time again. Who knows?
Yeah. What's kind of odd from Ani? She gave up her ledge trap opportunity and went center stage, which gave Komori the free opportunity to head back on stage for free, which you don't want, especially at kill percentage for as Pichu.
Yeah. At this point, I believe even like forward tilt or something from the Pyro would be
for
against
sure.
the Pichu, but the setup potential to the Thunder and the direct jump afterwards into the back air, that is going to be the set for Komori against Ani for real. Definitely a good effort from both players, but it is Komori prevailing and moving on in the bracket. I don't actually know who they are facing next in the bracket, but maybe we can find that out in a second.
I think the winner of this has to play Toxic Goofy. So Komori has to play Toxic Goofy, I think.
Right,
if I remember correctly.
Another definitely up-and-coming star in the German scene with that very solid Samus.
Yeah, he actually started during COVID, which is kind of funny. He picked the worst timing, at least, actually.
He's like me.
Yeah, but still, being on a good grind, doing very well. It's also a threat to the German community right now, which is pretty good.
All right, here we go. We can see it on screen right now. Exactly there, Komori moving up to play Toxic Goofy. And seems like the rest of the games are still going on right now. Although I see that Leas has taken the DQ win over Labot.
Yeah.
So another unfortunate DQ, as tends to happen with these events in this kind of time. But I see all of you guys in chat. I see Big Bad Wolf in chat. Big shout outs to that guy.
My goat.
I hope you're all doing well in chat. I hope you're enjoying so far. And it's gonna be fun. I don't know why I am capped and you're not. It's kind of funny, actually.
That's actually funny.
I'm not that loud, am I?
I see Dryby. Oh, Dryby and Hans Dagger.
Ooh, all right. So we have one of the commentators from yesterday who did the latter half of the doubles. Yeah. Great shout-outs for that. Getting... saving my throat, basically, to save it for today.
Yeah.
So Hans Dagger is going to be playing against Dry B, a very young but a very skilled Pichu player. So we have another Pichu on stream right afterwards.
Another Pichu against Greninja, like a Pokemon battle, which is kind of funny. Dry B is very explosive. He's like so much more different than Komori. Like Komori is like the more patient kind of player, but Dryby is more super explosive.
Dryby will just go in, get those strings going.
Yeah, goes for insane combos, insane reads, and all this stuff. I don't know how Hans Dagger plays, but he also plays Greninja. He's pretty good, I think. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm not sure either. How Hans-Degger is usually doing in the local
Same.
scene.
Yeah, he's also like he's German, but he lives in the Netherlands now because he studies there.
Okay.
So I have no real idea, but I think he can maybe put up a good show. Maybe he's getting
I think so.
overwhelmed. I don't
Well,
know.
we'll see, depending on how aggressively Dryby is running in there. But when we take past performances into consideration,
Yeah.
that's going to be a lot of pressure coming from Dryby. I think Dryby started playing online for a while as well,
Yeah,
right?
at first, like he visited a few locals like pre-COVID. Didn't do that well, and then COVID hits, and he grinded a lot of Wi-Fi, and now he's here.
Yeah.
Doing pretty well, consistent results in this region.
Yeah, has been doing quite well online as well, making some big waves, not only in the German scene, but in the EU online scene as well, having some pretty good wins there. And I know when I put together with some help, a tournament online with some good prize money, Dryby was taking it all, man, just running in there, slapping everybody around and securing that prize money. That was pretty good. I'm excited to see how since then the gameplay from Dryby has evolved. But we'll see how that works.
Yeah.
And indeed, we have you guys. There is indeed some players from outside of Germany here, as well as Drake says correctly, who unfortunately can't be here as well today. I would have loved to see that guy. But we have Noxamba from France. We have quite a few Austrian people here. We have people from the Netherlands. We have at least 2 Danish people here.
Yeah.
I think there's actually more, but the ones... Oh no, there's 3 at least. We have Hope, Osk, and Cookie. So these 3 are here.
Oh,
But
It
we
starts.
are getting into our next match. We have winners round 2 here, Dryby and Hans-Degger. The Hans-Degger Greninja is out, and we're starting on Town and City as well, which is interesting to me. I guess both characters really like to kill towards the side, so it works out in that regard.
yeah, and Greninja usually kills on the side except for his up smash, and he likes flat stages. Like if you have so much flatness, like without platforms, it's pretty good for Greninja. So it's a usual pick for Greninja if he can't go on like Carlos or Final Destination.
Alright, and this time around there's no four-side shenanigans, so Hans-Degger is going to have to deal with those Thunder Jolts the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
And so far it is definitely looking in Dryby's favor. He has really been putting on the pressure as we expected from Dryby here. And with those back airs just launching Hans-Degger very far off stage. Dryby's not really committing, but the ledge traps are stronger for it. Although Hans-Degger is playing quite evasive, but has not landed many hits so far.
Yeah, as Greninja, I think it's really important as Greninja to play evasive because of his full hop, and his body is like very slim or like kind of slim, which helps him a lot to play evasive. And he has a pretty good L movement as well, like not forward, but like he can jumps really high, and it's hard to catch him in general.
Yeah, the vertical movement is very
Yeah.
strong
Yeah.
for the Greninja. Not quite so the horizontal movement.
Yeah.
But
Oh!
that you don't
Oh.
necessarily need that. Dryby, so far in the stock lead, had a nice confirm earlier, and there is the ledge trump into the back. Great stuff from Dryby to secure that second stock, and this is the explosiveness that we talked about with Dryby. It didn't even take like 30 seconds after the first stock gone to take the second stock, and Dryby is still keeping on the pressure.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's hard. I think it's mostly. Oh, okay.
Okay, that could be.
Nice.
That could be dangerous. Trying to
Okay.
go for the spike as well. Dryby with the sauce right now.
I think you can't ever try to like down to Greninja because his ledge hang is his ledge hang is so broken, and he's very slim as I said before. But maybe the forward smash could hit because the forward smash has a hitbox.
Another drum.
Oh,
And another back air. And that's going to be the secure for Dryby for the first game. A very dominant there for sure from Dryby. Strong performance, a 2-stock there, and a very fresh stock on that second stock as well.
Yeah. He doesn't react Hans Dagger doesn't react too well on the ledge jumps. They are very very reactable, especially like if you saw it coming, you have to expect it. But yeah.
Somebody saying Dryby is not called Dryby anymore.
Yeah, he's now called Dryby with an I and an E, like at the end, I think.
Oh, I see. Okay. Not sure if that's reflected in Smash G yet, so we're taking our data from there, so that's why probably the old tag is still there. But at least it's not too far off.
Yeah.
So we're good on that regard, I think. In any case, we are here for the second game on Small Battlefield. This is Hans Dagger's counter pick here. Let's see what he can do to bring this back. I believe... Oh, getting caught into those strings, though, from Dryby. That's so tough. The process there with the Thunder Jolt as well, letting that creep all over the stage, trying to go for the confirm to the spike. That's going to be the back. A good tech from Hans Dagger to stay alive from that, keeping and preserving the stock, trying to get some more damage on the Pichu. And as we talked earlier, that's another trump.
Another trump, yeah. At this point, you have to react to it. That's very important, especially like if you're at kill percentage, you know it will come, like it will happen sometime.
Yeah, although, of course, for the Pichu here, like a few more percent. At this point, this is kill percent.
Yeah, this is kill percent.
For Hans Dagger. If he gets like a nice confirm of the dash tech forward or something along those lines, maybe here, but waits very patiently. I like this. Doesn't really get anything of it, but there's the forwarder just kind of putting the fear into Dryby's heart right now.
Oh, that was a very good period gap. I like that. That was hard.
Unfortunately, misses the punish on the on-stage agility here, so has to find another situation to get that confirm into a potential forwarder or smash check, something along those lines. Hans Dagger has to find it 140%. This Pichu should be long gone, but the backer doesn't fully connect. So Dryby is still staying alive. There's the backer coming. Hans Dagger now off stage. That is potentially dangerous, as Dryby has shown to go there potentially, but there's a nice get up with the forward air there to get that kill on Dryby.
Very good wait, and he didn't pick a panic option after the first forward tilts at the ledge, and then he just dropped down double jump forward there, which is a pretty good option, especially if your opponent doesn't do anything after that. And then the ledge drum.
Oh my goodness, Hans Dagger is getting hit by all of them ledge drums right now. Dryby is really abusing that, and as long as Hans Dagger isn't reacting to it, Dryby might as well continue doing so, because it's working for sure. And now there are the strings from Dryby. Good DI outwards for Hans Dagger to not get hit by that down air, but Dryby's gonna try for that every single time. We've seen it. Dryby really wants to get that clip,
It's Hans Dagger's reaching kill percentage again, which is very scary. And I wouldn't say Pichu was at kill percentage, not yet. Not against Greninja. Like Pichu still needs a few percentage.
Yeah, maybe like 80 and above is something where Hans Dagger could look for those kills. Maybe now with the counter. But it's actually choosing a very interesting diagonal angle there to escape the potential follow-up from Dryby, because he had already, that shield was already up. Dryby was ready for that counter to come along.
Yeah. I like the retreating forwarders from Hans Dagger. He's doing them very very well, and they're very good against Pichu, because they hit through the projectile, because projectiles have a lower priority, and if he's chasing that, if Dryby is chasing that neutral B, he will get hit by the forwarder as well.
Hans Dagger now at very high percents though, like one confirm. Oh my goodness, dodges, but Dryby firing out a Thunder Jolt couldn't quite get to the punish in time, and at 184%, Hans Dagger is on his last legs. Can Dryby finish it off? Because at 150, there's the forward tilt sliding as well with the pivot cancel. Nicely done from Dryby to take the set and move on in the bracket.
Very, very clean play from Dryby. He did a lot of very good things. It's also kind of hard to combo Greninja. Yeah. Due to his body, he's like, as I said, very slim.
And he also falls very fast, right?
Yeah, he falls very fast. It's hard. Like you can mostly get one hit like after your combo opening, but the second hit is sometimes very hard. Depends on the options you choose.
I'd also imagine like it's the other way around though, right?
Yeah.
For Greninja to really get those confirms on Pichu, because there's like a tiny dot on the screen that you're trying to hit, and not only that, but the tiny dot is also mobile as all else. So that is pretty difficult here, and we haven't seen too many confirms from Hans Dagger actually. It's mostly been raw forwarders that have
it's The way how Drivey plays is also like really hard to get a confirm out of him because he jumps a lot and usually throws a newbie afterwards, and the only confirms you have out of grenadiers is like either landing near down tilt or a dash attack, and most of them you can't really hit on Drivey because he's jumping a lot and he's a lot in the air.
I think they are fairly telegraphed as well. Like you need to jump for all of them, or if for a dash attack, I guess you have to initiate a dash first, and you can usually react to that.
Yeah.
But you guys can already see our next players on screen. We have ASIC with the Ike, as far as I remember, and a Peda with Cloud, I believe.
He plays Cloud, but he's mainly Fox main. He plays usually only Fox in singles.
Well, I got wrecked by his Cloud on Dokkan 2020, so
yeah,
I still remember that. I think he specifically pulled that out for me because I don't have any disjoints with my Yoshi, so he
of course
slaps me around with the sword. Very unfortunate stuff. Not a great experience, but it speaks more towards Peda's skill for sure.
Yeah. This could be a very even match because I think skill-wise they're very similar. ASIC is still very young. He's an up-and-coming player. He's like started traveling after COVID, like traveling a lot, like across countries as well.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
And now he's getting this experience. He's improving a lot. Peda doesn't travel too much, like out of country, but like in his country, he's like traveling a little bit at least.
Yeah.
And he's still doing quite well. I can see this matchup could be like very, very even, especially like.
Yeah, even especially if both players pull out their swords, right?
Yeah. Depends. Like I think Peda will opt to the Fox.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, and he has a lot of Ike experience because he lives in a region where like 4 Ike lived before.
Oh damn.
Yeah. And all of them quit it except one.
Oh really? Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Ike experience is there.
Yeah, the Ike experience is still there,
Peda.
which can help out. I don't know how much Fox experience ASIC have, so it could be, it could be kind of tough for him. But maybe he got something.
Yeah.
But well, Fox wise, we don't have a lot in Germany.
We really don't have a lot of Foxes
Yeah.
in Germany. The only other one that comes to mind right now for me is Ashman. From Hamburg, right here, represent.
Yeah,
right?
and and ASIC lives like at the other part of Germany,
Exactly.
so it's kind.
Yeah.
If they don't play Wi-Fi, they won't get a lot of free plays.
Yeah, but Isaac has been showing up greatly yesterday in doubles as well. Has been putting in quite some work with Bankai as his teammate, and they've come pretty far yesterday. I really enjoyed what Isaac has brought to the table, and already we see that Peda is indeed going with the Fox, but getting comboed already 63%, and this is the combo power that Ike provides, of course, with that neutral air specifically, and really can just get that going. And Peda so far, it's not really landed any hits. I think the only hit that has landed is that one get-up attack, but there we go. And now Ike off stage, that is something that potentially Peda can capitalize on, but usually actually the Fox doesn't really go off stage.
Yeah, that's true. As Fox, you always rely on the ledge traps because his ledge traps is very broken due to his neutral air being like legless and stuff, and super safe. It's kind of even right now, which is pretty good. Oh, the Tomahawk was very well. Yeah. Oh, and he died.
Oh damn. Okay, that looked maybe the eye was a little bit off there from Peda.
That was obviously off the eye. Yeah, but I think that up air, he didn't expect that up air to hit.
Yeah, sometimes it can really surprise you. You know, Ike is not the fastest character, and that up air is also not like super fast, but sometimes if Ike just ascends towards you, that can really surprise you. But the same goes for Peda right there, getting that nice up air confirm as well, getting the stock of ASIC, and this is a very even game here so far. This is winners round 2 only, quote unquote, as well, and we already see these juggernauts playing right now.
Yeah, as I expected this match to be like very fair and very even matched. They are both very, very good.
Yeah, the mix-ups right now, of course, with the Tomahawk here. One of the few mix-ups that the Ike actually has. A very quote-unquote basic character.
Yeah.
But still, you know, effective nonetheless.
That's true. Ike has like still some stuff which can surprise you, like a random dash attack can kill you like at 80%, especially if you don't DI that well. And he still has some sauce stuff, but we will see. We'll see if ASIC is able to pull that off.
Yeah, so far there's been a really clear picture as well, where ASIC gets like the early combo. It gets some good percents on
Oh,
Peda,
the
and then
timing was so
afterwards,
good!
oh wow, what a tech chase! Lovely stuff from Peda there, and the confirm, of course, into the up air from that. Can quite easily do that here with the Fox. The vertical mobility on that character is very strong.
Oh, the empty of jump was really good. Even though Peda shielded the first two, he let the shield off for the third one.
Eruption! Timing a little bit off there from ASIC though.
Yeah, he wasn't patient enough. I feel like he's kind of nervous right now. Oh, that was a very good back air.
Yeah, very nicely spaced as well.
Nice back air.
As you say, you know,
Yeah.
as it is. You cannot lie about these things.
Oh, very good. Like every time Ike recovers like that, I want people to punish that every single time, because he's falling very slow, and you can with some characters you can even parry his falling up like that.
Yeah.
And then
And we
punish
saw
them
that right
afterwards.
there from Peda as well, with the
Yeah.
rekit of the up smash though, but still
Yeah,
good punish.
like
And
that.
that's another one.
Yeah.
Very quick up smash right there, and Peda takes the first game. Great performance actually. Look at that. There's someone's very excited at the back. I think this is
Yeah.
Honk
this is
cheering
Honk.
for his boy, you know.
Yeah. Like every time Ike is not allowed to do that against certain characters, or like against people who are aware of this option, because this option is not safe. This option is very risky against a few characters, a lot of characters. And yeah, so you have always to be careful about that.
Really takes some cojones though. Like,
Yeah, that's
to
true.
Like place yourself under like a big heavy body that comes down swinging that sword on you, you know.
Yeah.
To like, all right, I'm just gonna place myself under that and get the right timing. Like this is, and Peda has been doing that consistently. As
Yeah,
well.
like he's reacting very well to it. He's more the offline player. He dislikes Wi-Fi a lot, but offline he's like very good at reacting and stuff.
All right,
And it
here we
shows.
go. We get to see our beautiful Arcadia PS2 once again. And this time around it is ASIC's counterpick here. I would believe that
This is ASIC's counterpick,
that the triplets would be banned from Peda to get rid of all these ladder combos.
I wouldn't think so, because triplets are very, very good for Fox.
For Fox as well, right? Yeah.
I think stages like Smashville and Hollow Bastion could be banned for ASIC, because these are very, very good Ike stages. And maybe stages like Yoshi's, because a lot of people dislike Yoshi's, you know.
Just out of, I don't want to play on this stage rather than it's a bad matchup thing.
Yeah.
All right, so far here, Peda has been putting in quite some work, and
very
that's
good.
a lovely roll read outwards there from Peda, getting that forward smash and getting the stock out of ASIC. And now this looks like Peda has really found his groove right now. ASIC got some good confirms, but really hasn't shown quite the strength that we see at the early goings of the set.
Yeah. I can feel he's a little bit nervous right now. Like he's less patient than usual. He drops a lot of combos as well. And Peda's very, very calm, and he's doing very good.
Yeah, that was a pretty good dash attack though. But yeah, you can see that Peda even anticipated it before ASIC himself did the up B on stage towards the ledge. Like, Peda already just ran in and already positioned himself for that up smash. Lovely stuff here from Peda it really shows the experience as well, I guess you said before.
Yeah. Very, very good ledge, very good frame traps as well from Peda, which we know from Fox. He's very, very oppressive.
I think if you're feeling extra spicy, you could also just shine, actually, the up B. Oh my goodness, the down smash though for massive damage.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there, and it works as well, but
Jump's
yeah,
not safe.
that is unsafe. On shield, and that's an easy up smash there from Peda. Really quick option for the Fox as well, not to mention strong as hell.
Yeah, and if you're doing a okay, that doesn't kill. Yeah,
Ooh, that was very close though,
that-
across the
this
whole
could be
stage.
it?
That's the
Yeah,
eruption.
okay.
Yeah, okay, doesn't have a jump there to
Yeah.
save himself. So actually, ASIC brings it back to an even point here.
Yeah.
Didn't really expect that from how the second match started here, but ASIC's holding his own right now.
Yeah, it started very well for Peda. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe he's ASIC found his foot back. Maybe it could be too late, but maybe it was just the right timing. We will see in this game. Yeah, A pretty good thing about Fox in this matchup at least, he dies very early. Like
Oh yes.
he's also a pretty glass cannon, but now ASIC is also at kill percentage, and this could be the kill.
Oh,
he
just
missed
barely
it.
misses it. Just a few frames later, ASIC getting the attack on the ground. Now ASIC has an opportunity to pull on some damage at 74%. Not quite kill percent, but maybe at like 90. We could realistically look at the game 3 here for ASIC if he can get those confirms. Another nice parry on the Nair, so no confirm for Peta in this regard. A dash attack at this point could be very dangerous, especially at the ledge. Gets the grab, waiting for a reaction there from Peta, but stalling with the shine as well, making this a little bit more safe. Another grab off stage. Now actually gets a grab, but he's good match from Peta. And there's the forward tilt, and ASIC takes the game, and we're going to go to a game 3. Solid performance towards the latter half of the game.
Yeah, and big props to ASIC here, waiting for that air dodge. Like after the forward throw, a lot of people would have tried to like throw out a random move, but he waited patiently,
Yes.
which is very, very good, especially at these high stakes situations. So this got really exciting. We got a game in our hands.
Yeah, that is not, as we said, not something that we necessarily expected, but I'm all for it. Like, I'm all here for it. Like, ASIC showing up like this, and with the mix-up play at the end, with the grabs as well. Peta was like really scared into shield, you know, for the strong options. We saw the jabs on shield from ASIC, which netted him really good punish. So shield seemed to be a very good option, but the grabs really secured ASIC the advantage that they needed to close it out.
Yeah, and Peta's not very ready for a few mix-ups. Oh wait, are they playing? No,
They're chilling right now.
Okay.
ASIC is collecting himself.
Yeah, Peta's
Love to see it.
not ready for a few mix-ups. Like he doesn't. Sometimes he expect people to do the like regular things like these landing nairs or some things, but he sometimes is not ready for like this tomahawk jab, for example. He was ready for the tomahawk, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But he's not ready for the tomahawk jab, which is of course an option which is kind of different.
It's also fairly risky, but as a mix-up it certainly works well. And towards the end of the game, like the delay on that forward tilt for Peta to drop shield, very, very intelligent play from ASIC here, and I'm delighted that we're going to see more.
Yeah. Oh, let's say the double jump was very, very good. Got something out of that juggle situation.
And here we go, the quick dash with the quick draw towards ledge as well. Oh my goodness, going for the hardest of reads right now, ASIC. Trying to be spicy right now.
Yeah, but Peta knows, of course, he would die if he tries to air dodge that. So he rather would take the up air except instead of the forward smash or like up smash.
Oh, another nice landing there, and the latest hit of the up air just killing off the top. ASIC's playing incredible right now. Absolutely great showing from this guy. Peta's really chasing down the Ike as well, which is not something that I've expected to say today, but still doing an amazing job with the platform as well, getting some good confirms. 40% just like that. 3 hits, all you need for this.
Peta slowly losing his patience, and I feel like he's kind of getting desperate right now, which is not very fortunate for him. Oh my god, he fell out. Yeah,
he fell out. That was at the very edge of the scoop right there, and ASIC unfortunately not landing on the platform, but even if he were to, Peta gets the up smash and gets the kill. The lock coming down, the combos potential for more, but ASIC will just take the damage and recover safely.
Yeah, 50% is pretty good. That's pretty decent. We take that. Oh my god. Yeah, side B is hard to react.
Yeah, that's pretty hard as well. Maybe if you get like another pillar that really needs a
another
very long
jab
charge. Jab blocks are coming through from Peta. ASIC not quite ready with the text just yet for these kind of jab blocks here that Peta's putting to the table. Hasn't really been showing these in the first 2 games as well. So this is the ace in the hole here for Peta potentially to clutch it out.
No!
Just barely missed it a little bit too late. ASIC gets the get up, gets the invincibility on it. The back airs are coming now through. The pressure on the ledge is insane.
Oh, this is he missed the punish.
Get the punish.
He was ready.
Oh, lovely up tilt there as well to catch the jump from Peta. Is looking for those down airs to confirm into something right there, but ASIC is reading this quite correctly. Just goes for the extra damage now.
Yeah.
ASIC off stage.
Oh, this is the punish. Yeah, this has to be the punish.
Pada just very patient and shield right there, knowing that the grab was off the table as Asic was running himself off stage. So just waits out the options, and the regrab was fatal there with the down smash coming through. Quick punish from Pada. Good stuff. Very even between these two players. Last stocks on each of them. Even percents as well. And this is for winner's side in this tournament. What an option! What an option
I think that was a misinput.
It works though.
Yeah, it still worked.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Down tilt into back air, getting the back end of the down tilt as well.
Oh, this could be it.
And doesn't quite hit it. The timing just barely off here from Asic. Pada though at the ropes. 120% gets the up tilt, and Asic takes this set over Pada. That surely has to be an upset here for the young Ike player. Very well done, and it's gonna move on in winner's side. Really great stuff.
Yeah, it was very good. That was actually not an upset. Asic was seated above Pada, yeah.
Damn.
But still, pretty good set. Very, very well played to both players. They played very, very well.
That was amazing.
Yeah, sometimes it looked like one person like would take the lead or like would run away with the lead, but then the other player just like showed up and did their stuff, and suddenly it was even.
Yeah,
and it was a very, very exciting match to watch.
Asic really, especially in the last game, really just showed all the mix-ups.
Yeah,
like with the up tilt, jump call-outs, and even the eruption in neutral, which we are pretty sure is a missed input. But throw it out. Nobody expects that. Sometimes the dumbest options are the best options because nobody expects them.
Yeah, that's also a point which I think a lot of I would say inconvenient players are like doing very well. Like people don't expect these like quote unquote stupid options, and then they get hit by it, and they never expect those kind of things, and then they get away with it. And I feel like it's pretty. I feel like it's a pretty good mix about playing safe or like playing smart, like quote unquote smart, like and having a little bit of random options in your pocket.
Yeah,
just to have these kinds of mix-ups to throw your opponents off.
Right. This being a best of 3 and later on even a best of 5, though, you can't do it all the time. Like if you rely on these kind of options to get your kills, you're gonna be read by a skilled player. So if you throw out 2 more eruptions in neutral, that's not going to work. Oh, this is exciting.
This is actually exciting.
I love this. We have Lucky, of course, a German mainstay here with the blades and or the pit if he needs it. And of course we have our Danish represent Osk here with the Zelda or the blades as well. Has recently picked up the blades for more coverage, I guess. So we could see Pyra Mithra dittos here.
Yeah, maybe. Like I think Pyra. I think ages are very, very rough for Zelda. Of course, a lot of matchups are rough for Zelda.
True.
especially these fast and like frame data heavy characters. But still, some people believe in their mains, of course, and then they still can clutch out games or clutch out sets.
And for the longest time, I thought that Osk was one of those people, but now he's like defaulting on the Zelda.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's.
Yeah, maybe he's playing Zelda. Who knows? We'll find out.
Yeah. But I could see him also like opting for the Aegis Ditto.
Yeah, for sure.
I could also see Lucky opting for the pit, like if he doesn't want to play the Aegis Ditto. He was playing pit yesterday a little bit, from what I've seen. So.
He's also played Dr. Mario at the bar tournament.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not a main, but that's more his soulmate.
Yeah, I actually asked him at the bar tournament, Dr. Mario in main bracket. He's like, nah, hell no. So that's not going to happen. Would be fun though.
Yeah, it would be insanely fun. I would enjoy that.
Yeah, but I don't think we're going to get that. In any case, I'm excited for this because there is some variance in here. We might see some different characters. But I can definitely see how Osk would opt away from the Zelda for now. You need some time to really set up your traps. Your Phantom takes a lot of time. The side B takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
And so if there's a Mithra just running at your face, potentially even with foresight. Right?
Yeah, of course. And like against Mithra, you don't start neutral. You start playing disadvantage against Mithra. Like the game starts and she has the advantage immediately. That's mostly the case for Mithra. Yeah, you have to be always like be prepared because her burst range is really fast. She's very she alone is very fast. You can't set up projectiles because she has foresight as well. You have a lot of she has a lot of stuff to like dominate the neutral games sometimes.
It's really tough to deal with sometimes. It really feels like you're just getting juggled to hell and back, and you can't really do anything sometimes. It do feel like that.
Yeah.
There's always something you can do, but it can get very overwhelming very quickly against a good Mithra player.
Yeah, Mithras are... A lot of Mithras are always overwhelming. It's very, very tough to play Mithra, of course. But it's also... I would say it's also exciting, just because she pushes you to play so much better, or like to play very, very good. And and I like that. Oh, and they're opting. They're opting for the Aegis.
All right, we're getting the Aegis Ditto. Here we go. We're on PS2 as well. Not that the stage matters in a Ditto, but you know, it might just be a thing of comfort. Who knows? I don't even know who got the strikes or not. It does not necessarily matter here. We have Lucky on the bright skin, and we have Osk with the my favorite skin with the dark skin.
Oh yeah, a lot of people like these like the skin.
You know, I kind of am obligated to go for the dark skins just because of my name. So
okay, makes sense. Yeah.
I also like them personally, so it works out that way. You know.
Yeah.
All right. So far, it is Osk taking a little bit more percent. Lucky has really been holding down the ledge so far here against the Danish player.
Yeah, I feel like Lucky has the advantage here. I think he's much more efficient with these characters.
Oh, Lord,
very
Lord.
good.
Lovely stuff. Of course, you know that the Mithra is poked in her head past the ledge when she recovers. So Lucky just using that extremely disjointed down that get the massive spike and taking a very early lead here. Oscar's not really gotten anything started besides that grab just now. He's really been struggling a lot here against Lucky's Mithra specifically.
Yeah, Lucky is very, very more efficient than us. Like, Lucky's combo game with Mithra is much better, and his pressure on Pyra is like also pretty more scary, more scary than us. But us still has some tricks in his hand.
All right, yeah, goes for the traps there as well, but commits a little bit too hard. Lucky getting the turnaround, and that one gets the back air as well, and that's a 2-stock lead for the German player here, having a very strong performance in this first game. And he might see a character switch later on if this continues, and there's a nice little combo as well.
He got 50% out of that down air opening. That was so good.
Mithra's not supposed to deal this much damage in those few hits.
Oh my god!
What is this?
I was very.
Oh, he went too low. No, that's a 3-stock for Lucky in this first game here against Osk. Ooh, that has to hurt mentally as well.
That hurts a lot, especially. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if he was able to bring that back. Because he had so much percentage already,
but even at least one stock
for your soul, you know. But still, I think he's going for the ladder now. I don't think he will stay.
You have to
stay ages after this. Like at some point you have to play your best character, even though like it's a bad matchup for now. But if your secondary is not ready, or like. If you get stunned like this, you have to do something different. But he's staying.
We're sticking with it.
He's sticking.
I can respect that.
I can respect that as well. Yeah, but still, maybe you need some time to like figure out how to play the Ditto, or like how to figure out Lucky's playstyle.
Yep. So far, both players are swinging. Both players got some good hits, but once again, Lucky with the ladder towards the up B to end it off. And a nice foresight as well, just carrying us to the top right there. Those look actually very close to killing.
Yeah, and there you could see already that Lucky's combo game is so much more optimized than us combo game.
Potentially dangerous here though. Off stage for Lucky, got caught by that side B, by the blazing end, but. Couldn't really finish it off there, Osk, and now it still has a Lucky, but it's looking a little bit better for sure. 80% on Lucky here, and the stocks are still even. Going for the Prominence Revolt is Lucky committing to that. both Pirates throwing their swords away. Who needs that anyway? Just get that hitbox out.
I also like the direction air dodge from Lucky, like right there. because we are getting to a this could be edge guard situation. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
good.
Go ahead and make it back.
We are in a time where fast fall air dodge is gonna be punished a lot, and directional air dodge is a really good mix-up, and a lot of people are not ready for that. So I really like that option.
Here we go, Oscar disadvantage though. Lucky getting some good hits, but still the Pyra is out here for Oscar. Actually going to the Mithra here, as you know, those smash attacks might actually start killing here for Oscar. We're actually going past the ledge, trying to get the hit on Lucky, but actually both players missing with their respective up Bs.
Oh, he caught the jump! Oh my god, he almost had it.
It's dangerous stuff indeed here for Oscar, but still staying alive, going to the Pyra now, but just eating the damage. Has to find that one hit, and there it is indeed with the back air coming through. Good stuff.
That was a forward there.
All right.
Yeah.
It all looks the same. It really does.
Yeah.
But yeah, he ran off the platform and hit, so it was a forward.
Ended it.
Why does it all look the same?
Yeah, true.
Commentator's nightmare. Anyway. So far, Osk is at least keeping it even in terms of stocks, but that is a strong hit. The Prominence Revolt is going to make it back. Lucky cannot really get the hitbox out in time.
Oh, very good jump catch.
So we still have Osk with at least a chance. Is staying the Pyra though for the added weight potentially.
Oscar isn't very patient in shield. Like he gets hit on shield by one move and immediately drops his shield. But nice.
Yeah, there's
very
the
good.
jab. The gentleman's getting that Pyra out of there, and now we have the Mithras again, and the foresight from Lucky as well. Escape.
Oh my god, another foresight.
Okay.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that could be Foresight City here. Both
Yeah.
players start employing that.
Oh my
to their
god, that
gameplay.
was so smart.
Nice pick up there from Lucky to continue that combo. Oh, potentially very dangerous, but Osk escapes just by the skin of his teeth. So keeping alive right here, but oh my goodness, this is looking
This could
tough.
be it.
Not going for the spike then.
Oh.
Keeping a little bit more safe, a little bit more consistent here. Actually taking the momentum from the platform to get back to center a little bit more efficiently. And now
Yes,
Lucky
no
is
double
going up
jump.
there.
Okay.
Cannot catch the landing, a little bit too slow on that Pyra right there. 108% though on Osk. Gets some good back air, I guess. Potentially. Now I'm really unsure about my back air forward air call outs.
Yeah. The jungle situation, the disadvantage is really hitting right now for Osk.
Oh yeah. 141% here.
Yeah.
There's another gentleman. It's not going to kill from center stage, but is now on the Mithra as well, recovering very smartly. But there's the forward tilt, and Lucky will take the game and the set with a very nice 2-stock 2-0 over Osk. It's gonna move on in winner's side.
Yeah, I feel like Osk was very impatient in a lot of things, like dropping his shield way too early, because if a Pyra hits something on your shield, you usually have to shield a little bit longer, because they usually will either forward tilt you, up tilt you, or do another aerial maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, he always lets the shield off, tried to jump and punish something, but he got killed by 2 up tilts. Two times in a row.
It's very scary as well though, like sitting in shield and you have like this Mithra jumping around your head like a bee, you know, just slapping your shield all the time. It's a scary thing, but sometimes you know, even I would call it like patience mix-up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you stay longer, sometimes you stay a little bit shorter. You know, where the player is trying to wait and all that stuff can work out. But unfortunately for us, it wasn't to be. It wasn't to be.
It was definitely not. But
so.
Yeah, still very clean play from Lucky.
Yes.
I don't know what is coming next, but
Also very promising for the rest of the tournament, right? Lucky, definitely one of the players who's seeded to go very far today and tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that works out. What's going on, King? Welcome to the stream, and everybody else, of course. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're having a great day so far. We certainly have, because we not only got to see some nice gameplay, but we also got to chill in this amazing venue, not only today, but also yesterday for doubles.
Also tomorrow.
Oh, and also tomorrow.
Yeah, and we have a lot of time tomorrow, because tomorrow's only top 8.
Yes.
So a lot
Starting
of people.
at like 3, right? I believe. Yeah.
And so we have a lot of time to do free plays, talk a lot, go outside a lot, whatever you want to do here in Hamburg.
Yeah, just chill with the fellas, you know.
Yeah. So we have a lot of things. We have a lot of things to do. Only the top 8 players have to be here on duty tomorrow. But
the sweaty tryhards.
Yeah, for real.
Well, hopefully you're one of them. How do you imagine your chances? Like, what do you think?
I think I got pretty good chances. I'm pretty confident. Even I got quick in my bracket, and I'm very confident to beat him.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just confident. It doesn't matter who I'm playing against.
That's good. I'm looking forward to seeing you play. I think you're then pool wave B as
Yeah.
well. So that's me as well. Well, I just want to go 2-2 and call it there. We'll see about that though. For now, we're seeing Woozy and Nines on stage right now. Nines, we talked a little bit about him earlier, the Snake player from around the parts here.
Yeah.
Has made quite some waves online and now will show his Snake offline as well.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you know about this Woozy guy?
Yeah, Woozy previously was like ranked top 10 in Germany pre-COVID, then COVID hit, and he started. He didn't play too much Smash. Of course, he doesn't enjoy Wi-Fi as many of us.
It's but sometimes you have to take what you get.
Yeah,
right?
he started playing Valorant a lot more. Had a long break during Smash. A few months, or like not a few months, like 1 month ago, he came back, started practicing again. Worked very well. He got he got second at Virtua.
Some things you just don't forget, you know.
Yeah.
It's like riding a bicycle.
Yeah, it's like riding a bicycle. Like he's just a flawless gamer.
That's how it goes. I imagine he's done pretty well in Valorant as well, but this ain't no shooter. Although if you talk to Nines, it might as well be, you know, rocking that Snake. Although Snake games are also not a shooter, more of a spy game kind of thing. But you know, there's weapons. Okay, that's the joke. Anyway, so far Nines with some good traps, dealing some good damage to Woozy here, and those grenades really interrupting those strings. But that's a quick ascend though as well.
Yeah. Oh my God, that could be rough.
That's just almost killed.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. Oh my God.
Big Daddy Arsene certainly strong here, coming through for Woozy, and now off stage here, Nines going high as you do as Snake, having a grenade drop for safety as well, another high recovery. Nines making his way back, another grenade to interrupt, and this is also depleting, you know, as fast as it's charging up the Arsene, the fast is also depleting the Arsene in the other direction. There is the up tilt, the big stinky leg from Nines to get that stock off, and of course, doing Snake things, living to at least 160.
Yeah. He's very explosive as well, I would say. Like he's not a patient Snake player. He's like more the moving around Snake player, which can be very scary. And he's also like more the Wi-Fi grinder. So he got a lot of experience and practices a lot. So I would say he's prepared for the Nines is prepared for the Joker, of course.
Yeah, he's got a lot of setups as well because of that Wi-Fi training. You know, playing on lesser experienced players.
Yeah. Yeah, that means you just practice on regular base, and you just play a lot, and usually you can just do your homework by playing a lot of Wi-Fi, and Nance is doing it. But also Woozy is doing very well now. It's a very even match.
Ooh, yeah, Spot is all the way back. Actually, it looked kind of tough, but I guess it was kind of even. Nines was at fairly high percents, now getting the AHA as well for some good damage as the big slap connects there for Nines, the forward tilt.
Oh, very good. He didn't go for the near one follow up because he was way too far off. So he just waited for the air dodge because a lot of people are scared after the fair one. And then he just caught him. Oh, that was.
Okay.
Almost very smart.
I like the idea from Nines pushing Woozy off the platform, but Woozy actually was ready for that, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Got his head in the game. Arsene is now back 147, 150 on Nines as well. There's the side B connecting on Nines here. The damage is climbing, and every single attack, even that up tilt would have surely done it. The down tilt actually almost killed for Nines, and that, of course, if you're above 160%, that confirmed is true for Nines. And it's gonna take
and the drag down up air into the up smash. A good old classic. We all know it.
All right, and this is how quickly this can go. You know, all the excitement from the last stock is all but gone here because we have 2 new stocks to play with, but they are the last stocks of the first game, and the first game, of course, being very important here. So let's see Woozy getting a nice confirm to the up air, but no extension with the hook shot right there. Nines just trying to get out of disadvantage right now.
Yeah, disadvantage at Snake is very rough, especially against Arsene Joker, or like in Joker in general.
Yes.
But Asen gives it a little bit more spice into his advantage state.
Exactly. Not only is he fast, but he's also strong, because that is
Also
surely
strong.
good.
And bigger
good
hitboxes,
game
of
design.
course.
Yeah, that of course, yes. Because he needs it, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
we all know he needs it.
All right, here we go. Though.
Oh!
Something.
No!
Oh, he had the grenades.
He
had
wanted
the
to
grenade.
jab. He wanted to jab lock.
Oh, that
He was
is
ready for the jab lock, but then, yeah, this came up.
unfortunate. Okay, yeah, no. Woozy not waiting for anything, just immediately going for the get up, knowing that Knight would potentially try to go for that up tilt.
Oh, that
There's
was
another
good.
one.
Oh no, he had it.
Just a little
he's
bit
dead.
too slow, and that's
Oh
the
my God.
raindrop, as it's called, at least for Sheik. I don't know if there's
It's-
a term for the Joker, but
we just call it the direct on. We
Yeah.
don't care about all these terms, you
Ah.
know.
But I like the terms.
Yeah, like raindrop is okay, but for Joker we don't have a really.
That's fair enough.
There's something about it. Because,
Anyway, it
you know,
is a nice confirm, and
it
Woozy
is the
manages to
very
make
very
it
slick
work.
confirm.
Yeah.
Like, it's something we always see, but it just looks cool because
yeah, it
it's
really does.
yeah, it's just I don't know, like this up
Breakdowns in general, right?
yeah, drag downs in general look really cool, and these up airs from Sheik and Joker they don't just look really cool. They just drill like in the air, coming down.
Joker,
and then
Greninja as well.
yeah, Greninja as well, and then they are comboing out of it.
It's just cool, man.
It's just cool. Like we can't say anything about it.
Yeah, you can't really you can't mess with that. The best drag down I've seen ever was a King Dedede up air drag down. But that's a story for another time. I loved it.
Yeah.
But here, of course, we have Battlefield 4-9s, which I like. It's a good snake stage
Yeah.
for several reasons. Especially you have some nasty early kills on that top platform if you ever get it.
Yeah. Also putting the C4 like,
Mhm.
on all these platforms can also cover a lot.
The more platforms you have, the more C4 spots you do.
Yeah.
So it works out in that regard. It's a simple equation, but
Oh.
it checks out.
Disadvantage, no double jump. Okay.
Yeah, but gets around it. Blows himself up, potentially by accident. Might have been the timer running out there, but
Yeah.
that's a nice scoop with the up tilt, so it's all good. Nines, you know, as a snake player, you're used to that kind of situation. It happens.
Yeah. Good wait for Woozy to get the throw armor to not get damaged or get knocked back by these grenades. Always like the patience from people.
So now Woozy
Oh,
once
very
again
good, yeah.
with the up air drag down into the up smash. And Nines actually has not gotten any percent on Woozy since he's took
Oh,
the
that was
stock.
so smart. He took the grenade and then activated Rebel's Guard just to like get the Arsene earlier
Mhm.
and don't eat a lot of damage from it. So
And there's a lot of hitboxes out from the snake, right? So you can just usually throw that out, especially if the snake is far away. Can it be capitalized on the hit? Oh, that could have been dangerous though, but none of the players really connecting anything towards the top there.
yeah, Woozy got a really good frame trap out of that. He missed a forward air due to the air dodge and then was able to connect the back air. So it was again like advantage state for Woozy.
Yeah, and that really seems to be the key here for Woozy.
Oh!
We talked about how
Does he
Nines has problems in disadvantage. Oh,
Oh my
that's the C4! No, not again!
You saw what he did, right?
Yeah, he's tried to blow up. But
Yeah, he stick the C4 against Woozy, but Woozy just ran up to Nines
yeah,
and exploded himself.
using the superior mobility from the very agile
Yeah.
and slim
Oh!
Joker there. Dragging him down as well, trying to extend it with a grab there, but Nines gets around it. Little bit of a
Nice.
few of a panic rolls, but Woozy this time not reacting, and thus Nines gets the up tilt. Still keeps it in a doable state here
Yeah.
for the second game.
Yeah, I also think like some situations look rough for Snake, but Snake sometimes can just make it back for if he gets like one opening going with
Mhm.
his grenade and then gets a few tilts and then
And here we go.
we are here. He's at
starts.
50% and then a few more hits and then up tilts gonna kill early. Look
Oh,
here
what
now.
the? That was the grenade into up smash confirm
Yeah.
right there. That was surely planned from Nines. Gets a nice grenade there as well. Woozy's damage is really starting to pile up right now, and the Arsene is almost gone as well due to all of those hits.
Yeah.
So this is looking better. Way more for Nines. Falls out of the dash tank.
Oh,
That's very strong, but there's the
that's- yeah,
forward
that's
tilt. That surely takes it. Woozy will take the set 2-0 over Nines. Great performance. Close stuff in both games, but still it is Woozy taking it.
My guy Woozy is a flawless gamer. What can I say?
And I'm actually interested to see like which rank Woozy was in Valorant as well, because such a flawless gamer, he surely had to done well in this game as well.
Yeah, the thing is he doesn't rank alone. He just plays with friends.
Oh
And,
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. And as far as I heard, Light is in losers, losing to Dr. Miro, a very, very promising player from Bavaria. I was
What does Dr. Miro play?
Pokemon trainer.
All right,
Yeah,
solid character.
I watched him playing the last few tournaments he attended, and from the gameplay he was very, very promising, and he's like one of the up and coming player who really hyped me up. So
Nice.
I've really a lot of hope for this man.
That's it's an amazing setup.
Yeah.
Actually, upset. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Same difference.
I honestly saw that coming because yeah, still Dr. Miro is very, very good. And Light sometimes can get overwhelmed by those things like Pokemon Trainer and stuff like that. So I kind of saw this coming. Now we have
Robin G. That might be the
Robin GG and Tominimo.
Yeah, Tominimo. That might be the clan name here, Clutch 23.
Yeah.
But we'll get that sorted. And Robin GG, of course, known throughout the lands of Germany as the even Europe actually as one of the best Peach players that we have.
Yeah, alongside Miru, he's the best Peach. Currently, I would say he's the best Peach because Miru doesn't play anymore. Like he doesn't play a lot. Yeah. And Tominimo is a very, very old player because
called out. Goddamn.
Yeah, he's not old, but like he's coming from Smash 4. He was like attending a lot pre-COVID, like not a lot, but a little bit. But a few results also got PR'd.
Okay, then.
He's very good, but he doesn't enjoy the competition anymore. Like he rather chills,
Okay, so
lives his life, works instead of competing.
For sure.
And that's why he's like actually here. He doesn't want to try hard here. He is more to like chill here,
Just want to
see a lot of his friends. Yeah. But he's still good. He's like
apparently so.
Yeah,
I mean, we're
he's
pretty
still
far into pools right now, and he's still kicking. You know.
yeah.
So
He's maining. He usually mains Murphy and Palutena. But for this tournament, he told me he wanted to play Corrin and Sephiroth.
I would be excited for some Corrin actually. It's a character you don't really see very often, and while slow, I think the combo game could be quite nice.
Yeah, his Corrin. He's a Corrin main. From Smash 4.
Okay.
But
doesn't really translate though, does it?
Yeah. So he still got some stuff he still got some stuff with her.
Yeah, like my goodness, Corrin was nerfed into the ground in Ultimate. Like that was.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Which is pretty sad because I kind of like her design. She has some unique. Her down to it was like one of the first those kind of things. Her up tilt is also pretty cool. Like she's just drilling around. It's a pretty good move.
A little bit of a twirl as well. Yeah.
And both of her and her areas are also like pretty nice because they combo in itself. Up air is a very, very big hitbox, like in the air.
It's a little bit of a different swordie, right?
Yeah, it's a different sword.
Also, it just works more with lances. I guess they are swords, and she has a sword, but it's just the lance with the smash attacks as well.
Yeah.
I like the design. I can't really speak to the character. I've never played the games, so I know people have some issues with that. But as a character design in Smash, as a fighter, as a sword fighter, I like her design.
Yeah, and there's the Corrin.
All right, love it. All right, let's see what the Corrin can do against the fabled Robin GG Peach, because this might be hard.
Yeah, this could be very hard, but he plays a little bit of Daisy, so he knows a bit of these characters. So I would say. He can put up a good show even though he's not active.
Yeah, I mean, having the awareness at least to know what the Peaches are looking for is important in this matchup because you might be able to avoid these like 50% combo strings.
Yeah.
But so far it is still Robin GG having a very comfortable lead. But this is not getting too far here off for Tomini, but this is still certainly possible. He had a good setup on the platform as well, going for one jab too much though.
Yeah, that's why he did the slow jab, but he thought he still could like get the first jab off.
Wasn't quite able to do so now. 120%.
Oh, the Dragon Bite.
Lovely. Very short one there as well. Oh, just jumping a little bit too much, so just barely saving. Going for those backers for the extra distance, but cannot make it back. And the turnips are just coming through for good measure. And that is the first stock gone for Tomanimo. Robin Gita at 80%. A well-placed sweet spot forward smash could potentially take it if Tomanimo finds the option to do so.
Yeah. And also a well-placed up air in the air could also kill very early, because that move kind of kills early.
Kind of strong.
Yeah. Becker also pretty good killing tool from Corrin as well, but yeah, you have to get the opportunity first, because getting that hit to start these kind of things off is very, very hard, especially against characters like Peach.
Yeah. No idea how Robin G got through that forward tilt from Tomanimo there, but
Yeah.
I guess that's just Peach privilege right then. Dash attack coming through from Tomanimo, good like little burst option there, but cannot really close out the stock right now. Really.
There it is.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, this is
Nice back air.
That is setup. God damn.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of launched in the exact right angle. Okay, saving the
Yeah.
jump, but cannot get the tech of the
Oh, he got a
turnip.
bump.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't not necessarily matter. It is a lot of damage, but it doesn't kill.
Yeah,
at
it
zero.
doesn't kill,
So
but still,
I guess you just take the 40, and
Yeah.
just run with it.
damage still hurts,
Yeah, it really does. It hurts your soul as well because RNG,
Yeah, of course.
But that's just how it goes sometimes. Interesting Toad coming through from Robin G. I may be expecting a dash attack, something along the lines, but Dominic being very patient, not
Yeah.
running into that one.
Robin's like counters or like Toads are very, very good. He gets them a lot of times. The most out of all Peach mains, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very, very cool, like how he uses them.
All right. Dominic going for the mix-up right there. What is this? Is it a Stitch face? Is that a Stitch face?
Oh my god.
Oh, it is a Stitch face. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's just holding it. He's just holding it. Oh, that's unsafe on shield. And now off stage, another Stitch. Okay, will miss though. Good recovery from Dominic to stay alive, but this is still very much so in RMGG's favor. One good back here. Something
nice.
here will potentially take it off stage now once again for Tomanimo. Interesting.
Yeah, I think one backer. Yeah, he's looking for the backers already. One backer will finish it off. One forward air will finish it off. Anything can finish it.
Yeah, 170 right now. And
That's gonna be it. It's the throw.
the Toad slap in the face. And that's going to take the first game for Robin G. All right, closing it out. Took a little bit longer potentially than Robin GG expected, but we'll take it like that. Tomanimo putting on a good show, I would say, but maybe the character just a bit too slow.
Yeah, that's true. No, it's very, very hard. You have to be aware about a lot of things against Peach. Her close combat is very, very annoying. She has a lot of priority. Her frame data is pretty good when it's about that. So you have to be very patient sometimes, especially as a character like Corrin.
Right,
You want to be that.
Yeah, Tomanimo was sticking with the character though, so we see a little bit more Corrin action here.
Yeah.
And let's see if Tomanimo can get that, the spacing, trying to wall out Robin G a little bit, because surely Tomanimo has the disjoint advantage here.
Yeah.
So it's all about a matter of getting your confirms and playing safe around the options, but that side B is very strong. Tomanimo very far off stage. There's another turnip. Jump is gone, but it doesn't matter. Tomanimo making it back just barely with that up B. And on triplots as well. Is there some Corrin triplot shenanigans?
She can just her nair kinda works similar to Ike when you use it on landings, so you can like confirm an up, like forward air or up air. And if you do it like on the top plat, you can just try to nair on the top plat and catch your opponent off guard and up air out of that.
All right.
But yeah, it's not that much of shenanigans. She's also good with plats because her side B, the side B pin hits like through the platforms as well.
Speaking of a side B pin right there coming through from Tomanimo, spearing up Robin G like a good kebab and taking that first stock.
Oh, such a good weight on the air dodge, catching him with the landing up air, confirming into the back air. Nasty damage.
All right, once again the offstage. Oh, nice high recovery there from Tomanimo, expecting the turnip throw downwards, so catching Robin G before he gets to it. That's a Toad counter though, the sweet spot of the forward smash. Actually Toad as having enough range on that one. But still alive at 172%, but that's surely going to be the forward throw into the living for Tomanimo. Still staying alive right now, but the next one will do it. Back air this time around for Robin G will take the stock. And so 62% the lead from Tomanimo, but still already looking better in the second game here.
Yeah, he's he started to catch up again. Like Noah like started to figure out how to play against his characters. Sometimes you need a game because you can get overwhelmed in the first game. It's like that for a lot of people. So yeah.
And it's a good adaptation as well, using
Yeah.
the charge hitbox there from the forward smash spell, something you don't see that often, but it can be very effective.
Yeah, it can very affect. And
Especially
also
on shield, right?
yeah, if your shield is low, it could also like break your shield at some point. Very good with punch pin. I like these.
Right, here we go.
Oh, he didn't punish the get up attack.
Okay, good catch though on the back air. It's all good here in the
Yeah.
hood. Tomonimo getting the back air and securing a very solid lead.
Yeah.
But with Peach, you know how quickly this can turn around. Now offstage as well gets rid of the turn with that hitbox.
Good
But
jump
it's
catch.
still dangerous here. Makes it back, still has to escape that ledge trap and does so, but not without taking massive damage. He hasn't really touched the last hook of Robin G either. So the lead is slowly but surely dwindling here for Tomonimo.
Oh, very good. He got his opening, but didn't get much out of it. But 20% is still a little bit something, at least. At least he... Nice, good forward air.
Okay, get up attack though will keep Robin GG
Oh,
safe.
that's
Is
the opening?
Yeah, that's the
Oh.
opening with the neutral S as well. Getting nice combos going, trying to go for the pin off stage, but the side B will keep Robin GG alive on at 65%. Once again, Tomonimo just living to extremely high percents, which just nets him the time to get the damage on Robin GG, although now it's Peach combo time on the platform as well. Good read for the roll on the platform, just gets the damage done, 64%, but there are the up, as we talked about them.
Yeah.
Very strong. Might get the kill very soon here on Robin GG, 105%, or goes for the bite, but is safe enough, so stays safe. Robin GG also not getting killed by this little bit of spaghetti on stage now. The charge hitbox, and that's the forward smash. The eye seemed to be a little bit off there, not expecting the launch angle towards the top blast zone, but that is still Tomonimo with a great game 2, bringing us to a game 3.
Yeah, Tomonimo is such... He's inactive, but he's still so good, and it makes me kind of sad that he's not active anymore, because he's like one of the few, like one of the players who they are very good against me. Like he was like my demon.
I see.
And it's kind of sad he's not here anymore because he's so good.
Yeah, have you been able to conquer your demon before? He
No.
left, quote unquote.
No.
Okay. All right, let's see if Robin G can conquer Tomonimo here. This is game 3. Robin G's counter pick on Hollow Bastion as well. I guess the center platform offers a little bit here. Also more space equals a little bit more options for Robin G. Just get around the Tomonimo ledge traps, which have been very good, especially in the latter half of the last game.
Mm-hmm. It's and this could be very rough for Robin if he loses this, because he gets to lose us very, very early.
Mm-hmm.
And playing against a player like Tomonimo this early is very, very rough. Because they are evenly matched. Even though he's like not attending anymore, he still has the skill, but doesn't have the results, so he has to be seated lower.
Yep, seems to be a little bit of a theme as well, like with players, taking a break or being absent for the competitive scene for the most time.
Yeah.
That they're just still very good.
They are just still kicking.
Yeah, they're still like they still have the skill set in their brain,
Yeah, as you said before, it's like riding a bike, and that just killed.
That's an up air that kills. Very Ike reminiscent actually. Kind of comparing this a little bit to what we saw from ASIC earlier.
Yeah.
Tomonimo playing a similar game. And it's working out,
yeah.
but you're not really escaping those float cancelled areas, man. It's so hard to deal with. They're so quick.
Especially back air, so rough to deal with. It's so safe.
It's
and
safe.
you can just spam it. You can spam it.
It's safe, it's quick, you can spam it with a float cancel. It's strong for some reason as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love Corrin's landing forward. You get so much percentage out of these, and can maybe also like convert it to a kill sometimes if your opponent air dodges. I just love this character.
Yeah.
So fun to watch.
Very fun to watch indeed. I might have to try and pick her up at some point. I really, that's a sweet spot pin though. That's some massive damage and good launching as well. And that's another forward smash killing off the top again with the charging hitbox. And as a ledge trap, seems to be really effective. I mean, you can get up attack it probably.
Yeah. It's like the only thing you can do is like, he's dead. No,
Oh,
he's
no,
not.
had to jump.
Oh,
no
he didn't
tag.
tag.
No, my goodness. No, sad. All right. That makes it actually way more competitive for Roman GG, who has a good-ish turnip in hand. Kind of throws it away though.
Yeah. Oh, good pin. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, just get casual 35
Oh.
of one move. You know, that's how that works.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. If that forward air hits, that would be like at least 30% or something. And that would be like almost kill percentage already for Tominimo. There it is.
Oh, more forward airs, 3 in a row there for Tominimo, getting some good damage. Both players on 70% roughly here.
Oh!
Trying to go for the neutral B, but doesn't hit. And the low
Damn,
forward there for
very
Robin GG.
good.
The crown swipe will take it. And a very energetic fist bump is going to seal this set.
Yeah.
Robin GG moving on, I believe, out of pools.
Out
if
of
I'm not
pools, yeah.
mistaken.
He's that was the qualifying
Yep.
for top 32. Very, very exciting set. I loved it. Sad for Tominimo, of course, but of course he's not here for competing, so it's I think he's kind of fine with it.
Which is interesting, right? He's not
Yeah.
here for competing, but he still
But
almost made a lot of pools just like
yeah,
that, you know?
Yeah, he
Damn.
just showed up really and almost got a really good win
Yeah. It's,
with
actually insane.
Koren also. Like this is like more pickup character, like more recently picked up character. It's like not a long based played character for him.
All right, who are we seeing making their way on stage right
That's
now?
Male König and Dr. Miru.
Ooh, all right, we just talked about Dr. Miro
Yeah.
as well. Beating Light to get to
Oh,
this point.
I'm so excited
And
to watch him.
yeah.
I'm always excited to watch Dr.
I
Miro.
want to see what took Light down here. What is Dr. Miro bringing to the table? You
Yeah.
said that he's an up-and-coming player, really
Yeah.
doing amazing stuff so far.
Yeah.
And Male König, of course, a local hero
Yeah.
of the northern German scene here
Was also-
with the bird. you
Yeah,
know.
who's also like doing very, very good stuff with the bird. He's like taking locals from very good players like Ruven or SDN,
Yes.
Nice Face, people like that. So Male König also, nothing to underestimate.
Yeah, he's around. He's also
Yeah.
an exceptionally great guy, organizing a lot
Yeah.
of events
Dude,
as well,
he's-
doing a lot for the scene.
Yeah,
so
he's so lovely.
you
I love
cannot, you
him.
can only appreciate this.
Yeah,
guy.
of course. He's such a lovely guy. Yeah, but still, Dr. Miro, I'm very excited for this match. This could be very explosive because we have Falco. We have Falco doing all these explosive combos, like up to getting the drag downs. What else? Getting up to the back, yeah, killing Squirtle very early.
Yes, the early combos as well from Squirtle potentially on Falco, who is
Yeah.
not really known for escaping combos.
Yeah, of course.
So that also is, I think this is going to be, as you said, very.
Yeah.
It depends on who is going to win that advantage stage. Who's going to get more out of it? It really
Yeah.
feels like.
Yeah, the first person who gets the opening will hit advantage state,
Yeah.
and we'll see how long they will keep it.
Really feels like this. Let's see what Dr. Miro brings. Let's see. What do you think? Predictions? Who's going to take it?
I got my money on Dr. Miro.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I'm very hyped for this man.
We'll see.
I played him Wi-Fi before, like during COVID 2020,
Mm-hmm.
and he wasn't that good at that time, and like it's crazy how he improved from this time to now, how good he have come.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very proud of this man.
Right, I'm excited. I've never seen Dr. Miro play before,
Yeah.
so I'm very excited to see how he handles himself against Male König, who I've seen play before.
Yeah.
And he's destroyed me as well. Last time was NIZ Reloaded, and I got absolutely slapped by his Chrome though. So
yeah.
He just-
Yes, sure.
he has a
pressed him as
secondary
well,
Chrome that he can bring out if he needs it.
Yeah.
He's going to stick with the Falco, though, for this first match. We're going to go to Town and City, and we're seeing, of course, the Dr. Miro Pokemon Trainer as expected.
Yeah. And
This is for going out of pools as well.
yeah, this is winner semis for pools. So the winner will advance to top 32, and the loser has to play one more set.
And that is a very important match then for these two. This is best of 3 as well, so a little bit of a shorter one here. So let's see who can adapt the quickest. Male König getting something started here. Has Dr. Miro off stage trying to go for the juicy spike, but misses it instead. Is Dr. Miro with the spikes. The Ivysaur just
And
too
there it
consistent with the spikes, and Male König cannot make it back. You put yourself in an unfortunate situation. You couldn't make it back out of it.
Yeah, it's very risky to edge guard PT like this just because of that switch. You need a lingering hitbox or a long-lasting hitbox in general. Oh, he's dead.
Does that kill? Oh my god. And
God.
that's such a good trade for Dr. Miro there.
Holy
Trading
shit.
an already damaged stock for a fresh one here from Malakönig. That is insane. Dr. Miro now holds a very strong lead and can just wait for Malakönig to approach, really.
Yeah. You just camp him out now. Which Falco player despise. Because they hate to be camped.
What is this?
Oh.
You're the one who's supposed to run into me to start my combos. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is potentially very dangerous. He gets a forward smash as well. Malakönig off stage now. Will go for the high recovery. Dr. Miro, committing a little bit too hard for that second forward smash, but still holding the advantage here for sure. But now the big body of Charizard's going to get comboed around by Malakönig. You have to think. But he's just holding his own right now.
This could be it. This could be it. Yeah. Yeah. What was that? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Straight to the next game.
Yep. Just gets him out of there and big yeet towards the side right there. Really great stuff.
Oh my god.
It looks so funny as well with the big head, just absolutely throws him out of there.
Dude,
oh man.
I just Dr. Miro just made me excited for this.
He looked so clean.
Yeah.
It was Malakönig dropping the combos, not Miro.
Yeah.
Miro just took it all the way to the bank.
Yeah, like he got the reversal that fast, and then he just got comboed like at town. We know town and city is like a super stage where you can just combo people out of their blood zone with that platform on the sides.
It's still looking really good though. Like, let's see, Malakönig just chilling with the lasers right now, just getting that safe damage. Might as well, if Dr. Miro's not approaching, you have at least a few projectors that you can work with right here. High up tilt for some for a quick get off me option here. Not any players we've got anything started, but it starts again with the down as a Malakönig. No, not again, not the same thing again. It's the first stock as well. That just has to nag on you. This has to feel so bad.
Yeah. This is very unfortunate.
Oh man!
Oh,
that's another
so much percentage.
That's so
nasty. We like it.
All right, Dr. Miro now off stage, going to switch to the Ivers. We've seen it before. Malakönig almost put himself into the situation again. The up tilt does not connect. It's the multi-hit agenda here against Malakönig. Oh, there. Oh, that would have been such a nice pickup, but Malakönig gets through it with a nice air dodge. Still alive in the set. Still important here. Still making his way, but gets stopped by the jab of all things from the Charizard with that Phantasm. Gets a nice up air though, confirm of the up air, trying to connect an up smash, and there it is indeed, connecting it right there. Good catch on the landing, still staying alive. Stocks are even, but 95% the lead here for Dr. Miro.
Yeah. And it still can be, the Malakönig can bring it back. Like, you see the first openings, 36%.
No, not too bad.
And now it keeps going.
Oh, damn. And
keeping the advantage.
With a very light Squirtle as well. Like, if you get hit by a speed spot back here at these percents, you are dying.
Yeah.
Your stock is gone, so Dr. Miro has to be trying to be careful. Gets a nice up tilt into the uppie. That's not going to kill. Good DI from Malakönig to stay alive right here. Phantasm back to the center of the stage.
He's
up tilt back here. He's dead. Malakönig has the lead just like that. Turns it around.
Yeah, oh no, he's Charizard. This is combo food. Oh, okay, he switched. That's good.
Right, got it off.
But still, the laser. Okay, he's still doing a lot. Look at this. His advantage didn't stop yet.
Oh my goodness, going very, very low. But he has to recover there. Cannot commit to any option off stage. Yeah. There's going to be the up throw. Is that going to kill? Yes, it is not. As Malakönig is still alive here. With a mix up on the recovery as well. Gets the up tilt into back air there for some extra damage. Going super low. But there is the up before the recovery. Malakönig gets caught and loses his second stock. But Dr. Miro gets it by the up smash. And we're going to go to game 3 here for the for Pool's victory to get into the winner's side of top 64. Man, that turned around so quickly.
Yeah, Malakönig just.
Oh my god.
Malakönig just on the second stock, like he took the second stock very, very early with that up to the back air, and then he just kept his advantage going and
just kept the momentum going.
Yeah, he also kept the momentum going, and he was just pushing advantage more and more, and he didn't drop it once.
Absolutely ridiculous.
And yeah.
Damn.
There we go.
What a beast. Both of these players are absolute beasts on their respective characters. And with such a sad start as well, what we've seen in the first game with those down airs, the Ivysaur down airs, you could almost call them unfair at some point. You know, it's
Yeah, it's
so
very unfair.
this is the thing that baffles me most. That is the nerfed version. Yeah. That is the nerfed version of that down air, so it's ridiculous actually how good that down air is. Dr. Miro now getting some good damage taken onto him by Male König, but getting a nice, albeit small, combo there to take some percents back. And the up Bs right there, the waterfalls, are working wonders for Dr. Miro so far.
Yeah. Like, in general, oh my god. I thought that would kill.
Getting up there. Oh my goodness. Oh, just missing the grab, but then Male König jumping over it. Dr. Miro in off stage again. Has stuck with the Squirtle for quite a long time. Gets the ultimate
it
back there
kills.
though. And
Oh
with
my
the
God.
Squirtle, that
That's
is
so
your
hot.
stock gone once again.
Yeah.
Do you-
Male König is playing so well right now.
Do you think Dr. Miro's maybe sticking to the Squirtle a little bit too long? I don't know.
It depends. Like, I think maybe, yeah, probably.
Oh, attackable. That is a strong ass tail right there for Dr.
Oh
Miro.
no! Okay.
That
I
could
was
have
almost scared. I was
that
almost
could have been
scared.
dangerous,
Yeah,
but
that
yeah,
could
yeah.
have been. That could have been.
Luckily for
It's
Male
good.
König, he's not going to go into free fall after that side B.
Yeah.
So he's all right.
Oh no!
Falling out
This
of it.
could be. It was a little bit too slow.
Just a bit though. Like if that connected, that surely would have to be the stock.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Good forward air. Can maybe push its advantage.
what a
Gets a
pickup.
side B.
What a pickup. Once
Oh.
again, and now the Charizard is here. That's combo food for Male König, but he gets out of it somehow with those multiple jumps. Dr. Miro makes it back, and the percents are even 2 stocks apiece here for each player. This is bound to be a very, very close game here for this set. Very high. Oh my god, gets the
And the
grab.
back throw. Yeet.
That's a nice little back throw right there. It's pretty
Yeah.
strong as well.
Yeah, it's very strong. It can kill. That's so funny.
All right, once again, the
Oh, the spot dodge
Oh.
read. That was so good.
spot touch there just waits it out
Yeah.
with the down smash and just gets the kill off the side here. Of course, Town and City helping with that regard a little bit as well. And now Male König gets comboed once again. Oh my goodness, is that? Oh,
Oh.
that's a difficult angle, but he manages to make it work.
Nice.
Up tilt misses because Squirtle's small. Now once again off stage. Oh no, that's the big scary plant right there.
Ah.
But Dr. Miro cannot make it work. Gets the back air once again, but stays alive. The added weight here is enough, and 170% now on the Charizard. Male König. Oh, the up smash!
Oh, the
He
back-
falls out of it. He shakes
Oh
his
my
head.
God.
This has to be so unfortunate. Has to commit to the fire, but and manages to make it work as well. Dr. Miro
Oh.
gets the forward tilt. Somehow manages to get around Male König. All of these options. Another one to send him off stage.
Oh, this
Fire
could be
blast.
it. This could be it.
Oh,
This is
that's
it, yeah.
takeable, and that's it. Dr. Miro
Very
clutches
good.
it out and takes the set, moves on to top 64 winner side with a 2-1 over Male König.
Ah, damn. Male König played that so well. But still, Dr. Miro was amazing. I love that.
Damn. Oh, what a nail biter. dude.
Yeah, it was very, very exciting to watch.
Turned it
And
up though at the end, Dr. Miro.
Yeah.
But holy damn. That was
I'm
pretty
very, very proud of Dr. Miro. Like, being in winners top 32 right
Winners?
now.
Top 64, I believe.
Oh, 64?
Yeah,
Is it
top
64?
60. I think it's 64.
No, I think it's 32. Like, if I...
We'll find that out. Give me a second. You have it, right?
This is Cruise.
Oh, damn. yeah,
Oh,
we
hold
played some
on.
Cruise
I
yesterday as well. Wasn't on stream, but it was super fun. I heard the
Yeah.
guys yelling. I was tired.
I
though.
lost my voice.
You're doing all right, man. You're doing all right.
It's top 32. It's top 32. I think.
Okay, so I lied.
There we...
I'm pretty sure the the schedule says top 64. So
yeah, probably.
I've been deceived, but it's all right. It's all good. It doesn't matter if it's top 64 or top 32. It's still an absolutely great performance from Dr. Miro to make it
For
there in
sure.
winner's side as well. This is a stacked tournament. Let's not forget that. Like this
Yeah.
tournament has some very, very good players.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay, we are almost done. We have a few. We have a few more. Well, we have a few more sets going. It's pretty good.
Yeah, we have some more time left. Few pools have already been closed up, but I feel
Mhm.
like we have a few more winner semifinals of the pools coming your way.
Yeah.
We'll see how that works out.
Entschuldigung.
Just quickly checking that out, guys, for you.
Der Stream meinte gerade, wir haben keinen Ingame-Sound on Stream.
Checking the... Oh, okay. That's a good... thanks for letting us know, guys. We're checking out that in-game sound for you. Potentially... I hope we didn't get muted or anything. Sometimes that happens.
Okay.
All right, here we go. What are we seeing?
Oh, we have Yeti against Young Eevee.
Okay, so we have, I believe, Yeti is Austrian, right?
Yeti is Austrian,
So
and
we
Young
have,
Eevee
Uh,
from the Netherlands.
So we
Yeah.
have some international competition right here. And there we see it. Young Eevee against Plan B, Yeti. For your guys' viewing pleasure coming up. Dryby is also in top 32 winner side. I just see that beating Big Boss, the Incineroar player.
Yeah, also beating Lucky, which is pretty good. And
Oh damn!
Quick the Q today. I don't know the reason,
That
but he's not playing sadly today.
That is very unfortunate.
That's very unfortunate, but yeah, sometimes people go through a rough time, so you don't want to play.
Yeah, it
So
happens. It
yeah,
definitely happens.
so it's absolutely fine. But yeah, now focusing on the set right now. I never saw these two people play against each other before. so
Against
I'm
each
bet-
other, I did not either as well. Yeah.
Okay.
But we're going to go to a short break before we get to that, guys. It's going to be only 3 minutes, so stay tuned. Get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and we'll be right back. See you in a bit. And we're back with some more singles action here at Arcadia Smash 2. I am very excited for this next one. Is Yeti versus Young Eevee, some international competition coming your way here. Yeti, of course, from Austria, and Young Eevee hailing from the Netherlands. And we have at least the Bowser Jr. for Young Eevee.
We have like the best Bowser Jr. or like one of the best Bowser Juniors here in Europe against one of the best Pichu, if not the best Pichu in Europe.
Another Pichu.
Yeah, another Pichu. We
action
have a
today.
lot of Pichus here. Like we have at least 3 Pichus here, which is kind of funny.
Yes.
They also play very different from each other, and they also have a different skill level. I would say like one is like the top level, one is high level, and one is like more chill mid-level player.
Okay. So where does Yeti fall in that? spectrum?
Yeti is like the top level
He's the
player.
top level player?
Yeah,
Alright.
and then we have Dryby as the high level player, and then we have like Komori, the mid-level chill player, who's like, yeah, he's just chilling.
Who still made a very good impact in
He's doing
the match that we see.
He still did very well, so I'm excited to
Oh,
watch
yeah.
this matchup, but because of course we never saw that matchup before, and I'm excited how Young Eevee plays against Pichu. As far as I know, Yeti has beaten Snowmander a few times
Okay.
before, so I want to see how Young Eevee plays this.
So there's at least some experience with the Bowser Jr. who
Kind
is
of. I would say.
kind of. It's a
Yeah.
very rare character for sure.
It's a very rare character.
So
because
sometimes
also very unique with the card.
yes. So sometimes you have to be, you might not be aware of what the Bowser Jr. is looking for.
Yeah.
But we will see if Yeti has a plan how to deal with that side B specifically. Sometimes it
Yeah.
can just really catch you off guard.
Yeah.
It's a very relatively slow character, so it suddenly just zooms towards you
Yeah.
at breakneck speed.
Yeah, it can. The card kills very early. We also know Pichu dies very early, so we know the jab from Bowser Jr. will kill much earlier than usual. I hope the jab will actually work and people don't fall out of that.
All right, we're getting
Oh, he's-
Morton. All
He's
right.
rocking the Morton. Okay.
I don't think I've seen the Morton. Last time I played him, he's played the Iggy, I believe.
I
so-
think he's Larry main. I'm
Oh,
pretty sure
Larry.
he's I'm
Could
pretty
have
sure
been.
he's the Larry main.
I'm not sure why the Morton is in the picture then, but it might
Yeah.
just be a Pichu thing. I
Yeah.
don't know. Sometimes you can't really read the player's mind. But, as long as it works out, so far it works out for Yeti, though, as he gets the combo and the confirm into the Thunder as well. Gets him out of there towards the side and taking an early lead, although that might be a setup here for Young Eevee, but cannot quite confirm it into the up air.
Yeah, and Yeti is feeling it right now. You saw in the player
Scary.
cam hitting the confirm and then hyping himself up, as we know him. Like that gives himself confidence.
Falls out of the first hit of the up B there from Young Eevee, but gets a nice back air there to catch him out from the jump. They're trying to just land on the ground, but Young Eevee is there to catch it and gets the stock even out.
Yeah, this could be a little bit annoying against Peach as well, because Bowser Jr. of course has some disjoints like the forward air and the back air, and it's very annoying to deal with that because you have to be grounded a lot of times, especially against the forward air.
They're also super strong as well.
Oh, the jab block! Oh, almost gets confirmed.
Okay, up B there. That's going to be risky. A lot of ending lag on that one, but Yeti not quite there to punish it. Giving Young Eevee some time to get the Mecha Koopa out as well. Very rarely seen here in the particular matchup because Yeti is just everywhere at once right now.
Yeah.
Young Eevee just trying to find some time off stage. Is the time where he gets it. That's going to be the clown cut dropping on Yeti's head though. He can recover from this, but the forward smash are so scary. The jabs coming through, but Yeti knows how just to hold shield there because no throw is going to kill in that situation. So just holding shield, very smart, but the long-lasting forward smash is going to call that out. Just hanging a little bit on the ledge, a little bit too long, and Young Eevee takes the lead of that one.
Yeah, and the more percent you have, you will lose that invisibility at the ledge much earlier. So that was a pretty good timing from Young Eevee getting this forward smash.
That's absolutely ridiculous that move for some reason 2 frames. Or it just hits below the ledge.
It hits below the ledge, yeah.
Like, why?
It's, you know, just got these 2 drills hitting against each other. Of course, it has to hit some point.
Yeah, maybe they suck you in or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
Anyway, Yeti gets a nice kill there on Young Eevee to equal out the stock count, but a Pichu on 107%. That is scary times here for Yeti in this first game. Young Eevee just has to connect one remotely strong move.
Oh, good. Oh, I love these nair confirms.
Goodness.
These nair confirms are so amazing because you can... Oh,
yeah. Oh, man,
God,
that's a big slap, though, with the... What is that? That's some kind of... ball?
The wrecking ball. It's like the wrecking ball.
Yeah, it's a wrecking ball. Okay, let's go with wrecking ball. I think that's good enough. But yeah, that's a nice win there for the first game from Young Eevee. Turning that around, actually. It was Yeti who had the early lead.
Yeah.
Young Eevee manages to make it work.
Yeah, things can just turn very, very fast against Pichu. Of course, it can go very fast towards Pichu, but sometimes it's just will flip because you get killed very early and then you get one opening. And as a juggle combo heavy character like Bowser Jr., you get a lot of percentage and then you can kill suddenly with that back at 80.
The definition of a glass cannon.
Yeah, that's just
what that feature is.
It's just rough sometimes, but you choose to play this character, and of course as a glass cannon you have also like not only downsides.
You have the strength of a glass cannon, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
All right, second game here on Smashville. Why do you think that is? Why is Yeti going here?
I think he needs less room for Bowser Jr. But oh my God, that up B!
That just and they are smiling about this as well.
Yeah,
guys, come on, this is serious. There's a lot of money online. Come on, get in there. No, I'm just joking.
Oh,
I love to see that the players are having fun while playing here as well.
This is very very strong advantage for Young Eevee right now, and he's not stopping.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna stop anytime soon. The backer coming through as well to catch Yeti trying to approach. Good recovery there as well.
Oh,
he gets the swing. He gets another swing to take the stock. That's only 38% on the first stock. Yeti already down 2 stocks. This is going completely the wrong way that Yeti imagined.
Yeah, this is very good down B, but doesn't kill because Bowser Jr. is very heavy. But
no.
it kills.
Right.
Nice.
This didn't go for the side B, interestingly enough. I'm not quite sure if that was already spent. That might have been the case.
I think if he was very far at the blast zone already, and if he tried to side B like that, you just like...
Oh yeah, he reels back,
yeah,
right?
he reels back a little bit, so he might have been dead from that, or like he might have died from that.
Okay, here we go though, Yeti coming through with those combos. Getting some good damage right now on Young Eevee. That might be at least some avenue to try to get back into this game.
Yeah.
Getting another good confirm to the up air.
And Yeti is always a player who can bring stuff back very fast, and especially as Pichu.
Yeah, and he's doing it right now. I mean, he didn't get touched for quite a while now.
Oh,
gets the jab, but doesn't actually go for it, doesn't commit to it. Tries to go for a forward smash to salvage the situation, but Yeti gets out of it. The backer comes through as well. That's going to be a drag down. The final hit not connecting. And so Young Eevee are both staying alive right now. Yeti, oh my goodness, he somehow managed to avoid that hitbox and gets the back air. So takes the stock, but Yeti is still at 109. Young Eevee, one strong move here, is going to secure it, and there's the back, and that's going to do it. Look at that Pichu flying, and Young Eevee will move on to top 32 winner side. Really great stuff.
Yeah.
Really good stuff from Yeti there to almost bring this back, though.
Yeah, the first game was like very going towards Yeti very, very fast. But I don't know. It just flipped at the second stock, and then suddenly
it really did.
And then
turned around. Like
just turned around. That's like the downsides of playing a glass cannon. Of course, sometimes you just lose that lead immediately, and then you're suddenly behind because you die very early from a lot of things. And also, against the combo heavy character, it's rough because you eat a lot of percentage.
Yeah.
And after that, after one string, you can just be in kill percentage.
And also you have that super armor on the side B as well.
Yeah.
Didn't really come through much this game, but
Yeah.
really can mess with you when you try to get those
Yeah.
combos, those confirms, and then it just does not care.
Yeah.
it just doesn't matter.
It just does not matter. Indeed.
All right, I enjoyed this one very much. And slowly but surely our top 32 is filling up.
We got a lot of people being in top 32 right now. Now we have Young Eevee playing, or like for top 32 we have Young Eevee playing against Dry B later.
Oh,
which
so another Pichu.
he
got the Pichu
has to
experience.
face another Pichu, which is kind of funny.
Just got that experience there.
Yeah, of course. We have Tsuba playing against Dr. Miro later, which is also very... Oh my god, Toxic Goofy is losers.
Oh damn, already got
He lost to
upset by
Teaspoon.
Teaspoon. I am not 100% sure.
I played against him in
Teaspoon
doubles
plays.
yesterday. I think he plays Captain Falcon.
Oh damn, alright.
Yeah,
so
and he plays a different Captain Falcon playstyle. So he could... I think he got caught off guard by that.
yeah,
but
and the good thing is we get to see Teaspoon here as well, because we're going to get Tarek versus
Yeah.
Teaspoon on stream
Oh
for
my
you guys.
god! I don't want to be biased, but I have to. But I looking forward to watch Tarek's Kazuya.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Tarek's biggest fan.
The Tarek stan.
For real.
I am 100% like I love this guy. I talked to him today earlier when we had breakfast. I asked him, like, didn't you talk about how Kazuya, has so many weaknesses and didn't really want to man? He's like, yeah, but he's so much fun, so I'm playing him. I'm
Yeah.
like, that's fair enough.
Yeah, and also like even though he has a lot of weaknesses, you have to see his strengths, of course, because one opening could be death.
Yeah.
A lot of things could kill you. It's
Electric and Godfist, and then it's all
Yeah.
your imagination from there. You can do
Yeah.
what you want.
Yeah, but still, Teaspoon is a very, very good Falcon. As I said, I played him yesterday in doubles. I liked his play style. He was playing very kind of patient. He didn't like mash a lot on your shields on stuff. So I'm kind of excited to see that, but still mostly because Tarek is playing.
Yeah, I mean, like, what a matchup as well. Kazuya, most likely at least, versus Captain Falcon. Like, that is just gonna be combo strings left and right, finishers, forward smashes from the Kazuya,
Yeah.
the knee from the Falcon.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so good to watch. I'm really excited for this. I can also, oh my god, I'm just appreciating Teaspoon's hair right now.
Yeah.
That is looking crisp.
No, I also like his beard. It looks very, very, very nice, I think.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Definitely a brother in style here
Yeah.
for me. I can appreciate that. All right. Well, it seems like they have decided who's gonna start banning and all that good stuff. And as Teaspoon gets the music ready, seems like we are just about ready to get into game. And as I said, this is going to be an absolute banger here. And this is once again here the finals of the pools. So this is the winner of this is gonna get their way into top 32 winner side, and this is very important here.
I'm excited. Like, I'm pretty sure Teaspoon gonna put up a good show.
I definitely hope so. I want to see a good show here, and we have
Oh,
indeed
they're starting on this.
Carlos is
Yeah,
interesting
this is the
as a
first
starter.
time. Usually Carlos was a counter pick before, but this today is the first time where we start on Carlos because we have full stage striking list.
Oh, that's the spike. Oh, okay,
go.
and that's how
That's a
quickly
zero
this
to
can
death.
go. A 0 to death on Tarek.
That's
Not even 15 seconds in. That is your stock gone, just like that. I was not ready for this. Nobody was ready for this, but Tarek getting it on Teaspoon right there. Really great stuff. So this is disadvantage a little bit, but makes his way back safely.
Oh,
Getting forward smash as well. Hello.
Tarek's Kazuya plays with so much confidence. I love to see that.
Yeah. Oh, goes once again off stage a little bit too late. The
And
electrical God Fist tries to go for the
Oh,
back
he's
end.
dead.
Another electrical God Fist into up B, and Tarek gets another stock. Not even a minute gone, and we have 2 stocks taken off Teaspoon.
Yeah,
This is the Kazuya that Tarek puts to the table.
Yeah.
And there's more.
Oh, there's more. It's not stopping. It's not
On
stopping.
the platform.
Oh!
Electrical God Fist waits
Oh
for
my
it.
God, he
Tries
waited.
to extend another electrical
Oh
God Fist to
my
the outspecial.
God.
That's a 3 stock. In
That's not a free
quite
stack.
yet. I save your life. Okay.
But soon, maybe
Takes one.
soon. Okay.
Okay. Teaspoon still alive. Still has a chance to at least get something started here.
Yeah.
Tarek, just what is showing right now from this Kazuya? This is so scary. Like, this is just pure fear that you have to feel if you're Teaspoon right now.
Oh, I think he's dead.
That's the jab. No,
okay.
He can make it back in terms of distance. Tarek's
Yeah,
waiting.
Oh no, Tarek tries to go for that.
Tries to go for the sweeping kick there.
Yeah,
the three-hit finisher for sure. Now has the rage as well. Super armor from Teaspoon coming through though, getting that Falcon dive to get the hit on Tarek right then. But there's another ledge trap. Oh my goodness, he almost died from that. He might actually do so.
God.
No, Tarek misses the neutral air there to get the spike. Teaspoon's just so scared, but he's just trying to get out. Oh, what a stun into the rage drive. And that is your stock gone. 3 stock still for Tarek here for the first game. What a showing from Kazuya Mishima.
Tarek was just all over him. It was so funny. And he was feeling himself at the last stock. He was fooling around a little bit with him, with all these moves we usually don't see. So it was pretty fun to watch.
That is insane.
Yeah.
That is insane. I've seen him yesterday in doubles. Of course, he played a lot of Kazuya as well.
Yeah.
In doubles, you don't really get to see those combos because they get interrupted a lot.
Yeah.
But in singles, he has free reign to do what he wants, and he's just going off.
He always gets something. It's like sometimes it starts. It takes a little bit of time until he gets a opening going, but as soon as he gets his opening, he will kill. Like Tarek is so clean with his Kazuya.
He's also put in a clean suit right now. Look at that.
Oh my god.
And he's still going.
It's still going.
Oh,
he's dead.
My god. He's still got another 0 to death. Tarek is absolutely insane right now. Teaspoon just cannot get away from him, but has him off stage right now. Can potentially capitalize on that. Maybe do that shot, but no, Tarek just gets around it. Teaspoon cannot really quite keep it going in the advantage stage. Tarek just mixes Teaspoon up right now. The platform, once again, it just sets up so well. Gets the spike, misses the double, which means that Teaspoon stays alive. Want to go for a little bit of a clip, but there it's keeping it going right now. Teaspoon escaping though with the side B right there, getting the up airs, but the knee is slightly too late. Gets the side B into knee though.
Yeah, but doesn't kill mid-stage. On Carlos, obviously not. Especially on Kazuya.
Yeah. Very heavy character.
Big buff guy. Oh, the Falcon kick.
Oh, yes, I love the mix of that from Teaspoon. Slamming it down on Tarek's head. Getting that confirmed, but Tarek getting the electrical godfist, doesn't quite follow up with the back air though. So Teaspoon is still kicking and screaming right now with that second stock. Still down by quite a lot. Let's not get it twisted, but it's looking way better in the second game.
Yeah, inconvenient options sometimes by both these players, but they work. They kind of work. Very good patience here from Teaspoon. That's what I like to see. What was that kick? I never seen this kick before.
I think it was the reflector. I'm not 100% on that.
Oh, it's killed, right?
Oh, yeah, that kills, the up throw kills. But I like how Teaspoon plays more with the mobility advantage that he has.
Yeah.
Plays around Tarek a little bit more because he has the approach, but he gets it. He gets the grab.
There we go, the combo video.
Juggles him. Has another one, tries to spike him down, but misses the spike on the neutral air. So the combo will be interrupted. But that is still 65%, just like that.
Yeah.
65.
And he's at kill percentage already. Like one setup will kill.
And he's just chilling
one
on
setup
the platform right now.
One setup can kill immediately.
Gets out of it though. Gets the nail one, but doesn't capitalize on it. Just waiting for an option from Tarek. But this time it's Tarek who keeps it up. Goes down very low, but Teaspoon gets trumped. Dangerous situation potentially, but the spot just gets Tarek around the grab.
Oh my god.
Tarek
is disrespecting him right now, let's be honest at this point.
Oh, and that is the confirmed Electric Godfist to up B, and that is as quick as it gets. Tarek moves on to top 32, and Teaspoon looking a little bit defeated. I have to say, it was really rough.
It was very rough. It was also very one-sided, let's be honest at this point. It was... Yeah.
He took it with stride though, so I can appreciate that for sure.
He said he couldn't stand a chance. Of course, like Kazuya is like an odd character. You have to learn a matchup at least, and playing against the best Kazuya in the world, I would say.
Ooh, that's
I would say that. I would say that.
Going there, okay.
Yeah, I would say that.
Right. Well, you might have to prove that on the international stage, but we might get there.
Yeah.
I guess that is it from us. That was Pool Wave 1 or A, depending on how you want to call it. We'll be going into a 15-minute break, so make sure you have everything set up for Pool Wave B, because that's coming up right then. My name has been Schwarzgilz. It's been an absolute pleasure casting with you.
Yeah.
And I guess if you want to follow us on our socials, do so. My Twitter is the same as this, So just good look there. And your Twitter, I believe, is Longo Live.
Longo Live _,
All right.
because it
Just-
was stolen.
If you type in Longo, you'll probably find him.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for listening. Enjoy the rest of pools, and I'll be back later as well for top 32. See you then.
Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome to Arcadia Smash 2. This is Wave B of pools. My name is Janegi and with me is Tarek.
Hello.
And the first set is going to be Schwarzskills versus Cloudy.
Schwarzkopf previously commentated Wave A just now, so it's funny to see him back at the stream again.
Yeah, he plays Yoshi as far as I know, and always nice to see some Yoshi gameplay, some schmooving around. But actually I don't know Scouty, so I said Cloudy, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so
I think you said
his name is Scouty. The score is, I think, not 1-0. I think
It's 0-0.
So we're just about to start, and
I wonder
Yeah.
who he's gonna play.
yeah, I wonder too. Like Yoshi, obviously a character that has some weaknesses, some strengths, and it's very matchup dependent, I would say. So the character pick is actually really, really important right now. But yeah, we're going to wait until it starts. How do you enjoy Arcadia so far?
I think Arcadia is a great tournament. Arcadia 1 was a great tournament already.
Yeah, it was nice.
And now Arcadia 2 is still amazing. I love it. Pools Wave A was pretty exciting because a lot of upsets happened. Dr. Miro beat Light. He also beat Malukönig afterwards. and
Hello Man
advanced
also
to-
beat Light.
Oh, really?
I
Light
think-
is out?
Yeah, Light is out in pools.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was just told before casting by Flimmer. So
Oh my god. Light
yeah.
is out in pools.
And we're right about to start Falco.
That's
as we speak.
Falco.
On Arcadia PS2, we starting the second wave of pools. Schwarzskills with his known Yoshi, and we will going to see who is advancing into the next round.
Falco, known for his combos, so Schwarzkopf definitely has to look out for those because these do a lot of percents.
The up tilt is so scary. It's such a DLC move by Falco, and if he hits those up tilts, it's going to be very dreadful for Schwarzskills. But he's keeping them away for now. It's kind of even. Already got some percent on stack, but
But here comes the up tilt again. But Yoshi's super armor on the jump is pretty clutch in those combos just because it's immediately
Especially
out.
versus Falco, yeah.
Yes.
Like if something's not true and Yoshi gets to jump,
Yeah,
he's out.
exactly like
he's
this.
just out.
He could just near off the near.
But for now, we have a small lead on Scouty's side. He's have a lead of roughly 40%, and he's keeping the stage control right now. Let's see how Schwarzskills can make it back to stage. The F tilt, clever option there.
Really good corner pressure from Scouty. Oh,
Yeah.
with the wave dash too.
Some moving here.
Trying to make him scared.
Good down air, so many percents.
Now it's pretty even. The Schwarzkopf could take its stock with the up smash, but the egg roll comes out, unpunchable move.
And now out of corner. Oh, the dash attack. Good one from Scouty. He's so aware what Schwarzskills is going to do out of corner.
He's being very patient,
Yeah,
so
that's
he's
true.
waiting really well to get the kill. But okay,
As we speak about patience, he just stopped being patient. And there is Schwarzskills with the Nair, ready to take the stock first. Another Nair. It's dead even right now in the
oh,
fair into the way. F smash. Oh, but
Ah.
Schwarzskills kind of missing
Oh,
down B.
from
The
up
Wi-Fi
in the sky.
classic. But he did it, and he is in the lead right now, even though Scouty worked a bit harder in that first stock, but Schwarzskills plays Yoshi, a very explosive character.
Now Scouty has to look out to not take too many percents, to not lose too much of Schwarzkopf's lead.
Yeah, otherwise he will be devastated in that game. But there's the grab, forward throw. And
Falco not having good kill throws or anything like that.
not at all. No, he's getting a bit greedy right now. It's always
Very
hard
greedy.
with Falco. You get that percentage fast, but when you're kill percent, how do you kill? You have that back air, but not many raw kill moves except of back air. And maybe
I
up
think the
air.
dash tag might even kill, so the
Down tilt,
Scouty's
down tilt
looking
too.
for it.
And there's the up
there's the up
smash.
smash out of
And
shield.
then now it's dead even 2 minutes into the game. Schwarzskills now in the disadvantage, but he jumps out. And no, Scouty is
Oh.
aware of that, so he's just dropping a combo and resetting
And
to neutral. That's
yeah,
smart.
that's really good. Scouty being aware of that.
Yeah.
And here he continues to save combos. This is
Except
the up
here,
air.
the commentator's curse. You just got introduced to it. And there's
And
another
here,
grab. He
another
leads with
up
that
air.
grabs. Maybe the DI mix-up, you never know. Maybe some melee thing going on.
Oh, maybe Scouty is a melee player. Who knows?
Who knows? Like, haven't heard of him, so maybe he's a melee player.
Ooh,
Down
good
tilt
down
into
tilt.
fair.
Really well
Dead
spaced.
even right now. Such an exciting first match. The ledge trap situation. He's going in.
Ooh. These players are throwing out their F smashes left and right.
Schwarzskills with the F smash and the little pop off with the fist right there. Like, he's feeling himself right now. I can understand that. Now Scouty needs to find that up tilt into back air or something like that, because Schwarzskills is just going to run away with it.
He's wrapping up these percents slowly but surely. Scouty has to find out how to kill Schwarzskills. There's the back air, almost killing.
Yoshi's a heavy man. And now he... Oh, the F smash and another up tilt bair, not connecting in the down B. Gets punished with down tilt, but it's not killing quite yet. And now Schwarzskills can recover to the ledge. How much more percentage is he going to rack up? Scouty needs to find the kill somehow.
Really aware of not trying to take too many percents.
Good up throw, the up air
almost
not
killing.
quite killing. Oh, the
F smash, okay.
He's kind of greedy right now. He just needs to chill. Schwarzskills not really approaching. Scouty
He's off stage.
Oh, there's the back air.
Gets the tag.
Oh, the egg bro. Oh, the up smash. Schwarzskills, are you
such
crazy?
a good tech chase.
Oh my god,
The up smash
Schwarzskills.
covering almost the whole platform.
He has momentum right now. He's feeling himself.
Schwarzskills is really feeling himself.
There,
An
waiting
up
for
air
the air
could
rush.
kill. Oh, but here the dash not even killing. Wow.
Yoshi is so heavy, and right now Scouty is devastated. But
Getting the back air.
He's getting the equalizer on stock count, but he's a 100% disadvantage right now. And Schwarzskills finding the up air and the up
here's
smash.
the up smash.
The confidence by Schwarzskills taking
really
game one
good.
here.
Really good call out from Schwarzskills here. Knows that Scouty didn't have a jump anymore, and then just up smashed him right through there.
Scouty's laughing here. He knows he's not out of this quite yet. He can still take game 2 and 3, as we are still playing in the best of 3 format right now in pools. But Schwarzskills now took the first game of this wave on stream and is ready to take this set to move himself to winners round 3, I think.
Winners round 3 or 2.
I think he got a DQ in the first round, and now he gets to play against Scouty, who also got a DQ to got here. So he's right now in winners round 2, and he is the winner of this set is probably going to face either Buniko or Ashman or Kogamajin. So very, very important players, sets who are going to be played here. But Schwarzskills, in order to make it this far into the bracket, he needs to advance to this round, and Scouty still has a saying about it.
I wonder what Scouty is going to counterfeit this time, because Yoshi is pretty good on every stage, basically.
He's probably aiming for Town and City, a stage where Falco is really good with his combo game, and especially Scouty showed he's very aware in his combo game. But maybe Schwarzskills banned Town and City.
No, there we go.
Okay, so Scouty got his favorite pick.
I think Scouty can also get really early kills with up tilt back air if he does
on
proceed to hit those.
Yeah, the Town and City is like the best stage for Falco, hands down, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Yoshi's also good on this stage because Yoshi doesn't really have base
Oh
stages.
no!
But Scouty,
Oh no! Is that a
no,
SD?
he's
Oh,
not
barely
SD, right?
making it back. Schwarzskills
back.
not using that opportunity.
But he's still in advantage right now. Has a small lead. Another neutral B reverse.
Missing those down airs on the X though.
That can cost a lot if you don't hit these down airs because it's so many percent. Basically for free. But Scouty with stage control up tilt not connecting.
Scouty not getting these up tilts after the landing nairs. He's struggling to hit Schwarzskills really
We
hard.
just baited that out really good, but the fair, not really the option was needed here. And Schwarzskills, he's just throwing out these kill options. He's just holding in right now because he knows he has the momentum and the up smash is hitting again.
Really close. The egg roll working.
He's
not
like the
being
only
punished.
Yoshi who uses egg roll so far.
Not punishing the air dodge. Barely surviving that from Scouty.
Raw down smash not connecting quite there. But
Schwarz gets off stage. Scouty can take this kill, but he lets him land on stage again.
yeah, if Yoshi wastes his jump like that, you gotta take advantage of that, Scouty. You can't move down there. But the back throw,
Getting killed by
actually
back
connect-
throw from Yoshi?
150 on Town and City, maybe that was a thing, but I saw that for the first time too. So
Yeah, I've never seen any throw from Yoshi kill.
good holding on that shield. But the disadvantage is getting bigger and bigger. Scouty needs to make some sort of play here. Maybe up tilt back and maybe some raw kill move.
Oh,
Not quite killing
barely. He can get this edge guard though, but doesn't get it. No, he's
just
not.
Oh,
he's
and
not
this
chasing
is
for
fair.
it.
Schwarzskills moving back there.
Oh, but getting the up smash!
Schwarzskills with those reads on left. He's
Oh,
just charging
goodness.
the up smash.
He's
And
been hitting those up smash consistently against
Yes.
Scouty.
And Scouty, he's mostly moving first, and Schwarzskills gets the opportunity to react to certain options or just read them because Scouty is inevitably going to make a move. He's not really patient right now for waiting for Schwarzskills' options. And that's why Schwarzskills is having this huge advantage right now of
Scouty having so many problems killing and almost getting killed up top on the stage with the down B.
fair.
Schwarzskills reversing everything. Almost getting the 2 frames.
another
Oh,
up
goodness!
smash Schwarzskills, what are you doing? The fair, not
The
quite
fair
killing.
not killing still. Scouty still has to.
Oh, he goes so deep, and Schwarzskills. Oh, probably misinput. Good back air out of shield, and
Back air almost killing, actually.
and Scouty's seeing nothing right now.
The landing hit a fair killing at the
Yeah.
end.
Kind of.
Well, Scouty can still take this because we know Falco can rack up a lot of percents,
But-
and he knows how to deal with his combos now, I think. But the weak near almost killing.
He absolutely needs to make the game of his life.
There's
However,
enough
Schwarzskills
upsets
with
with
this pressure. Him just throwing out these moves is so
Oh,
dreadful.
goodness! He didn't SD.
He did not. He's still in this, but oh, another nair. Schwarzskills seems so ahead right now, and there's another fast. Schwarzskills holding in, and he's going in on Scouty with the back
And there's
air.
the backer
He's going to
taking
take
the set.
it. 2-0 for Schwarzskills in his
Well
first
done.
round, and even though he had some bracket luck, he's now finding himself in winners round 3 against the winner of Buniko versus Ashman or Kogamasian. So we were in pool B1 right now, where the likes of Otek Renor are featured, even though he is DQing. So we're especially out of this pool, we are going to have some interesting matchups coming out in top 32. In this pool is also Noxombra, the French Richter player, who is visiting us from France. Who will impress. But also many players that have the potential to make some big plays, like Linotox, who we've known from Wi-Fi for a long time, playing Mewtwo, and also obviously Schwarzskills in winners round 3.
Yeah.
Maybe he gets
Maybe
his
he gets
big
out of
upset
pools.
in winners. Like, why
Yeah.
not? He was looking fire out there.
He played phenomenal right
Yeah.
there, taking advantage of anything from Scouty. And
Scouty had
no
game
choice.
Game one was quite a even, but Schwarzskills just went in game 2 on Town and City on his counter pick, and decided to take this game 2-0. And yeah, next up we're probably heading to another wave, another pool wave. Even though we are still wave B, we have 4 different pools.
Oh, we're
we see-
seeing True 4 from CGN.
Yeah, we're seeing 2-4 versus Mio. Mio is from North Rhine-Westphalia, playing Cloud as far as I'm aware, but also Aegis, I think. Both
Mhm.
with the same headset.
Here we're seeing the pools.
And
There's
it's-
True 4.
Mio got the DQ on Danger. Shoutouts to Danger.
Flamma
and,
winning 2-0 versus STV,
Yeah,
and also Honk winning 2-0 against Scorpion. The
so
pool
far,
looks pretty stacked.
yeah, it really stacked. Especially see Flora in winners round 2 now. She can always also
She
make
can
big
definitely-
waves. She made 5th place at Virtual last week, I think. And she can make some big waves, especially coming into winners or losers of top 32.
DDD is a really scary character.
But anyways, 2-4. He has mostly moved to content creation. He used, or maybe he still is, the best Shulk player in the EU. But he has moved to playing more and more of Roy in the last years, and also had 2 tournaments post-COVID, I think. And it's going to be very interesting to see how he's holding up in this tournament, because he kind of just got back to competing.
yeah.
And I'm really looking forward to it. But Mio, he doesn't need to hide himself either, because he has been playing that Cloud for the longest time.
Oh, okay.
And his name is also Maurice, by the way.
oh.
And he is very good. He takes some wins in North Rhine-Westphalia already, so yeah, I'm looking forward to this set. And
Alright, great
maybe
to
we
know.
see Roy versus Cloud. Maybe we should see Shulk versus Cloud.
I'm pretty sure we're going to see a Shulk versus Cloud, because Trufer finds himself having fun again with Shulk. So I'm pretty sure he's going to play mostly Shulk in this tournament.
Sounds really interesting.
And this is also his first tournament in this year, actually.
Oh, this year, yeah. I think
Yeah.
last year he had Smash Wall 2, TGM, I think, and maybe some.
He was
Weekly
also
or
at VCA.
Oh yeah, how did he? Do you know how he fared there?
I think he got 25th, losing to in losers definitely to Modzai, but I don't know who in winners.
Okay, but he obviously showed us that he's still a top competitor in Germany, but now he has to show that he is still a top competitor in Europe, because we are at the EU major right now, kind of.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
stacked.
It's really stacked.
With Noxombra,
So
with
many good players.
Light, who already drowned. That shows how stacked
With
this tournament
Tarek, of
actually
course,
is.
with
With
Tarek.
me, wow.
with Otek and all these other big talented players who are already fighting their way in pools and not having an easy time at all. Except you, of course.
I didn't have an easy time. Who said that?
I don't know. Okay, so yeah, other matches that are happening right now. are also like SDN versus Connor. It's a very interesting set. Roy versus Ike in Pool A1. But also True for Packslash versus Stepcat is going to play the winner of that set where we are going to see right now. Stepcat from Germany originally, but he moved to the Netherlands playing Bowser Jr. and Packslash, the Pac-Man main from Bavaria, who recently made a lot of waves. So we're going to see how this set plays out and then how the winner of that fares against the winner of this set. So as we go in, we see the Shulk versus the Cloud, as you expected, on PS2. And yeah, maybe you can talk a bit about Shulk because I'm not really aware.
So I know that like Trufer knows a lot about the Shulk matchup because he played a lot versus Curry Governor previously.
Yeah,
so
Cloud
he
man
knows.
from UK, right?
Yeah, exactly. A top Cloud player in the UK. So he has a lot of matchup experience there. I don't know about Mio because obviously Shulk isn't the most represented character in Europe. So yeah, it's really hard to find matchup experience against that character. But I don't think this matchup is too bad for Cloud.
Oh, actually.
Yeah, because Cloud can pressure Shulk really well on his shield.
Contest his hitboxes, right?
He can contest his hitboxes, and since Shulk has really slow frame data, he can contest it even better with that, just because it's that slow. But here we see the up smash out of shield, almost killing. Smasher is out, and the eye makes up.
Now he just gotta get
and
that
he
KO,
already did fair off
and
stage.
he does, yeah, the classic, right? So
Gimping Cloud
is easy.
in a nutshell.
So we see Trufo with the lead early in the game. He still got it, as we just established, and now he can kind of run away with it. Recently, we have seen a lot of Shulk players play more defensively, and really, really defensively with that shield art, especially like Zephyr Zidos, who's even from Mio's region, so they probably also played.
Oh, okay.
So I would guess that Mio is aware that we are going in from the long game, but Trufo definitely has some time at hand because
really good match.
yeah, that was really good. But Mio finding some hits of his own as well, already 80% on True 4. And you just gotta find that kill move, and the up smash not quite killing there. He's getting closer.
Mio's been parrying a lot of True Force moves, so that can lead into really good stuff. But getting kind of greedy there with the running a up smash.
Good
getting
combos.
so much percent just because of Buster Art, just because of that up smash.
Yeah, the Buster art is like True Force, like one of its best arts from Shulk, because you can get so many big percentage leads with those big combos down throw into dash attack. Who does that? But in Buster art it works, and getting True for that big lead right now, almost a full stock ahead.
Ooh, spot touching the grab, really good at evading that grab, almost killing, almost getting the other side of the nair. In an edge guard situation, and Mio is still recovering really well.
Good air dodge.
They're both staying
ready,
oh my goodness!
Gets the roll on True 4. Mio, are you crazy? He's still in that, and True 4 pulling out the smash art.
There's the smash art immediately.
He doesn't really have to lose right now because smash art attorney is not going to kill, and finds a back air mid stage to make it once again.
Mio sadly
difference.
Losing his advantage state, and then immediately getting killed from the back air. Unfortunate. But here he has a ledge trapping situation, losing that immediately. Sorry.
Yeah, he was kind of just not doing anything, so that's why he kind of lost it.
Mio going for a big kill with the up B, but True for evading out with the jump art, air dodge.
I think you gotta do some plays, right? If you have a disadvantage that's this big, you can't play only safe options. You gotta commit to something.
But you also have to look out that you're not taking too much chip damage, as he does right now.
Yeah, definitely.
He just took 50% from the few. Oh my god, he was shield art!
That maybe could have killed if not in shield art.
I think he was in the air, so I don't think it would have killed, but
maybe
it would have been close.
Oh, Force already good
what a
air
good
slash.
air slash.
He was still in this.
He's gonna go out.
Oh
yeah,
he's
backslash for the boys. Oh,
Let's
never
go.
mind.
He still got that stock, and he's laughing it off. Well, he didn't play too bad. He brought impatience. He was aware of some of the options that True4 had, but you can obviously see who's the overdog and who's the underdog right in this game, because True4 quickly established, okay, I'm the better player here. I will take control of this. But if Mew makes some adaptations, plays a bit more patiently, and doesn't commit to some crazy options like that one edge guard or that up smash that didn't connect, he may be able to be a bit better in the second game.
Yeah, for sure. Like getting him through with his ledge trapping. I think ledge trapping is one of the best things for Cloud. So if he gets through for that ledge and stays patient at the ledge with his back airs, he can definitely rack up a lot of percents or even might get a kill.
Definitely. And we also saw like some ledge trap situations that didn't work out for Mio because he wasn't really committing or not spacing out these hitboxes, even though Cloud's biggest strength are these hitboxes, right? So he needs to press a bit more back air, a bit more buttons against these big hitboxes that Truefor keeps throwing out, like here.
What I keep noticing is that Truefor likes to overshoot against Mio specifically, because Mio is always dashing back. So if he hits Mio out of his dash back, he immediately jumps and tries to catch his jump. There we go.
And
That's
there
as
it
I
is,
said.
and that's the stock. And Mio needs to make something happen right now because Truefor is only on 18% right now. And
Losing
already
his first stock after 30 seconds. That must be rough for the
That's
mental.
really rough. You know, the momentum after game one, you can always say, okay, now it's my turn. Now it's my turn to win. But if you lose that stock in like 30 seconds, your mental is just gone.
Oh, there we go, though. Mio pushing his advantage state.
Good
There
nair.
he goes.
And he didn't really commit for a fair or back air. Truefor recovers.
Truefor really catching these jumps from Mio. Mio trying to get these up smashes in, and there he gets the up out of shield at least. And tries to rack up these percents to eventually get the kill. But it seems really rough to get in against Truefor.
Yeah, and Truefor keeps controlling the space, keeps throwing out these hitboxes. Even though Mio finds the side B, it's not going to do anything because of shield art. And now Truefor commits to an edge guard.
Mio not pulling the trigger on the ledge trapping. He's being too scared.
He's a bit too scared, yeah, definitely. And now Truefor is taking full advantage of that. Mio is not committing to anything. He's so scared right now. He's not even trying to come out of corner. And that's Truefor with the edge guard. And Mio with the wall jump
goodness.
tech. And he does recover, but how are you going to fare back against this kind of disadvantage right now?
Getting the dash tag in, not quite killing yet. But now he has the corner pressure. Never mind.
Okay, ledge trap situation for Truefor. He can make it all clear right now if he gets the KO. But Mio still in that corner, not trying to get out. And so he got
Getting
caught. I
his
think his
jump caught
his jump's
again,
gone.
yeah.
And this is a big disadvantage for Mio right now. I think this set is over, but he can still prove that.
Oh my god,
Truefor
what
with
is
the
happening?
Footstool, is he crazy?
I didn't even know that worked here.
Me neither. And
There's the
Mio,
up smash, yeah.
Mio's still trying to find his kill options, but he's not connecting them. And Truefor is just throwing out these nairs, throwing out these fairs, and Mio does just not see the light at all.
He's getting really impatient, trying his best to get in.
The grab,
But
back throw.
back throw,
What are you
all
doing
right.
to him? Good up smash from Mio. Finally finding that stock, but it's already such a big advantage. And Truefor can just chill out with that smash art. Oh, Mio's so patient, but it's not getting rewarded.
The up tilt almost killing it at 80%.
Oh my god.
But
so
here's Mio without a jump, getting back onto the stage. The
Interesting late
blade
beam.
beam clashing with the F tilt.
Good up
Oh my
B.
god. That was almost great
Oh,
from
fair,
Truefor.
and now it's very bad, and the stair
Yeah,
slash, and that's going
that was
to
a really
be
good
it.
coverage.
Truefor winning this 2-0 over Mio, and it was to be expected, right? But
Yeah.
Truefor, next up, he has to face either Pack Slash or Step Cat. So this is going to be very interesting because Pack Slash, as I already established, is a really, really good Pac-Man from Bavaria. He's just recently made some waves in the Nuremberg region. And but also Stepcat, who has been very good in Germany for the whole of Smash 4, I think, and with Bowser Jr. And now with him in Groningen in the Netherlands, he is also making some waves. Recently winning a monthly, I think.
Oh,
and I
wow.
only know that because of Hans Dagger, shoutouts.
Oh,
But they are both very strong players, and Truefor definitely needs to be aware of both these characters because either Bowser Jr. or Pac-Man, both very obscure characters that you don't really see too
for
often.
sure.
So let's see how his bracket run is going to proceed.
We have Floima versus Fani. I would love to see that on stream. Same as Honk and Anvil.
Honk Anvil is super interesting.
These sets are really interesting.
Yeah, that pool is absolutely stacked. We are currently in pool B2, I think. And yes, we are.
Yeah, B2.
Shoutouts to the production for that. And yeah, Honk versus Anvil, North Rhine-Westphalia against Bremen, and also Floima versus Fani, east of Germany against a local Lower Saxony player. But next up, we will be seeing Flora and Dawn. And
Flora, we just talked about
we
her.
just talked about her. She definitely has the potential to make some big waves here at this tournament. Just recently getting 5th at Virtua Smash, where she was like seeded to go like 13th or something.
Yeah, she beat Floymar there. A
Yeah.
really hard matchup. Palu DDD.
Palu DDD. She's been rocking that DDD for a while now. She's very
I
good.
feel
with-
like DDD mains never switch off the characters.
No, they actively commit to self-harm because they just hate themselves because DDD is not a good character, let me tell you that. But DDD players keep on with their character. They just keep grinding the game, keep grinding these obscure matchups. You know, when the game was like relatively new, like 1 year into the game, people were talking about DDD Palu being -3 or -4 for DDD, like really, really horrible. And she just kind of made it work against Floymar, who is one of the best Palus, if not the best Palu we have in Germany. So very, very sick stuff from her. And she's playing against... Did you know who that was?
Dawn. I don't know who
No,
Dawn is.
Me
no.
neither. Okay, but probably a local player.
Probably a local player. I think I've heard his name before, but I don't know who they play exactly.
Me neither. So we gotta see what happens there. But it's probably a losing match for DDD, if we're being honest. And it's funny to see how that plays out in the match. Both players are currently getting ready for their set. The winner of that set, by the way, has to play either Otek or Andy. And this is also probably going to be Otek, right? And Otek definitely needs to be aware of these two players because they also have some waves of their own. Currently banning the stages, getting ready.
I wonder if Dawn knows how to escape DDD's ledge trapping, because if you don't know how to get through the ledge against DDD,
It's
then you
over.
have a big problem.
That's like the biggest strength of King DDD. If you don't know the matchup, you don't know the setups with Gordo, you don't know the ledge trap setups, you're basically screwed. And you definitely gotta do your homework against the character, but you cannot underestimate any low or mid tier in this game. We have been
Yeah.
proof of that multiple times, but yeah, Flora is making this character work so well, and we will be seeing how she fares in this matchup. Whatever it will be,
Young Link. Oh, that is a terrible matchup.
Like, in theory, Flora shouldn't get a single hit. But we're seeing, she already got her first. 15% on Dawn. And Dawn is going in with that combos, not really finding it. But yeah. Do you think PS2 is a good stage for King DDD? Do you have any clue about King DDD stages?
I know a bit about these stages. I think PS2 is actually a pretty good stage. It's quite big, so he can still like camp out at good at getting double hit on the Gordo.
Never saw that.
It's weird. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I don't really get what when. But like, yeah, the ledge is. There we go. The Dawn actually getting through there.
That was sick. With Zare, good stuff, man. He's still keeping it even though he has a percentage disadvantage. He has the combo potential to get stocks early with that uppy finishers.
Flora always wanting to get these projectiles reflected with their neutral B, but they don't have much success rate as of now.
Dawn
Having
very
a
good
lot of
shot.
trouble.
He's making it work right now with the fair. He's having the lead. That's really, really good. Now the ledge trap situation. How is DDD going from ledge?
More
actually-
neutral B.
Good there, but not finding the KO right here. Good ledge trapping by Dawn, actually.
Dawn is keeping Flora at ledge really a long time,
Yeah.
but now getting the unfortunate bomb hit and get to the other side. It's a 50-50 where the bomb actually sends.
like if it lands behind Flora, it's like super good for him. But if it doesn't, she just drags it in and
Oh,
it
the
works.
uppy hitting the Gordo and making Dawn
was clutch.
survive.
That was clutch. That was clutch. But now the inhale, and he didn't know what to do. Just roll out, man. It's fine.
Oh my God.
The Gordo. And Dawn actually taking the lead here against Flora, but the up
But
tilt
immediately
making it
getting
even
the
again.
remorse.
And
With Flora with the teabag.
Crazy. She's feeling herself. And the
Ooh.
Gordo double hit, and yeah, this is working out really well for Dawn so far. Even though Flora is the clear favorite to win this after her recent momentum, Dawn is showing that he is also a very strong contender right now. Good.
Ooh,
Oh.
the combos? The
Oh
combos?
damn!
Getting
71%.
Getting around 50% just from that conversion. What I was about to say was Dawn doesn't really get anything off his hits, but now we're seeing crazy advantage save from Dawn.
Yeah, and he's completely feeling himself right now with the full momentum.
Oh,
and with the
the
up B,
up
and
B
it's
is
not
not
going to kill
killing.
quite yet, but the lead is getting bigger and bigger. Flora needs to figure this matchup out better sooner than later because Dawn is going in, still not killing with the up air.
Dawn is really well at keeping the Flora at ledge, and they're getting the bomb into the up air. Really
Yo,
good
this guy's
conversion.
crazy. Why did we know him? He's crazy. Damn. Yeah, he's controlling the space right now, but King DDD only needs 1 or 2 openings, and just that's exactly what Flora is finding right now. The grab.
Oh, Flora going for the command
Not
grab
finding
again.
anything off that.
Oh, not
grab.
getting the tag, so Dawn can't get the grab.
Oh!
Dawn dying horribly to
Flora-
die there.
Flora just stole that stock and made it kind of even again, but Dawn, don't get discouraged. You're still in this. Good up out of shield. 80% on Flora. The inhale. Finally making some work here. God,
Dawn
this
just
is-
needs a few combos. Just like that, he wraps up like 25%, and Flora is a good, almost at kill percent. So Dawn has a really good lead right now, but Dawn, he can always lose at the ledge and always lose just from a few hits from DDD.
DDD is never out. Never out. But- good
Okay,
combo.
now
That was
now Flora is really high, like really high. at
170 forward throw probably also killing, but
The nair almost killing. Goodness.
in the midst of the stage. Good. Oh,
Not getting the wrap.
and this
Flora,
is Flora. No.
Oh, missing the fair.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, that would have definitely killed.
Oh goodness.
And
Dawn having
the
a-
Gordo, and
Oh, kill
that
it?
takes
Oh.
the game. And Dawn going up with 1-0 over Flora, and that's one that I certainly didn't expect. And Flora needs to figure out that matchup like right now, because otherwise she has been going in for a long losers run this day, and no one wants to fall in losers this early, right?
Oh, definitely.
That hurts. But the set is still going on. Dawn definitely made some waves here with that game, because that youngling is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. And
Definitely. He's doing really well against Flora. As we said, Flora has been making waves in her region. Actually from Hamburg, I think.
yeah, she's a local from Hamburg.
Goes around in Lower Saxony and Schleswig-Holstein as well. But Dawn, I really haven't heard of him.
Never.
I wish I
like-
knew.
Yeah, me too. Like, he's crazy. Who's that? But yeah, Kalos is the logical stage pick, I think, because Youngling is okay with that stage, but DDD is also okay with that stage, so they just went for it.
I
And
feel like Youngling has a way better stage advantage here. Because
definitely.
he can camp DD out really well. He can run away the whole time. And he can survive for a very long time.
But
D-
so does King DDD on that stage.
That is true, of course.
He lives like... He doesn't care. He lives forever on that stage.
I actually don't know if the Gorder set... I mean, it's Floor's counterpick, so I figure it's fine. But, like, I don't know if the Gorder hits the platform. So it doesn't
I
cover
don't
the
know.
ledge.
Oh,
Oh,
the
getting the
dash attack.
dash attack, the butts!
Yeah, that's a very cool dash attack, and it also kills like at 50 or something. And Flora make use of that, and now with the lead. This match is looking much more what she expected from the set, probably. And she's much closer to her best self right now. But Dawn still in this. He can still win this 2-0 if he makes some big plays right now. Good nair. But he just needs to find that kill right now. And if Flora lifts this stock to 200%, then it's going to be hurtful for him in this game too.
Let's not forget that Dawn racks up a lot of percents really weird fast. So having the stock loss that early, it might not be that bad. Almost
Definitely.
killing with the up air. If he gets another
Oh,
hit...
the reversal is so bad
Okay,
for
now
Dawn.
now losing his stock would be very, very bad for
She
Dawn.
carried.
Flora!
Flora, what are you doing? Flora charging that up smash, and like she was going all in right there, but Dawn finding the equalizer right now, but he needs to recover. He does not recover.
Ooh.
Flora with the first edge guard of the set, finally surprising Dawn there off stage where he felt comfortable for the whole time. But now
Fair.
The
Racking up a few percents, but if he doesn't take too much damage in this stock, then everything's going to be fine for Dawn. But here comes the advantage take from Flora, getting the command and grab.
it is so hard to escape inhale. I think it's like really weird.
It's a
hitbox.
really slow grab, but then you also think they're not going to use that. But here we go,
She
Flora
just
hitting
spammed that, it said.
everything.
Yeah, because
Who's
like
that?
it's very good in the specific matchup, I think. the ledge trap setup.
Oh, the Gordo wasn't there for the ledge
Back air.
trapping, but here the Gordo comes back. Oh, not hitting the ledge.
Flora is going all in right now on Dawn.
What was that?
And
Flora jumped while she inhaled DDD. Young Link.
Very interesting. But another inhale. Dawn's projectiles just not finding their mark right now, but he's finding some moves to close this second stock out. But the disadvantage is like huge right now. Oh, he's going
Dawn
all
not get-
in. That was
What?
the greediness. And to the left. What the hell? Never saw that. But Dawn's still in us with 130%, and the bear is going to take stock. We are in for our first game 3 match of the day, of the wave.
Of the wave, yes. Dawn had the few last recoveries were really poorly spaced from him. He
Yes.
didn't snap the ledge really well. So I hope that Dawn doesn't get too nervous now.
Yeah, he definitely has the shot at winning this set. And as we saw in game 1, it was like him all the time spamming these moves, spamming these projectiles that DDD just can't deal with. It's not happening in this set. But in game 2, Flora kind of got herself together and got some better edge guards and pushed Dawn a little bit more to the limits.
We're
So-
immediately going back. Going
PS2.
to PS2. Okay.
The place where we saw Dawn winning game 1. So let's see if it goes that way again.
Dawn getting the first few hits, getting 35% immediately. Ultimate having a lot of damage output in this game because of the 1.2 multiplier.
Yeah, true. But
Getting the up tilt, not getting the tech chase though.
and now finding the first
Oh
goal.
my
The F-slash
goodness!
Flora.
I'm always scared from DDD.
Yeah,
Doesn't
She-
matter
and
if I
she
play or not.
she doesn't care. She just throw out these smash attacks, and it kind of, if it works, like you're dead at 50. Like she doesn't care. But right now, Dawn with 130% on Flora tries to get this stock somehow, but Young Link certainly can struggle with killing, as we saw in game 1 as well, but needs to find some sort of opening.
Oh, almost getting the up air against the Flora there, but he's struggling to get the kill, but at the same time, he doesn't have to immediately get the kill. Oh god, the Jet Hammer.
I'm so scared of that move. And I also don't know what to do.
Oh, yo, Flora using the arrows from Dawn to combo Dawn?
That was crazy, and the up tilt almost taking the stock, and
Oh,
the up air Flora is
really
just
well
reversing the
chased.
situation. Yo, and now Dawn, he's like, he needs to make something happen right now. 160% on Flora, and if he doesn't want Flora to run away with it, he better find that kill right now. The Nair sending to the opposite way.
Let's not forget that Youngling also has a kill throw, but DDD is always in the air. Dawn maybe needs to anti-air
A bit more. Yeah.
Flora, but here comes the F-throw. Not killing!
What the hell?
Wow!
That was crazy. Good DI, of course, by Flora in the perfect direction.
Oh, getting a lot of percent. Ay, ay, ay.
Interesting sounds right there. And the back air
The back
still
is
not
still
killing.
not killing.
225% on Flora.
To
And
go at the ledge.
Dawn, he definitely needs to chill right now, because otherwise
There he
he did
goes.
chill, indeed. But otherwise he does not want to throw this away, because he's still in this. Just chill, just throw out the projectiles. It is going to work eventually. But Flora, keep finding ways to go in somehow with the reverse inhales or with the nairs.
Dawn getting his combos, getting a few percents in. It's almost completely even. Now it is.
It's dead even.
He has the percent advantage after losing the stock really,
Oh.
really early.
And now Dawn is going back to his old patterns of spamming projectiles and just waiting for Flora to do something, but it is working out right now. Momentum full side on Dawn. He turned this one around, and now he's in the lead with the
Getting
Fair.
a fair,
Not
almost
quite killing.
killing. If he can get a downer on like D jumping, or there's the fair already killing. Wow.
And Flora on her last stock of winner's side potentially. She needs to turn this one around somehow. Good inhale.
Dawn not having too much percents, but he's the edge guard
No jump.
attempt. Losing his jump against the Gordo. Flora landing on stage, not snapping the ledge, really messing up her edge guard.
Oh, the up B
But-
and
Oh,
No
missing the
punish.
up B, no punish.
the frame data of Youngling coming in clutch right there. But the
Oh,
up tilt.
missing the boomerang barely. Up tilt almost killing. She's really going for that up tilt. She wants to
Yeah.
see that Youngling dead.
Oh,
Then
the
there
dash
she
attack!
does.
And now we are on the last
Last stock.
game, ladies and gentlemen.
In our first game 3 of the wave. Let's see if Dawn can clutch it up. or if Flora can do the comeback.
It's definitely possible with King DDD, right? Like, this character has like moves that kill at 50, moves that kill at 60, or something like that.
Let's
It's
not
very
forget.
dangerous.
Let's not forget that Jet Hammer can 2-frame.
Oh my lord. Please don't. Please don't. And now Dawn with the I think he charged up smash. He does it again, and now the
Almost killing.
pressure's on Flora. And
Oh,
the down air.
getting the downer, not killing. Maybe he should have gone for a landing there, but
Oh,
he
no,
misses and reverses the arrow, not getting the conversion.
And this is so scary for Dawn because
There he goes!
the back air into up smash, and Flora losing her first or her second round of the tournament already, even though she was seeded to lose a bit later. Dawn making the upset happen and is going to face OTEC in winners quarterfinals.
This is our first upset of the wave.
Definitely on stream.
At least here, yeah.
I think Schwarzskills, was this an upset? Like, was
I don't think so.
it's either way, right? That was
yeah.
but this was definitely an upset that I certainly didn't expect because I haven't heard of Dawn before, but he's
I
just
haven't
here
heard-
and making waves with that clean youngling.
Yeah, we haven't heard of Dawn, but we have heard of Flora. So it's
Definitely.
really surprising.
And next up, I already see Nero coming on the stage.
Oh, then I could see Nero maybe facing SDN now, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, that's certainly. I think that was in the bracket, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So Nero versus SDN.
If we're right.
If we're right. Nero plays Cloud. He originally played Cloud in Hall of Ultimate. He recently picked up Sora and
Lino
Lino Talks. We
Talks.
are probably one match before that.
Probably, yes. What I know about Nero is that he's been playing Sora a lot lately. He wants to play Sora.
Yeah.
He wants to take him seriously.
Nero played Sora from his release up until now. He grinded the character. He had some drawbacks from results-wise, but he kept pushing back and keeping that character. He believes in the character. And against Linotox, who I just talked about when we are speaking about the whole wave, Linotox is a player from, I don't know from where exactly, but
He's from Schleswig-Holstein. He's from my
okay.
region.
From Wi-Fi also especially.
I've met him in Elite Smash a lot of times.
And he is rocking that Mewtwo for the longest time. He plays Wi-Fi a lot, so his seeding might not be that accurate because, like, you always see those Wi-Fi warriors coming offline and making that waves. And I'm looking forward to the set because I couldn't say who's winning this because Nero, he's the offline veteran, right? He's the favorite to win this. But Linotox, you better know the matchup, man, because this man is crazy with Mewtwo.
He's definitely been grinding a lot, especially like Anther's Letter. He's been playing that too.
I saw him online all the time.
And there's also a monthly now in Kiel here in Schleswig-Holstein.
NIC,
he's,
right?
Yeah, and he has been entering those consistently, has been making losers runs. So
Nice.
he's been improving a lot lately.
Yeah,
So this could definitely be a really good set.
I'm looking forward to it. It's going
Me
to be
too.
amazing. So when I think about Mewtwo versus Sora, which is probably what we're going to see, we have two floaty characters. This is very interesting, probably for a very long game.
Yes, I can imagine.
I would guess that Shadow Ball is very important in the matchup. I would guess that Zora should use his, I think it's called Firaga, yeah,
I think.
to space out Mewtwo a bit. Both have these weird jumps where they go make a somersault or something.
Oh, yeah.
And
But let's not forget that Mewtwo has a reflector.
very important. But also Sora has this counter thing.
Yeah, I guess he can reflect it to the back.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think that's what it was.
Yeah, it was weird. But it's going to be very interesting because I also never saw that matchup before. Both players still getting ready right there, so we gotta wait for a second. Let's talk about some other sets that we have here. We see Buniko actually winning against Koga Meijin, having to play Schwarzskills next in winners quarterfinals.
And Noxumbra Mino was 2-1 for Noxumbra, so
Oh,
was
interesting.
probably a close set.
Probably. Noxumbra dropping a game to Mino, a local Joker main from Hessen. And in other pools, we see Eunice taking over Zebra's seat because he is in winners semifinals right now, the local Terry main from Baden-Württemberg.
Oh, there's actually another upset. Muck lost to Tosan Yu.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's also... I'm glad we didn't see this on stream because the matchup is Samus versus Me Gunner.
Goodness.
Probably went for 30 minutes to set. But yeah, we have some great sets here. Nero Linotox, obviously the one we are focusing right now. But the winner has to play Belcampo, who took over Renor's seat, which Belcampo, a local Inkling main, I think, from Hamburg too. He played in the bar tournament, that's why I know him.
Oh, okay. Good.
And the winner of that has to play against SDN or Slipknot for top 32 winners.
SD and Slipknot also sounds like a really good matchup. Warrior versus Ike and Slipknot being a hidden boss in Berlin, basically, because like he's been grinding a lot in
SDN
Berlin.
is also kind of a hidden boss. The battle of the hidden bosses,
basically.
Kind of.
Because Schleswig-Holstein doesn't travel much, Hamburg doesn't travel much, so it's really cool to see all these hidden talents.
But why should people from Hamburg travel if they have a tournament like this in their own city, right? Arcadia Smash.
To be fair, it's always like half a year.
Yeah, okay, true. That's true. I was just making a point for the tournament being amazing. Stop ruining it. Okay, so I think...
Oh, we're not getting into it? We're getting into it.
I thought he's going to reject the fist bump, but he's not.
He was like, nah.
Nah,
No
bro,
good
let's
games.
wait a second. Okay,
Yeah, we're
Sora
seeing the
versus
Sora.
Mew, on Hollow Bastion, of course, because Nero is such a big Kingdom Hearts fan. It's making sense that he picks the stage, and we see him with stage control directly.
Lena talks immediately making a miss input and getting the F smash out. And they were keeping that ledge trapping. Going through with the teleport. That was really, really smart, actually.
Interesting setup there. 50% already on Lenotox. And one thing that in this matchup is very important is that, you know, sometimes you just fall out of Sora hitboxes because you can SDI or something. But this does not happen with Mewtwo because Mewtwo is so big. Some part of his body is going to fall in the hitbox. So
That makes sense, yeah.
that's going to be important for Nero's combo game.
Oh my god!
That's a counter reflector thing.
That's really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, is he dead? No,
Not quite yet, but he's taking control here.
What I wonder from Nero is how good he is at his combos, and especially how... Whoa! Excuse me!
The F tilt, that's not okay. Mr. Sakurai, what was that?
Oh my
Please.
goodness.
What kind of hitbox was that?
But yeah, Nero getting F on the tail, taking the stock really early, but Lenotox wanting to take that stock back!
Lenotox
Oh my
just
god!
going back at him, and this is already going to be a very interesting game one because both players just hold in and do their combos and crazy stuff. And Lenotox, he maybe lost that first stop, but he's already in the lead again, and he's just going in on Nero right now. Good recovery there, not being scared because he knows Nero goes for that projectiles a lot.
Oh,
Up
getting
air.
the frame trap right there with the up air and back air.
It's crazy.
Oh, getting the two frame with
Oh.
the F tilt. I've never seen that before, actually.
Me neither. As like both characters, I know nothing of. Yeah, I played a bit against Sora, but never played against Mewtwo, and I have no idea how this matchup is going to go. But I think probably
Oh,
very even.
that
But,
fair's so strong and fast. It's really crazy.
such a crazy move. It's like even out of shield and stuff, it's like coming out so crazy, killing so early. I love Mewtwo fair every time I see, but also this
Oh.
conversion barely not killing, and Nero, just like in the first stock, he's instantly going for the
Oh
reverse,
wow,
and
that
we
was
are
really good.
both players just screwing up each other with good combo game, interesting advantage state. And now we're having a dead even game here.
We expected this to be slow.
Yeah, but it just
Whoa.
whoa!
Excuse
the ledge
me?
cancel. Lenotox kind of moving right here, and with the up
Leonard's
tilt,
showing everything of his arsenal right now.
the
Getting the up smash
smash.
out of shield. I didn't even know that was an option.
Not against like a max space Sora backer. That was very weird. And like the commentator's curse is kicking in again because I said this is going to be slow. It is not slow. They just go in on each other. They just don't give a damn about it. And Lenotox taking this game one here is on the verge of making this upset happen. Very interesting here. Very interesting. So Nero, he obviously still has that cloud in his pocket. A character that has brought him a lot of results, but is he like wanting to pull it out right now, or is he believing
I actually
in that
don't
Sora?
think so. Yeah,
He is
he
fully
stays
believing in
Sora.
the Sora, which
And
is
still the Hollow Bastion, even though he died really quickly.
he just wants to play on that stage, I guess.
I get it. The music is great. The background is great.
Yes,
I get it.
but he needs to make some gameplay changes right now because otherwise Lenotox is going to run away with that already with up tilt combos.
Ooh, Lenotox almost going for the air arch chase, but
Yeah, these Thunder Ragas from Nero are not working out as he's expecting them. He's always making them on the ledge to catch Mewtwo's recovery, but Lenotox is always recovering first and behind him. That gives Lenotox instant stage control and kind of puts Nero in disadvantage. He maybe wants to stop that. Good reversal there.
getting iced. Ui, ui, ui.
And yeah, the Thunderaga not working
Oh,
again.
it stops after getting hit. I didn't even
I didn't know that either. The Shadow Claw, the back air.
Getting in the back air. Oh, the edge guard situation is there. Not getting it though, but the ledge trapping is still here. So can he?
Nero's so scared. This air dodge.
Okay, he's been air dodging into. Oh,
Good up smash by Nero, man.
really good call out. But I wanted, but what I was about to say, when Nero gets hit by the side B, he always air dodges in. If Linotox starts to call that out, it's gonna be rough.
This up smash is not connecting Nero with the Thunderaga, and good reversal there, but he now needs to hold on to the stock as long as possible to like build a lead and then go off with it. And this is exactly what he's going to do. 50% on Linotox already. Good parry there on the Thunderaga, but yeah, Nero is in control of the game right now.
Linotox always throwing out a few shadow balls to get the space, and see, there he goes again, the air dodging in. If Linotox calls that out, reflecting the Thunderaga, really weird.
And
Getting the fair,
good fair.
goodness gracious.
And Nero, he is going for the Thunderaga again. This time it worked, but Linotox also kind of mixed up his recovery, which was bad for him in the end. So don't always mix up your stuff if it works, guys. But now he's in control here. He's going back, and he's going in on Nero and tries to stop that lead. And he's very close of doing though. And Nero now on the ledge. With ledge trap situation, so much pressure, but he can roll off that, right?
He didn't do it though.
Okay.
You
Good
have two
reversal.
options there. Either rolling through or getting the backer for the kill.
I guess that's your favorite option, right? So yeah, Nero in control of that game right now. He wants to make the equalizer happen. He wants a 1-1 set count, and it's going to be very interesting for Linotox if he can close it out in this game or needs to go in game 3.
Linotox definitely can still do this comeback because he's been doing that percent while not taking any percent. I know that. Oh, goodness gracious.
He baited Nero into rolling because, yeah, you're fine there. Shadow Ball was gone, and then he just went there with the down smash, which comes out super fast, but right now it's dead even. And Linotox, if you want to win this set and make this upset, you better make it as quick as possible, so better in this game instead of the second one.
Nero now attacking off that confusion hit instead of air dodging in. Really well adapted from him.
Yeah, you kind of saw that he can move out of this way quicker than he expected in the first time, so it worked out for him. Good up smash, but Linotox not the optimal punish. Nero with the counters. I think Linotox is not out of this yet.
Not at all.
It's like one big advantage state.
Mewtwo's damage output is really, really strong. Oh, going for the disable.
Yo, Nero is like kind of scared right now, I think. He's throwing out some hitboxes, throwing out some air dodges. He does not want to lose this right now, but not quite connecting.
Where is he going?
Hold your shield, bro. You would have had that.
Oh, almost dying off that Thunderaga.
Oh, the F-tilt.
Getting the
Linotox.
reversal. Not getting the air dodge.
Oh my god, the down smash. And Linotox is so scary of a player. Oh, no.
Oh, there's the up
B
B.
is going to take it. And Nero putting his game on the board. And now it's 1-1 set. And another game 3 set. Very interesting.
Another one, and really close one as well. We're getting those hype sets on stream. Let's go.
Definitely.
Making Arcadia even better than before. I didn't even know if that was possible.
Yeah, like Arcadia 1 was already crazy and had a lot of big, cool upsets. Like, I remember that set personally because I commentated it, where you reverse 3-0'd Otek with Kazuya. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. Especially game 3, where you reverse free-stock Otek, I think, right?
No, that was game 1. Game 3.
That was game 3, right?
True.
And then everyone thought you were completely lost. And then you just completely bounced back, and that was crazy. But Arcadia Smash 2, even though we're not in the final rounds, just in pools, we already have clocking some amazing sets right here. Nero versus Linotox, the kind of quality is amazing. And the same was in the last set, Flora versus Dawn. But
Linotox slowly but surely calling out these air dodges from Nero, not hitting the grab just because it sort of fell a bit more upwards, I guess.
I hate that. Zora's always falling out of my combos.
Getting the up air, covering the whole platform.
Linotox spacing of his moves is absolutely amazing. He's getting in so
really
many
well
good
done.
moves. Like
Nero thought that the fair would come out immediately from Linotox, but nope. Leanotox baited that out and punished him with the back air.
And now Nero is in big trouble because you do not want to lose this early, your stock this early. And
If you want to lose Leanotox stock really early with that down smash for sure.
but it's not happening, and Leanotox is still in control. The up air a bit greedy, probably should have put in a back air there.
I haven't seen any down tilts from Nero, but he doesn't need those.
He's just ready with the up smash and the taunt.
The taunt.
Nero is going in there, but Leanotox is also a player, quite a player himself, so he does not need to be scared from Nero's taunts there. So we see, the setups. Oh! Sora's floating is coming in clutch once again, because otherwise I would think the Shadow Ball would have definitely hit.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, the Thunder is stopping.
And the disable!
Oh,
he missed it! Smash
Oh
Nero!
my god!
Nero is completely in luck right now because Leanotox just missed space his F smash, and this is going to be in his mind right now. How did I miss that?
How did I miss that? You need to forget about it for now. You can think about it after the set because you have to win this right now.
Definitely.
But Nero definitely abusing that mental stateness.
Down smash has like no end lag, but Nero.
Oh, almost getting the up smash, but Leanotox
F
running
smash
away.
and
F smash taking the stocks.
Leanotox.
Leanotox on this last winner
You
stock.
hate to see it. You hate to see it. On his last winner's stock, he was in a... You know, that one missed F smash. It could have turned everything around. But now Nero is in full control.
Oh,
And
the Faraga stalling Nero out in the air so he doesn't get hit by the up smash. So well done.
Leanotox needs to forget about his mistakes now and just all focus in on this game. Good.
Oh, gets the back throw. Does it kill?
No, it does not
barely.
kill. How does it not kill? Good
Sora's
down air.
such a light character, but doesn't get killed by that. Oh, almost getting the F tilt.
Nero's just escaping all of these options, but
Getting
not
the
the
fair-
Shadow Claw. And now we have
Last
a last
stock, last game, once
Oh
again.
my god. This is crazy, man. Okay, now
Nero having the 50% stock lead. Let's see if Nero can take it or Leanotox. Leanotox getting his first few hits in.
God, this is so close to dash tag into the center stage, but it's not connecting. And now Nero has the advantage state on his side. And the F
Oh,
smash.
the F smash would definitely kill.
Yeah, definitely. But the combos look so weird, but they work all the time. And this is the
Oh,
F
the F
smash
smash
on
doesn't kill.
No,
it
not
does
yet.
not.
Leanotox-
Leanotox is still in this.
He can still do it, man. I think he can do it. Just like in game.
He just went to
Oh my
the
god!
tail once again.
That was such an first off, very good win from Nero, right? He played amazing, but I just want to say this game was very unfortunate game for Leanotox. Very
Yes.
unfortunate set. He would have definitely deserved that upset, but he made some heavy mistakes. Like for example, sometimes his recovery mix-ups weren't that good of a mix-ups because Nero wasn't adapting himself, so he could have just done the same thing himself and it would have kept working. And the second part, you hate to talk about, right? That one moment with the F smash. You hate to see it. Obviously, I'm rooting for my man from North Rhine-Westphalia, right? Good job, Nero. You're amazing. You're an amazing player. But that F smash angled up, I didn't know you could even do that.
I did know that, but I didn't expect it to miss actually.
That was very, very rough. But yeah, as we are looking into the bracket, we see that Nero is now advancing into pool. He's in pool B1, I think, and now we are advancing into winners quarterfinals, where he's going to play against Belcampo, who is himself, as I said, benefiting from that Renor DQ. So we're in for a very interesting and unexpected set in winners quarterfinals of that pool. Now we see it.
Maybe we're gonna see SDN Slipknot in a second, or we are seeing SDN Slipknot.
Perfect prediction. Thanks for the production. And yeah, this is going to be interesting because Nero Belcampo could go either way. I would say probably more favor to Nero, but
Definitely.
Slipknot and SDN probably will benefit from that because from the fact that Renor DQs, because they have a relatively easy bracket to top 32 in comparison to what Renor would look like, right?
Yes, for sure.
But
For the people that don't know, Reno actually tested positive for COVID-19, so unfortunate that he can't come here. A lot of other people also tested positive.
I wish him a
so,
quick recovery right there.
Yeah, I
Hope
hope the
you're
best for
watching
you. But I know from SDN he's very confident against Wario. He's played Gluttony and on Wi-Fi and went game 5, he says.
Oh, damn.
So he still said it's obviously Wi-Fi, but it's still the matchup experience that counts.
And as we said a bit earlier, this is kind of like the matchup of the two hidden bosses. Slipknot being from Berlin, where he is like one of the up-and-coming players. He's still a newcomer, an ultimate newcomer actually. And making some waves with that Wario. And SDN, I think he's been playing since Brawl with that Ike all the time, and he's just making waves all the time. I'm really looking forward to this set. It's going to be amazing.
All the time in Smash Ultimate.
But did he play something different?
Yeah, he always played Kirby in the games.
Oh, really?
He always played Kirby, and he still has a pocket with Kirby.
Okay, for some reason I thought he was an Ike main since forever.
No,
but he's not.
he was always a Kirby main, but Kirby is not his character in this game.
Kirby is not a good character in general, right?
But anyways, back to the match. Slipknot already getting those 96% on SDN. And
Taking
slowly
a
but
good
surely getting the F tilt, almost killing with it. Wario's such a strong character, having also momentum-based character, getting all these combos.
Definitely.
And here we see the few strings that Ike has, because he only has 1-2 combos, but these 1-2 combos are strong.
Especially, you know, that Nair combos. Nair is like a central part of that gameplay, I think.
Oh, for sure.
And
Definitely Ike's best move.
yeah, I would say so too. Even though after it was nerfed, right?
Yes,
Or
it's still
buff
good.
nerfed. It was like
Buff
buffed,
nerfed, yeah.
but it's nerfed because it doesn't combo that good anymore.
But now it kills.
Now it kills for some reason. But anyways, Wario, one of a cheater himself, he has that waft on deck that we are going to see in like 1 minute by Slipknot.
Oh, getting the bite, I think that takes a
Yeah.
suck, yes.
So
Really well done.
Wario with the comeback mechanic or the win mechanic, the win button, basically, with the waft. And it's the longer you play against Wario, the more wafts are you facing. So SDN wants to not fall behind, which already happened. So
SDN definitely not respecting anything from Wario right now.
yeah,
So he gets hit by a lot of things, but now he has the advantage state. Maybe he can work off of it. No, he gets hit by the bike.
and now he needs to make something happen because Slipknot is kind of running away with this. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
Up
getting
there.
the jump there.
Very good.
Really well done by SDN. And now he's only 90% behind, so it doesn't really seem too bad for him because Wario already has full waft. Slipknot probably not wanting to throw it out already unless he knows, okay, I can go for half waft next stock.
Yeah, but 100% on SDN, he definitely does not need waft in this stock. So he's going for the F tilt, not
Ooh,
quite
almost
killing yet. Good recovery from SDN. Good up B from Slipknot though, resetting the situation, and now
Almost getting it up there. It would have definitely killed up there, but Slipknot having a lot of trouble getting in right now, but Ike with that huge sword obviously makes it hard for Wario with his smaller feet and big arms.
absolutely. And now it's SDN kind of turned things around, even though he was behind very big in the
Getting the
beginning.
dash.
Kill it.
Wow.
You know, when
Reaction.
Gluttony is in NA, I say Wario's hype, but no, this is not cool. The dash tech should not kill this early, especially Ike, bro.
It was pretty high though. We got
Okay,
that.
fair.
And
Okay,
here
now the combo game of Wario. No, not quite committing to
Slipknot
it.
trying to get the up air into WAF, definitely, that's for sure, because up air is one heck of a safe move. I think -3 on shield.
And you can also like that probably adds to that too. He can combo all of everything out of it.
Oh,
good
the
up
eye
air.
in on that up air. That's why he lost his stock right there. Last stock though.
Yeah, it's crazy.
SDN can definitely like take this back because Ike, not like Chrom, Ike still has these kind of suicide options that where he doesn't die first. So
Right,
if SDN
right,
maybe
true.
gets that, he could definitely take this then.
Back throw up air, back throw up B. What were you saying? would that be hype?
That sounds funny, yeah. But I know SDN doesn't go for those.
Okay, nice.
He's rather than a safe player, going for his safe confirms, grabbing the up B. Wow.
I never saw that.
Getting it by the bike. I think he lost his double jump.
Oh,
the hitbox
Slipknot.
extension hitting down there while SDN losing his invincibility. Wow,
Slipknot
really
is
well
crazy.
done.
Slipknot is crazy. He just knows that, right? He knows the hitbox is extending. I can just do that, and it worked perfectly for him. And now SDN did better at the end.
Yes, definitely.
He certainly adapted really quick, but not quick enough because Slipknot still took game 1, but I think it's not over yet.
Now Slipknot not having any like Berlin supporters here in the crowd, but maybe in the chat.
Yeah, I think we don't see chat, so we couldn't tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know Whale is here, Brexit is here, Berlin kind of showing up.
Oh,
Longo
Berlin
is here.
catching.
Oh, of course, Longo. is
Yeah,
from Berlin
Longo is
too.
now Berlin, right?
Yeah, I forgot that. But good job.
Good job!
That was buff too, right?
Yes, it can now lock. It has less frames. I think it has less lag, so it can.
Why would you buff Wario jab? It makes
Of
no
all things,
makes
nobody
no
ever
sense.
uses that.
But yeah, it worked out for Slipknot here. And all the conversions, so super
Ooh.
deep there.
That fear would have definitely taken the stock off of SDN, but SDN noticing that immediately, recovering early enough. Slipknot getting these anti-air nairs everywhere. And almost getting the back air of maybe taking the stock, but SDN still on stage. Getting the nair, not getting the conversion, but getting the up air, getting the back air afterwards.
He's
Going off
going
stage. Oh, but
Slipknot is
Slipknot
dead. Probably
overestimating.
SD or, yeah, probably
Oh,
SD.
Yeah, overestimating his recovery range. Oh, not getting the roll
SDN
punish.
with the lead right now, and you know, SDN with the lead, he's just throwing out. Never mind. But in theory, I could throw out these hitboxes and slowly but surely wear Wario down. But now
Here
Slipknot
the
just turned it around.
The Warrior combo is dealing so much percent that Slipknot gets such a good lead off of that. But now it's even again.
Yeah, and I think with if you are Wario, you like even games because you can always have that X factor. You probably have the largest X factor in the game, except for Luigi maybe. But you can just take
Oh.
stock whenever you please. So
Oh, no, SDN not going for the edge. Wow, that throw is bad.
that is a bad throw. I just learned that. But yeah, probably also helping in the matchup for Slipknot, who is finding himself in a big disadvantage right now because Ike has these kill moves. They will connect eventually.
SDN going for a second dash tag, but here's the full wall. Now Slipknot knows, okay, I can definitely go for the half wall because SDN
Yeah.
tries to camp me. Or I can camp SDN.
Now Wario is kind of a camper there because
Yeah, because
can
he's
just-
waiting for his waff now.
you can just chill there and SDN needs to commit, which is something that Ike is not really good at.
Ooh, almost getting back here. The bite not hitting us. The dash tag barely killing. Ah,
Barely not
there it
killing,
is.
but there is the fair
Yeah.
which is killing, and now we have an even game, but SDN needs to take this game to stay alive in winner's bracket. Potentially the winner's side stock of him here right now. But Slipknot not making it happen. Good conversion there.
I think around 30 seconds, and then the half waft is on the line. So Slipknot having a really huge lead right now. Anti-airing SDN left and right. The up B needs to come out, not getting the... Oh!
The armor coming in clutch there for SDN. Now we need a wonder for him because otherwise it's not working.
SDN can definitely do his comeback, but if he gets hit a few times, he can already die. I think the half waft should be up in just a second.
Probably not needed anymore, and there's
No.
the F-tilt and SDN.
F still killing. Slipknot making an upset against SDN.
There's
Really well
Berlin
done.
crowd actually in the background.
Hey!
Berlin crowd coming in clutch. But yeah, Slipknot is advancing to winners semifinals, and we will be seeing him against the winner of Belcampo versus Nero.
Nero.
I wasn't sure if Nero or Linatox won, I just forgot. But the set was hype anyways. So
Yeah.
even though we just saw a quick 2-0 by Slipknot, I think we both saw that both players are definitely amazing. And
Oh, for sure.
I would be surprised if SDN didn't make the losers run now.
He can definitely still make a top 32.
Definitely. He can beat many people in the venue. And,
Mhm.
you know, Ike is always the character. Is Ike solo viable? Is he not solo viable? There are definitely matchups that are super hard for him. I would say he's probably solo viable. But, you know, some matchups like we just saw Wario, he can make use of that disadvantage that Ike has, especially in offstage. And
Oh, we're seeing the bracket here. Lucha Litten losing to Longo. Ente almost having a close set with Yano. Up next is Patrino versus Bisol.
that's going to be very hype. I think, yeah, Bisel is the local Dokkan player from Schleswig-Holstein.
Yeah.
And Patrino is, I think...
Patrino is a Terry Fox main from the Netherlands.
I think he's ranked in the Netherlands too,
Yeah,
prior to COVID.
I don't know which ranking he has, but he's definitely ranked, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
He has taken a break, I think. I think this is his first tournament in a long while. I
Mhm.
think actually after the COVID outbreak. So it's, or at least like it's out of country tournament. And he told me he doesn't know like how far he's going to place, or he doesn't have any goals. He just wants to play here, wants to get to know the scene, wants to
Make a nice
see
experience.
the level, yeah.
Okay.
See the level, see where he's at after his break.
That's very interesting because I can compare him to a German player who has a similar experience right now with Tomanimo. He went to
Ah.
this tournament. He was in Pool A. I think he did make it out of pools. If
I don't think so. I think he lost to Robin, and I know he lost to someone else. He told me that.
Okay, I probably didn't make it out of pools, but he was like a wild card for this tournament, and so is Patrino, because both players haven't really played during COVID, haven't really competed haven't competed during COVID at all, and coming back to this tournament because RCADIA is so amazing, and just trying to fare in the new meta, in the new bracket, and things have definitely changed. We are having kids playing Minecraft Steve here. We see a lot of new characters. We see Steve, Pyramithra, we see Sora just making these waves with Nero. Yeah, a lot of interesting things. New meta, definitely things have changed.
But the DLC never changes, so Terry Borgard is gonna get these fists out and try to do his best.
Yeah, so against who's he playing again?
Beisel.
Beisel, okay. Yeah, Beisel's playing Duck Hunt. Would you say that Fox or
I think he might even go Fox, yeah, because Fox has the reflector. Obviously he can die early, but I feel like Duck Hunt doesn't have the best edge guards. He only goes for ledge trapping mostly.
Interesting. I'm kind of trying to find out where we are right now in the bracket. I think we're in pool D, if I see that correctly.
Yes, we're in pool 4.
Pool B. No.
B4, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's pool, right?
yeah, Lucha Litton lost against Longo, and Petrino now needs to play Beisel, and the winner plays against Ente.
Interesting. Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting indeed. And would you say that any of these two has a serious shot against Minecraft Steve?
I feel like Petrino has the lead. Like, I don't know about Beisel playing much, but if you take a break and come back to Minecraft Steve, I feel like that's gonna be bad.
Yeah, so maybe losing on purpose is a strategy. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, definitely the winner of this set has to play against Enter with his Steve, and so scary to play, man.
Oh, for sure.
So
Minecraft
scary.
Steve, such a crazy character, wrapping up those percents
Yeah.
and killing with any 0 to death he wants to do if he feels like it.
Actually, just need to say that it's actually reversed. So the left person is Petrino and the right person is Beisel. So not in case you just thought, oh, Beisel changed a lot. It's actually him on the right. So yeah, Beisel, he's been rocking that Duck Hunt for some time now. I think. Did he play Smash 4?
He played Smash 4, but I think Beisel, since Sketty's his brother, I think Beisel and Sketty both played the Mario brothers.
Oh, interesting.
I think Beisel was the Mario.
And Patrino, obviously, with that Fox Terry combo, it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Fox is better in the matchup too. Let's see how it goes.
I can definitely still see like Terry being a good option just because of like going through and trying to hit it. Yeah,
it's going
there
to
he
be
goes.
Terry, okay. Yeah,
Because
definitely understandable.
Also, like Duck Hunt has killing problems, so if he doesn't get the kill, then he always has the go meter on his deck. So that's always scary. And we see the few combos. See,
The
Duck
power
Hunt,
dunk.
Duck Hunt had like 3 combos and it's almost even again.
Yeah, Terry has a lot of damage output, a lot of kill power, is a very heavy character. All around, he's a very, very good character.
Yes.
And
for
probably a better character than Duck Hunt. But, yeah, now with the openings.
Almost getting an F smash if the neutral arrows came out, but by still having a good direction arrow right there. Oh wow, the explosion
Interesting
hitting both
trade.
of them. The go meter's online. I know Petrino loves to throw out these Buster Wolves.
And he did, and the Buster Wolf is taking the stock very early, and now we see Petrino in the lead. And Beisel, with Duck Hunt's killing problems, he needs to make this happen quick.
Petrino throwing out these F smashes, trying to do a go move, I think. Getting shot by the gunman. I know Duck Hunt's up air kills really, really convincingly, actually. So this might be an option. That setup was crazy for a second.
So, I'm just asking, do you know any Duck Hunt duo main in the Netherlands that Petrino might have gotten some match experience
There
from?
is...
Wait, I know.
there's Paint.
Paint.
That's what's
yeah,
his
its
name.
name
Yeah.
is Paint. Shout out to Paint.
Paint is a really good Duck Hunt from the Netherlands. Also ranked, I think, probably.
I think so too.
He's had a lot of close sets with me.
Oh.
And so, yeah. But he's really, really good. But I think
The
Beisel
snipe.
and Pain play completely different.
The Duck Hunt is a
Beisel-
character that enables that, right? Oh! Cancel.
The can saving Beisel.
Crazy.
But yeah, because Beisel, he doesn't play like okay, I don't know what the normal Duck Hunt is obviously, but Beisel loves his setups. He always goes for setups and is known for his Twitter combos. And so like Pain is more like the optimal play, always camping and
Okay.
running away. So it's definitely a different kind of play style.
Interesting.
Oh, missing the
There was one of
can
the
with that
setups.
throw. Ooh, getting near after the disc was thrown.
It is dead even right now.
Oh,
my
the
God.
disc! The disc saved him!
It-
There comes the
there are so many weird things that are happening.
Two power guys.
And
is left.
Patrino, he just doesn't give a single damn about it, and he's a third power geyser.
So many power guys going there. And maybe another one? No. But we're seeing a Buster Wolf in the next few seconds. 3, 2, fuck.
Okay, now the gunman is gone, and
Patrino having a lot of trouble
the
approaching.
can,
Wow.
he's still living, and this is one down tilt, and it's maybe enough,
There
and it
it
is.
is.
And Patrino using that go to the fullest extent and getting the second stock.
Oh my goodness,
Another
what
crazy
happened?
setup.
They're almost getting killed by the gunman actually.
186 on Patrino, and finally
The
finding
sour
that kill.
spot back there actually killing. That's very surprising. But here we go. Beisel getting the damage. See, there are his setups. I don't see Pain do those, but Beisel consistently
The
does
down
those.
air
And there he
and
goes down for the down air and takes the
Beisel.
stock.
Beisel closing out that game one very. The last stock was kind of crazy. You know, that
Kinda, yeah.
the good combo into the down air read. But I thought Patrino had that, especially with the control he had in the first two stocks. But Beisel, he was always going back and forth with him and then kind of popped off on the last stock, right?
Yeah, he definitely like that down air probably works once per set unless you just forget about it.
Mhm.
So using it right there to close out the first game is pretty good.
Yeah, always you need to watch out for these options that you can use probably only once, and you need to use them at the right time, right? So you, in that case, here was the down air. In some other cases, maybe a ledge trump or a spot out read. You know a habit that someone has, and you need to punch it in the exact right moment. You need to find the perfect moment, and Beisel just found that and clutched out game one. Very, very good. So he's on the verge of making that upset.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, there's the fox.
Yeah, we talked about it.
All
Makes
right.
sense, right?
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Patrino maining Fox in Smash 4, but also Ryu. So he still has a Shoto and a, fighting game character. Sorry.
A fighting character.
A fighty, as I like to call
A
them.
fighty.
Okay, Beisel trying to recover really high, but Patrino getting a ledge trap on him really well, racking up these percents. Duck Hunt is already near up smash kill percents. So let's see if Patrino can close it out. Oh, almost
up
getting
air.
the up air after the side B. That was clutch.
But there's
almost.
Beisel's turn. He finally got an opening, but the shine is working out way too good for Patrino right now, and the matchup, the character switch, seems to pay off already.
Ooh, the can hitting him.
Uh-oh,
Beisel's
uh-oh,
still shielding.
He sounds like crazy.
Oh my
What
god!
is happening?
Wait, where's Beisel? Ah, there! Oh, Beisel hitting himself. He doesn't have a jump, I think. Does he know? Yes, he does.
Oh, the jab.
Oh,
Oh, and Beisel taking
The
lead.
side B going through the jab and then the side B
Good up air.
actually connecting and then converting into the up air. Both killing with the up air.
Yeah, Patrino, he looks a little bit better than in game one, I think. But Beisel is just in game one, he's keeping it close all the time and then suddenly popping off. And now the opening by Beisel.
Oh,
Jab block
oh,
setup.
the jab block?
Oh, no, he's missing it.
never mind. Upsetting to drop that.
Yeah, true. Oh,
Oh, jabbing the wrong way.
Oh my god. Beisel, he's so close to making that upset. And
Oh!
all these setups look crazy. Stop.
Oi, oi, oi.
He's just going for the F smash. Oh my lord. Yo,
Oh, getting the up air? Ah, not a second up air. Not getting juggle on Beisel right there.
Beisel just doesn't care. He just goes in and on Patrino here, and the setup is already go. Oh, what are you doing? You're a maniac! It didn't work out quite here, but Patrino
Going
kind of
for the
desperate.
hard read.
Side B into can with the edge guard. That's
Going
bad.
for an edge guard with Fox. That's not the best option. Not going for an upstart out of shield there. Almost
The
getting killed by the
gunman.
gunman, but a great DI right there. Oy,
That's
oy,
so
oy.
scary. But Petrino, he's so
The
in this.
can is
He's-
everywhere trying to get Petrino down, but the gunman shoots him off.
But now Petrino is on his winner side stuck and Beisel on the verge of making it upset happen.
Petrino most likely going to look for what is he doing? Going for the can as it seems, but
Good
he
up
gets
air
the kill. And now it's
Petrino.
last stock again. Petrino can definitely take this.
If Petrino has any sort of read, he needs to make use of it right now because this is his critical moment, as we just talked about before the game. He needs to find it right now, but
Oh.
so
Getting
does
hit by the
Beisel.
can left and right. Reflecting the can. Oh, it's immediately exploding. I didn't. Okay, well, good to know.
Interesting interaction. Yeah, the duck hunt matchup is always very interesting to learn. Anyway.
Oh, getting the back here. 114%. That's definitely kill percent.
Uh-oh.
Very, very close.
And Petrino, Fox is so light. Almost everything is killing right now.
The can is even killing, so he has to watch out. Whoa!
Oh! Beisel, stop! You're crazy.
Oh! Up smash! Oh,
No!
it misses!
He misses the up smash.
Oh, no.
Maybe
That is upsetting! Getting hit
Petrino-
by the can.
Petrino's somehow still in this, but everything is going to kill
Oh!
him, and he's
Oh,
not
no!
finding
He's
it,
not getting it!
and missing another up smash, but
Oh,
he's
I don't
still
know what's
living.
happening!
He's finding the nair.
No, he's not
finding the
getting
up
it
smash,
again.
And Petrino, maybe this was your last chance. You're still in this, but oh my God!
Oh,
No,
the
he's
can
finding
hitting
can, and
him.
Beisel
Oh,
winning the
so
game too in
unfortunate.
such a clutch way.
So
And
unfortunate for Petrino, though.
Petrino, you had like 3 chances. Why did that happen?
So
was like-
unfortunate. Missing
Oh.
the jab lock punish, then missing the tech chase twice.
Very,
You
very
hate to see
hurting.
it.
Very, very hurting. But you need to pull it, shake it off, move to the loser side of bracket, and you're still completely in this.
All right, so looking at the bracket, we have Oteg advancing to top 32 winner side, winning over Fanyu 2-1, and Fanyu actually won 2-1 against Floymar, so that's also
Interesting,
an
yeah.
upset.
I think this happened also before COVID already, so
I
it's
think
always a back and forth between the two.
I
Right?
think he actually lose quite a lot against Fanyu.
Yeah,
He told me that
even though Yoshi is supposedly losing very hard against Palutena.
yeah.
But we are currently in pool A4, I think.
Oh,
um,
it's time for Noxumbra Buniko probably.
Oh, damn, yeah. Buniko, he probably had expected a much harder bracket because he was supposed to face Randon, but he instead faced Schwarzskills, who put up a good fight, but ultimately lost to Buniko. The local Sonic from North Australia is now facing the big one from France.
I know that Buniko does a few upsets here and there. So, and especially like he's a Sonic main, Sonic can always cause an upset.
So, whoever made the schedule for the stream better knew what they were doing, because we are seeing Richter Belmont against Sonic the Hedgehog, and we're in for a long game, right? So,
See,
I'm
we're
definitely
hearing
looking
it
forward
already.
to. I'm looking forward to the set because, yeah, I like slow gameplay. I don't know about you. I think you do. You like slow gameplay.
It depends. If I play it, okay.
Okay, same. But I also like to see slow gameplay most of the time, because you can basically explain as a commentator. You can explain their options much better because you have more time for it, and the brain of way of thinking. You can just explain it a bit better. So I think we're in for a very long game. Buniko, he's not a Sonic like Ken from Japan, who's like going in, showing these combos, posting these Twitter clips. Buniko has brought a lot of time with him, and he's using that time. We have a 7-minute clock, I think,
All right, so
or 8 minutes. Seven,
yeah,
right?
7.
7 minutes, and he's waiting then. And Noxumbra with the Richter.
He knows what he's doing. I think there is there a French Sonic? I know there was
Hedgion?
yeah, Hedgion there was, but I don't know
Smash
if they're
4, right?
still playing.
I don't know either. So we saw Gluttony, I think, losing to
Pelly.
Pelly, yeah. So maybe the experience for Sonic in France is limited, and I'm looking forward to the set because Buniko making that upset would be quite big. He is a good player. Everyone knows that.
I think
But
the
he's-
matchup might also really be good for
Yes.
Buniko.
But I think he's kind of missing his one big upset, and this is the prime chance.
This is the prime chance. Noxumbra previously getting forfeit. Ultimate wanted
Yes.
3, I think, where Fatality answered as well.
That was crazy. That was a good run.
That
But he
was
also-
a really good run.
You know, when COVID started, no one knew of him. He
Yeah,
started.
he was a
played-
Wi-Fi
He
warrior, I
played
think.
Wi-Fi all the time, even before Endless Ladder. He was like Wi-Fi tournaments all the time. And then after COVID, where many Wi-Fi warriors dropped because offline came back, he just stayed and he win.
Yeah.
He won many things and won many sets, and he's just established himself in the EU's top level.
Yeah, he's been doing really well in France. He's been doing really well in international performance as well, I think.
He also won against Renor, I think, at a Smash World Tour.
Right. Was
Did
it?
he?
Was it Noxumbra?
Yeah, Noxumbra won against Renor, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or am I stupid?
No. No, he didn't. I don't think they were in the same pool. I know that
Yeah,
Reno
I
lost
think in the
to...
final bracket.
No, I think I know Reno lost immediately against the Minmin.
Ah, right.
Free Talks.
Free Dogs. Where is he, right, by the way? He just despawned.
I don't know. I think he's really young, so his parents probably don't let him go
Yeah,
everywhere.
that's fair. So, we see
But yeah.
a set that I have wanted to see for the whole day. I'm looking forward to it. Nox Umbra against Buniko. Behind Nox Umbra, you can actually see the NRW crowd. You can see Pera, Zolo, Otek cheering for their boy. Hopefully.
I'm gonna cheer for the boy.
Yeah. And I'm using that chance. You see the guy in the background right behind Nox Umbra? That's Nice Face.
That's a nice face,
And
yeah.
he's the TO of of the Arcadia. And
He's the
doing-
goated.
He's a
He's the
goat.
goated TO.
He definitely needs a shout out because he won't admit that he's that good.
He's
so humble.
He's been working 24/7 for the past few days, I think.
I'm such a big fan.
So like he's been putting in so much work into this, and he hosted the last Arcadia as well. So if you want to follow him on Twitter, I think it's @NiceFaceSSB.
Follow him on Twitter, and if you do that, he will be asking, why am I getting followers? But it will definitely be worth because he is the goat of TOing.
Let's do something fun. If you want to make something fun with us, comment on this last Twitter post. You have a nice face. That should be super random and it's still wholesome.
If someone does that, like, that would be crazy. But he would probably be very confused. But that would be funny. I will explain it to him later. So while we are still waiting for Buniko and Nox Umbra, who are probably taking long time to get ready because their set is going to take very long as well.
Oh, definitely. They still
Better
need to prepare themselves mentally for that.
like, okay, this is going to be long. I'm ready. But
At least it's a best of 3.
yes, it's a best of 3. It's not a best of... No, I'm not hating. These players are amazing, and the characters they control them so amazingly. But the matchup is... You know what? No. We said Nero and Linotox are going to take a long time.
Oh.
And they just killed each other in 1 minute, so this is probably going amazingly fast.
Imagine though, that would be great.
That would be that would be very hype. Imagine Buniko starting the set and just 0 to death in Nox Umbra, or vice
It
versa.
might be. I mean, Richter is really easy to 0 to death, and especially like he
Sonic,
has fair.
Sonic up B, right?
Sonic up B, the spring can easily get
Oh,
him off
yeah.
the ledge.
Even the Tavla could get gimped by that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are finally getting in.
Oh, a small stage, I think. I think
Yes!
I think Hollow Bastion is pretty small.
So, I understand that this is a smart pick, probably for both, because I know that Buniko likes the stage. He's picking it a lot at NRW weeklies. But
Oh my god, what is happening with Luxumbra? He's just doing his
just
damage.
as we expected, he's just going in and he doesn't give a damn.
Oh my god. He doesn't have any mercy with Buniko right now. Almost not taking any percents off. Is this gonna be a 0 to death? Almost getting a hit there.
Oh, the
Oh,
reverse
not
up B,
getting
and
the up
there's
B.
Buniko finding an opening. Good combo
30%.
there.
Slowly but surely, Sonic is gonna rack up these percents. So Buniko has to definitely get more into this. There's the fair. This
And
definitely
this
is
is a
an edgeguard
chance.
situation.
Oh, so close.
Overextending a little bit, so Noxumbra was still able to recover. Noxumbra back at ledge trapping, but Buniko getting them mutually through. Wow.
Okay, so Buniko actually kind of brought it back. Nox Umbra not connecting the kill, 150%. Richter normally does not have trouble killing, but the combo. Oh, the back air!
That
but
was
he
such a good
tanked.
reaction!
Oh, that was so good by both players, but now we're finally getting in there. And the down
Oh, the
smash.
down
and-
smash. Oh, that might actually already
Ah,
kill. No,
missed space,
okay.
the up B and the back air from Nox Umbra taking the stock, but damn, that's crazy. The up B by Nox Umbra
I think
punishing.
he's doing 70%. That's pretty good punish, actually.
Yeah. Now Buniko needs to find this stock, but it's so hard. Richter is such a good trap character. He has all those traps ready and we need to somehow get through it. But maybe Buniko not really aware of those options, but the fair connecting here. Now he needs to make something happen. But no, it's not happening.
Oh, okay. I think Noxumra wants to actually drag down with the Nair and then get an up B, but it still worked out in his favor. Buniko taking a lot of percent. Not getting the kill.
the
There
back
he
air.
there he gets the
And
kill
you know,
though.
this is still feasible for Buniko. He had a lot more of a disadvantage at the beginning, but he brought himself back into the game.
Let's not forget that Sonic still has a lot of damage if he gets all of his hits from the spin dash.
True.
So,
Good
getting the
get-up
get-up
attack.
attack through, that was really clutch.
Good
Oh, catching the holy water.
throwing it on the ground, actually, not trying to use this against him, which is a smart idea, I think, because if someone knows how to use this stuff, it's probably Noxumbra. Now we see a very evenish game, even though Nox Umbra has still a percentage lead. Buniko slowly grasping itself into the game.
Getting the axe.
You rarely see that, but that's why you always throw it out, because some point it will work and will turn out big for you. But now Buniko back on stage. Oh, he's
Not hitting the spin dash final hit, so he can convert it into a fair. But
Good
Buniko
fair.
is trying his hardest to take the stock from Noxumbra, and he's been surviving really well against Noxumbra,
Yes.
being at 146%. I know Richter has kill problems, so
not connecting the fair. Oh,
he
he's still
still
living.
has a jump. Down to not killing at all, so I don't think that we're gonna see that.
Oh no, not quite. Oh, he's coming back with the up tilt.
Oh, not
Buniko still
grabbing him.
somehow surviving 169%, while Nox Umbra is on 94%, and that is kill percentage for an F
Yeah,
smash.
it's basically even because both of them are at really high kill percent. And there
there's
he
the
goes.
fair, and now Buniko on his last stock from this game, but he brought it back very well, and he just needs one thing, basically. The back air was a bit obvious. Nox Umbra ready for the punish with the up B.
Buniko
but-
just has to look out that he doesn't take too much percent, just like last stock. Because, oh
The
no!
SD! Oh, so unfortunate. But
Unfortunate,
I
yeah.
think Buniko, game 2?
I think Buniko has a better idea of the matchup now, since he probably doesn't have much experience in that matchup.
Not at all.
So he has to adapt to it on the spot.
Yeah, and he did so very well. The beginning was a bit explosive, but somehow Buniko managed, okay, you can do this, I understand, now I will adapt, and I think game 2 is very open-ended. It's not like Nox Umbra dominated Buniko or anything. The SD, unfortunate, probably not going to happen in the next game, so everything is still possible for Buniko.
For sure, for sure.
But Nox Umbra also showing why he's one of the top seeds of the tournament. Very, very strong Richter, very good setups. He's not letting Buniko in for easy.
Goodness
see
gracious.
The cheer from Honk in the background is such a strong voice. I was in
Yeah.
a football stadium with him once. He's so loud. My ears are
Okay.
bleeding.
Oh
Nah, just
no.
Shoutouts. But you'd love to see it. He's sitting to the NRW boys, who are probably all going to cheer for Atom, who is called for Buniko,
Okay.
in this game too. And
Here
I
we
wonder
go back.
which game. Oh,
Oh, we're going
Run
back to
back.
Whole Bastion. All right.
I don't know if you can hear that, but the
I
crowd,
think
the crowd
you
is-
can. Yeah.
The crowd is cheering for Buniko here, and the up air is going crazy.
These
60%. There's the punish with the up B, but
Not getting the dash tech through the spin dash. Spin dash sometimes, I don't know when exactly it does have invincibility, but like it's invulnerable for some reason.
good terrible cancel from Nox Umbra. He would have been dead otherwise. Such a good awareness of the matchup, but Buniko, this is the game he likes. With a lead, he can run away for 6.5 minutes, and he will. So, looking forward to it. But no, the punish not quite
wow.
working. 90% good homing attack. Richter has a lot of lag on that holy water.
Buniko has been punishing Holy Water really, really well. He's always done the, I think it's called homing attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
homing attack.
Neutral B.
And the neutral B to get over the Holy Cross and then over the Holy Water. So really well at punishing that. That hit behind him, excuse me?
That hitbox is very criminal, but I'm obviously biased and I think it's fair. So, yeah, he's in control now with a full stock lead. He wants to hold on to that stock as long as possible because like this he can easily hold on to a lead, but Nox Umbra not giving it to him with the ledge trap situation.
Oh,
Buniko
missing
with
the Holy
regrab.
Water.
Good fair. Well, the fair is a
Sonic.
He's still living.
Oh wow, the
Another
homing attack.
SD. Buniko.
The homing attack
Probably.
missing Noxumbra and angling down to his death.
Probably a bit scared. Like, you don't want to lose this, right? So you're playing a bit under pressure, and Buniko is showing some nerves here by throwing away 2 stocks basically. But he's still in this big lead here for him in this game too.
Same thing with Noxumbra though. He's been throwing out these upbeats and not hitting any of those.
Yeah, he's
So Buniko is really good at evading those. Noxumbra has to step up his game with the out of shoot options that he has. But it's also hard for. Yeah, really well done.
That's
I
good.
didn't even know that you can punish it
Oh,
like
the
that.
homing attack, not the optimal punish here, and Buniko slowly losing that lead. He needs to pick it up, get some momentum, and the homing attack. Oh, by the
the
platform.
lag.
The counter pick coming against him right here, but deep edge guard. But
Oh,
getting
get
it
it
and
to
just
F smash on the
F-smashing
ledge
him, and
jump.
now Buniko is finding himself, even though with such a
Okay.
big lead at the start, he's finding himself in a big disadvantage. And yeah, Richter.
Yeah, Richter getting out the holy water, so Sonic can spin dash through it. We've seen Buniko beat the holy water just by homing attacking it, but spin dashing through is really hard.
And 60% on Buniko. He knocks Umbra in prime position to make top 32.
There
And
it is.
There it is.
And
Buniko.
Noxumbra advances to top 32 winner side on RCADIA
Yes.
Smash 2.
And that was a very strong set by Noxumbra.
Yeah.
Obviously, he showed all of his skills with Richter, but I think Buniko could. This wasn't the Buniko that I know from my region, right?
All
he
right.
definitely has some way more potential for the losers bracket. If he plays on his top, he can definitely make top 32.
I can
And
definitely see
I think
that.
he will, definitely.
Definitely.
So,
that can definitely happen.
To keep you updated with the bracket, we know that we still have Dark Thunder versus Junes.
And we also have Sintro versus Ruven.
Zintro was
And
Ruven, also the next thing we will be seeing on stream. Zintro, for anyone international viewing, Zintro was one of the European people at Smash World Tour actually,
Yeah.
alongside this guy, and he also did very well there. I think he lost all of his sets, but he played good. He made some waves. He won some games, and everyone knows him now as the European Rob who's on the map, and he's defying all the expectations of him. And with Ruven, we have a hidden boss, another hidden boss of the north, right?
Another one who doesn't travel much, but he's been going to Lower Saxony more often to Virtua Smash for the monthly. So he's been getting kind of results there.
He got
And I
some
think-
sick wins, no?
I think he got second at Virtua Smash actually.
At the last
didn't
one,
he?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he beat who did he beat? Did he beat Lucky? Probably.
I actually don't know.
I think he beat many top players of the region, and he's
Only
like-
losing to Dry Kiss in winners and Reno in grand finals.
fair, yeah. Good losses, like
Yeah.
very good losses. And Rufen is playing Chrom, a character that we haven't seen too much of in the last year or something, and a character who is like Chrom has the potential to completely pop off on you, but he also has the potential to like just lose very
Just lose the stocks left
very
and
very
right.
discouraging for the player. But Ruven has managed to keep up with that Chrom. He is he's rocking also the Wolf. With the Wolf he has some results as well. But he probably will try to win this with his Chrom. Chrom versus Rob is a matchup which is obviously very hard for Chrom in disadvantage, but Chrom also wins neutral a lot and has a good combo game on Rob.
This might actually be our last set
Wait,
of,
really?
the wave.
It's
Yes.
still- It's like losers. Losers still
Oh,
happen.
losers is still there, right?
okay.
Losers could be streamed.
It's probably the last winner set, right?
Yeah, because the
losers-
only few sets that are not played yet are Dark Thunder versus Junes in the same pool as those two.
Probably playing already right now.
Yeah, probably. And there's okay, Noxumbra and Buniko, but they already played.
Yeah. So we will probably after this move to the loser side of the bracket. We might see some familiar faces, some people who have lost but are still in the tournament, and just like Buniko, Linotox, all these players can make these waves happen.
Oh,
and
for sure, for sure.
Losers bracket is always you don't want to be there, but as a spectator, it's like
It's
I think
hype.
it's more hype than winners.
Because like if you do a long losers run, it's hype to see.
That's the coolest
Yo,
thing.
is he still gonna do it or is he not?
Big losers runs are the crazy thing, Everyone is talking about MKLeo, like with the losers run of Frostbite and other losers runs. This guy's crazy, but as we're still in winners, let's talk about it later. We have Ruven versus Zintro, and Zintro already starting off instantly in advantage state.
I know that Zintro, or at least Austria. Well,
He is indeed from Austria.
yeah.
And as we're talking about Crom, crazy advantage state, but also a very, very horrible disadvantage state. And we just saw that basically as deed by one mistake, or died by one mistake against
Yeah.
Zintro. And
Oh no. I feel like he's dead.
yeah, he's actually dead. Like,
Well,
welcome to Crom. Like, this is
yeah, this character's still good, but the recovery is ass. Oh no! Oh my god. What is
The
happening?
character is good in theory, but in a tournament setting where mistakes are human, because mistakes happen to everyone, Crom has some difficulties because one mistake in a very advanced meta where everyone can kill you off one move is good one. Good patience by Ruben, but
I think Sintra has a bit of matchup experience against Buzzy from Austria. I think they're playing Crom as well.
yeah, he's playing Crom and Roy. But,
So that's a bit of matchup experience. And it might sound crazy, but I don't think Ruben has any Rob experience because there's no Rob up here in the
good
northern
down
of
to the F
Germany.
smash. Yeah, basically Germany is very Robless. we have
Very Rob.
we have Longo, of course.
But that's it.
That's basically it. That's
Yeah.
every relevant Rob we have.
I don't even know even Wi-Fi Robs.
Me.
Oh, you. Okay, excuse me.
I played Rob today in tournament.
Oh,
and I
never
won,
mind.
So I'm the second best Rob, everyone. No, just kidding.
Well, Sintra having
Um,
the time of his life against Ruben right now. Just needing to take the stock right now, throwing him off stage. And
this is
seems
horrible,
really
but
bad.
he's still in this. Good
Really
recovery.
good recovery from Ruben. But
This
this,
is the
might be
hardest
the
part.
end.
Yeah. You recover like barely, and then you just instantly get
That
thrown
hurts,
back.
that hurts.
It sucks. But yeah, Zintro very dominantly taking this first game over Ruven. And if you're Ruven right now and you have the Wolf that has worked in the past, and maybe you want to pull it out now because that matchup is looking horrible in disadvantage. The down air, horrible. The gyro, horrible. Possible side B setups, horrible.
I think he might even go Wolf. As we look at him right now, he's like, should
Can
I
he
go
hear
Wolf?
us?
I do not think so.
Oh yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I think Wolf is a better choice here, but it's
I definitely think so too.
It's his call after all. So if he's going Crom and he believes in the character, which is definitely necessary in the matchup, he stays
does,
Crom.
he does.
He believes in him, which is
And he goes Yoshi's. Maybe because he can tech the down air afterwards.
yeah, that's smart. Smart. I wouldn't go Carlos personally as Crom, and especially versus Rob, but Yoshi's looks very good. And he finds the first opening with the lead. That's intro. Finding some openings of himself. No gyro yet. That's why he lost neutral there.
Ruben at the ledge trapping situation. Crom's still one of the best ledge trappers in the game, and one of the most consistent ones because, not like Roy, he has consistent hits and no sour spots.
Oh, the down air!
goodness!
Finding the overshoot from Sintro there, and that's very good. Ruben finding himself in the lead, shaking it off, even though the first game was so hard and so discouraging. He's still in this, and good up B. Sintro is not aware of the burst range that it has. Good back throw.
Ruben escaping the ledge trapping situation against the gyro, but still in a huge disadvantage. Sintra trying to get him off stage as much as possible just because of Crom's bad recovery. Going for the up smash out of
Good
shield,
combo, 53% on Zintro, and
but going for the
Ruben's
downer
going
again.
in.
I knew it.
Yeah, obviously, you want to go for that because
Oh, okay.
Rob also has kind of a linear recovery. You can mix it up, but it's always going to be that angle, right? It's not like
Yeah.
the downer
Alright.
makes sense in a matchup. Oh, gyro to back air, not quite
Almost
killing.
killing. Maybe he's gonna go out. Nope, he's not. But
Ruben-
understandably, because of that poor recovery. Going for the back air, getting punished by the F tilt though. Going for the edge
Oh!
guard, the fear killing. Wow,
And he
Ruben
makes
is
it back.
Ruben is this time destroying Zintro.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh, he's going.
He's
in.
going so good right now. He's
I
going
wouldn't
for-
have expected that at all. He's
And
even
he's
behind
still,
the up air.
wow, everything is going the right direction for Ruben right now. Ruben is proving that Crom is still there on the map.
And Zintro trying to find a way into this game, but Ruben looks like unbeatable right now. The up air finally finding that first stock on Yoshi's story on 150%. But now Zintro on 87 already on
Oh
his last
no.
stock.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay,
Oh my
not
god.
quite working out the way he wished it, but the gyro.
Does he have a jump?
He has
He
a
does,
jump.
he does.
Oh my lord. He does not have a jump this time. Good air dodge, but Zintro is just keeping advantage.
Zintro has
Good
such
down
good
jump.
ledge trapping right now. Abusing Ruben at the ledge, but now we're back in neutral. Never mind. Back to ledge trapping. And the up smash out of shield. It kills.
Oh my
Zintro
God.
brought it all back.
Crom is so susceptible to big comebacks because like one opening, this is basically last hit. Like you know when
Yes,
when,
of
when,
course.
when Zintro gets a good opening, like not nair in fallback, but like a nair in neutral,
Oh, wow. That was
he would
anticlimactic.
be dead. But that was very anticlimactic. Ruben taking game 2, and remember guys, this is a best of 3, so Zintro may be on the verge of falling into losers as one of the top seeds of the tournament.
But let's not
Austrian.
underestimate Ruben, because Ruben, as we said, is a really known hidden boss.
Yeah, of course, but Zintro has made these waves, especially post-COVID.
Yes,
the
he's been
tournaments.
grinding,
Grinding
getting
so
better
much,
results
so
left and right.
Big results.
I think where Noxumbra placed 4th at the Ultimate once, I think he got 9th as well.
Yeah, so you know, Zintro, wherever he goes, he's making these waves, and
Yes.
I wouldn't be too surprised if this is one of the biggest upsets in pools. Like,
Yes,
of
sure.
course we know Ruben is good, right? But Zintro is crazy,
Yeah.
and also very high seeded. I know that.
All right, what stage are we going to? We're going to small battlefield. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good stage. For
Very
both
good
of
for
them.
Crum. I don't know. I think it's already also very good for Rob.
Oh
but,
god. Oh, this I'd be missing barely.
That would have been dead for certain.
Yes, for sure. The edge guard would have been unavoidable. Ruben trying to get the upper to start a combo, but sadly traded with Rob's hits. But here he has this advantage state, getting the side B.
Interesting side B option. Now
Ruben getting
Zintro
to
in
kill
control.
percent. Zintro wanting a back air for sure, because back air sends at the perfect angle against Crom.
Now in the ledge trap situation, he escapes it, and the side B is hard punishable, and near one
Nice.
F smash. Good awareness from Ruben. Definitely after side B, you have the
Oh,
time to
getting
make
his
the punish.
overshot.
He was so
Not
ready.
dodging the
But back
laser.
air.
Oh, the back air not taking it quite now. Going for the fear. Not doing anything.
The up air. Good DI
Oh,
by Ruben.
it was not good. Yeah, he almost died from that.
Okay, but he
but-
died good enough.
Oh, good enough.
Whenever I see someone who's surviving from Rob up air, I just say good DI by sir.
Oh,
by
getting the
default.
back out of shield, not
And-
quite killing it. They're very stale by now. Ruben trying to get the ledge trapping with a landing aerial, but it doesn't hit. Oh.
Oh my god. So this is just the first stock, right? But this is probably going very, very evenish if
Up there
Zintro is
could
not.
kill from Citro and from Ruben, so I feel like both of them try to get an anti-air right now. I think the up throw might kill. No, it does not. Okay. Oh,
Good
the
up
uppie.
air. Not finding
Mm.
the final hit, which probably would have killed actually.
Not waiting for the landing air dodge to be over. Ruben could have taken a stock like that, but there's the up throw on the
back
platform.
kills.
Yes,
Okay,
definitely.
but Ruben, Crom has if Crom has one thing, it's kill power. So basically, every tilt, every aerial probably is very, very deadly for his intro. So Ruben, if he chills right now and not falls into too big of a disadvantage, he's still good. It's intro.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god. Oh god.
Uppie
Oh.
not killing yet.
Not catching the gyro. Trying his hardest to get the kill on Cintro, but he doesn't.
Zintro just escapes
There he
everything.
goes with the up air, taking the stock. Only 63%. He can definitely take this back. A few
Definitely.
combo Crom Rombos.
Crom Rumbos. That's a good
Crom
one.
combos. And then he has the percentage. I thought he's going to go for the suicide.
Rumbos. I'm not getting over it. Sorry. Oh my god, that was funny. Okay, up tilt not quite connecting. Also not the gyro read.
The down throw, the up tilt, the upper
Good
not
jump.
connecting.
Oh,
the up smash though.
And now Ruben in a big disadvantage. He needs a miracle right now. And Zintro is not giving him to him quite yet. Good up air, good up air.
Up air, up air, up air. Not getting the back air, not getting any more off of it. Cintro has such a big lead. Ruben needs to step up his game because he is on his winner side's last stock. if he doesn't get this, he has to advance into losers. But here he has the gyro, he has the ledge trapping.
Very important situation for Ruben right now.
If he gets the jab F smash, he could kill. Oh, he had the opportunity.
He definitely did. But now Zintro.
Getting thrown off stage.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's still living.
Nice, getting the tomahawk.
He was so
going
ready
for a
the
roll
roll-in.
read.
But yeah, you need to make these kind of call-outs if you're in disadvantage like that, but it's not happening right now. Zintro's not giving anything to Ruben. Good up air.
This time not choosing the neutral get up option. Zintro
barely surviving
the
jump
back
into back
the
air.
jair.
We
The
are
first jair we're seeing in the stream.
we are on the last stock situation in game 3. So, you know, I don't know if you know, but Crom also has some of these weird setups.
He could have gone down. Oh my god. What is happening?
Oh, he's just so even. Not even,
Oh,
but it's so close right now.
He's getting the confirms. He's racking up those
50%.
percents.
He went all in there, but Zintro, don't be scared right now because Crom will definitely abuse it. And Zintro front.
Getting the back here from that range.
Oh,
Ruben takes it! Oh my god!
Wow, Ruben! Are you crazy? Jump into F smash, into the charged F smash on Zintro. You could tell that in the moment where Zintro fell to last stock, he was so scared. He fell for so many air dodges and stuff. And Ruben, keeping calm in a situation like this, amazing mentality. Not even popping off or something. He just
No, he was just calm. He was just, hit the F smash. Yeah.
Okay,
That was just me.
That was me being cute, right?
Yeah, really easy.
He's crazy, man. Ruben is such a good player. Big upset here. Zintro falling to losers in pools, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a really crazy.
So, yeah. Actually, maybe you have been right. Maybe this was our last set for now, because we are going to go into a quick break. So, roughly 15 minutes. So
yeah, it's probably gonna be over for the pools now. So in 50 minutes, around 50 minutes, top 32 is gonna start. I'm not gonna commentate for sure. I don't know about you.
No, I'm tomorrow. I'm back tomorrow for
He's
top
still
8.
back tomorrow. So if you want to keep up with us, I'm Tariq D on Twitter.
And
You are.
Young Egi on Twitter.
Follow us if you
Yeah.
want to keep up with us.
It was very fun. Thank you.
It
for
was
the
really
opportunity.
fun, and I hope you will enjoy this tournament. Top 32 is really gonna be hype, with all taken winners, me, True 4, and many more good players. Dark Thunder is an example. So be sure to keep up with this stream because this tournament is great.
What is going on, party people? We are back with Arcadia Smash 2, and we are back with top 32. But luckily, it's not only me. I have Brexit back on commentary. Yeah,
what's going on?
Let's go.
Nice. How are you guys doing at home? Hope you're having a great time watching it so far. I'm so excited for top 32 because we have got so many big names here.
Absolutely insane who's made their way to top 32. Like, as you said, all the big names are there. And even someone who we didn't quite expect, which makes it even more exciting.
Yes.
And we're gonna see what kind of sets we're getting. We have like 4 sets that we're gonna cast for you guys. Then we're gonna switch it around to another set of casters for you guys' viewing and listening pleasure.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm really excited. This is all best of 5 now as well.
The real games start now.
Yeah,
Not
it's-
saying that the pools wasn't real, but like this is the real deal. These are the good players coming against each other in a best of 5 set. You know?
You still kind of said it,
I still
but
kinda said
that
it.
is okay. I'll take my 1 win in pools and note it
You
down
did
as
great, and I am so proud of you.
I'm proud of myself as well.
Nice.
Nobody has to know that I lost my 2 next games immediately
Unless you
afterwards.
say it directly on
Just-
stream after.
No, nobody has to know. All right, here we see our top 32. You can see that it is absolutely packed. Some notable names that I really like to see there is a Dryby, for
Dryby,
example, doing an
Dryby.
amazing job. We have Slipknot in there.
Let's go. The Hope of Berlin.
Yes, the Berlin Hope
I mean,
represent.
so proud of him. He has been doing so well recently, and now he is ready to like take the main stage in Germany.
Top
like he has been doing so
32
well.
winner side Arcadia Smash 2. That is
Right.
something to be proud of in and of itself, but it's not even over. He's in winner side as well.
Winners, let's go.
So that's
but he's
like-
got to beat Noxumbra from
Yeah.
France, though.
Nox was looking clean
He
just
was,
then on
he
stream.
was.
Yeah, we grabbed some dinner as well, so he's powered up.
Okay. Yeah, it's all about food and sleep. That's how you really do well in bracket.
Right, it seems like our sets that we're going to have on stream, I see two here. We have Longo versus Enter,
Now,
which
that's
is going to
gonna be
be
interesting.
exciting, and Robin GG versus Hope as well, so
Oh.
get some Danish action in there as well.
Nice,
And of course,
nice.
Robin
And
GG.
some peach action.
Yes, some peak action just for you. I'm
I'm
pretty
gonna
sure.
describe every peach combo
In
in
detail.
detail.
But I want it in the correct speed as well.
Okay,
if
alright.
you would. Yes. Okay.
Float down here.
Get your rap god on. You know.
Oh, and we've got some good names and losers too. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
shout outs to Lucky, Bisel, Malakun. Oh man,
I see my boy Nines in there as
this
well.
is so stacked.
Toxic Goofies at Toonby even made it all the way.
Sintro. What's Sintro doing in losers, man?
Oh, Sintro got beat by Ruben.
Ruben from Hanover, right?
Yes.
Nice.
I believe it was Hanover, something along those lines. Definitely somewhere around the area. Doing great all around. Like this guy
Hmm.
has been tearing it up in locals and now in Arcadia Smash 2 as well.
Let's go. It's so stacked.
It was very
Like,
stacked.
the
Like
hell?
even losers that losers side could have easily been the winner's side.
Yeah, big
just
time.
swap that around, nobody would know.
Nobody would know.
Right? So that is how insanely stacked this event is. And
Yeah.
I am here for it. I'm all here for it.
Me too. It means we get to commentate some great sets, like
Yes.
guaranteed.
Yes.
Like, 'cause all of them are
Because-
good.
Yeah, and you know, from the sets that we are having in store for you on stream, this is going to be exciting. Like the Enter Steve,
Enter Steve. All right.
that's a
Wild.
menace.
Why Enter has been going crazy. Like he has been doing so well in the south of Germany, like doing Darteb and all
Yep.
of these ones with Steve. Also plays Min Min.
He's playing playing almost every DSC character.
Right.
He's played every DSC character at
Just
some point.
embrace it, right? But Steve is what he's known for, and we're definitely going to be seeing some shenanigans.
Yeah,
no,
but
I mean,
before Steve it was Banjo actually for quite a while.
no, Banjo too. God
Mhm.
damn.
Yeah, everything. I'm telling you. He's played some
DLC.
Blades as well.
Okay, the Egypt. I have seen. You're right. I've seen that one.
Yeah.
And from Longo, we're probably definitely going to see the Byleth. Like he has been feeling Byleth a lot
Yeah.
recently. Or not dropping Rob or anything. Just
Yeah.
like
But it works, especially against a character like Steve. You want to have that range.
yeah, you can use the forward air just to poke through the wall.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly.
Pretty good.
Destroy it and poke through it at the same time, which is like the sorry 2-for-1 special.
Yes.
Right? Which is really amazing. You also have, of course, the great axe swing with the side. It's lance actually with this lance swing. With the side.
Oh,
B.
the side B.
Yeah.
Wow, where it goes. Arathon. I don't know what they say. Arathon.
It's the names of the weapons.
the name of the weapon,
which
see.
I repeatedly forget
Right.
the names of.
Yeah. They just wrote down some letters.
I know Emir. I know the Sword of the Creator.
Sort of the creator.
And that's about it. Emir is the big slappy
Yeah.
stick
And
with the axe.
and she says something when she does neutral air with the bow as well, right?
Arathorn or something?
Arathorn.
Something along those lines, yeah. There's some lore
I
behind it.
don't know my
I've not played Three Houses. I've been told it's a good game, so I might get around to it at some point, but I haven't yet.
I played one of the three houses.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
So
alright.
you've played the game?
Yeah, I played it, but I don't remember the name of the
Oh,
weapon.
damn. Okay, it's like 10 years ago, so
Right,
that's
it was
why.
a very
yeah.
old game. No,
Yes,
Fire
very
Emblem
old.
series is great. I'm a fan. I've played a lot of the GBA
Fire
ones.
Emblem.
Yeah, Fire
Mhm.
Emblem is a great series.
There you see those lovely faces. Look at these guys.
Shout outs.
Damn.
Cool.
And on the left side, of course, you guys can read. What am I talking about? Of course, Longo, who has sat down with me for Pool Wave A and commentated with me.
Yeah.
He did a great job, actually.
Good for him, right?
It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
And
Nice. I'm happy.
he had some great insight
Yeah.
in the game. Like, that's the top player insight that you get, when you have some of these guys on commentary.
Yeah, we should do that more.
Yeah, I
instead of
just
us.
talk fast.
we,
right?
we just good at chatting
Yeah,
a bit more.
exactly. That's what we do. Yes.
Yeah.
but-
We're all about nice back air. And
Yes.
oh,
yeah,
he got the
exactly.
grab.
Yeah,
Whereas Longo's probably
and
like,
then we
yeah.
just scream into the microphone when something hype happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's what we do.
Nice.
Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the day so far. It's been an absolute banger. Thank you guys for watching. Like, there's, I think the peak watch was like 250 or
No
something.
way.
Maybe
Let's
even
go.
more.
Big numbers.
And when I just checked in the pause, we still were at 130, and I think it's just gone up now. We have top 32, so
Don't make me nervous.
all of you, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
Well, I'm happy
You're
that so
a
many people are
professional.
watching. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm happy that so many people are watching because these are
Yes.
some like going to be some historic sets. Because how often in this day and age do we get together and actually put all these good Germans against each other?
Yeah. Not
know?
only Germans, right?
Right.
Get some other peeps in here as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see Hope soon, right? That's,
Yeah. Hope is
from
on the
Denmark.
cards.
There he is in the background. Look, he's
Yep.
preparing.
He's already sitting there,
mentally.
you know. I see Osk and Cookie there as well.
Mm-hmm.
The trio from Denmark.
Cool that they came from Denmark. Really nice.
It's very convenient. We get a lot of Danish representation in the northern part of Germany
Cool.
because it's a fairly short trip.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not like short, but it's short enough.
Do you
Right.
guys go to like Copenhagen or to Denmark?
I'm always looking, but it's mostly they don't have really big events that have
okay.
mostly weeklies or monthlies.
Uh-huh.
I might look at some point to get there because Denmark's lovely country,
Right, I love
great
Denmark.
countryside,
Love
lovely
it.
people there as
Yeah.
well. So I might actually take a visit there at some point. And I know a few peeps from there, so I might get a good stay at get good housing.
Shout out
so
to Longo here. He's mastered the art of wearing the FFP2 mask with glasses. If you have your glasses a little bit down your nose, then it
very
doesn't fog
important
up.
skill as well.
Yeah.
In as you said, in this
The
day and
meta,
age.
yeah.
In these days, meta.
I mean, you've got to learn how to play Smash with a mask on.
Yeah,
know?
all right. And we kind of talked about what Longo was going to pick, but it's actually
It's
going
Raw.
with the Raw this time around. I mean, the projectors will certainly do him some good, and the big laser, I think, just straight goes through blocks
It
as
did
well.
it, or the big one maybe.
The big one might, I think.
the
Yeah.
normal
But
one
you
didn't.
also get this, and that is like 60%.
60 damage.
That's
Holy
just-
moly.
Just quote unquote up tilts, up airs, and an up smash,
Yeah.
and that gets you like 60. And this is what you get. This is basically the Steve tax you
Oh
pay.
my
There's
God.
another pickup on that up smash, of course,
Oh
and the
my
TNT. It
God.
hits them both. So since Longo hasn't died, I would actually give that trade to Longo because he's a heavier
Yeah.
character, and that's a good setup on the platform as well. Gets
There we
the up
go.
air,
He's back and
bad
track.
DI, but lives
Mhm.
just barely though.
I really enjoy it. Like, whether you've got Steve, they've got the wall, and then your opponent has to do something. Oh, nice read on the roll. There we go. It looks so good for Enter to begin with, but Longo is straight in there.
That's all you need. He might get slapped around for a bit, but if he gets those strong attacks down
Yeah.
on the fairly light Steve, then this guy's just going to explode. I guess it's Enderman this time around. but
Right, it's Enderman.
which I can appreciate, by the way. Best Steve skin for sure.
I really enjoy the Enderman skin too. The zombie is my favorite.
He's so slim.
Um,
Like me.
yeah. Man, I really enjoy how when you have a wall, you get a free whiff punish. Like he did a
Yeah.
Rob Nair on the wall, and he went up and punished him before, and he could. Oh god, that minecart's right there.
And you have to approach as well, right? Because the
Right.
Steve is mining up all these resources that you don't want
Exactly.
the Steve to have, so you don't want to give him time.
It's a nightmare for zoners because
Yeah.
you're the one who has that.
You wanted to zone, and then there's a wall in the way. You're like, what
Yeah.
do I do now? Like, okay, that's the diamond. All that is important for Enter here.
Huge. Yeah.
Has quite a bit of iron there as well, and then gets the minecart kill. Now actually goes for the diamond tools, which is interesting because he's at fairly high percent. He might lose it right there. Yeah, that diamond is
So he
just
lost
gone.
the diamond directly
gone.
down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
No more diamond for you. You still have to mine up the next one.
Yeah.
And with that spawn rate, it takes a bit.
That's interesting. I haven't really thought about that. You might want to hold on to the diamond if
Yeah.
you're on high percent.
You usually would. Enter thought maybe he could get that one up tilt up air combo
Yeah.
for some good damage before he went down, but instead
Oh
it was
my
longer with the
gosh.
confirm. But Jesse, he builds up
It's so nice.
high.
He knows how
builds-
to do it every time
Yeah.
consistently.
It's very hard to do. Like, have you ever tried actually building like that?
Never once.
It is so hard. Like, I can't do it. Gets the spike though, and that's the equalizer. Look at that 5%. A little bit of a head shake from Longo there as well. He's not quite satisfied with that, as you would,
It's
But you
incredible.
see that Enter slowly but surely running out of resources. Has the diamond now, though, which is important, but,
But no
not many
blocks,
more blocks
not
to
many
build.
blocks.
Yeah, has to build with iron at this point.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, he had building with iron is kind of wild because it
Yeah.
stays there for a million years.
It stays forever, but it
but
also
at what
eats
cost?
your iron.
At
yeah.
what cost?
And
you
your
know?
iron is your downer, it's your throw.
It
it's,
could have been a good
it's your
minecart,
side
you
B.
know?
Yeah.
Man, and oh gosh, the gyro just stopped
Yeah.
the big minecart there.
Oh, he got the gyro now as well. Enter's just throwing that up for additional coverage, coming down right now, but actually destroys his own blocks, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I really enjoy how the laser stops the minecart. It's really working
Yeah.
out for Longo.
The gyro as well.
The gyro does it too, you're absolutely right.
So it works out. Maybe that's why Longo is gone for that.
Yeah.
Gets the grab now. Up tilt into up air. Can he get the right
Oh.
DI? Yes, he can. Living.
That
Enter
was
still
close
alive.
though, that was close.
Oh, but he hits the gyro,
man.
and the additional hit stun makes that follow-up through with the back air.
Yes.
Great stuff from Longo the first game.
Really good.
I would have been interested to see the damage done.
Right.
Because I feel like Enter has done way more damage to Longo than Longo has to Enter. But if you have those strong moves, you know,
Yeah.
it don't matter.
I loved the building the block combos from Enter. He did it
Yeah.
twice, and he did it flawless.
They are so good.
From different combo starters, just ended up up air, block, up air, up smash, bam, 60%.
And they're so effective as well. They do so much damage.
so much damage.
And they're almost true, I believe, as well. I
Yeah.
think you can only get out of that sometimes with a frame one escape.
Even with your cheap tools, you know, at the
Yeah.
beginning, you can do it. It's wild.
And even with wood, you still take 60.
Mm.
Like, that is how
Right.
insane this
Who came
character
up with
is. Like, that is
Here we go.
It's really
Here
good.
we
Alright,
go.
here we go. Yeah, it's
Oh, he
started
jumped out
again.
this
Yeah, he's
time.
got around this time around. Not quite as tight the combo this time around from Enter here,
Mhm.
but still, that's
Still got 60%.
64 after like 15 seconds, so you'll take it for sure. Going for the Steve this time around as well, going off the Enderman.
Yeah, very important counter pick here. Yeah.
Seems to be anyway.
So I think Rob's using Nair a lot to get through the blocks, right? That's the key. It's a fast move with very little end lag, but I've definitely seen Enter punish it more than once.
Yeah,
So,
it's still the safest option. Doesn't mean it is safe
No.
necessarily, but it's the safest.
Yeah.
Now once again, up tilt up there, wrong DI. Unfortunately, this is so hard to DI. You have to remember where the Rob looked before he went into the air, and usually that is quite a ways away.
Mm.
So people tend to get the DI a little bit wrong. And no fault to the guy. It's really, really difficult. Oh, he gets the
Ooh.
confirm into the Rob.
Nice
Rotor arms
confirm.
though, and that is going to be the second stock in a matter of seconds.
I bet Enter's shocked now because once you take one of those early stocks from Rob, man,
Yeah, he got
man,
it back
man.
though. He's getting back in there. He got the stock, but still,
That's
I mean,
true.
that is. Oh my God, that's so rough.
It's so rough.
Look at the Giants playing some one-player tennis right there with the gyro. That's still working out quite well. Has the grab now. Okay, the spikes are coming through. But misses the follow-up right there. Only quote unquote 40%.
Only 40%.
It's still very good, and there's those low percent. There's still opportunity for those ladder combos, but Enter has to get back to stage first. Manages to do so, right there.
Okay. Here we go though. He's still got the steel things and no diamond.
Yeah,
So-
the steel. These are very good though. Like these are the middle of the pack. They do everything for you. They add more
Right.
damage. They hold a little bit longer, so they're pretty good.
Oh,
They
the-
mine faster as well, which is really good.
Now the TNT is a great option, but
Oh, he gets blown out of his minecart, and that's a
Wow.
2-stock for Longo as well. Luckily for Enter, this is a best of 5.
this is best of 5. But man, it's going quite quickly.
Yeah, Longo seems to be having Enter's number right there. This
Right.
is looking quite nicely there. For
Easy
Longo.
peasy, like he ain't worried. Right.
And usually with Enter and Steve in general, this isn't usually this kind of a clean cut case.
No, you don't win easily against Enter.
Yeah.
Like that's not a thing. But here we go. Longo might make it happen. A clean
Sticking with
3-0.
it though, sticking with it.
Okay.
So here we go then. Enter on his winner side ropes anyway. Going to the small battlefield here kind of gives you different resources as well.
Here we go.
And this is the combo, 67 as we saw earlier as well. Got the iron tools on deck now as well.
And I've been really... so, you see, he just like pop, hop, and then he just broke his own blocks. So it's like, he was expecting Longo to come, but he isn't. But I really enjoy how Longo is annoying him with the laser. Because he interrupted him upgrading his tools. And just from the other side of the stage, you can be like, no, stop.
Exactly,
Stop,
and
stop.
this is what the Rob offers over the Byleth, of
Yes.
course, with those ranged tools.
Exactly.
The gyro, which is really good, and the laser as well. Of course, the Nair is also very safe, very good at destroying these bots, as we alluded to earlier.
I really enjoy the laser against the minecart. It's just so good.
Yep, and Long is just playing that defensive game, and doesn't really seem to have an answer to it quite yet. Tries to approach with some of these stuff. Actually, I like the block forward smash attempt, but he's too low. He gets the up, he gets the upper, he gets the stock. And Longo once again in the stock lead. This time around at 102% though, and can realistically make this back at least somewhat here at these high percents.
I swear, every time that Enter does his minecart, Longo's already jumped. Like, he's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got hit by a few of them, it's true. But like in general, he's doing very well against them. God, man, it's like in prison when you're just throwing the ball against
exactly.
the wall.
It's like a one-player game. Like he's bored. That's going to be the stock though, fully charged up. So see you later. The stock is gone. with the magma block right there from Enter, and a little bit of Elytra tech there as well.
Yeah, what was that going on with that? That's got a little hitbox, right? I don't know.
It's got a hitbox at the very
the
start.
explosion
It's
there.
fairly, fairly weak as well. It's just there so you don't get absolutely screwed.
Mm.
All right, a little bit of a combo there from Enter, some good damage. Both players trading evenly in terms of percent, but the pressure on the shield's just too good. Look at those blocks
That
now
punish
coming through as
game.
well.
That's so nice. The fact that you can just use the blocks while punishing
Yeah.
is wild.
Just to extend your punish, right?
Yeah.
You might not jump very high, but you have blocks to help you out in that regard.
Yeah.
It's just a few more button presses, you know. Right.
Ooh, here we go. Oh, he wanted to end it early.
Yeah, good jump over there. Good attempt there from Longo. Anticipating that Enter wouldn't go for the minecart there. As Longo has been reacting to that a lot in this set so far. Now
Diamond.
the Diamond Eye is here.
Haven't seen
for
much
Enter.
diamond in the set though.
Yeah, hasn't even gotten around to it, but this time around he holds on to these tools a little bit longer. Longo now with 132. Yeah, he's going to get dash attack. Doesn't quite kill. Good DI upwards there from Longo to stay alive to the top right corner, but
Did
still.
you see how he caught
Oh
the
my
gyro, by the
God.
way? Wow.
Yeah.
He got it. But he just like fearlessly pressed Z to catch the
Yep.
gyro. Like,
Yep.
That's good. That's Rob matchup experience. right
But
there.
that is. All right.
Ooh, don't let him touch you. He's got a
yeah,
diamond
yeah,
axe.
yeah. If there is a touch, that's easily 70%.
Easily.
for Enter. Oh,
How did
runs
he avoid that?
somehow just not falling far enough from the gyro there, from the knockback. So Longo unfortunately couldn't quite get that up smash to work. That would have been a great
That would
equalizer
have been
for the
it,
set,
yeah, it
because the
would have
diamond tools would have also been gone. Instead, is Enter still living with those diamond tools. Very scary. Potential. Oh no!
What happened? What happened?
Accidental pause
Accidental
right there.
pause. He was mashing
Yeah.
to get out.
Yeah, it's smashing. It's all good though. They're
Wow.
brushing it off.
They're brushing it off.
The stock was gone.
I think Enter
anyway.
would have had to lose his stock anyway for pausing.
Yeah,
right?
the stock was gone anyway.
Yeah.
Should just turn off pause. Anyway,
Yes, they should definitely turn off pause.
we'll get to that after, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the TOs have that,
Yeah.
have that covered. That is.
That's
You know what also has that covered? The set is covered by Longo 3-0 with that confirm into the
Wow.
Rotor arms, and that's all she wrote. Longo's going to move on in the winner's side.
I think he took the momentum from the pause. I was just like, "Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
I can make it back with the pause."
I want
And then Enter was just like, "Oh God, I paused," and then just let himself get hit by that little combo. But that was a nice combo, early kill. Good stuff.
Exceptional. Absolutely exceptional.
Yeah,
Like that was, oh my god. Longo just played this so well.
he did really good.
Like usually, people tend to struggle with the Steve. Like even players like Glutony fall to Steve players. We saw that VCA against Tropic. We just
Yeah,
saw no daylight in that
Well-
matchup, but Longo has it down.
Steve. Well, do you know what though? Steve has the weird Steve factor of like
Right.
could always win. Could
True.
beat Gluttony, could beat Tweak, whatever, because it's just got that wild factor. But that doesn't mean that you can't learn the Steve matchup like any other.
No, of
You
course.
know.
It's still a matchup that you can learn. I agree.
And Longo, like it's worth pointing out that he's been grinding. Like he's been playing a lot of online. He's been playing a
Mhm.
lot of good players all the time, and I'm certain he's got plenty of Steve
On his
hits
own
there.
stream as well. Has
Exactly.
been grinding offline with some peeps there as well.
With the Berliners, exactly. Been inviting them to grind with them, so it's been really nice. Oh, Robin GG's coming up.
All right, there you go. All right, quickly before I send you off towards the Robin GG set.
Sorry.
No,
I'm just
I
a
like it. I
fan.
like your enthusiasm. I'm down for this 100%. And I even forgot what I wanted to say. So you go off.
Hey, but Hope as well, man. Like Hope is also hype. Is he playing hero in singles too?
Yes,
Man, but do you know what though? Robin GG plays against Lucha Litton all the time. They're good mates.
they are good mates. That is true.
So-
There's definitely some hero matchup experience,
Yeah.
but hero is of course hero. So that means you
Anything
still.
can
I mean,
happen.
the spells they are the same,
Yeah.
but they are many.
Okay.
Right? The spells are legion. And
The
so that-
kabooms are legion.
Yes,
It's
and
not the
so,
kaboom count.
it's I think we got to start a new kaboom.
Yeah, let's
counter
start
at
a
this
new.
point.
I lost count of them kabooms in doubles. That was a
Exactly,
bit
exactly.
wild.
But it is still like the same thing with Steve. If you have so many options, the difference between players and play style varies very broadly, way
Yes.
more broadly than with other characters.
Yes.
I don't know. Take example Mario, right? You can mix up maybe your cape and flood usage a little bit. You
Yeah.
can do some B reverses, mix up your timing, but that's about it. But with these options of these characters,
You can do about 50 different things.
yeah, like every situation just has this exponential growth
Yeah.
of options
Yeah.
that you can have.
Absolutely. It is fun, right? 'Cause, like, if you have a normal, simple move, you can often, like a special move, like Peach Side B, like, you can really use it in lots of different places and make a lot of different, decision trees based on that. If you have, like, 50 spells,
Yeah.
like, that's a whole other
And
dimension.
Hocus Pocus if you want to get really
Oh
spicy.
my God,
right?
yeah.
Alright, here we go though. We are on Small Battlefield to start us off. Our second best of 5 of top 32 here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Now, Hero Electric Attack, I don't know what it's called, is like Peach Killer. Like this medium electric attack. Do you know what I'm talking about? That one is just so good at knocking Peach out of the air.
the middle side B, yeah.
Yes.
It has some armor on it as well, lots of disjoint, of course.
Yeah, and it's not a projectile. Wow.
And it's not a
This
projectile.
has happened twice. He's done down air into side B, but landed on the platform twice. Okay.
That surely is all right. All right, so far, Robin G hasn't really got the fabled Peach combos. Oh, that shield looked very,
It looked
very small.
Very small indeed.
I hope she's barely got away with that one, trying to search for some good spells while he's off stage anyway. Take some time, gets the zoom for some good, recovery back to stage. Robin G almost had that, by the way, with the turnip.
He did. Oh, another turnip. Killer.
Yeah.
There we go.
Had to recover like this. Didn't have enough time to read through the menu, otherwise it would
No.
drop down. So he had to recover with the up B, and Robin G is there with the forward air.
Nah, he
Step
DI'd in
inside.
on the down tilt, and that was crucial, and he managed to escape a lot of percent for doing that.
Okay, I feel like bounce could be really good in this. Oh, he gets the fact. No bounce needed though. Just delete him from the game.
That will do.
That'll do it. That'll do it for you.
Okay.
So yeah, that's how you
just
bring
how it
this back.
is. That's just how it
This is how
is.
you do hero stuff.
I mean, I guess he had like 70%. So.
Yeah, I mean, but still, 70 is quite early. Oh, the
Oh,
dot eyes though.
dot-eyed
That
is-
is so strong, and the
no.
forward air as well to finish it.
I
But,
mean,
Robin,
they both have RNG.
yes, exactly. Counter the RNG with RNG. I'm down for it.
Right.
Kaboom though
Kaboom.
coming through
First kaboom of the day.
with some good damage here. 60% now on Robin G.
Now, this is a very dangerous situation.
Accelerator.
Accelerator can really catch Peach in the air.
Oh, the up B as well to serve him up. A little bit too slow with the follow-up there from Hope, but I like the idea, especially after the recovery here. Silver coming through for some good damage. Looking for something. Bang, wasn't enough. A little bit of an external T-back there as well. Bounce is super important, though.
He really had enough time to look through like 4 menus to finally get that bounce. So
Yeah.
no turnips for a while.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Oh my goodness, is that just
He
a
caught
confirm?
him
It
sleeping.
is, yeah.
He caught him sleeping.
It's not true, I don't think, but
not true, no.
that's enough. If Hope was looking through the menus and all that, and couldn't really react to that in time,
No.
so Robin was flying up
Really, he was just ready.
with the
like-
rage as well. Made that even more effective right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, Robin is so clean. Stop.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. Like
Just
you
so
talk-
clean. His execution is on point,
I mean, you would know this. You played this character.
You can tell. If you've done these combos yourself, you can tell when it's a misinput, and I just never see misinputs with him.
Yeah. I haven't, so I don't know. I can kind of infer, but the bounce already, kind of getting rid of the turnips like from the very get-go is
right.
very good for
She's
Hope
got
here.
combos without turnips.
Yeah, it's true, but the turnips just add so much more depth to her gameplay. Gets a force smash. Imagine that being a crit. Oh my goodness.
Oh
and
my
that is
gosh.
always a chance, of course, for Hope. Gets the side B. There it is. You saw it. The Peach Killer, as you
It's
called
the
it.
Peach Killer. Like any good anti-air like that with big range, man. It's how you get Peach out of the air. When she's floating in that dangerous space, or like above and in front of you. Oh, the turnip trading there. Now it's a bat.
Oh, what a serve, though, from Hope. Going past the ledge, unfortunately, and getting hit by that golf club. Okay, the fully charged side B this time around is going to hit with the upper hit, which will not kill.
Those are really expensive. Like
They are really expensive.
you know.
They're like 30 like MP or something.
And this is a fun one. That when you have psych up, your up throw kills.
Yeah.
Which is wild. And if it's not your up throw, your up tilt kills.
Yeah, you get kill throws, basically.
Yeah.
Because of all these buffs, especially if you have double buff, right?
All right. Yeah, then there's no hope. Then there's no hope at all. Or bang. Oh, sizzle.
I like that Hope is now playing a little bit more of a ranged game. Knowing
Yeah.
that Robin G, the only tool that he has is those turnips, which take a time. Oh
There
my
it
goodness,
is.
and the side B slaps him out with a thunder whip right there. It almost looks like a thunder whip. I really love the aesthetics of it. And it's really effective as well here for Robin G.
I loved the shield angling from Hope. That
Yeah.
was so good. Yeah, that is what saved him from the dreaded shield poke from Peach forward air.
Ooh. So it's the small things, right? There's a Stitch face though for Robin G. Could be good. Throws it away though.
Goes it away.
Might
Not
have had a
every
bad spot somewhere.
not every stitch face has to be used.
Yeah, but well, it would be better if they were, but it doesn't have to. I give you that. Hope trying to get some hard reads there on the platform. Of course, Lances helps to that.
Well, you've got a whole extra stock. You can
Yeah.
go for some hard
Might as
reads.
well go for it, right? Might as well go for those early kills, try to get a crit or something on those lines.
Yeah.
The back air's coming through, very strong as well, has a lot of startup, but doesn't really matter if you have a lot of time.
Oh,
with
that's
the side B,
it.
and that's going to be the surf
Do you know
for
what that
the up
is?
tilt on the platform with the buff as well.
That is
Great
Town and
stuff.
City. That is Town and City. He
And
can do
is-
that.
Yeah.
He can do the up B and land with no lag on that platform. It's the perfect
Yeah.
height.
The height works out perfectly there for that kind of combo, and of course with the strength buff on the up tilt, that's going to kill twice over there. I think it was like 60%
Yeah.
on Robin as well. so
Super good. Like he couldn't do anything in that case, and
exactly.
it's safe. You know, if you miss the up B, then you can just quickly shield him on
Yeah.
the platform. It's fine.
So that was incredible there from Hope, and making this a competitive set. I like
Yeah.
this, you know, getting some games in there as well. No 3-0, no
Mhm,
shades on
mhm,
Longo and Enter,
mhm.
of course.
No.
But gives us a little bit more time to enjoy the games, and we're going to Hollow Bastion as well. Look at those backgrounds.
I love the background, and I also think this is a great stage for Peach. Like she
How
loves,
so?
space to do the combos,
Right.
and she can hide under this middle platform, and it's the right height to do up airs, unlike PS2 and Smashville. So it's a great stage for Peach.
Oh, I see. So they actually, they kill. Or you mean under the platform?
Under the platform, you can do your float up air, you know,
Okay,
and
you
both
can
hits
charge.
will
Ah.
hit exactly.
Gotcha,
The
alright.
other ones are a little too tall for that.
Well, let's see if Robin G can make of it. Hope right now with the Excited Rattle, putting on some pressure, and good air dodge there as well. Robin GG usually used to covering the low recoveries there. The zoom as well. Good attempt from Robin GG to get.
You've got to go
get
for
that.
it, you know.
Yeah, might as well if you have a turnip in hand, but
Why not?
the chances are very slim.
But when you get it, it's the best.
Yes, that
when
is
you
very true.
punish zoom like directly. Oh,
Okay, Excited Rattle, but Hope a
Nice.
little bit too greedy there, trying to get a hit, and while that buff lasts, and Robin G just waits to throw, for the Hope to run into his arms. That turnip was apparently not good either.
no,
Up tilt's coming
he's
through.
got bounce. That's why.
Oh, true.
He's just like, oh, I guess I won't need this.
That is right. That
It-
is correct.
But it feels wrong. It feels wrong to throw away a turnip. I get it. And the worst is when like they've got bounce and you just automatically just pull a turnip.
Yeah.
'Cause that's
Hope
what you do.
gets in the heal, gets immediately slapped afterwards, so all that healed percent is gone. And now the turnips that do so much work off stage. Robin G with a good read on
Really
the roll
good.
as
That's
well.
the
The panic
panic roll,
button, yes. Robin
Oh.
G gets it.
That was a potential hatchet ban though, which would have been very dangerous for Robin.
Yeah, Hatchetman certainly
Uh-oh.
is showing up, but there's the Peach coming across the whole stage. Look at those full cancelled nairs.
He
so
went
clean.
into float nair into back air, which is such a good option. Like that is when you know the grab's not going to hit, and he saw that it wasn't going to hit, so he went for the back air. He
Oh,
reacted.
the snooze, you can't roll away from that. Luckily that
Lucky that little
meatball didn't hit.
fireball
Yeah,
did,
yeah,
right?
Luckily that didn't hit, so Hope could get that strong punish with the forward smash. That was all planned, I believe.
Yeah,
for
of
sure,
course,
had
of
to
course,
be.
of course.
Had to be. Hope is a mastermind, I'm telling you.
Oh man, he's
And
killer.
that's the side B. Flame slash, good attempt there from Hope. I'm pretty sure it hits below the ledge as well.
Kaboom!
Misses.
Second kaboom of the day. Oh, I love that tomahawk. Oh, and he waited for something, but didn't quite get it.
Yeah, very patient there from Hope. I like to see it. Okay.
These grabs,
Strong
man.
turnip
Oh, it
into
kills with
fair.
that.
Okay. Hope not yet out here. Still has quite some ways to go. It's 84%, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything, especially if you have those buffs on deck right
He's
now
got
for
no
Hope.
he's got no he's got deep breathing. I think it's
Yep.
it's very possible.
So-
One like crit or something.
Yeah, that's some damage that Hope can do, especially from range. Soul can stay safe if he wants to, but he needs to collect some mana. Does
Yes.
so with the jabs on here, but that's the high up B with the
That's
parasol.
nice. That's the
And
Robin
that is
GG
the-
special.
Yeah, that is the Robin GG special. Manages to make it work and bring himself to match point in this best of 5.
So good.
Great stuff, yeah.
So good.
Usually you want to use your time in safe disadvantage
Yeah.
to get some spells going as
Yeah.
the hero, read through your menu and stuff. Can't do that against Robin GG.
Can't
He's
do
gonna,
that.
he's gonna come for you.
He's literally just gonna hit you with his umbrella. Like you're not allowed to do that. Good for him.
Really great stuff. And
So-
we're getting more of this.
We're getting one more because it's best of 5.
At least
It's
one more.
best of 3. This was quite dominant from Robin. So I'm thinking back to the game that Hope won. He did get that thwack.
Yes.
So what is Hope going to do to actually bring it back? Because Robin seems to be in complete control at the moment.
Yeah, it looks way better for Robin, as you said. The usual quote unquote fighting between the two seems to be going his way, right? But wait
What's
a
going
second,
on?
we're going into game and there's a shield break. What the heck is happening? Anyway, fully charged side B is going to be the punish. So that's some good percents here on Robin G,
What
41%.
happened?
Just like that, that's...
What spell was it? Was it like Psych Up or
Hatchet Man.
Man? It was probably Hatchet Man.
Yeah,
right?
but Hatchet Man is the only one that I remember break shield from full. It
Right.
could have been that he had both buffs, potentially.
Or throw away that turnip, mate.
Yeah, get rid of that turnip. That
Yeah.
bounce is going to be...
You don't need that one.
remove your down B for a while as I move, just completely.
It's fine. Peach has got like two different ways of going, one with a turnip hand and one without.
Yeah.
And the one without is also great. You can grab. I mean, with
Yeah.
a turnip, you can't grab. For
Ooh,
example.
I like the usage of the shield block there from Hope as well by
Yeah.
crouching. It's a very niche kind of option, but it
Punish.
works out, in certain situations. Robin. Oh, a little
my
bit.
gosh.
He's got to get caught
Well,
by the
luckily fell
whirlwinds.
left there, not to the right.
Yeah, with the eye indeed staying alive. Hope, though, still putting on the pressure on that shield. Oh, Phantom Footstool as well, but Robin GG reacts accordingly.
Well, that huge forward air he managed to avoid it.
Payback, yes, yeah, that is safe as well. You cannot really punish that much.
The
So,
shield,
that
the
shield's
shield,
looking
the
super
shield.
small. He even brought it out again, but it's
Yeah.
shield poked, luckily for Hope, because that stock surely would have been gone.
Psych up though.
That's the buff.
Yee!
Tries to go
Okay.
for the grab, tries
Like,
to go
he
for
can-
another one,
he
tries to
can
go for the
up
next
throw,
one.
up
There it
throw.
is, up throw, see ya.
It's just so good because he can threaten with an up tilt and kill you, or threaten with a grab and kill you.
Yeah.
Like having Psych up is insane.
Oh, the dash tech on the platform, slightly risky, but Robin G was committing to other options in the middle of the stage anyway, so all good here. Hope still holding on to that first stock, still does after this hit.
That is a stale, sour spot forward air, so
Yep.
that's why it doesn't kill it. I love the weight there.
Yeah, it's just so much pressure. You're just trying to find a way out of that ledge, and you really can't because Robin G is just fainting here, here and there, just fainting those options.
And that's what Peach is all about, It's about baiting them to do something. And there he dashed in and out and waited for him to do a roll, and then saw the roll and then could throw.
Exactly.
out.
Oh,
Here
Mr.
we
Saturn now on the table as well.
Oh,
Hello
no,
there.
just
See you
slapped
later,
him
buddy.
away. That's the end
Short
of that.
visit, but,
Man.
we saw him at least.
Okay.
Can also appreciate a Mr. Saturn. I'm a Mr. Saturn noise enjoyer. Meh.
Mr. Saturn's great. Like, I love it. I love the game. Like, he's got a special Mr. Saturn font. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Stitch.
throw it
Oh, yeah,
away.
well, throw
Throw it
it
away.
away.
You
No,
have to do it. It was the right choice. I know it hurts, but
Yeah,
you've got to
yeah.
do it.
All right, that's another whirlwind though coming through from Hope. Good damage on Robin G, 88%. Cost a lot of mana, but he gets it back a little bit of at least with the throw right there. Another up B. Doesn't really cost much, the small bomb there.
I can't believe he threw the stitch away. Still thinking about that. It's so
yeah, but
sad.
you can't really wait out bounce as well. He'll
How
hold
long is it?
so
Like
long.
15 seconds?
Yeah, quite a
Yeah,
while.
that's way too long. Yeah.
All right, Sizzle, yeah. Okay, Robin G gets over it, but gets caught by the grab afterwards. Has to
Oh.
commit to an early parasol, but Hope not able to punish then.
Okay. The early parasol is important. If you see it and they don't have space to lower it, then you can really go for a forward
Yeah.
air or something.
Yeah.
Really, that's
Hope-
your one chance.
Just then running Robin GG down with that up tilt, just gets that stock off, and now actually has the stock lead as well.
Mm.
Although quite fragile, Peach with a good read there can take the stock off at any moment. Good air dodge to the ledge there as well. Doesn't want to commit to the up B that
No.
potentially would have gone past the ledge.
Now that neutral B is quite risky because it's the same with a lot of charge shots. Ooh, nice coverage there. If they're doing a charge shot, there's going to be a lot of aim lag on it, and if Peach is floating above it, she can just forward air you from a million miles away.
We have double buffs on Hope now. Robin
Double
G has
buffs.
to be incredibly careful
Do
right
not
now.
shield. Do not shield.
Your shield is now out of the table.
Run away.
Oh my god,
Oh,
he's
God.
just trying to connect these hits right now. Trying to get Robin GG to hold
He's
the
just running
shield
away.
up. There's a stitch on Robin
Another
GG now as
stitch.
well. This is surely a battle of the giants right now.
Okay, the
All
buffs
the-
have gone.
Yeah, the buffs has gone, so it's all good in the hood here for Robin GG, but getting
He's-
slapped around anyway by that big sword, 86%
86.
right now. Side B as well. Psych Up is back here for Hope. One up tilt. No, it's the back
Back
air. That's
air
going to
does
do it. We're getting
it.
a game 5.
Well, Hope really brought it back. Like, that's nice. Like, I really thought that Robin GG was like steamrolling him in the previous game, but
Yeah.
here we go. Like, and with neutral, not with RNG nonsense.
Yeah,
If anything, Robin GG had the RNG nonsense. He had a Mr. Saturn and 3 stitches.
Yeah. So exactly. So Hope just with solid usage of those buffs, solid gameplay. The spacing was immaculate this time around as well, making these options way more safe on
Yes.
Robin GG's shield.
Yes.
It's very important because if you're not safe, you're going to get slapped around by the Peach, So
Mhm.
really great stuff by Hope there to bring this one to a nail-biting game fight between
Ooh,
these two.
It is quite scary. It could go either way, to be honest.
This is for winners side top 16.
Yeah.
And
It's
so
hard.
it's quite valuable. You want
Right,
to keep
that's very
that second
important.
chance.
You don't want to drop into losers this early. Like, that's not the goal.
Yeah, if you remember, we took a quick glance at losers. Losers is not an easy time.
No, losers is horrible. Like, it's not a good place to be. But Daisy is here to save the day.
Yeah, and this is something that Robin GG does. If he is in a pickle, if he really is not confident anymore and he's trying to mix up his mental, the Daisy comes through, and usually that is so huge for Robin GG.
Right.
It really makes him play way better for some reason. It just
well,
works as a
it's-
mental
Yeah,
thing.
it's like I need to play differently,
Yeah.
I need to do something different. Oh, he's got oomph and psych up.
Well, let's see if the
And
Daisy
accelerate.
helps him this time around. Okay, gets a nice clean forward there. The Accelerator helping in that regard as well, giving him so much mobility, but Hope will be getting hit by some of these options there from Unji as well, forcing him to the ledge, making him use a little bit more mana. Now, relatively low.
Yes.
Can still commit to some spells, but not too many.
I'm really enjoying. So what's interesting is that Hope is using the uncharged fire attack, the neutral B, quite a lot.
Yeah, it's just a traveling projectile that you can work with, right?
Right,
Just
but
limit
why
your
not
options.
charge it? Why not charge it?
I think because it costs more mana, so you want to potentially just preserve your mana, but there is an update with the buff as well. You want to preserve your mana for this, right? Those
Right.
buffs.
Those buffs.
They
The
make
buffs
it-
are more important, I
They
guess.
make it so good. Okay,
Here we
high
go, the
recovery
edge
from
guard,
Hope. Another high
Ah, the
recovery, actually.
The forward air doesn't hit this time. And now he's got his jump back.
It's interesting that Hope would go for these high recoveries, even though Robin G has consistently punished those.
Well, he's also punished. One turnip throw down will stop a low recovery.
Yep.
you know?
Oh, that is lovely. There,
That is
using the
so
reflected
nice.
turnip as pressure to
You've-
get that grab. Lovely stuff.
Forced him to shield, but now we've got a healthy Peach combo to even up the percents.
Interestingly enough, the counter's also off the table if you have bounce on.
Yeah, God.
So
So
that is
reliable.
also not an option right there. Smart side B though. Hope was going through the menus.
I'm saying it's
Yeah, the psyche is so rough for Robin. Okay, avoids the whirlwind though, but there's a strong backer with the
Is
buff
this
as well.
it?
Hope is.
Is this it?
I don't think not
I-
yet. There's still quite some percent on Hope's second stock here, and we see Robin GG being very explosive with those Peach combos and those confirms. So this is not yet quite disaster for Robin GG, but it's slowly but surely looking like it. The
But those-
Crackle Slash as well, freezing him in place.
Two greedy forward airs from Robin GG. Here we go. And third one's gonna work though. Okay.
Okay.
Ah, no, he's getting hit by
Has-
so many
Has
whirlwinds.
Oomph and Psych up once again, the
Oh,
double
oh
buffs,
no,
and there it is, gets the forward there,
yes.
and that's going to take it. Hope brings it back and will make Denmark proud and move on to
Wow.
top 16 winners.
I never would have guessed. This is quite the upset, right?
In terms of seeding, I actually don't know.
Oh, okay. Me neither.
But I think they're on a pretty similar level.
Okay.
Hope has been, in the past, he has been training up. That was a whole
Nice.
training arc there.
Is he
he's-
like the best in Denmark?
He is the best player in
Oh,
Denmark.
well, that's okay.
So
Fair enough.
He
then.
is certainly doing some work for the region and representing them quite well.
Well, good for them, and doing that with Hero too.
Yeah.
Not bad.
This
and,
hero of all characters.
and beating Robin GG is like a big deal because he's really good. So really
Yeah.
good. And then we saw some impressive stuff today.
And trusted the character all the way through as well. He's known to bring out the Diddy Kong as a secondary
Really?
from time to time.
Okay, cool.
But in this instance, I think it was the correct choice
Yeah.
to stick with the hero.
Yeah, I think so. I think Hero can has got the tools to beat Peach. I mean, the projectiles along the horizontal plane, great. The Peach Killer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think the matchup ain't too bad.
It all works. Yes, you have a lot of disjoint as well, as you said, with that sword. It just works out as nicely. But we see our next contestants on stage right now. Tsuba versus Noxumbra, and I'm excited to see my French friend on stream.
He's done so well, hasn't he?
Yes.
He's steamed through winners, and visiting all the way from France. Do you know where in France he's from?
No.
No.
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know it, unfortunately.
Damn.
I think
It's
it's
quite a tricky
relatively
thing.
close to Paris.
Okay.
He's told me that he has a very quick traveling time. He
Right.
might be in Paris itself. I don't know.
But he is here rocking the Belmonts, right?
Yes.
And doing really, really well with
And
them.
I don't know if you had a chance to look at some of his gameplay,
A little bit.
but his confirms are top notch. Like he sets up all these option limiting traps,
Yeah.
and if we get hit by one, he knows exactly what follow-up to go for.
The returning cross.
Yeah.
You know.
Not
stuff
only
like
that, even the normal cross, the returning cross, the axe, everything.
Yeah.
He just knows what he can do, what he can't do, what his limitations are. It's a beauty to watch. It's art. It really is. And let's see how Tsuba is gonna work against that.
Now, what does Tsuba play? And am I right in thinking it's Captain Falcon?
I think it is. I'm not 100% sure though.
I don't know
I
too much.
haven't seen Tsuba play. Unfortunately, if he was on stream or if he played somewhere else, I unfortunately missed it.
Well, he's in winners.
Yeah, I mean, he had to do something right there. So I guess I think he's every player that is in that situation has something going for them for sure. Else they wouldn't be there. So I'm
Of
excited
course.
to see. It's like a surprise present box
There we go.
that we get in Tsuba here for us at
Yeah.
least. I'm pretty sure you guys in chat know what's going on, but
Yeah, they probably
for
know more
us.
than us.
As
You
we are
can
sitting here,
correct us. it's
we'll
fine.
find out. We'll find out very soon, though. I'm
Yeah.
excited to see what Tsuba brings.
I hope it is Captain Falcon because I really enjoy Zona versus fast character because there's the fast character has to take a chill pill. They have to find the right opening.
It's an interesting dynamic as
You
well.
know, you can't just
Yeah.
mash buttons, which is the most fun thing to do in the game.
True.
But you have to engage your brain, find the opening. Okay, jump over the cross, shield it when it's coming
Yeah,
back.
jump over
and
the
then
cross.
holy water. Okay, yeah, now I can go in and grab.
Look at the arc of the axe.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's interesting, right? Because luckily for us, Luxembourg is not playing a purely zoning focused Belmont. He's playing more for those setups, for those confirms.
Okay.
He's not much about just throwing a projectile and then leaving it at that, taking the damage. He's actively looking for follow-ups for those.
Cool. It's a little bit like Young Link, right? The goal
Yes.
is to get the kill confirms
Exactly.
rather
exactly.
than anything
And
else.
this is what Noxamba does very, very well with that character. You need a lot of precision for Belmonts because their normal attacks in the air or on the ground, they're so incredibly
They're small, right?
small.
This little whip.
They're so marginally, they have very small margin of hitbox.
But in the air, you can kind of angle them up and down, right?
you can angle
And
them.
that's huge. Like
But-
Byleth can't do that.
Yeah, but that's it still makes you have to be very accurate because you have to know exactly where your opponent is going to be when that area lands. So you have to angle it to hit them at that point. It's incredibly technical. If you ever try to angle Belmont aerials, it's not easy.
No,
It's
I
not
bet.
easy at
it's
all.
not easy at all.
I tried it a few times. I don't. I don't get it. I just rely on forward tilt on stage.
Yeah. Oh,
Get the
forward tilt is wild.
Yes.
My eyes were open to this recently. You can really just forward tilt.
Yeah,
tilt,
forward tilt,
and
backdash forward tilt,
covers
backdash
so
forward
much
tilt.
space, and it's just so difficult to punish.
Yeah. You can't. It has very little end lag. It is fairly strong and adds a lot of damage. It has
Exactly.
incredible range because you have whip.
And that in combination with like a burst of fire here
Yeah.
and then a cross coming
Yeah.
back, just
Exactly.
F tilt. It's
Of
just
course, the
crazy.
tried and true confirms of the holy water as well. It's gonna make a lot of confirms
Definitely see some of that
very,
today.
very easy, very, very strong. Of course,
Mm.
well to the forward smash, the most famous one. But here we go. You are
were
correct. Woo! It is the
Nice.
Captain Falcon here from Tsuba, and we're starting on PS2 here. Our Arcadia PS2. Great stuff.
Shout outs to Ashman.
Yes, Ashman. Thank you so much for the stage. It's been great,
That's
playing on this stage. I've had the pleasure of doing that myself.
Nice.
I love it.
Nice.
And here we go.
Here we
though.
go,
If you,
big
if
damage.
you break that wall, you get this. Tsuba with the combos right there from the Captain Falcon, of course, with the IDJs as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential for
Here
really
we go,
exciting
though.
combos. And look, this is the confirms
He
I
knew
was
exactly
talking
that he
about.
was going to go to the left a little
This
bit.
is what I'm talking about. The
Yeah.
returning cross of the holy water into the up smash. That is so good.
Oh, he angled the back air there to land it on the platform.
Everything is angled for Noxamba. Goes for the down smash
Down
there,
smash.
but that is a little bit too obvious. Tsuba doesn't get the punish actually of
Mhm.
that grounded spike. So
Thanks to waiting a bit at the ledge. But
Yep.
if Noxumbra knows that he's going to wait at the ledge, he's got a plan for that.
yeah,
too.
of course, you have that covered. All right, now the cross is there, using the returning, doesn't catch it. Using the returning one there
Okay,
for some added pressure. And there's the Holy Fire again, tries to go for the
The
combo,
same
but
thing,
Tsuba,
right?
yeah, Tsuba's getting out of there though with the SDI, good stuff. But there is the sweet spot of the forward air, is way stronger than the sour spot. I think sour spot literally just like 1%.
Well, the whip has like a ball at the end, right? Like a
Yeah.
spike ball.
Yeah, it's a spike ball.
Imagine getting hit by that.
That
Yeesh.
sounds absolutely painful.
Right. Some moves in this game look so painful.
Yes, very brutal at times,
Right.
I have to say.
Man.
Right, and you can see how Noxama's just covering the ground. This is where Tsuba wants to move naturally with
managed
that
to-
Captain Falcon, but you can't.
You managed to jump through the cross, which is quite impressive.
Yep, that's the throw though. The grab of the Belmont's very, very slow. Frame 10 or something. It's incredibly slow.
But
And
he's got 2 kill throws.
yeah, he has kill throws, but yeah, getting that in the first place really depends on how well you pressure your opponent's
Yeah.
shield.
Oh, we didn't quite get that down smash right. Ooh.
Yep. Oh, that is a nair one confirming to the knee right there. A tried and true for Captain Falcon mains all across the world.
Mm.
And Tsuba makes it work right there, but it's still down 118% against Noxumbra here. As the cross is coming through with a double hit, trying to confirm it to the up air, but instead Noxumbra is going to miss the down smash as well. Tsuba is on borrowed time right now.
I really enjoyed that the down smash was going to cover both sides. It's a shame it didn't quite land.
Yeah.
But cool option.
The idea is
Another back
correct,
air.
and there's the back air with the sweet spot once again, and this is Noxumbra just showing his strengths right here.
He's doing so well. And a clean lead as well, with
Yeah.
only 50% on
A
his
very,
second
very
stop.
strong lead right now for the Frenchman.
The wall is there now. The wall of the whip.
Yeah.
You know?
And
And
look at how Tsuba's just forced in shield. And as Captain Falcon, you want to move around, you want to move your...
no, you don't want to shield.
Yeah, you want to use your mobility that you have, but the ground's just covered. You can't use the ground, you can't run there. There's a cross there, there's fire there, there's everything there.
Mm. Oh, God.
And so you have to approach through the air, which is not the best thing that a Captain Falcon can do.
No, not really. It's all about finding that opening, and he's done it a couple of times. Does it not hit Captain Falcon because he's like hanging at the ledge?
Maybe it doesn't hit because the that Chang is so low.
Yeah.
Could
Maybe.
be. But I maybe we will get corrected on that later through Noxumbra, maybe hitting one of those. There had to be a point to these, right?
Right. I love the way that he used the cross coming
Yes.
back to cover his own getting up from the ledge. It's so smart.
That is very smart. He has all those setups, and they are so good. Oh, air dodging away from him. Okay, saves him from that. Confirm.
There we go. He jumped in. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay,
I
lovely
enjoyed
stuff.
that. The fast fall back air to cover a low recovery really worked out.
Yeah, and you can see that Noxumbra purposefully avoids the returning cross to have it, just run along the stage a little
Yeah.
bit longer. Forward
Whoa.
tilts for safe pressure.
Back
There's not the
air.
back air. That was a sour spot though, so it's
And
not
this was
going
a
to
stale,
kill.
right? Oh,
That's
there
it,
we
just
go.
was the sour spot, but there's the forward tilt in the fire. Doesn't even need the smash, just gets the whip done and gets the game.
Nice. That F tilt, man, is good. I really felt like Tsuba did a great job when he did have those openings of getting an early kill, like with the up B especially. But he just didn't find enough openings. Like,
Yeah.
it just didn't happen so rarely. And Noxumbra was just able to keep him out the whole time.
Yeah, it's very rough as a character who doesn't have a reflector, doesn't
Yeah.
have a projectile,
Yeah.
doesn't have a super great air mobility.
Yeah.
It's rough. It's a rough
It's
time
rough,
here for
it's
Tsuba.
rough.
Not sure if the guy has a secondary in his pocket. Now might be the time to
Might
bring
be.
it out
It might be.
against Noxumbra. At least in game 2, try.
Yeah.
But we'll see if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, Captain Falcon's got lots of ground speed
Yeah.
and can dash like in and out a bit.
Yeah.
But, that's not very useful against this boomerang that Noxumbra has, right?
Yeah. Now
Unless-
has
unless he
chosen
shields.
a smaller stage, which
Interesting.
might help, but also might not. It's a very double-edged sword because while yes, you have less distance to cover to your opponent, the projectiles from Noxumbra cover more of a percentage of the stage though as well.
I feel like one of those crosses can go the whole way across and back.
Yeah,
You know?
almost. I think it's like
Almost.
3/4 or something along those lines. Yeah,
Wow.
look how far this
That's
goes. This is
huge.
almost the entire stage. So this makes it even more difficult for Tsuba to run around. But if he ever gets around it, it would be better. But getting to that point in the first place is going to be the difficult part here.
Yeah. Man, he's really been catching the jumping out of shield with Richter back.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
yeah.
go.
Okay, there it is.
It's just a
hits.
matter of spacing,
Yeah.
right? You've got to get the right part of the right hitbox to be at the
Seems to be
ledge.
that you need to connect the spiky ball
Exactly,
at the end of that
exactly.
down smash. And of course, Noxumbra has that spacing down. That's an easy up B out of shield there.
The
as well. It's a very strong
It's been
option.
working well for him in this set. Like, I didn't realize that it was like a good move.
It's either frame 6 or 7. So it's
Okay.
very fast out of shield.
And it had a fair amount of range.
It has quite a bit of range in front of it. It deals a lot of percent. It also kills later on. Although at that point you usually want to get your kills otherwise. But
Yes.
yeah, just look at the damage that Noxamba is able to accumulate. Uses the down air as well. It ends quite early for a
Right.
stall and fall.
He wanted to Super wants to go out for an edge guard, but he'd already down it.
Yeah.
He was already like way below in safety.
And there you can see that Tsuba was just scared and shield, because of all the projectors, all the whips. And Noxamba just ran up, and even with that frame 10 grab, got it into work. There's another one with the back throws, throwing it off stage. Absolutely terrible angle, but Tsuba manages his way around. But there it is, the second fire. He couldn't hold on. No invincibility on the ledge.
He ran out of it. He had to pick an option, and he went for jump, and it just wasn't quite there because there was another holy water. waiting for him.
Everything was there for Noxamba. Nothing we could have done there would have made a difference. The roll would have just been covered by a forward tilt on reaction, and the rest just ends up in the hole of fire.
Yeah. Well, can we talk about how Noxamba is like too... Yeah, it's confusing that it's called holy water, right? When it's fire. Yeah, let's just roll with that.
Yeah, no, it makes fire, but it's water. It makes sense.
Right.
Lore stuff.
Lore. Castlevania.
Yes.
Noxamba is 2 stocks ahead. Like, he could like end this 52% here, like here and now, with like one cheeky kill confirm.
Exactly. Especially off stage where Tsuba is quite struggling, and Noxamba just has all the time to set up all these tabs. Oh my goodness! It bounces off the shield onto the platform.
And he
Tsuba
knew.
Unfortunately jumping into it.
Yeah, crazy. But the up smash not quite doing it. It's a small hitbox. The up smash. It's hard to hit that move.
Yeah, it really is. It's as tiny as the rest of the kit.
Right. Okay. Look.
That's the axe.
He
Yeah, he had to time
do
it.
something.
But Noxamba has the cover. If you get neutral get up to avoid that, he's there.
He was
for
there.
it. And there's another holy water coming through there, and there's
That's
another
gonna do
down
it,
tilt,
right?
kicks him out of existence. 3 stock for Noxamba for the second game.
Down tilt is nice because it leaves an active hitbox there right where you're doing neutral get up.
Yep.
So you want a neutral get up through the axe or the holy water or whatever.
Yeah.
But he can just put himself there with a down tilt. It's a great little
If
option.
If he doesn't connect it, he cancels it early.
Yeah.
And uses the lesser end leg to reposition himself. If he hits, he commits for the second hit, gets a strong kick. It deals
Smart.
a lot of percent.
Does
It's
it?
very fun to use.
Oh.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Like if I play Richter, I usually just go
Rectangle,
zoom,
yeah,
zoom,
yeah.
zoom across the stage with those down tilts.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
as you said, it's a long-lasting hitbox that is very good for just either whiff punishing, catching those landings that you force to a specific point,
Yeah.
or of course if your
Neutral get up.
opponent neutral get-ups to avoid some stuff. you
Neutral
can
get
just
up
in there.
is wild because you've got 1 frame of vulnerability before you can shield. But if you have a long-lasting hitbox, you can just cover that frame. It's wild.
It's so good, and we're going to Kalos here. Potential for some wall jump stuff for Tsuba, maybe making the recovery a little bit safer. But other than that, the stage is very wide.
Right, so this, as opposed to the previous stage, he's decided, oh, maybe a bigger stage would be better.
Pulling out all the stops right now, trying to see if it works. It kind of, vice versa the things that I said on Smashville, where you have more space to move around, not as space covered by projectiles, but you also have to cover more space to get to your opponent here. For Tsuba, that's some good offstage play from
The
Noxamba now with the
Edge
neutral air.
guard from, I mean, how often do you see Richter edge guarding? Like, wow, like why didn't he just do a ledge trap?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just works out that way. Gets the forward smash, not quite enough though. The axes are flying through the air. Good avoidance, good drift from Tsuba, but air dodge is off. Has the wall jump though to stay alive. This is what Cal is also good for.
Now, the roll back to ledge is good. Like, against Richter, oh,
Ooh, a lovely punish on the end leg right there. That has to hit hard.
that must be painful. Oh, God. Just recovering from the knee, and then they just got hit by another back air here.
Yeah,
it's
Noxamba-
equalized now.
Noxamba straight back in.
He ain't afraid. He wasn't shook like I was.
Right, neutral air trying to cover a jump out of shield for Tsuba. Tsuba had to rely a lot on that. Noxamba with the panic up B there to get out of disadvantage. Managed to do so as
Holy
well, but there's
moly.
another grounded spike for Tsuba to just get a lot of damage done with the knee as well. 96 right now. But
That was an insane little stock hit. Like, Tsuba really went in, and got some insane little combos there to do almost 100%. Wild. And he could have killed before with the down air, but he got a bit lucky that Noxamba was still on the stage.
yeah, trading a little bit right there. Noxamba, no jump though, can't make it back. That forward
Wow.
smash was not worth it.
Is this it for Tsuba? He might bring it back. He might actually stand a chance here.
Yeah,
in
he's
this,
at least in the lead right now, but that can relatively quickly change here. Noxamba, of course, having all these projectiles and confirms. You can see how Tsuba is getting slapped around right now. And there's the down smash to cover every single option that Tsuba could have done. And that is the stocks evened out once again by Noxumbra here, by the Frenchman, doing quite a bit of work once again, even on Kalos here, where his projectiles don't cover as much.
Right. The down smash at the ledge is a fun option because it covers roll, and roll is otherwise good, you know. And he's been rolling successfully through the fire and through the cross and stuff.
Yeah.
But now Noxumbra's at that point in the set where like, okay, I see you rolling.
Noxumbra actually using the down tilt as mobility as well here on stage to have that burst option out of some situations, using it aggressively there as well, getting that fire started right now as well. The neutral are very safe on shield as well. Tsuba trying to punish, but the uppy out of shield, or uppy in general, very quick to just get rid of that aggression. But here we go, that's Falcon stuff.
Ooh.
84%. Now Tsuba is going low, and he had to as well, but Noxumbra got
spooked.
a little bit too low. Yeah, he had to avoid it somehow. Tsuba, he knew he could commit, because off stage the Belmonts are so very
really
limited.
bad, right? If you're not close enough to the ledge to do the tether, then you really can't do anything.
And this is your moment, right?
Yeah.
If you have the Belmonts off stage, you have to put all your cards on that. Like, you have to commit 100%.
And
because
Tsuba did.
It doesn't get better. That is what you get.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And Tsuba did exactly that. So that is a very good comeback right there, bringing us to a game 4. Not quite closing this one out as a 3-0.
It's not over for Tsuba. Like, it was looking so bad.
looking
But,
bad.
like, here he is, though. He is actually, might actually do it. But, I mean, he played around with the stages a bit, right? So I don't think he's going to be allowed to go back to Carlos. And he did save one of his stocks with a nice wall jump. So now having Noxumbra picking the stage might be a struggle for Tsuba.
I think it's we're going to end up on something like small battlefield, maybe even a regular battlefield. This is probably what it's going to get down to. The small stages, I believe, are going to be banned by Tsuba, as he's seen how much they actually don't help his case.
Yeah. Or at least, I mean, I don't think it's too bad, but he'd lost the game on a small stage.
Yeah, so you probably won't, leave them open. Seeing very clearly that Noxumbra is very confident on that stage.
Definitely.
So we're probably, having a normal quote-unquote size of stage for our next games here.
Yeah.
So I would either, see small battlefield or battlefield. Let's see if I'm right.
Let's
see if my brain is big.
Your
and
brain
wrinkled.
is so big. Oh, Simon, though.
All right, going
It's
for
like
the Simon. It's small battlefield. Yes, sir.
Nice, you smashed it. And we've got the nice Castlevania music as well. You can tell that someone was counting.
Yes. Noxumbra is a die-hard Castlevania fan. This guy lives and breathes Castlevania.
I love the Simon. I do have to say, I enjoy Simon more than Victor.
Yep, same.
Just
welcome to the club.
Fun. I love his like He-Man 80s vibe.
Yes.
Really enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm more of a Simon guy myself as well.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. The cross is coming through. It kind of has the same effect as how Robin uses Daisy sometimes.
Right, exactly.
Where you just mix something up to get your head back into the game, right?
Yeah, these characters are the same. Like
yeah, Noxumbra is doing that quite nicely. The good drift, though, on the Falcon dive from Tsuba right there. Use it right there again as a command grab. Just get Noxumbra off stage.
The platform drop before from Tsuba was wild. Like, oh my god, that worked? He could get back.
Yeah.
Jesus.
If you have enough height, that down air is actually relatively safe to just get yourself into a better recovery position. Tsuba is just throwing hands right now.
Like, once you're in like this, and they've got them in disadvantage, you could, like, Captain Falcon can throw out the moves. You know, he's just throwing out threatening kill moves all the time. We even saw some panic air dodges from Noxumbra, but he's alive. He's alive.
Noxumbra's still living, as is Tsuba right now, both on very high percents. Like, the next strong move that will connect will probably do it.
Oh. Okay.
Forward tilt there just to send Tsuba off stage. That axe disappeared at the exact right time. Tsuba had to recover once again because that fire hit. And there's the back air from Noxumbra.
First blood.
And Noxumbra indeed draws first blood, jumping from one platform to the next.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Phantom footstool. I don't think Noxumbra was expecting that little Phantom footstool.
Yeah, it's a very hard thing to deal with that down tilt because it gives you so much burst movement. All right, once again covering his get up. I don't think you're recovering from there.
Yeah, the down tilt is going to do it. That awful angle.
It's absolutely disgusting angle.
It's wild how some of those horizontal angle moves are just killers. If you land them at the ledge.
Like if you have if you don't have like at least a half decent recovery, you're done for.
And those moves often lead to like tech situations as well.
Yeah.
And in general, it's a good thing if your move does that.
Right, Noxumbra then controlling the stage right now, but Tsuba has been putting on a little bit of pressure on the side there as well, getting the confirmation to the knee, getting some good damage down there once again, but there is a trade that you're looking for.
Spicy edge guard, that was so good. Like hopping over the cross as well, and then Oh, just gonna jump over that, and then do a little neutral air to cover this. And this is Simon Bellman coming back.
Okay, Tsuba has been getting a lot more patient, but the patience sometimes just runs out because you're
Right.
losing invincibility on that ledge. Someone manages to jump through the fire. There's another up B right now from Noxamba, adding some more damage, but doesn't quite kill yet.
Oh man. Oh, okay, that could have been it. Like, one other up air, and he might
Could
have
have been incredible right there, but Noxamba turns it around and takes the stock for it. So this
Noxumbra is not keen to go to a game 5.
No, this is going, like, if Noxamba can avoid it, he surely wants to have Tsuba here removed. Because it seems like that Tsuba's adapting really, really well. Gets the backwards hit.
back air.
Does get the punch on the up B though.
Oh my god, that was the closest. Oh, he could have got knee.
Platform as well.
Another
Noxamba all
knee,
getting hit by
knee.
the
The
raw
edge
knee.
guard. Okay, no, the tether. Oh my.
Okay, it hits Noxamba, makes its way back to the ground. This is important right now. 111%, though very high. But if Noxamba can keep Tsuba out, can get that wall up with those projectiles,
Here we go, though.
gets it, doesn't commit to the forward smash, though. Instead takes the
Holy
forward tilt.
water. Okay, more ledge trapping. More. Was it going to be an F smash now? Okay, no.
Noxamba just wants to stay as safe as possible, but
Not
can't
quite,
get
not quite.
the punish on the air
Yeah,
dodge.
that's going to do it. Okay, edge guard. Was it? Okay, no. Tether.
Noxamba still makes it back.
Okay.
The forward tilt's coming through.
Stage
Noxamba throwing the projectiles, just
Oh,
making
that's
it
it, the
safe,
forward
and there is the
smash!
forward smash
Woo!
right into the face of the poor Captain
Wow.
Falcon. And Noxamba is also moving on to top 16 winner side.
Well done for Tsuba though. 'Cause it felt like a horrible matchup. Managed to make it work and
Yeah.
almost brought it back. That pressure in that last game was wild.
almost
for
brought us to a game 5 right
Yeah,
then.
yeah.
But it can't quite make it, unfortunately. But still, like, exceptional performance. This has to be so frustrating to deal
So
with.
much,
You just
right.
want to run at your opponent, but you can't because
You
there's
can't.
stuff everywhere.
But once you're in, you're in. And did
Yeah.
you see the way he was just throwing out the knees, the down airs, the up
Yeah,
airs?
yeah.
Like once he had that like a beautiful advantage state,
That- yeah.
Noxumbra was struggling.
He's made that advantage stage work.
Yeah.
He made it work. Actually, incredible stuff. Unfortunately, not quite enough. Has another chance and loses though,
He's
so
going to
Tsuba is not
lose
quite yet
next,
out, and
yeah, so-
Noxamba is going to take that win and move on
Yeah.
further here. You can see we have quite a bit of spectators there now as
Oh
well.
yeah,
and you
things
see
are
the one and only TO on your right side as well.
shout outs to Nice
The
Face.
one and only Netgesicht.
Netgesicht.
Nice face.
He's done a very good job. The tournament's
Yes.
been running very smoothly, everything on time. It's good. Oh, we get to see the nice bracket here. So now we've seen Tsuba and Noxumbra. Tsuba obviously falling into losers. Next, it could be young Eevee against Longo.
Yeah.
So I think that's what's going to happen.
So
We're going to
this
have
is
some
the one.
Bowser Jr. action.
Bowser Jr., Rob/Byleth here
Mhm.
from Longo, of course.
Mhm.
Used the Rob to great effect against Enter, as you see on the left side of that.
Mm-hmm.
And as you've seen on stream, of course, as well. But against Bowser Jr., I don't even know what you would go for there.
God knows. He's probably going to stay with Rob. I think he's probably feeling it. You know, this is his true main.
Yeah.
If it worked against Enter, it'll probably work against here. I mean,
you might have to look at probably there's been some sets between Longo and Snowmander, right?
oh, I'm sure. But I would guess like if you're picking Rob for Steve, I would put like Bowser Jr. in the same family of like slightly unusual
Yeah.
matchups where you want to play the character you're most familiar with.
Yeah, I think so as well. And the same thing with Steve. It offers that those ranged attacks where Bowser Jr. still has some, sure, with the cannonball
Yeah.
and the Mecha Cooper, but they're certainly inferior to the gyro and the laser
That's
from
for
Rob.
sure,
Like
that's
this,
for
those
sure.
are way better projectiles. So young Eevee is gonna have to work extra hard to get the
Yeah.
confirms. Side B can do some wonders with the armor, but you have to commit to the armor. as well.
Side B is like its own little minecart in a way, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's the
more-
OG minecart.
Right, it's the
if you will.
minecart before minecart was cool. Was Bowser Jr. Side
Yeah,
B.
yeah, exactly. I talked about a bit where I had to play young Eevee in the bar tournament on
Okay,
Thursday.
cool.
Very hard time.
Right.
It's very hard to deal with if you don't really have any disjoints
Yes.
and or projectiles, or not a lot of it anyway.
'Cause
Luckily for Longo, he's both of it. So
he's got both of those
yeah.
things. I reckon Rob would do quite well against that side B.
I think so as well.
It's gonna be a problem.
I think it's going to be the Rob most likely. We always have, of course, your backup character,
Mhm.
so it's not all bad in that regard. But yeah, we'll see how Longo does against the young Eevee.
Well, like you said, his projectiles are better. So I think Longo's got it in the bag, to be honest.
Ooh, okay, that's a bold prediction. We will see.
But young Eevee's great. Like
he's a-
I've seen him play.
He's
He
a
knows
good
what he's doing.
player. He's a very good player.
And definitely like the best Bowser Jr. like in Europe.
Snowmander might
Snowmander's
take
really
that
good.
title.
You're right. Snowmander's
So
really good.
it's between these two, I
Yeah.
think. They both put in incredible work with their
Mm.
character.
Mm.
I know like one, maybe two more Bowser Juniors that I've seen, but that's about it. It's a very seldom seen character.
Right. Well, when you're playing a game with 88 characters,
Some of them
are
are
going
bound to be.
less popular than
Less
others. That's
popular.
just how it be. Wow, when the camera changes like this, the lighting is so different.
Yeah. I like it though. Gives you a few more,
Right.
perspectives on these lovely faces.
I would say this one's more realistic. This is more representative of what it actually looks like.
So the other one here has beauty filter. over
Yeah,
the-
it's got the sepia, the sepia filter, exactly.
All right. You can see the players are getting ready as well.
Oh, the glasses. I just relate. I always wear contact lenses to Smash tournaments.
Oh,
Yeah, because I can't be dealing with that.
I didn't even know you wore glasses.
I am a
otherwise-
glasses enjoyer.
because you usually in with the contact
I'm always
lenses.
wearing my contact lenses.
So
Exactly.
I've never seen you with glasses
Oh,
actually.
yeah, it's true. I very rarely do it. But it's great for 2022 when you're going to Smash tournaments wearing a mask. I mean, having a glasses can be a real problem. That being said, sometimes like you're just playing an important set and then like one of your lenses just comes a little bit loose. And you're like, I can't use this as a John. Like I can't just say that like mid-set. Give me a second to like blink a bit.
Wait, just press the pause. Right. Oh, sorry. I
I just need to sort of.
Yeah. That's of course the pain in the butt sometimes with contact lenses, but
Yeah, pros and cons.
there's always is. There always is.
Always is very.
There is with things in real life. There is with characters in Smash.
Right.
So
Right.
we'll see how well these players are working around these pros and cons of their respective characters. Although I would argue that there's less cons for the Rob than there is for the Bowser Jr.
Mate, you and your segues. I mean, we take a life lesson like this, there's pros and cons for everything, and then we're like, let's apply it to Smash.
When we say everything, I mean everything, and that includes Smash,
Yeah.
right? So
Smash
it
is full of
works
pros
out
and
it
cons.
works out that way.
Isn't it wild, like, in a game with, like, which is quite well balanced, like Smash, like, you have to stick with the character at the end of the day, and that character will have cons.
One or two, I think. I think the meta goes more towards having two characters
Yeah, you might
in
be
your
right.
arsenal,
Yeah.
just because of the sheer amount that you have.
Mm.
But you see a lot of top players in Europe and elsewhere picking up secondary characters to cover their losing matchups.
Right.
And it's a very smart thing to do. You have, examples are Longo here with the
Byleth.
Byleth. You have Noxamba having the Sephiroth as a secondary that he
Mhm.
sometimes pulls out. And a lot of other players as well. I mean, MKLeo is a fiend for characters anyway.
Right.
You have things that come to mind. E7 is picking up the Mii Brawler. It's on the
Oh,
agenda
let's go.
as
I
well.
did not know that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So there's a lot of thought that goes into these kind of
Mhm.
things, and I completely agree with young Eevee on the Lemmy pick. My
Lemmy
favorite
is
Koopaling.
cool, yeah. I can't help it. I just love Wendy too, man.
Oh, I see you
I'm a
there
Wendy
for sure.
enjoyer.
I mean, you're playing Peach, so
I can't help it. I
that
just love-
follows. That follows.
I just can't help it. There's nothing I can do.
here
But
we
no,
go.
this is a cool one. I like Lemmy too.
Yeah, you can already see though that Longo just keeps up that wall with the projectiles. They just work better than what young Eevee brings, but they're potential for upper strings. But I think already burnt the double jump, so no more of that.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like the boxing game from the Bowser Jr. is a little bit
Nice
more
weight.
effective.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the weight from Longo to go back to stage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he avoided that jab. Jab at the ledge against Bowser Jr. Oh, you do not want to be hit by
Yeah.
that.
Fairly strong. Wouldn't quite kill then, but this back air does. That sweet spot is ridiculously
He
strong.
caught him throwing out like a laggy move with, hitting a ghost. Nobody was there, and Longo was just like, okay, well, if you do that, I'll just hit you with my massive back air.
I think it was
Done.
actually a Mecha Koopa that was pulled up, but it takes so
It
long
takes a long time.
to pull that Mecha Koopa out, and it's so bad for the Bowser Jr. If that were fast, it would make Bowser Jr. Immediately make the character better. If you
Absolutely.
could get your main projectile out easier.
Well, it's similar with Rob, right? He has to go through a whole process in order to pick up the gyro. He has to put it down and run and grab it.
Yeah, but it comes out quick. That is different.
That is
you don't
true.
have like 5 hours of lag afterwards.
That's true. That's true.
Good stuff from Young Eevee though to get that up smash. It's a very strong kill option, favored by many Bowser Juniors, no matter being one of them. The up smash auto shield, one of his most used killing options, and Young Eevee is making use of that quite as well. Yeah.
He landed on the gyro and pressed Z to pick it up straight away. It's just so good. Like that is, the Rob matchup when you can do that. Like it's not easy. You have to time it right. And if you get it wrong, you do an air dodge and get hit by the gyro. It's really bad.
Exactly. Buff the leak there from Young Eevee coming through.
Wow.
Alright, yeah, that's the armor.
He's got armor, right? Like some kind of heavy armor, or is it full on super armor? I don't know.
At the very start of the move, I think it's just super armor.
Okay.
Right, here we go, though, Longo. Yeah, he's searching for the distance, and I like that. Relying on your more safer and effective
Better projectiles.
projectiles, and it makes that distance game a little bit more effective for Longo, and then can commit as soon as the situation allows him to do so.
Oh, anti-aired him with the up smash.
Yep.
There. Oh, I wanted a tomahawk.
Oh my
But
goodness, and the Mecha Cougar coming down, crashing here as well to cover Young Eevee's behind there, as long as trying to approach, and the back air coming through. Good high catch there from Young Eevee, taking the lead here in this first game. I didn't think I would say that necessarily, but now the up air strings coming through as well. 57%.
Wow.
This up air is so good.
Really good. Really good. That's a lot of damage straight off the
Still
bat.
alive as well.
I thought he was dead for a second because the Mecha Koopa came down. I thought it was the star KO.
It's the same color scheme,
Right?
too. Right,
Okay.
Gyro now in Young Eevee's hand, and Young Eevee, he knows how to play with items. He plays a character that uses items.
I always respect that. When you play an item character and like you've got a Diddy Kong or a Bowser Jr. or something, and then they pick up your turnip, or something like that. Oh god, they know what they're doing with that.
No. They're used to this.
Yeah, or they start doing the Z drop aerials.
Yeah.
Like oh god.
The usage of the side B armor from Young Eevee right now is impeccable.
Yes.
Has the Mecha Koopa in hand as well. Has to get rid of it though, because that was about to blow up in his face.
He's got almost 200%. And he's still alive.
Yeah, Longo can't really connect that finishing blow. Going for a very risky cannonball, though, but good spacing on that one.
There
to
we
land
go.
there.
Oh no, he managed to get through.
Yeah, it's very inconsistent, unfortunately, that up B. Then we're not killing. We're over 200%. We reached that point.
Oh, he bounced all the way across the stage, but he wasn't quick enough. Rob was there.
Yeah.
With a forward air kick. Oh,
That is so
gonna
quick.
die.
After the hit on shield, just gets that back
Wow.
air in there, jumps out of it, back air.
that was huge. That was so quick. You're right. Like, wow, it came so quickly.
And he's not committed to that yet either.
No.
He's usually used the super armor to just get to the other
Just go
side of the
through.
stage. And then the one crucial mix-up with the jump back air takes the game.
So smart. So smart. Cool. Young Eevee ahead. So Longo's been doing great so far. I don't think he's dropped a game.
He hasn't dropped a game until now. That
right
was the
now.
first game that Longo has lost.
This is it. He must be shook. Like, uh-oh, Bowser Jr. Like, Steve,
I am vulnerable.
but Bowser Jr., all that super armor, not easy. Another unusual matchup, right? And
It is very...
I would argue one of those matchups where you kind of need to know the matchup. You can't just get away with it. So I think that's really showing itself here in this set.
Like something you get trained just by playing the game, because they're very common characters.
Yeah.
Think Joker, the Blades, even Steve, right? That kind of just comes with playing the game. But Bowser Jr., when do you ever encounter Bowser Jr.? In Europe, I would argue more than everywhere else.
Right.
With two top player Bowser Jr.'s running around in Young Eevee and Snowmander.
Yes.
But, that it's still not much. It's two people.
Yeah. They all know each other as well. I saw them at a bigger tournament, and they all get together and do like group photos, and they're all on Discord together. Like they all share tips. The Bowser Jr. mains. It's nice.
It's a cult.
It's a cult.
I'm saying it right now. It's a cult. Not saying that the Yoshi cult is any different.
But there's something weird about the Bowser Jr. community.
Oh, that's what you said. I
there's a
shall.
cult. Who's the cult leader?
I shall
is it-
distance myself from that statement just in case they come for me.
No, I really like them. I just, they're in contact.
Yeah.
And maybe they're part of a hive mind.
God, Longo, trying to make his way back. Eevee has been
Nice,
juggling him
nice,
off
nice,
stage
nice.
for so long. 166%. Not even a minute gone. Young Eevee already has the lead, although that can change very quickly as Longo goes for the up tilt, gets the up air. Is DBI correct? No, it is not. And that's the star KO for Young Eevee and
Early
the
kill.
equalizer for Longo.
Early kill. Damn. That's always a killer dying.
Yeah,
Dying
it
to
is.
the Rob up air like this.
It is so sad. You know, it really is a 50-50 at that point
Right.
if you get the DI correct or not.
I always just guess random, like left or right. It's really hard to tell.
It is hard to tell. Sometimes, you know, you have to really rely on your subconscious
Yeah.
to like remember where the Rob looked before we went
Right.
there. It's something that I don't think you can necessarily be consciously aware of.
No. Oh, I love the dancing around the shield.
Oh man, the first hit. Why does this have 2 hits? Just let it explode. You know? Why does it need to have 2 hits?
Well, it's cool because it at least is delayed explosion, which you can use as a trap.
Yeah,
right?
it's not cool though because it usually just people just fall out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If Rob can fall out of a move, your move is fault.
Right, then there's something wrong with your move. Okay, is it going to be another outrageous up air?
I love the weights. The DI this time
you
around
got it
is
right.
correct for young Eevee. So staying alive here, gets the projectiles out as well. The cannonball, as soon as it's out, is actually
It's
quite
great.
hard to deal with.
But
It takes
so
a while,
slow,
yeah.
you know, it takes so long to get out.
Allows you to approach with it at least, though. But young
Up air.
Eevee once again losing the stock to the up air. But let's see. I mean, a 91% is definitely workable for young
Yes.
Eevee. Especially with those forward smashes on the ledge. They're very, very effective. They're long-lasting, below the ledge hitting. You know, spirals of death.
Oh, so good, so good. Oh, I'm loving that follow-up there. This nice string from young Eevee. But he's a stock behind.
Juggled slow. Doing work for young Eevee. And the weight, the bait
The
on that
fake
air
out.
dodge. Wonderfully done by young Eevee, and then
Really
immediately
nice.
getting the up smash as well here to equal out the stocks once again.
Really good stuff. That is classic. Like, they're going to land. How are they going to do it? Are they going to land with an aerial or an
Yeah.
air dodge? And if you reckon they're going to come with one of those fast full neutral air dodges, you can do that. You can jump up, fake out, and then just up smash them when they land. And that let it in the stock. Really good stuff from young Eevee.
Yeah, really well done indeed. So you see young Eevee's using that side beat just to you know, get some distance. Using the down tilt there very effectively as well. Boarded back way close there, but there is the back here. Just lands on the neutral get up. And young Eevee scratching his head a little bit. That was a little bit of an oopsie.
That was a
But
bit of an
Longo
oopsie.
brings it back, and we have 1-1
1-1.
scoreline.
Mate, that back air covers the neutral get up so well.
Yes.
It is such a long move, and like every hit of it is going to kill. And
Yeah.
even if you get that little weak bit at the end, like that
It-
leads to another edge guard.
That's that. You're still off stage, so you're still in disadvantage. It still does a ton of percent. It still launches you quite fast. So if you're like at 130%, you're still going to die to that.
Yeah,
Even though it's the weak spot, quote unquote.
exactly.
And you also get your auto spacing, so you're fine. Even if that gets shielded, you're usually good.
And that in conjunction with like a gyro at the ledge, like
Yeah.
you can make them want to do a neutral get up. If you put a gyro at roll distance, they won't roll. Or if they put it right at the ledge, they won't be able to jump. It's such a smart little option. The laser just destroyed the Mecha Group.
Yeah.
Done.
Poor Mecha Cooper.
He caught his jump though. He caught his jump.
Yeah, has the side B though. Can use that right there for additional heights. As you can jump out of that as well. Now,
Like
yeah, there's the
warrior
gyro.
style.
He's going to take the hit though to get away from that back air. I think that is smart here from young Eevee.
Yeah, I think so
I think
too.
that is a good decision.
This
Trying to armor through using the side B. You have to get percenter. He manages to do so now with the down tilt to get some more space here.
I'm really enjoying Longo's use of forward air here in neutral. It's such
Yeah.
a fast move.
It's very fast. It is a little bit of disjoint on that as well, but the back here, it's once again just that's the winning thing for Longo. That is what wins in games.
Yeah.
That back here. I mean,
that's how he's
out of
got
all
like,
things.
almost all of his stocks in this set.
and or up tilt up air.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah.
One of the two. Alright, here we go. Off stage could be dangerous. Oh, I love the turnaround from
Ooh.
Eevee getting under Longo there, jumping up with that back air. Great turnaround.
Nice
off
little
stage.
reversal, right? Yeah, you think you want to do some cheeky little early kill? No, I'm going to back at you for that. Nice.
That is very. Oh my goodness, that brought him all the way back into the game. Look at that, the damage
Yeah,
are
look at
piling
this.
on as well. 33 now, the neutral coming through as well. Back airs just to wall out Long, who's just now in the same position that young Eevee has found himself in earlier, just trying to escape that ledge.
Yeah.
Manages to do so now, but has taken quite a little bit of damage for it.
I don't know who this is going to go to. I don't like. They're both mixing things up so much. You
Yeah.
know, trying loads of different things. I could not tell you who's going to win.
I like the confirm into the up
Ooh,
B
up
hit there
tilt,
as well.
Up air.
Yeah, no, I think even with correct DI that would have done it.
Yeah.
Very high percents there on young Eevee, so that's very difficult to escape. Now drops down the clown card though for a potential, exploding head there from the robot. Cannonballs coming through as well. Nice landing catch there with the dash tag. Usually don't really use that, but it has quite some horizontal range, so it's good for those kind of situations. Young Eevee still trying to commit a jab at this point would do it, but getting that to connect in the first place is the difficult part
He
here.
just needs any kind of equalizer, anything. Just throw out a jab. Well, forward air will do it.
Forward air,
I don't
not
know,
quite
it might
yet
be quite
though,
stale, I
but
guess.
getting him in disadvantages already gives you enough.
There we go. Oh,
Up air, not
God.
yet, not on Rob.
Faking
Very
me
heavy
out.
boy,
Still
another
not-
up air.
still
Oh, the DI is on point. The Magma won't do it either. 209%.
There we go.
And finally, after that, that's going to be the stock young Eevee had to put in work for that one, but it's still looking quite even here. 40% is not too bad.
Really good stuff there. Really funny how, like, it's one of those moments where he's at 200%. You've hit him 5 times with, like, kill moves, and he's still not dead. We managed to get it with the
You
Magma.
really have to, you have to be, you have to take a chill pill, and
You really
not
do
get
have to take chill pill.
not get panicked.
Yes.
If I can't connect my kill moves, what do I do?
Yeah.
Just try again. At some point,
Is he
it will
dead?
kill. He might be correct either. Yep,
Oh,
staying
yeah.
alive. Young Eevee.
He's also
learning,
quite a heavy, a surprisingly heavy character, is
Yeah.
Bowser Jr.
especially if you hit the clown card only and not the Koopaling.
Yeah.
So it works out in that regard. Young Eevee staying alive, but 150%. We've seen
Oh.
him live that long.
He was snoozing and didn't see the cannonball there.
Yeah, Cannonball is interesting because it gets a new hitbox and
He's
falls down. Yeah, that's going to be it.
dead.
Up air. No more options left for young Eevee, and that's all she wrote. The third game goes for Longo,
Nice.
and we are going to go to match point here for Longo. Game 4 is coming up, but young Eevee has kept this close.
It's been close every time, and he's been changing his gameplays, trying different things all the time, so he's definitely not out for the count.
Not
For
at
sure
all.
not.
Not at all. I still see this going to a game 5
Yeah, I can see that too, for
because both players have shown incredible adaptation to their
Mhm.
play styles.
sure.
And I want to see that continue. I
Yes.
really like to see the more niche characters. And we got the Morton back.
Morton, interesting. All these characters swapping their skins, right? just to have the mental reset. I love to see it.
Yeah, I think we saw Morton earlier today
Really?
as
Another
well.
Morton?
Yeah, no, young Eevee specifically.
Oh,
He's
okay,
brought out
okay.
the Morton already. So
wonder-
it seems to
I
be...
wonder what it means. Like, if we could psychoanalyze.
Yeah,
like,
what does it mean?
is he going to play more aggressively with Morton?
I mean,
or-
look at Morton's face. That screams aggression.
Right, I agree. Morton is...
He also thick.
Yeah, but the thing is, I swear in the Mario games he's bigger, but they've just shrunk him so it fits with the game.
It would make sense, right? Because you have to have at least the equal, like,
Right.
at least somehow same model, because otherwise the hitboxes would just be drastically different.
Right. I feel like Morton is actually a bit more of a big boy. Anyway.
But
Back.
definitely hitting like a bit boy right now because 90% are on
Yes.
Longo here already. But the same goes for young Eevee at 140. Oh my
That's
goodness,
it.
so
He did,
scary.
he
Yeah, you're
did.
down.
He's
Oh,
not
actually,
dead.
okay.
He managed to mash out.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
Beautiful mash right there
That's
for
been a
young Eevee
very
to get
fast
out of
mash.
that. Longo was committing for the direct up air, not for the up tilt,
Yeah.
which usually is a little bit of a safer confirm. Neutral air connects, they're 174. If you're that close to the blast, you have to watch out for those lasers. Like, they just snipe you and they just kill you.
Wow, that was such a nice edge guard from Longo. Like, young Eevee managed to actually pick up the gyro, but it wasn't enough. Longo was ready.
I like the patience there from young Eevee. Didn't quite get anything off it, but it really shows you that he's not panicking, which is really good for young Eevee. If he stays calm, he can still make this one back. 115%, certainly doable. I wonder if more forward smashes could be good here for young Eevee. We haven't seen many of them.
No. I mean, I guess it's not such a good move compared to, like, up smash. But once you land it, I mean, it's great.
It's a very long-lasting hitbox as well. And on the ledge, it can sometimes mix people up. Longo might not be free from that either.
Okay, he's doing that threatening thing where you do like a Rob Nair, like I'm gonna side B you, I'm gonna side B you. And if you do nothing,
Oh, that back air was about to come out. So scary. Young Eevee though manages to get a hitbox in before that happened. Longo still on his first stock, so 159% in young Eevee, like slowly but surely just getting that damage racked out up on him.
That forward air is not going to kill across the stage.
No.
There we go. But at the ledge
this
it will.
one will. This one will. Yep. And so Young Eevee gets the stock off. Longer immediately comes spinning down. But there are the up airs, the confirm of the Eureka Cooper as well. Going to go high as well. Looking for that early cheese, but still gets 58% of that one string.
That was so nice. The fact that he started the string with the Mecha
88
Cooper.
now.
And like, is this Steve? Like,
It's almost looked like Steve, right?
wild.
Man,
Okay.
this might have been the Steve Alpha version, because you have minecart,
Yeah,
you have
these
the
up air
combos,
combos.
yeah, you have the Mech Cooper for something.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, confirm.
I mean,
Morton is Steve.
Morton, Steve, one and the same. Okay, he managed to neutral get up through that actually.
Yeah, here we go though. Yeah, he's just throwing some punches right now, Young Eevee is, because he's just taking all the percents he can get before he loses his stock, which happened just then, and it was bound to happen. He was at such high percents. So I think it is good. Just at this point, if you get touched anyway, you might as well go for the more risky options to get that damage. And 170%, that's not too bad for Young Eevee.
Not at all. Man, I'm loving the like Longo's got like so much stage control the whole time. He's really in control of the neutral. I feel.
Right, and you can see Young Eevee is just looking for something to connect with there, but Long is very evasive for a Rob player. It's very hard to hit it.
He's playing very evasive at the moment with the B reverses and the fake outs of the gyro. There we go. Though.
Yeah, the get up attack a little bit too much there. Not much evasion there on that one. So Young Eevee with the quick
that's that
reactions
Morton
out of
aggression, you know.
Just with the quick reactions out of shield with that up smash. Good stuff.
Okay, just wait it out. Wait it out. That's a strong move.
Yep. Committing to that jab as well. If you can react in time, you can just go for the 1-2 and then reset the situation.
Yeah. Okay.
It's still unsafe, but most people don't react to it in time.
Yeah. Oh, the weight.
Oh my god!
He wanted him to. He wanted him
well.
to like roll or something. He was
Yep.
ready for it.
Yep. Not going for many grabs either here. Young Eevee is. It's not
Is this
really
the
relied
end?
on those.
Is this
No,
the end?
the air dodge is down actually. Longo was there to pick that back up.
Oh my
There was
God.
the up smash coming out, but the lake into the tech chase there gets some good damage.
No, but this might
47.
be the end though. This might be the end.
Oh,
No, he mashed
the
out.
mash is so good. There's
Another mash?
parry though into the up air, and that
This
is
time
going to
that's
do it. Young Eevee.
it.
The DI
Ooh.
once again wrong, and Longo is going to move on to top 16. Getting some gold claps on the background as well. Young Eevee, great fight.
Really
but
good stuff.
unfortunately not enough.
Young Eevee's mashing must be out of control.
Yeah.
He was mashing out a Rob down throw at like 140.
Look at him like
something.
holding his arms as well. Like that.
Flexing.
That took a toll on him.
Flexing.
Nah, I think just that mashing just took a toll on him.
Yeah, fair
He
enough.
got out of that so quickly.
Right, but then got grabbed again. Couldn't do it a second time.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
It's really hard to control your options after the mash.
Right. Right,
Like-
it's impossible. And you end up doing some special move and then, yeah.
Or an air
horrible.
dodge or something.
No,
along those
but he
lines.
was purposefully air dodging down.
Yeah.
So that was smart.
Yeah, it was smart. All right, guys, this is going to be it from us. As I said, 4 quick sets for you guys. I hope you enjoyed the commentary from us once again.
It was great to do it with you again.
Yes,
Smart skills.
I had so much fun, my
Me
friend.
too.
And
Okay. Then
actually, we just got the confirmation. We have one more, which is cool because I like more sets. I'm down for that, but we're still going to take a 2-minute break.
tiny
So
break, and then
yeah.
we'll be back for one more set.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll see
Okay,
you then.
see you soon.
Hey, oh, sorry, we didn't see you there.
We were
Welcome
just
back.
resting. We were just resting.
Welcome back to Arcadia Smash 2. We have one more set with us, and it's gonna be an absolute banger.
It's gonna be a banger.
because
It's gonna be
we
so
just
good.
got it spot. We have Tarek versus Dark Thunder, two juggernauts of the German scene.
Man,
Oh, this is going to be exciting.
it's gonna
Look
be
at that.
wild.
Look at that bracket. Look at Tarek versus Dark Thunder. This is going to slap so hard. Dark Thunder defeating Ruven 3-0 with the
Clean,
Bowser.
easy,
Absolutely
not a problem.
massive against a Swordy, against a fast Swordy.
Mhm.
And Tarek having a nail biter there as well against Sai 3-2.
Oh my gosh, close.
So that one was
Scythe is
too-
doing well.
Scythe, yeah.
Nice.
He's been a very consistent player for the longest time.
For a
Smash
million
4 as
years,
well.
right? Yeah.
Scythe has been around forever.
Nice.
And
Also, shout outs into. Oh, we had True 4 against Hope coming up as well.
yeah,
That's wild.
I think
that's
that is for the next
That's gonna be
commentator pair, I believe.
after us, yeah,
Yeah.
But good on them for getting this far. Really nice.
Yeah, True 4 is putting in work. I saw it just earlier than on Twitter, where he just wanted to get into the bracket, just try out how he does, and he's done well to his own surprise. He's like, oh,
Whoops! I got
happened.
top 16. Oh damn!
that happens sometimes. But here you see our next two beautiful players, and I always have to admire Dark Thunder's hair, man. I
Nah.
have to say.
Looks so
Look at that beauty.
good. Looks
It's
so good.
so-
Also, like Tarek's looking great as well.
Yeah, Tarek. I feel like Tarek is always on point
Yeah.
in terms of
Agreed.
like outfits and stuff.
We shouldn't be on commentary because we just spent the whole time like complimenting all these people's looks. Like,
If it's true, then
It's true, it's fair enough.
So,
I
mean,
just love it when my fellow smashers are looking great. I
Yes.
love it.
and they all do. Like I don't think I've seen a person who's like filling that stereotype.
Do you reckon
Of
that
a,
like
you
in
know-
order to do well in Smash, you actually just have to look good?
You have to have that. I'm not gonna say the word. No, I actually refrain from that.
No, I'm also
I'm not
not
gonna
going to say
say
the
the D
word.
word.
No, I've also gone off
But
that word.
there might be. I mean, there is a realistic point to this, where if you are looking good, if you make yourself look good, you increase your own self-confidence, which then
Yeah.
also increases your
Look good,
confidence
feel
in the game.
good.
Yeah, exactly. And a good mental game translates directly into the game as well, and a good physical state as well.
Absolutely.
If I'm not talking about being buff or something, I'm talking about just
Get good sleep.
just cleanliness, just feeling good in your own skin,
Yes.
right? And that it all translates into the game
Absolutely.
because lots of Smash is just mental stuff.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
So it all comes back together. It all comes around.
I've always said if you've had like a good meal and you've had your 8 hours, then you're ready to go.
Yeah.
For your Smash set. Absolutely.
Exactly. And taking your breaks in between sets, resetting yourself,
Mhm.
just keeping yourself on top of the game in all regards. I mean, this goes not only for Smash, not only for esports. It goes for everything that has a competitive aspect to it.
Mhm.
This applies
Yes.
because you, as yourself, you are a unit that has to work. It doesn't matter if you're just quote unquote pressing a few buttons or if you're lifting weights. It does not matter. If you want to succeed competitively, you have to be the best version that you can be of yourself.
Oh, shed a little tear. It's
Like,
like,
I'm
you
very-
should be
I should-
like a motivational
I should-
speaker.
Yes, maybe I should create some videos. Who knows?
Ah,
But it
nice.
is true. That, like it all plays in, and then the skill, of course, comes after your own dedication as well
Mhm.
to your craft.
It's all
um,
about resource management, like
Yeah.
getting all of the parts of your life in order,
Yep.
order to right before your set,
Yeah.
so you can do well.
And I know for a fact that most of the top players that I talk to that are now in top 32 and above,
Mhm.
they do these kind of things because they know how important it is. They know how to organize themselves. They know how to
Yes,
get into the zone.
they do.
basically,
They
right?
do. They do. Cool. Here we go. We're ready to
Alright.
go. A nice little fist bump between the two. This is going to be a nail biter, I think. Right?
Hell yeah.
And it could really go both ways. This Bowser is out of
Oh
control.
yes, and we're getting the Kazuya as well. This is going to be an absolute slugfest between these characters. Remember that Tarek also has the Greninja on deck if he needs it, which is an absolutely horrible matchup for the Bowser. But he's sticking with the Kazuya for now, getting the Electric God Fist into the forward smash as well, which deals a lot of damage. 85 then, but Dark Thunder, you cannot count him out. 85 is like a Monday morning for him.
Nothing. It's nothing for him. But can we talk about like how he had a free punish right at the beginning, but didn't quite get the Electric God Fist? He could have been a 0 to death
Yeah, he's
straight
picked
off.
it back up though.
Yeah, he's picked it back up.
So it's all good there. You saw Tarek holding out to the stage there as well though. Because Dark Thunder, you die first in your Bowser side, so Dark Thunder had to hold in
Yes.
to not get himself Bowser sided.
What was that interaction, and why is
Something.
Bowser off stage?
Something.
Just-
It just happens. Kazuya stuff. And unfortunately for Dark Thunder, there was no jump left on him, so he couldn't quite make it back to stage. But Tarek being at 122%, and Dark Thunder with the Bowser being a mean hit machine
Oh
can
gosh.
certainly take that stock off quite quickly. But Tarek still has the combos, though, 66%, and it's still keeping going, though that up B makes it a little bit more safer for Dark
The
Thunder.
up B out of shield has saved him there because that was such a horrible position to be in. I mean, 66% is a walk in the park for Bowser, but does he have a jump? Okay.
Yeah, he has it right now. That's an interesting match as well. A little bit of a mix-up on those drifts right there from Dark Thunder to keep it interesting.
Nice reaction.
Bowser's side on the ground. The Bowser bomb there taking the stock
Now,
from Tarek.
This
and
is something that Dark Thunder does amazing, is reacting to your ledge options.
Yes.
He will stand there, he'll crouch, and he will kill you if you do one of those reactable ledge options, like Tarek did just did.
all right, you see that Dark Thunder is playing a little more cautious now, going for those retreating flame breaths, just to tag on some safe damage. I think Godfist will be misinput, so just a little bit of shield pressure there. Dark Thunder trying to find a way back to stage. Will find the ledge, but can he find the center stage? Yes, he can.
What's he
going for the Bowser side,
doing?
but he
It's
actually can't
enough.
make it back. I thought he could make it back.
I always feel like
Like the-
Kazuya can make it back from the depths of hell.
Yeah, with double jump up B, I really thought that Tarek could make it, but that's a really good trade for Dark Thunder.
Huge, it's huge. He was at 25%. Oh my god, punish. Here we go, electric,
Yep.
down air.
And
Oh,
that's-
what's
that's
next?
the damage. Another electric
what's
into
the-
another
keep
down
going?
air. No attack from Dark Thunder, but even if he tackled away, the tackle from Bowser actually so bad, he still could have kept it going back here. Coming in from Tarek, the snipe will miss. Dark Thunder finds the ledge, but 144%.
F-tilt
You
was
have
huge
to feel
though.
like this has to be Tarek's game now, but Dark Thunder still keeping it up with that up B out of shield.
It's never over with Dark Thunder. Like one of those F tilts, bam, you're off stage.
ooh.
He's fine, it's Bowser.
Yeah, he's the
Bowser.
thick boy
Big
right now,
big
Dark Thunder
boy.
with the Bowser. Look at that. Look at the meat on those bones right
Yes.
now, Dark Thunder.
Uh-oh, that's gonna do
Yeah,
it.
slams him into the ground. Oh my god, how
Look
does he
at the
live
meat
that
on those
thunder?
bones!
Oh my god, and the down B coming through to the ledge as well. 200% now on the very meaty Bowser. Tarek only at 53, but at this point you have to feel like Dark Thunder's just collecting momentum at
Oh
the
my
moment.
god, one big hit from Bowser and that is it. Look at that, all that rage. 214? How is
Yeah.
he alive?
After the laser there, Tarek's looking for those options. I
He's
think
off
he might be
stage.
panicking slowly but surely here. I think Dark
Oh
Thunder.
gosh,
Ah,
that's,
yeah,
that's
it.
That's
Okay.
it. I don't think he wanted to land there.
A good attempt. If he had scooped him up,
Yeah.
that surely would have been it, because that grounded down B is incredibly strong.
It's crazy.
It's even stronger than the aerial one, I believe.
But the
Um,
he really wanted to land at the ledge, I think.
Yeah, probably that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Wanted to make that a little bit more safe, but still, like Dark Thunder, he made that close, and it did not look close.
No. it
Like
doesn't
the
look
fact
close.
that this meant last hit just shows you Dark Thunder, the very recognizable patience that he employs in his gameplay.
Oh, he's all about patience. All about that, 100%.
Like it's so incredible what he manages to squeeze out of a game, even if he's down
Big
so
damage.
much. That's 30 just then.
But
Yep.
that's nothing compared to
It's interesting because Tarek can approach that earlier because he has the same tough guy mechanic that Dark
Of
Thunder also
course.
has.
So he just walked through some of the fire just then.
He can walk
Wild.
to some of it,
That
not
is
all of
wild.
it, because you have some hard knockback
Mm.
at the very beginning. But at the outer skirts, you can just run in, and you have a lot of disjoint for some reason on
Mhm.
Tazia's attacks. So.
Whoa! Okay, if that was a forward smash, he would have bopped him there and then.
Yes.
Bopped, bopped, bopped.
Absolutely.
No!
Oh, that's the stage strike though with
wow.
the
Tarek
forward
was.
air.
Did you see him?
Yeah,
He
he's
was.
absolutely real there. He was not expecting that at all. That's the first time I've seen that, period.
Wow. Wow. It was like a forward air or something against
That's a fair, yeah.
Yeah.
He's dropped off the ledge, went for the fair. Okay, that's a
Mm.
good kill though, with the wings stuff. Devil.
Devil.
He's gone up,
Devil
yeah.
Gene is the Devil Gene.
Is that called Devil G?
I don't know what it's called.
It's probably is.
I don't
I
know.
mean, it's a Devil G coming through for
Yes.
Tarek though, that's
Here we
for
go,
sure.
electric. Okay, no damage. With the platform, it really causes problems for,
Yeah.
the Kazuya.
Right, the dash back forward smash that will be missed by Tarek, so Dark Thunder gets out of it. And yep, there it is. He tries to armor through with the side B right then. trying to use that tough guy mechanic there by Dark Thunder, knowing that cancels that early. But there is the Rage Drive into the ground. It won't kill Bowser because Bowser, but it still adds so much damage. They presents back to even. The dash attack coming through from Tarek. The snipe will not be attempted, but the down air will catch the recovery from Dark Thunder.
Really
the Whirling
liked it.
Fortress,
Oh
but
my
gets
God.
it right back with the back air, and we're even on 2 stocks between those 2 players and 0% there as well.
Scary stuff. Man. I was really impressed with. Oh my God, what was that? What was that?
That was a nuclear spike, but it doesn't go very
Didn't
far.
quite go very far,
He
right?
could have maybe committed to the triple spike. That is very, very dangerous to do.
I like the way that he's using the laser whenever he sees Dark Thunder using the fire.
Yeah.
Like, it will just beat the fire.
All right, that parry is going to net him so much
Oh,
damage.
is
Gets
this
the
it?
counter,
Is this
trips
it?
him,
Here we go.
gets the electric
That's
offense
it!
into the up smash, and that is the combo that we're
Beautiful
living
combo.
for. If you're Kazuya Mishima,
Wow.
this is what you're going to get.
Kazuya
And
Mishima.
Tarek takes the second game as well. Goes up 2-0 in this best of 5 set on match point now.
It's not long now. He just needs a couple more of them 0 to death combos, and then he's done. Dark Thunder out into losers.
Was so incredibly clean. Oh, that was, oh my god,
That
that
was
was
such a
so
clean
good.
combo.
The
yeah.
crowd was going absolutely nuts as well behind them.
Oh, he knows that he's got a crowd behind him.
he's
Yeah.
smiling as well. It really shows. He's told me he has fun playing this character, and it shows. He
Yeah,
just
you can
has
tell.
fun.
I
He's
mean,
just-
landing those combos
enjoying
must
it.
be so nice.
Yeah.
Right, once you get that.
all right, here we go.
Ooh,
The
but
Dark
rolled
Thunder.
into this.
Don't count Dark Thunder out. This guy's an absolute menace. If anyone can bring this back in this kind of situation, it is Dark Thunder.
Absolutely, he's got clutch factor for days. Like, okay, this he parried the laser this time, so he can get an actual punish.
Yep.
That was cool.
Has more frame advantage, can just run up. The best, or one of the best initial dashes in the game on that Bowser, but there is some Kazuya combos going on. Dark Thunder makes it back though, trying to confirm that neutral and to a back here. Will not commit this time, not knowing that it doesn't really work. So it makes it safe, just takes the damage and moves on, resetting neutral and working to continue that pressure on Tarek. Tarek does the same thing.
Raw up smash there, really good. Oh, yeah.
Just does it, just goes for it.
I really like the down airs to. Oh god, nice command grab there. The down airs to edge guard Bowser. No, that worked.
That was an incredible up B off stage where they're catching him early, trying to go high.
You don't think that you're gonna do an like a Kazuya up B to edge guard like that?
Ooh.
He wanted a cheeky spike.
Yeah,
I
he
saw
wanted that. The spike is not very strong, so
Uh-oh.
it didn't really work. But gets the forward smash off the electric and drop fist, and just like
No.
that, connects 80%. Gets another spike off the neutral air,
Oh my
and now
God.
has a 2-stock lead. And the rage drive is active as well. He can get so much percent.
It's
40,
gonna
I
get
believe
like
it deals.
40%.
Gets it,
Bam.
and there is those 40%.
Holy
just like
mo-
that.
No.
Gets another
No,
spike
that's
in the
it,
air.
that's it.
Dark Thunder can make it back another spike, and that's a 3-stock for
Wow.
Tarek. Closing out the set,
Look at him.
3-0, and moves on
3-0.
to top 8 winner's side. What an incredible performance
was
from Tarek.
The edge guards were so clean. These little clanks with the neutral air.
It's, oh my god, it's not only the edge guards, it's the combos, it's everything. That Kazuya is the cleanest I've ever seen.
I mean, Tarek's really feeling himself now. I mean, he's really doing really well
Yeah.
here. So good.
Oh my god, that is absolutely incredible. Tarek is on a tear today.
I can't believe he just beat Dark Thunder like that.
Yeah, just like
Dark
that.
Thunder.
3-0 as well. And with a 3-stock at the end. Like,
Yeah.
that's all you, like, it doesn't get better than this.
I guess Dark Thunder was a bit shook.
He might have been. It is very hard to deal with. Like, you are this big body, you are Bowser. Like, all of these combos, even though they might be true on other characters, they
Yeah.
get even more consistent
Yeah.
on Bowser, which makes it really, really hard to deal with. He's done well in games 1 and 2, I feel like, but then in game 3 it just fell apart
just
a
kinda
little bit.
fell
It felt
apart,
like,
yeah.
at least. But you know, Tarek was getting even more clean. So it's not
Yeah.
only Dark Thunder that Tarek was just getting absolutely insane. The confidence in this man.
Yeah, going for those edge guards. I mean, that requires confidence.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also Bowser. It's good to go for the edge guard.
You have to, like, it's still it's what you have to do, but in like the way he's done it, incredible stuff. Anyway, guys, this has been it for us. We'll be going to go into a short 6-minute break. I hope you guys enjoyed our cast. Now we're down for real this
The
time.
real-
Don't
the
worry
real
about
talk
it.
we're going
gonna
this time.
switch out, and I hope you guys enjoyed the rest of the day. Stay tuned. Get yourself a snack. Don't go anywhere. This is going to go even better. We're gonna have some winners. We're gonna have some losers. You guys are gonna enjoy all of it.
6
Stay
minutes.
tuned.
Go make a cup of tea. It'll
Yes.
be great. Enjoy the finals.
If you're a Brit, make a cup of tea. See you later.
All right.
welcome back here to Arcadia Smash 2. We are going to be your casters for this upcoming block. My name is Dagobert. I'm here with the wonderful Vision, and boy oh boy, we got some powerful stuff coming up.
We are looking to forward to some really good stuff. We've just seen Tarek versus Dark Thunder, and I actually did not expect this result at all. I know Tarek's Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah,
Kazuya Mishima
Yeah.
is absolutely fantastic.
Mhm,
But even then, this such a clean 3-0.
Yeah.
So looking very poised to get this top 8, or rather to win this top 8 tomorrow. And now we have another really interesting match coming up, and it's True 4 versus Hope.
Yeah, and Hope, of course, the hero we all know and love,
Yeah.
has been tearing through his bracket, beating Robin GG
Yeah.
3-2 to get here.
That's quite the upset.
That's quite an amazing
Yeah.
upset. And then True 4 actually competing kind of irregularly.
Yeah.
Mostly been focusing on content and
Yeah.
still being able to get to that top 8 qualifier.
Yeah.
Winner side, actually. So this is going to be pretty interesting. Now, there is one thing that is the biggest factor in this matchup, and it is like the kind of range dynamic and the speed dynamic. There is going to be one point where
Yeah.
both players are either in a position where they get outranged or in a position where they get outspeed or outsped by the other player, with Accelerator for Hope and Speed Art for True 4.
That's like the really interesting thing about this matchup is that both of
Yeah.
both of these characters can just straight up, I'm gonna buff myself now.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so it's going to be really interesting. And this is not something that we see, like, this is not a matchup that we see every day.
Nope.
Especially, like, Hero on this, like, very top level. I feel like Hope is gotta be, like, the only one in Europe who can compete at such a level with this
Yeah.
character.
There is one more player, that's Luchalin.
Luchalin, yeah.
He's still playing in losers, I believe, against
Oh.
Toxic Goofy at this point.
Mhm.
That is top 16 as well, so
Yeah.
they've been grinding it up very hard right now. And Hope is the one in winners with the hero,
Yeah.
which means he has, at the moment, the better results.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely looking forward to it. This is kind of like the battle, like, who might be the best hero?
Yeah.
Who's the greatest hero in Europe?
It-
Yeah.
I love it's kind of like a Europe thing. Like, oh, we're not like who's the best,
Yeah.
who's the best Sonic or who's the best Sephiroth. No, it's like
Yeah.
who is the best hero.
Yeah. I mean, as we've said, like, this character is quite rare. And I think it's also partly because it's such an unconventional character.
Exactly.
So yeah, let's get back into this. And, of course, the buffs are coming out in full force. That's how it's gotta go.
Yeah, and of course the starting on small battlefield, the neutral stage for the two, and we instantly see True for taking the advantage, sending Hope to the ledge, and every time you get Hero in a nasty position, he has to kind of deactivate his play style, deactivate his play to get something going in that down B and maybe match up the Shulk. But if he's not in that position, he could be very dangerous, especially in small battlefield. We saw Hope trying it earlier, going through up B into platform, and right now he's sniping actually True for off the stage. Great first stalker by Hope, taking the advantage, not losing it.
And I feel like if you try to recover as Shulk in this situation, it's kind of like hard to burn out your air dodge, because simply if Hero buffs himself in some way, he can hit you with a forward air, and he hits really hard. Like, I feel like it's underestimated how much damage and knockback this character can potentially do.
Yeah, especially that backer. It is one of the slowest backers in the game,
Yeah.
but once it hits, it's such incredible damage and knockback, barely escaping the clutches of True for there. Now returning safely to center stage and starting something in 44%. It's not that much, but here, Hope at the ledge.
I like it. I like these up B out of shields. It's such an maybe unconventional, well, not unconventional for Hero, but I'm not sure if True 4 has played against many heroes.
Yeah, that up B stays there for so long, and it kind of sets up for Hope on the platform getting
Yeah.
conversion. You saw that he could have gone an up smash if he went for it, but that's usually not the play you want to make. And as you said, that could be a matchup and experience bit for True for here. Now he is still looking to take that first stock. Almost all of his
And
mana
of
will
course,
burn.
zooms out. That's how you gotta do it.
Now Hope scares with no mana, but is going to get the reset. 100 mana again for him. Instantly throwing out the Kaboom and the Kazap. 125% is currently on True versus counter.
Yeah, and he's moving quite slowly, and I am not sure why. Maybe some mind games going on here. what I really like about Hope so far is that he always, like, he sets up one of his spells, and immediately if True Force like, okay, now I can get in, maybe I can get one opening, he uses his side B, the Thunder Strike.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact name though.
Gazap.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Again, got him.
That was to be expected. It was at 150.
That dash dance was illegal. That was a statement of a dash dance.
Exactly, but now he's also being able to dash on so much faster. Accelerator really being one of the most important buffs a hero can get. Allows him to move around so much more. And now Hope can accept the ledge with the Buster Monado. Oh, true for a guy.
Single jab.
Yeah, he tries to get some refit.
Just checked him.
Yeah,
Just checked him with a straight jab.
That's usually not Shulk's main
Yeah,
fighting
yeah,
style.
yeah. Oh,
But
out
no
of mana. Yeah.
You know, that's kind of the main downside, being caught off guard in that situation. If you do not have any mana, it's not just a question of how am I going to get back, it's just I am not going to get back.
Mm-hmm.
And it does cost a bit, especially if you like that command menu. And currently
Oh,
the
whoa,
Zapples
whoa,
are
whoa,
being
whoa.
thrown out. 86% for True for here.
Just kind of looking like a stairway to heaven with these side Bs. Oh, and there comes out, like, the Shulk back here is such a great move, such a great move.
And you see he's going to try and lure him into one of these Bs.
He's gonna play around it for sure.
Exactly, and he is going to try and patiently play around. There is the Accelerator.
Yeah,
Gonna
yeah,
throw him
yeah.
off stage, jumping out. Oh! We are both able to jump very high now.
Mhm,
But the
and
shield
then he
out
hits the
of-
shield out. Oh, and this could be crucial
think that's
because yeah. Hit him out of it just as it stopped, and that's just not a good spot for
Nope.
Shulk in such a situation.
No, you're stuck in a situation like shield also heavily reduced the amount of mobility you have, and if you get caught off stage without a jump in particular and no jump Monado, that's really difficult to get out of.
Yeah.
So that's a good opportunity taken there by Hope. But a thing that I noticed, and it is that Hope didn't get that much out of command menu. He did
Yeah.
get the Accelerator a lot. Not a lot of oomph being used, not a lot of Psycho being used. So there, I saw one Kaboom,
Yeah.
but that hit shield. So there's still a lot of cards Hope can pull, and of course true for a character with almost unlimited amounts
Yeah.
of potential.
I feel like it's such a testament to how well he's playing the neutral, because it's not really like just using these spells, and some of these spells are, as we all know, really, really good. But the way he just plays around True Force moves and tries to space and also mind game by just putting up the menu, pulling it away again. And it seems like True Force still has some troubles just adapting to this. Once again, character is certainly unconventional, but no disrespect to Hope in any way, because he's playing this super well.
Yeah. True for trying to mainly throw out hitboxes. Shulk's hitbox may be slow, but heroes are also incredibly slow. Getting hit by the final hit.
It
of
just
that
pulled
Kaboom.
him back in. It was like, hey, come back
I'm
here.
still here,
Yeah.
baby.
We got some more business to do.
Okay, tries to get something going. 60
And
mana.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is quite crucial because he does not have a lot of mana. And if he does not, I don't even have he has enough for Zoom.
Nope.
Yeah.
Zoom is like 8 mana or something, I
Mhm,
believe, so
mhm.
he doesn't have enough for that. He's gonna sadly lose that stock here, and
And
now he's gonna try to look for one of these famous buffs.
Yeah, and it was fantastic recognition from True 4 just to see that, yeah, now he's low on mana, I can push him off the stage now, and he has to recover. He can't really commit to any options right now. And if he keeps on playing like this, I feel like he has a better shot at just, like, getting back into the neutral. You have to take your time with the mana scale from hero if you want to beat him.
A thing that I also really like is that, and that's kind of the matchup
Oh.
dynamic, is that once Hope is fishing for those buffs or fishing through the command menu, that is Shulk's time to reset his Monado cooldowns. There is a bit of time before he can use it again, and while Hero is charging those, he can stall for them, just wait it out,
Yeah.
and see if he can get his Monado back. But currently, Hope in quite a hopeless situation, almost an entire stock behind, actually more than one stock behind.
He's got to do an heroic comeback now. Nah, well,
He has to.
yeah.
Does it have Psychic though at this point?
Mhm.
So one hit could be it. Oh, but gets
Oh.
backer in.
You see that True 4 is trying to stay just a little bit closer to Hope. Like, doesn't really give him the space to set up any way, like the keep away game with all these spells, with the side Bs. Just staying close, spacing with the back air, sometimes use the nair just to catch him off guard. Oh, and that's where the smash art does not do you any favors.
Nope, getting caught out by that side B from Hero. Instantly gonna get retaliation there. True for making it equal again. But he has one more stock in his pocket, and the amount of hitbox being thrown up by Trooper seems to be doing their best.
Yeah.
He is going to just try and wall him out, not engage with him, play it slowly. Because once Hero gets in with those busts, it will be incredibly dangerous. Now,
Yeah.
2-4 again, retreating with those aerials.
And I don't feel like Hero is like this combo character by any means, but if he hits, as we've mentioned, he hits like a truck. So don't give him too many chances if you want to keep it at these percentages.
Yeah, especially once Accelerator kicks in, that's like the main one. The
Yeah.
combos really start to get going. And that neutral B is actually busted. It is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, chargeable projectile in the game.
For
you
real.
just saw how much shield damage.
Yeah. Does it actually sheer poke though?
I am not completely sure. I know
Oh.
it is two
Oh.
projectiles, but currently Hope.
Wait.
only-
Oh,
great
nice
dodge there.
charge.
Great
Yeah.
dodge there by Hope, avoiding a Truther with the excellent ledge slip there, but barely not being able to catch him there. He's gonna try and get the kill another way. 46% on Hope.
The
It is
up
not
tilt.
the end of the world, but Truther is currently in a big lead here.
Once again, setting up the menu, just pulling it out, giving such scary vibes to True 4 that he might not commit to anything, and that was quite dangerous, but didn't take the stock just yet. The up tilt not killing as well. Wow.
And now Shieldnado again. It's gonna take a while. Oh, it's gonna get the buster. That's so much damage.
Yeah.
The buster upper. That's like 35% off of one aerial. And suddenly this is looking a lot scarier.
Quite busted, one might say.
Oh. That's a little last-
Barely not hitting the backer.
Mhm.
And now, once again, let's not forget, if you have the smash out, this could go wrong for you as well.
He actually already used it, so Streamer is
wow.
going to do it, but that up tilt is gonna be a
Maximum
great heal,
range
and he
and-
instantly reads the jump there with the
Yes.
up air, making it a 1-1
Yeah.
for True 4 and Hope.
Fantastic adaptation so far from True 4. Exactly like just fixing all these small mistakes that happened in game 1, staying close, not letting him set up, and that's how you really like take these games back. Like just turn the tide on him and look at the mana scale. Let's not forget how much mana Hope has, and then you can always commit to an edge guard. So smart stuff for sure.
Maybe we're gonna get something bigger because Hope has been kind of getting clustered by all these hitboxes, and True 4 isn't really particularly or doesn't seem to dislike smaller or big at this stage at this point.
Yeah.
Usually want to try kind of camp at Monado
Yeah.
or Kalos or something. But Small Battlefield seems to be fine. Currently, they are going to be deciding. Pokemon Stadium 2 could be a good alternative. That is also one of the stages where Hope could get these B confirms.
Yeah.
But then again, I'd presume that True 4 also doesn't really mind that stage. It is a bit bigger. Lower platforms could allow him, or smaller platforms could allow him to shark him more under there.
Yeah.
As we go into Game 3, it's going to be Smashville actually, the smallest stage we have to offer.
Okay, so he is trying to maybe do some aggressive type of adaptation, you know, trying to kill him early, because as we all know, if that shield out comes out, well, you just gotta grind at it until you get that stock, and that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, that the Buster also increased the damage he takes, so that Kaboom did like 40 damage on him. That's insane. But
Hit
he
the
has
full combo and didn't even hit a combo.
Nope. But he has to watch out. He has only
Yeah,
10
yeah.
mana left, so getting thrown off stage once is going to be the end of it. Gets one hit in though, so there is a bit of mana
now-
in the bank there.
Oh, barely not spacing correctly. Not the best spacing on the forward, and he got stuffed out by Hope in this situation. Otherwise, this could have gone horribly for Hope with no mana and off stage.
And that is also one of these you talked about earlier about the power of Hero Backer, for example. But
Yeah.
also,
Oh.
these things have exceptional range for something you may not expect to be that large. Especially that forward, and he leans forward so much. Oh, another great ledge slip there by Truefor is not going to get the kill there.
Just hit him with the shield. Elden Ring parry. Nothing less. And that was very hard to tech.
Yeah.
Oh.
And again, he instantly knows that
Yeah.
Truefor instantly knows their Hope is jumping at that point, and the smash another upper. It's gonna clean it out. Not too much to worry about for him. Is currently gonna get jabbed again. No buff Hero for so far. He's just been trying to scrap with him and get something going where he can.
Yeah.
Not really taking his time anymore, because that allows Schultz to get into his broken.
Yeah. And I just gotta say, I have the utmost respect for both of these players because both of these characters are quite taxing to play. You have to think about a lot of... Whoa! Wow! Yeah, that up smash is strong.
Yeah, especially with the Oompa Psycho that
Yeah.
will instantly demolish.
I
a
think
good
that was
shield.
like maybe almost full shield just gone in 1 second.
Yeah, it might as well be.
Yeah.
It might as well be.
Oh, I just remembered, of course, Hero also has the crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't see it too often happen.
Okay.
It doesn't happen too often, but if it happens, oh my goodness,
It
you
also-
lose the stock very early.
Exactly. It isn't needed at that point. 100% should be fine for most smash attacks. Oh, Curly Hope
Wow.
trying to get something going.
Like just, oh my god.
It goes nowhere
Yeah.
with Shulk Monado. Tries to set something up again on the upper platform, but sadly Shulk saying no to that front.
Heals himself.
He is in a pretty good position though. Has to watch out for the Smash Monado because one
Ooh.
wrong Smash Monado could mean
Wow.
a pretty pitiful end. And the Buster
Oh,
Monado
no
will
zoom,
surely
no
take
zoom.
There, but
Yeah,
no
and
zoom is
no
gonna get
mana
back.
now.
No Smash Monado as well for Truthful. So has to wait it out or
Oh.
get something raw going.
Once again, just barely not hitting that forward air. And I feel like Hope recognizes that once he is low on mana, True Form might chase just a tad bit too much, and then he extra spaces just a little bit more to the left, so the forward air might not connect. It's a great recognition from Hope.
Okay, Smash Monado again. Gets a zoom, waits for the last
Barely
second.
with that 8 mana.
Yeah, he waited for the last second to pull it
So
up.
smart.
He got it out of the menu, but
Oh, you don't want to be on that platform right now. No, no, no.
nope. Has to kind of watch out. There is still a lot of Buster or Smash Monado is still down. That is a good sign, but there's not really that much damage happening. They're just barely playing outside of each other's burst ranges, it seems, or at least just barely getting out of each other's ranges. Oh, almost
Wow,
a mana
wow.
for the Whoosh. Still in a bit
Yeah,
of trouble
does-
there. Almost empty on that mana bar.
Just awaits all of these aerials, doesn't get hit by the back air, and I feel like he recognizes and like right there the parry, you know? He just knows what True Force is trying to hit him with at all times.
Oh, gets to the Kaswoosh actually. Surprising since it caught True for the first stock on.
Fantastic
Very
parry.
good. But not the right punish there.
Quite confident in his option selects by all means. You don't want to be on that platform once again, and that should kill because the forward throw with the smash art, yeah, goodbye.
It gets crazy. The thing is, on that platform with Smash Monado, it doesn't really do a lot of shield damage. If you can just sit there in a shield, you have to kind of commit a shield to get on the platform and get something going, or
Yeah.
respect that he is going to sit there and switch Nard.
Mhm.
So it's kind of a powerful position for Hope to be
No
in.
way.
Oh, and the Flame Smash going to break
No
shield again,
way.
and he is out of
No.
there.
That was fantastic recognition. Instantly pulling up the menu, looking at the flame slash, bam.
Pull it out, man.
That's your shield. That's your shield. I'm sorry to say, but that's your shield. Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow.
And
It-
happened twice actually, so Trooper has to watch out for that. Maybe it could have been due to the smaller stage. There is a lot more
Yeah.
points where you're gonna make contact with a shield. Is gonna gain you a little bit of more mana.
Yeah.
But if it just instantly breaks, you can't
Wh-
switch.
what can you do? What can you do?
There's
Yeah.
there's no shield art as well at that point. You're just gone.
Yeah.
And that's again been kind of getting big this third game.
And I feel like that is so as true if you're if you're like the opponent from Hero in this situation, you always have to keep an eye on the menu. But since Hope is the one who actually pulls out the menu, I feel like there's always like a tad bit more reaction time left for Hope. With
yeah.
True 4 in this situation, he just has to like get on with it. Like
Yeah.
just be on the lookout at all times, and that's what makes this character so dangerous.
Okay, this is interesting. This is arguably one of Shulk's best stages, Kalos.
Mhm.
It gives him a lot of room to both aggress and camp out with the Monado art. Hope leaving it open though.
Ooh, the Kaboom did not say get back into this.
Okay.
Not this time.
Air dodging out of the Buster Monado up air. Still gonna get hit by that. It's not gonna be that much damage. And again, increased damage for Buster is making those mistakes Trooper makes bigger. Oh, goes for the twack. Could have been the stock. 66% is not an unreasonable
Just-
percent.
Just imagine. Just imagine. Like that would have been crucial.
That would have been an
Yeah.
insane
Yeah.
tie turner.
Yeah. Oh, and no mana. Oh, that was such a crucial air dodge. Fantastic stuff.
Okay, as
Yeah.
mana for another one.
Boxing him out.
Oh, it's actually gonna go high. Such a smart decision. And actually engages again on Smash Mouth.
Maximum range. Maximum range on that up B and barely hitting Hope with it. Nice nair on that one.
Gonna try and scoop him
Controlling
up.
the center stage right now. Like to
And
see it.
tries to snipe those jumps with the uppers again. And Hope has barely been slipping by twice at this point. Ooh, the snooze barely missing AC.
Yeah.
Getting ready for another ledge slip. Is gonna make it back again.
And,
Smash Monado.
those timing mix-ups, and we've just seen Hope angling the shield. He knows I don't want to get shield poked by those big moves from Shulk, and that just straight up ate through the neutral B. Gotta watch out for the back at all times.
Has to regain some mana though if he wants to make anything happen. He's currently only gonna get hit. Another bit of mana lost due to the zoom. You have to get back. 10 mana. Another zoom. The chance of zoom happening when you get to so close to the blast zone is so big. Oh, the kamikaze, but it's gonna hit!
Yes!
The utmost outer hitbox of the kamikaze hitting Truefor. That's actually been kind of big because that first stock was mostly in Truefor's hands.
Yeah.
And now the kamikaze just resets it all to an equal playing field. Allows both players to get their buffs in, get
Such
their
a
damage
smart
in.
play, such a smart play, instantly recognizing, okay, if I lose my lead in this situation on this stage where, you know, you can live for quite some time, it could spell the curtains for Hope in some ways, and he instantly recognized, okay, I think it's more important to just reset to a true neutral.
Okay, it's going to be a bit risky.
These timing mix-ups are so good.
80.
Buford can't really catch him on these up Bs.
Yeah, that's gonna. You have a lot of drift coming off of him, so it is kind of tricky. And you don't want to interact with the tornado itself, so you kind of have to go into that drift game. Now Truefor right at the double jump. Oh, actually,
wow,
the up
clips
B
him.
snipes there.
Clips him
Another
again.
one. And that's jumping out of
Oh my god.
Oh, that could have been a stock. But
Yeah,
convinced or is not completely convinced that that forward smash.
that option was a
Forward hit.
bit too juicy, I feel like. Maybe should have gone for one more up B in this situation. Oh, when he had Sizzle and Whack in these situations. Whoa, what a read.
Needs to roll back. Is gonna be taking that second stock here, and now the smash Monado coming out from Shulk. Great
Yeah,
up B
get
to
off
get him
me,
out of
get
there.
off me.
And I think has so much hit stun as well, so that's such a great option there. Is gonna
Gets the zoom again.
if he didn't get the zoom there, it would have been the end.
Yes,
Because 80
yes.
mana is not enough to get back to that stage at that position. You have to air dodge first. I don't know if he had a double jump at that point, but if he didn't, he had to air dodge.
And
Now
let's
True-
see, this looks really bad for True 4 right now. And this is, once again, this is our last winners match for the day, actually. And let's see who makes it into this top 8. Can True 4 actually take this to a game 5?
Oh, we have a double buff
Oh,
hero
wow. Oh, no.
now here, and that means that one more attack on shield, not in shield Monado, but one more attack on shield. Oh, it barely ran out at that point. That would have broken his shield again. He's gonna get another psych up.
Oh, no.
And he's
Yo.
gonna make it back though. That recovery goes so high vertically. But now True 4 in kind of a momentum
Use the snooze
switch
from the
here.
jump. Almost read it.
Okay, True 4 with the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, True 4. Super clutch. Such a clutch player. Can he take this?
Tries to
Oh
get
my
something
god.
going. Oh, if he switched something off with the bus man
I feel like if he goes to smash out, it's gonna be curtains for one of these players. This is so close.
Okay, Smash Monado at the ledge. This is a dangerous position.
Tries to catch out the jump. Quite dangerous.
And it is too scared to continue.
Oh no, zoom.
With
Oh
the
no,
Smash
that was
Monado.
such a misplay right there. Miscalculated, maybe was wrong on the adrift, then gets him. So fast with the speed art. Good stuff from True 4. That was so clutch. That was so clutch, bringing it to a game 5. I did not expect this looking at these percentages.
Same. The momentum True 4 gain after getting the second stock from Hope was immense. You saw him riding that for the entirety of that last stock of Hope. Continuing to punish him, not allowing him to stand still, take his time, assess the situation. He just went in and in and in and in. And Shulk getting in constantly is a really dangerous threat if you do not have the right tools to deal with him.
I feel like he went kind of super aggressive in that last
Yeah,
stock.
yeah.
Just before that, it was quite like trying to space around all these moves, trying to snipe the opening. If maybe the mana is getting low, hey, I can get an opening here. But at the end, I feel like he knew it. My back is to the wall. I gotta go aggressive now, and that might have catched. I think that's what catched Hope off guard in this situation. That's how he got this comeback.
Yeah, you kind of have to do something at that point.
Yeah.
Letting it happen, you saw how many buffs Hope was able to get out in
And
the short time he
yeah,
had.
and I feel like Hope was trying to close it out, and maybe he lost track of his mana in these situations. That's why once he didn't get Zoom at the end, True4 actually just recognized this real quick, turned on the speed mode, forward there, and that's how he closed
Just
it out.
go with it.
So yeah, it's once again like keeping track of the mana is so key for both of these players in all of these situations.
And there we go, game number 5 on Town and City. Good white save for both these players. We instantly see the aggression
Yes,
from last game continuing into this one. True for pushing the advantage.
Yeah, it looks like he's stuffing him out now. I hope Hope doesn't lose his cool.
Almost gonna get him. Gets the
Is the
zoom though.
Does he get the read?
Oh!
Oh, he
Almost gets
wow.
zoom there. Or
And that was
zoom
so
there.
good. That was so good.
Yeah, if that would have connected, that would have for sure been the stock.
Yeah.
Okay, True4 is gonna be is slowly getting caught in these roll habits. Hope's timings have been a bit off, but he has been reading the option there.
Catches the roll, fade away, and I'm not
on the
that-
platform, but sadly.
yeah, no, you can't really do this in such situations, you know. It's True4, it's Shulk with the smash art, and if you're hopeless in the air, like, that's not where you want to be. Now when the crowd is getting exceedingly hype, once again, this is looking so good. Got the read, he's in his head now.
Yeah, it's mostly been Longo cheering really loudly there in the back. But True4 actually managing to play amazing this game so far. 58% on his stock.
The last
First one.
Yeah, the last game might have done some mental damage to Hope. You know, he was almost sitting in the top 8, and then he got comebacked so hard. I hope he doesn't really lose his cool, but it sure looks like it because True4 has to read on most of these situations right now. Most of these options. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
gets the LB conversion there. Beautiful. Town and City. Also, one of these stages where those platforms can get in handy really good. And that was actually the almost the perfect moment because they just got there, those platforms. You saw Hope getting scooped by the platform, kind of getting out of position, but he got back into it at the right moment.
Yeah, if he had an eye on this timer, like the way some people do in Melee with like Randall on Yoshi's story, it's like maybe he had his eye on the timer and looked so clean and wow, where's all this damage coming from?
Yeah, this is such a momentum matchup. It seems. But they swing off the stage. There is huge.
Once
for
again,
True4.
recognizing, okay, I know he's gonna fade away just a tad bit more than he usually does, and True4 recognizes it, and this is it. Game 5, last stock. Let's go.
Yeah, Oomph already popping up here for Hope. Is gonna get some quick damage in. Not continuing that streak there.
If there's one thing that I'm scared right now, it's the shield break into a crit.
Ooh! That could be the case. They has to have a Psych Up and an Oomph for that. And I doubt True4 is going to give him the space to do that.
Good read on the double jump too with the full hop nair. Oh, just trying to stay below him, and that shield was getting dangerously low.
Okay, Bust Banana now gone. Damage is to be earned through another way. Speed Banana to just skip the neutral.
Whoa.
It's going to set him in the perfect position.
And I think
gets
this is
there.
it. This is it. Smash shot. Let's go at 55%. That was so early. True4 takes it and is sitting in top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, he caught him recovering high a bit too much. Like he started doing it like mid-game 3, and then at the perfect moment, like he probably has taken note of it a lot earlier. But it's really important to capitalize on that at the right moment, and that was the perfect moment to capitalize on that read. So good stuff to True4 making it into winner side top 8, 3-2 over Hope.
Especially after like. You really have to pull out all the stops to get such a good comeback, and I feel like True4 recognized it. Okay, I got this comeback. I feel like maybe I have him on the ropes now, and he pushed him. He pushed him so well on these first stocks, and it always felt like such great amount of percentages racking up in like just a couple of seconds because he always knew, okay, I got the read on the DI. I know how Hero's falling speed is now, and he capitalized it on so well. Such great adaptation from True4.
Exactly.
Yeah. Fully deserved. Good stuff.
Good stuff. All right, I'm going to take a quick peek into the losers bracket because we still have we have the first 4 people in the winner's side top 8. It's going to be Longo, Noxumbra, Tariq, and True4. And now the other 4 players that come from the losers bracket are going to be decided. So we have Tsuba versus Otek, Young Eevee versus Reuven, Hope versus Toxic Goofy, and Dark Thunder versus Entei.
I'm gonna take a quick look at this bracket, and now one thing that I feel like is one thing that is standing out to me just right now is Otek's convincing 3-0 win over Robin GG. Wow.
Robin GG finishing at a surprising 13th place, actually, joining the likes of Scythe, Lucilin, and Honk, actually. Both Honk and Enta actually on an amazing losers run at this point.
And Lucha Litten too, like beating Sintro, and who also was quite a favorite for this event, for sure.
Alright, so we're going to get Young Eevee back on the stream versus Ruven. Now, Ruven also has had quite a bit of a eventful losers bracket. Beating Puya and Scythe. Scythe with a 3-1, so he has done some convincing wins in the losers bracket, and now has to play one more match for the top 8. And of course, Young Eevee, we all know the Bowser Jr. from the Netherlands has also been doing going hard, doing the work he required from him. Kind of struggled against Longo, I feel. He's gonna maybe get another chance to get into that prestigious top 8. He is the last Dutchie remaining actually at this point, so it is gonna be. I don't. It's not gonna add to his add the pressure, I guess, but it's still like a fun statistic, I guess.
He's always the last Bowser Jr. standing too. Yeah, really just putting this character on the map when it comes to Europe, as far as I know. And Ruven, very good Chrome main here from Germany, and this might be like one of his breakout performances, because as you've mentioned, this is quite a run actually. Yeah, when it comes to like Kroy representation, it's mostly Reno here in Germany. But now Ruven, as far as I know, has always been like a very strong player from the northern regions, and I'm glad to see that now there's a tournament close by. He can just come here and show the world what he's got to offer.
Yeah, I think that is going to be a thing to note, is that Young Eevee has Mr. R experience, a lot of it actually, so the matchup should be at least a bit familiar, and Bowser Jr. of course always being one of the more obscure characters to play against, and then suddenly you're at 80.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a difficult thing to have going for it, but of course Grom does amazing decisions, has the amazing advantage state of the great Swords Speedster, and now it's going to be put in that situation. Instantly going for the car ejection there. Going to try and end the stock early, but luckily Ruven getting to the other side of the hitbox there.
And I gotta say, we've seen quite a handful of interesting characters today. Like, just going from Hero to Bowser Jr. is certainly not like the type of matchups that you see every day. And I always love to see, like, when I get to commentate Ultimate, it's just so great to see this character variety. Wow, and barely tipping over his head, getting this a B kill. Good stuff from Young Eevee.
Yeah, went really low there, stalled there for a little bit. You usually want to ledge trap people really hard. Astron is one of the things that he excels in absolutely. But just completely skipping that, you have a very powerful tutor after the neutral air dodge. But that forward tilt on the neutral got a great reaction there from Ruven. It's going to take Young Eevee's first stock.
Chrome's ledge trapping is not one to be underestimated. As we all know, Mr. R always swears that this character is one of the best ledge trapping in the whole game. And yeah, but now, as far as this game is concerned, it's still quite even. Ruven's kind of like just trying to win the situations, and when it comes to center stage control.
Armoring through the back air there.
Down tilts.
Escaping the situation there. 43% of Ruven is looking pretty healthy. Meanwhile, Young Eevee is one ledge trap away from being caught off or losing a second stock here.
And as you've mentioned, he has that Mr. R experience, but even then Ruven is making it quite difficult for Young Eevee to just get an opening. That's one of the things that I've heard a lot about Ruven. He's quite patient and quite meticulous about his option selects. And you can already see that here.
Yeah, he doesn't really overextend. He just tries to patiently get what he is able to. Not even going for the jab ledge trap there, just trying to space it out. So if Young Eevee makes an up, do jump up there, is going to catch him there. 44% instantly on Young Eevee's last stock. Meanwhile, Ruven still having 2 stocks left, looking really healthy actually. Young Eevee struggling with ending that second stock of it and just playing the neutral in general.
That side B into the B reverse in the air just to like snipe him with one of these falling up air moves. Just good stuff from Ruven all around. Doesn't really like try to get back into this range where Young Eevee might get a crucial hit on him. Just always spacing out, you know, typical Swanee play, but quite confident in doing so.
Doesn't get the backer. You see Ruven shaking his head. That could have been the game right there. Hopefully it is not going to bite him in the back. He is looking very healthy. But if that if that is going to be the game loss here, it's heartbreaking. Gets the jab in.
That should kill. That jab is strong after all.
Now Ruven last stock. Oh, actually going to get caught by the Mecha Koopa. Uh-oh, this is a big advantage state coming in. Hey, is going to end it prematurely, falling out of those upper trains.
Oh, barely getting this back air in. That was gotta be like the last frame or something like that.
Yeah, that was the little last moment that he could have been connecting that backer. So great stuff to Ruven there. Taking game number 1. And a thing that is really difficult if you have a lot of experience from one certain player is kind of expecting what the other player who plays Crom is going to do with that, because there are so many small micro adjustments you have to make over the course of the set. So maybe this could be just figuring out how he's going to be, how he changes compared to Mr. R, or how he's different from Mr. R. So that's kind of on young Eevee's shoulders right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I really love about Crom is that you can play him quite differently. You know, on paper he doesn't seem too somewhat of basic tool set, but you can the way you just approach the neutral, you have so many options. How you approach this whole matchup, for example, you see that Ruben is not really going for too aggressive stuff. It's more like, I get one opening, optimal combo, getting back out of it, not really pushing too much.
Yeah. And young Eevee trying to do the same, but instantly getting interrupted by a 4 there. That dash attack is going to be punished. It's not super unsafe, but if it connects, is going to be devastating. And you see that he tries to go for the ejection with the exploding clown car to catch him down there with recovery.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah.
Great jab backer there from Ruven, taking that first stock, and young Eevee trying to take something for his own 56% on Ruven's counter, but it's a long way to go for him.
Yeah, just optimal stuff all around. I really like the way he approaches the neutral. You could say that maybe he has some experience in this matchup, the way he's just approaching it. Oh, and he tried to hit a cheeky backhand to F smash. After all, that back air sometimes feels like it can be punished, even though, as far as I know, it's quite safe. Do you know?
It's like -13 on the shield. So
minus 30.
It's almost impossible to punish because you have to both have a move that has enough range and enough speed to get it done. That jab is going to get it done, though.
Okay, didn't expect it on this situation.
It's like for young Eevee, this is still manageable in terms of making it equal. Finds the upper there, is going to continue this advantage state. Oh my god. And there it is. He's out damaging with one interaction, but now Ruven taking over the neutral. Another great jab back there, finding him there with the jab. Such a good catch there from Ruven. And now young Eevee on his last stock in game number 2 already.
Yeah, it's just so clean the way he just always finds these jabs into back airs. Doesn't really, no misses on his technical skills at all. That's how you take out these stocks early, because once your opponent gets to a too high percentage, well, you can't really do many of these confirms as Crom, as far as I know. And then you have to pray for the stray hit, and Ruven does not let these type of situations happen.
That whole interaction happened because he got him there off the ledge.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. He got one move off of the ledge, and he instantly sent young Eevee with 50% on his counter to the other blast zone.
Yeah. Oh my god, tech.
The pressure, amazing there. And now young Eevee in a bit of a pickle is going to get caught by that backer. And it is not looking good for young Eevee right now. Down 2-0 versus Ruven, the Crom from Germany.
Just so confident in once again, it's so confident in the way he just approaches this matchup. I feel like young Eevee just doesn't really get to play the neutral too much, doesn't really get to set up his clown card, doesn't really get to set up the upbeat beast out of shield, because he's always spacing just a tad bit outside of this I get punished range. And he really has to adapt now, because otherwise Ruven is going to close this out.
And one thing I have to note, because Ruven has been so consistent with the advantage shit, it also creates a scary situation for the other player. You do not want to take any form of risk with setting up, with getting your clown card ready. Because if you mess it up, there is going to be 60% waiting for you on the other side. Great 2 parries there by Ruven, but it's not going to save him from 66%.
66%. And can I just say, whoever modded this stage, shoutouts to you. This looks so cool. So cool. Arcadia represent. I love it.
It gets a good forward after that. Such a long-lasting hitbox there. Oh, he wanted to go for an up smash to get him off of him, but it is not going to be hitting there. And Armor's just through the clown card, barely getting back to the stage. Is going to add a lot more damage to his counter though.
Chrome can be tough too. Let's not forget.
Yeah, he has so much willpower that he just goes for explosions at that point.
Yeah.
He tries to get it back
Catches
in.
him with the up air out of shield just like that. Wow. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like he has some matchup experience for sure. Catches him on so many of these situations.
You see him instantly giving him space after that. He went through him again with the clown card, and he got him. He gave just the rest of the stage for that. And now Young Eevee getting stuck with the ledge again, but not for the reason you think. Catching another landing there with that back there. Ruven looking so dominant this second and third game. What a great conversion there. 44% setting him to the outside of the ledge, and that ledge has been so hard for Young Eevee to get out of.
Wow. Oh, whoa. I'm almost certain that we will see some up B off-stage shenanigans coming from Chrome right now.
Ooh, almost tries to get another backer in. Almost successful, but Young Eevee escaping that shield, poking with the up air.
Ooh, almost shocked it out. Almost shocked out the double jump.
That should be it. Yeah, getting the forward throw in. 80% of Young Eevee is possible with one advantage, but he has to find it. Finds it finally, but it's not going to be that long of an advantage state. He's going to fall out the down tilt as well, and now Ruven in a good position to ledge trap is not going to be able to. And Young Eevee slowly finding his way back.
He is building up these percentages real quick, and I feel like that's why you can never count Bowser Jr. out, because he builds up damage super quickly if he gets some openings. Yes, fantastic. Reads the roll towards the ledge with an instant forward tilt. Good job from Ruben.
Gets clawed by the Mega Koopa. It's not going to be in the world. Oh, gets another big combo
These
going.
combos.
There into backer. Now, continue that. And if trying to mix it up, but Ruven just doesn't seem to be falling for these mix-ups.
Oh. I thought that would be an F smash. Do you know if that connects actually?
Probably.
That could have been so much. That was quite the crucial miss.
Right. Just gonna poke him out there at the ledge. Does not want anything to do with that. Oh, no double jump for Young Eevee.
Great DI in.
Oh, actually gets it.
Oh, and I feel like he greeted this just a tad bit too much.
To be fair, you have a stock ahead and you are up 2-0, so I can understand it, but still you have to be patient, because if you get caught one more time, you are still Chrome and you are pretty gimpable if it works out correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the upbeat, 26%.
Oh, 140%. I feel like that's it. Yeah, Ruben takes the spot in the top 8. Clean stuff all around. Wow.
What an amazing catch. Like, posing to the crowd. And the thing is, he didn't really get that many conversions. He caught a couple of them in terms of killing. He usually just caught Young Eevee at a really bad position at the ledge. Like trying to jump in with these forward airs or trying to land on him, and they're just scooping him with the backer and sniping him off to the other side of the blast zone.
I feel like he just didn't let Young Eevee play in all of these situations. And as you've mentioned, Young Eevee, he certainly has some Chrome experience, but the way Ruven approached this matchup, he didn't really let him play. Stuffed out everything. Oh, you're trying to cross me up with your side B? Now I'm just going to up air out of shield. I know that I can drift into you while doing this. And yeah.
To the ledge you go.
No, absolutely. And his tech reads, let's not forget about that.
Yeah.
Those tech reads were straight up, like, almost perfect.
Yeah, the free that happened, I think, in that set, he all got him correctly, or at least didn't get into a position where he could be punished for trying to attempt that read. Got the kill with the forward tilt, got the jab, I think, also of a neutral tech. So it has been really great with these techs, getting the proper conversion off of them and making it into the top 8. And the match is already gone. They're still screaming in the other room.
Hamburg is hype. Let me tell you one thing. Hamburg is hype.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I completely believe you.
Yeah.
All right, it seems we're going to get our next match on stream, or at least planning our next match. And I see that it is probably going to be Dark Thunder versus Ente. And now this is a interesting matchup. It is going to be Bowser versus Steve.
Yeah.
And those, if you look at that matchup on paper and you think like, okay, what is Steve good at?
Yeah.
What is Bowser good at?
Yeah.
And you're like, damn, this is hard.
Yeah.
Dark Thunder has the tendency to really be explosive in playing with your fears, playing with your mind, just knowing what you're scared of and abusing that. That is kind of a thing of Steve. You are very limited in terms of movement and mobility, except for the minecart. So getting stuck in a situation where you can be read with a scary option is pretty devastating.
I feel like that's like, so first of all, Enter, I'm not sure how much you've been paying attention to the German scene over the last couple of months, but Enter has been the biggest rise in like at least all of the COVID era. Absolutely. He's just been grinding it out with Steve, and he has taken upsets and tournaments left and right. Coming straight off of a win, I think it was in the Stuttgart region, it was called Klatsch 23 something was, and he won the whole tournament, didn't even drop one game. And if you had this from like last week, and that's where you're almost top 8. That's the confidence that you're bringing to this table. But then on the other hand, we have Dark Thunder, who is often seen as like Germany's demon, because I know he loves to refer he refers to himself as that, and it's simply because, as you've mentioned, he is one of the best players when it comes out to like, I can scare you with Bowser. I know you're scared of me, I know you're scared of my damage, my command grab, and I know what you're going to do once you're scared. And that's what makes him so interesting. But of course, against Steve is like this bag of tricks where he has so many options, and I'm not sure how well this type of gameplay style would work against a character that has so many answers at all times.
Yeah.
And they're already getting back into it.
We're not even getting a play introduction.
Well,
We're just going to get
let's
started
get
with
into
that
it.
on Pokemon Stadium. And this is the thing I was really afraid of with Steve. Look at those combos. Like, he fell out of it, but it's so easy to connect most of them. That up tilt doing an amazing job there. And Bowser having kind of leggy aerials to punish them out of shield with that, or at least get an up smash in. Now the Flame Breath doing a lot of work. No iron, by the way, for Enter at this point, so it is going to be pretty dangerous. And the 2-framing is going to get started.
And I feel like Steve is such a character who's, it's not just Enter, but this character has seen such an increase in frequency when it comes to usage, simply because people are recognizing that this character has a lot of stuff that you can do. Whoa, and that side B, kills early. As far as I know, Steve is quite... he's a lightweight,
he's
right?
Quite lightweight. He's not extreme lightweight, but he flies off fast. A thing you also have to keep in mind is Dark Thunder tried it, and it is destroying the crafting table for Steve, because it gets rid of some of his materials once he has to respawn it. Currently just doing Steve stuff. But that's a big part of most players' game plan.
That's such a beautiful read. Doesn't kill.
But luckily, Entei trying to avoid that. Gets to grab another 4 there. And that's kind of thing, if you do not have any iron like Entei does, you're going to have to recover with that a B, and having someone like Bowser who can just insanely well
see this
for you.
That was that was such an, like, I guess almost easy trap, but you always feel like, hey, maybe I can get punished on Steve, and then he just sets up these walls, and the moment you try to hit him, he has some very quick moves at all times ready to be disposed.
Another Flame Breath 2-frame and an up tilt to close it out, and is going to try and get rid of the crafting table now. And currently, Dark Thunder looking pretty confident.
These combos. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice nair on that. Just trying to, like, not really let him set up his whole, Steve shenanigans. And yeah, this is where it counts. You really have to, like, get back into this game by just getting your materials. I feel like he's very low on materials at all times right now.
Does have a couple of iron though, and that's the important one. It's both iron, gold, and redstone are basically the ones that can influence your neutral the most. Diamond, of course, being an amazing tool for that, but having empowered minecart, and minecart in general, is so big both for recovery and on stage. Has to kind of take a back seat. He is getting the diamond though.
And it's
last stock though.
The question is always, do I try to stuff out this, mining, this mining phase that you always have to do as Steve? Because once you really, Enter will recognize, hey, I'm mining, you're probably trying to stop me, and that's where I can shark out your fears. And look where all this percentage is coming from. Oh wow, just no, got clipped by the up B. That's just sad to see.
One hit of that up B enough to send him out of there. Is actually gonna okay, he's plugging out something, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's plugging out the audio or just plugging it in.
Maybe something. Some problems are going on right now.
It is like Dark Thunder won most of the interactions in that game, but once Entei got in, there's so much damage Steve can do in order to kind of equal it out. We just saw Dark Thunder get a lot of mileage out of those flame breaths, like just jumping in to the structure he builds while he mines and just flame breathing it all down. That does a lot of damage. And as a light character against Bowser, it is a really dangerous position to have yourself in, because if you the minecart got sniped twice as well, and if you get caught at high percentage in your minecart, then it's done.
No, and I feel like a lot of people just it's not really recognized just how good of a move the fire breath by Bowser is, because as you saw, he can just angle it downwards. Now Steve is trying to build like his little wall, and he can just use these Pokemon Stadium platforms, fire breath, and an angle that goes down, and you will eat those 20%. 20%.
The only way to truly avoid it is to like build a structure right under a platform, because that forces Bowser to approach from the other side or wait it out. Actually falling out, SDAing down so hard, I think, that he fell out. But now we're continuing.
Stairway combos.
He gets the backer in, 101% for Dark Thunder right now. It's gonna get caught. And up smash is a very strong move, but we saw it earlier. It killed like 150 on Bowser. So it is not the time for that yet. Oh, but the anvil getting him out of there. Great catch there by Enza, seeing that Dark Thunder wants to approach high or get him high there.
I feel like that was just a little bit too greedy, you know? Oh, and he tried to do the Steve Twitter stuff. You know, they always hit you with those double fairs, and you are just out if you get hit by a double fair off stage.
He got him though. Okay, now has to recover low.
Whoa.
Great option there, not going for the forward, but instead going for the untackable with the back air.
Look at the 31% just for like building your little crafting table.
I think that also Dark Thunder has been doing is he has been jabbing the blocks that have been built. Of course, jab being both fast, kind of safe, or at least not that laggy, and having a lot of damage attached to it.
Look at the control that Dark Thunder has on the center stage right now. He knows, I'm not gonna let you build your stuff. I'm not gonna let you mine a lot of materials. Oh, and it's an untackable. And doesn't really find his way all the way back into the game.
Okay, another flame breath. Oh, reads the minecart, and a beautiful back air by Dark Thunder, closing out that second stock here for Ente. It has been going fairly quickly. Oh, a bit of shield, being able to shield it properly and getting punished for it.
If there's one character that I wish I would not have to play against Steve when it comes to getting comboed, it's gotta be Bowser. Because these up tilt combos, if you get hit by one up tilt, well, kiss that early percentage lead goodbye. Whoa,
he went for it. He went for it. I mean, it was a trade. It was fair enough.
Whoa, that up smash! Wow. No way!
He had no.
How does he see that?
He had like no materials. He had like no materials. You saw that he was either going for a roll or a neutral getup. He has not done that up B yet, and the up smash would have caught both of them either way. So that up B is kind of just more another tool or another way that up smash could have worked. But this is a very, very quick and dominating lead for Dark Thunder, despite like. Again, getting combo to almost 100%, keeps his calm, keeps his cool, and finds those rights opening. Entei has to kind of try and keep Bowser up, because he gets those combos, but once Bowser gets in after that, it's kind of a done deal.
Yeah, and that's where you really saw like Dark Thunder's playstyle shine, you know? He knows that if you stay too long on the ledge, I'm probably just gonna down tilt you, and I know that you're expecting this. So since Steve has this, such a great combo, he can just use up smash, because he knows, I know you're scared of me.
Gets the TNT up there with the pressure plate.
Oh no!
But he blocks the recovery, and that is a quick 0 to death from Enter right there. What a great start to game one, and we're already gonna get caught into stock number 2 for Dark Thunder here.
You don't want to fall behind in percentages, and especially stocks against Enter and Steve in general too. Gotta watch out now. This was quite a greedy option select. The up B out of shield can be punished, of course.
Yes, you get another up smash there. Is it not going to work out this time? This it's a stone.
Good recognition from Enter. Yeah.
Has only 2 iron though, so has to watch out. As you said in the earlier game, it seems that Ente is always out of the wrong materials.
Yeah. Oh, he has all these reads on these minecarts. How does he see him?
Hey, you are kind of limited, especially if you have moves that go right through him.
Yeah.
You are kind of limited in what you can do with the minecart.
Whoa.
Dark Thunder is getting 3 reads in a row.
Look at
He is
these
gonna be fine.
percentages. All the reads right now.
This is dangerous. Another up smash. Oh, gonna go for the down B! Scooping him off the ledge there, and Dark Thunder suddenly making the game turn in his favor. Ente now has to answer this. Goes for the up smash. Barely
goodness.
missing that.
Just in total control right now. You see, he's sniping out all of these options. He knows how he's gonna move simply because he's scared in some ways. And that just sent him back to center stage because of the platform.
He's gonna go for down smash. Yeah, get up attack. Actually catching him.
Barely. That could have been curtains.
He reads the roll correctly. But Sally does not get the punish for that. Okay. Great
that's
recovery
dangerous.
there
Wait,
by Dark
what?
Thunder, avoiding the down air. But the forward air.
It was a forward air, right?
Yeah, he dodged the down air by drifting like slightly back, but he got caught by the forward air at that point.
This is
Anti-out of materials, though. This is
whoa,
pretty
whoa.
big. Another up smash. Oh, he's going to try and get the roll read in. Big damage coming in for Ente. No blocks to build on, though. And he's going to
that's
last.
curtains,
Yep.
and that's Dark Thunder in the top 8. Yeah.
Dark
Wow.
Thunder with an amazing bracket, amazing sit here, finishing out Ente's great run as well. Still placing 9th. And
Yeah,
this
no,
large,
by all means, by all
incredible
means, yeah.
performance by Ente.
Yeah.
But the Demon of Germany has proven itself once again to be true of his name.
That's true. And Ente, you see, he's such a rising star in Germany right now. But if you meet like this almost old school when you're related to Ultimate type player, like in regards to Ultimate, Dark Thunder has been a menace ever since the game came out. And you see like this, just this like mind game advantage that Dark Thunder has. He always snuffed out all of these options. He always knew, oh, you're gonna minecart me and eat that back air.
Yeah, sure.
And I don't feel like Ente really got, like he tried to set up his space, he tried to set up his game plan, but it just didn't work because Dark Thunder knew at all times. Experience.
Yeah. A quick thing I want to point out, I've been looking at the bracket and it seems to have been, there's kind of a sort of a mistake or something that went wrong. Because we talked earlier about how Otek went over Robin GG.
With an 3-0.
Yeah, but if I look at the bracket right now, it says that Robin GG won 3-2. So, I don't know what happened there. Maybe the scores got reported wrongly. It is fixed right now.
Okay.
So it is in the bracket, and that means you're gonna have Tsuba versus Robin GG on the stream. If I have to believe the bracket, then again, it has been kind of wishy-washy. I get a thumbs up from the technician, so I assume that's correct. But Robin GG. Coming back, we all thought it's like an episode of a series where the main character dies and just comes back again. He is back against Tsuba for the top 8 qualifiers. Robin GG getting upset in the winner's bracket by Hope, actually.
By Hope, yeah.
Who has, also a good note, qualified for top 8, beating Toxic Groovy 3-2.
Oh, they played off stream.
They played off stream, yeah. So they are, that means that Hope is also in top 8.
Yeah,
and this is for the last slot in the top 8 for tomorrow.
Yeah. So this means we are looking at the last game of the day actually already. Well, here we go. Tsuba was Robin GG. And do you know what kind of run Tsuba had?
Tsuba has been just now been putting in the losers bracket. He lost to Maxumbra. He actually, I think he did some pretty well up. I think he beat no, it wasn't Muck. He beat. I think he beat he beat Elwin to get into top 32. And actually, getting a, I don't want to say luck here because Mescal was the Q in that side of the bracket. But that was the way he got into the top 32 because he had to face Elwin as a qualifier. Yeah. And Elwin, they are very good at this game, but it's not Mescal.
No. Mescal has been on an... Is tear even like the word that we can use for it? Like beating gluttony?
I guess so. Yeah. But then in the winners round 1 of top 32, he beat Dr. Myro and then lost to Naxumber 3-1. So He has been going on a good run,
Mhm.
and now has the chance to prove himself for
Yeah.
that top 8. And Robin GG, the Peach we all know.
The Peach we all love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I always feel Peach is such a difficult character to like properly estimate what's going to happen, because she's really strong in a lot of scenarios.
Yeah.
But there are certain scenarios where she's just insane. That's kind of the difficult part of that.
And that's the thing, like, he's gonna play, well, Tsuba, as far as I know, Captain Falcon main. And so, this is gonna be quite explosive, because as we all know, if there's one character that we all love to combo, it's Captain Falcon.
Yeah, one of the prime targets for most combo characters, Captain Falcon, being able to dish out combos of his own, but still being able to, or being one of those characters who just gets stuck in those combos for free.
Yeah.
Against Peach, one of the strongest combo characters in this game, if not the. that is going to be pretty rough.
Yeah.
Another thing that's going to be pretty rough is that recovery, because there's no great hitbox in that recovery.
Yeah.
It is just a grab. And the turnips off stage are going to be an enormous trouble to deal with, because throwing a turnip down or going in with the forward or spacing it out, it's going to be difficult. We see people like Fatality drift around most of that stuff, but it is tricky. It is super tricky.
Especially if you have a turnip going on, and then you can just cover, like, you know, Captain Falcon always tries to, like the comfortable spot is to just try to hit the ledge, hit the sweet spot at the ledge, maybe drift a little bit to the stage, and then it's not too easy to hit him. It's still not the best recovery by all means. But if you have a turnip, he can just Z-drop it, and you have a lot of trouble as Captain Falcon dealing with this.
You should be fine, But then again, that kind of depends on the amount of mix-ups Tsuba is able to throw at Robin GG. But because you can get quite flustered when the Captain Falcon play shows that he's able to deal with all of these scenarios, because then you have to like option select at that point against a recovery that isn't that amazing. And that kind of can get into your head, I presume.
Especially as Captain Falcon, because I feel like as explosive as he is, he also loses the stocks that explosively early if you get comboed. You know, he's in some ways recognized as a glass cannon character. Would you agree with that?
I guess he's pretty heavy compared to most brawlers in this game, or compared to most rushdown characters in this game. But the fact that he gets comboed super easily, with the fact that he doesn't have a very, very good recovery, kind of makes it that he just loses his stocks very early due to gifts.
Very early.
If played correctly, though. That's one key note to make.
Oh, and we're getting into this. Now let's see how this goes. And I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right, it's Robin GG. I was so ready for O-Tech.
Yeah, but you have a switch rule. It keeps us fresh as well.
No, absolutely.
You never know what to expect. You see both players trying to find the first hit. It is going to be Tsuba.
Oh, dangerous, but yeah, good recognition.
Gets it back.
And you can really see, like, this bracket, it had some DQs going on, but at the end of the day, if you're trying to get into this top 8, top 16, barely, you have to play these heavy hitters. You have to go up against these Dark Thunders, these Tariks, Robin GGs, True Force, and that's the only way that you might, like, hit these top 8s. And now, perfectly, just stuffing out every approach that he might have done in this situation.
Yeah, I once heard, there was like a thread on Twitter, like, just give me moves that should not hit but always do. And like Peach Forward is one of those. Like, you always think you space it out correctly, and then suddenly, she's just there with the crown smacking him. And it actually went through the down air from Captain Falcon, or at least she was a little bit earlier than that. With the good timing there from GG. And you see how hard it is for Tsuba to get out of the corner. He's not even getting hit by Robin GG. He is just so afraid to do something.
Yeah, and Robin GG just stuffing out all of these options. And that's where you see, like, Peach has such explosive options and such great control of the stage if you can use it the way that Robin GG does. And that up smash, that's what we call confidence. I am in your head, and it's just the first game.
I think that's the first time in like 4 months I've seen that up smash. It's such a rarity compared to Smash 4. But that indeed, the confidence by Robin G, I know you're going to lose your get up. And the combos just keep going. Tsuba seems to be completely
These
flustered.
parries, wow, such confidence. We're going to see like an 1 minute free stock. Wait, the timer is on 6 or on 7?
2 minute free stock, I
Yeah,
guess.
2
but,
minutes free stock.
Still, Robin GG. I don't think he has been touched his stock.
Good.
I think he's just been perfectly parrying most of it. Gets the RB right now, unparryable, sadly.
Yeah.
Waits out the down air. Great option there by Robin GG. Just
God.
slowly drifting back to the stage. Catching that down there off guard. Oh.
Whoa, a nice 10. No jump.
No, he double jump tech. That's like the worst
Yeah.
scenario.
Especially as Captain Falcon. Now, if you... I don't know if you were Inkling. We all know Inkling recovery. No problem. I can burn my double jump. But as Captain Falcon, curtains. So yeah, that was confident. That was... was it a free stock? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a free stock.
You don't want to start a set like that. You don't want to start a
No.
set like that.
This is such a motivation killer
Yeah,
to start
yeah,
at that point. But still, Captain Falcon can do this, like with a big can.
Big can. Now, I'm not too sure how good of a matchup this is for both of these characters, but one thing that's for sure is that if you're Captain Falcon in this situation, you have to respect that Peach is a character who can just burst you away. You have to respect this, and I feel like you have to play this patient style of Captain Falcon. Now, rushing in is not going to do you any favors. Like, try to get an opening with, like, say, side B. Try to space out of it, maybe get back and get that grab, because once you get that grab, that's where you can shine. That's the knee. Captain Falcon.
Yes, it doesn't matter if it's melee or ultimate, there is still going to be an upper knee here.
Yeah,
in the
upper
venue.
knee.
And actually a 0-death from Tsuba's side, turning the tides compared to game number 1 in his favor now. Has to try and do that again. We saw how it is to get it on Robin GG. Oh, it gets
He
it again.
has to capitalize off these grabs. That's what's gonna do the difference in this game. If you get a grab on Peach, she's quite floaty, and if there's one character who can really abuse this fact, it's gotta be Captain Falcon, simply because of, as we've seen, up air and knee, and that up smash killed.
Again with the confidence. I don't think I think Tsuba saw it and was like, oh crap, I'm gonna just upper or something, or drop an upper, and then instantly gets up smash with it. That's actually really big for Robin GG, because that's even in the second start, Tsuba was just continuing the assault, but right now Robin GG
the tomahawk
so
almost.
cards in hand.
Yeah, that was such a good tomahawk attempt, but Tsuba recognized it, I think, barely. Tries to go for an offstage edge guard. Barely not connecting with the there, and that's very low, sir. Please watch out.
Hey, great ledge slip, and there is some possibility. Peach's recovery is kind of short and horizontal. That is going to be a stitch, so she has to watch out for
Mr.
that.
Stitch. Below and Stitch. Watch out for it.
He's going to get shielded, though. It is going to be fine still. Tsuba with the percent lead, technically. 120% gets the up B, but it is kind of still right now. Not going to beat the end of that.
Goes really hard on these edge guards, and those up Bs, quite a good way to adapt to the pressure from Robin GG. Something that we haven't seen too much of in the first game. And that's that down tilt. That leg is... Yeah, just scoops you up.
It's so
scoops
crazy.
you up.
And the fact that it confirms into the forward, into the
Oh,
forward.
does he get the read?
Is crazy. Plays it safe, goes for the neutral air. It's not going to end the stock there, but it is going to almost equalize the percentages.
You gotta watch out.
43%.
Yeah, now you have to watch out, because you're at such a high percentage, you're not gonna be able to stay at the ledge for too long. As we all know, ledge invincibility decreases the more percent you have.
Finds
Oh,
the back air
perfectly
in.
spaced. Perfectly spaced. That's what we like to see.
I don't know if he hurt box shifted with the back air, but he barely dodged the forward air.
Yeah, that was like, fist bump me, bro.
Yeah. Big one.
Whoa.
Okay, plays it safe.
Oh, wow,
the
no
parasol.
way. No
the
way.
parasol barely interrupting him. Oh, and this is a bad position
imagine.
for Tsuba to be. Gets
That's not
out
how
of
you
it,
want to
though.
go.
Oh, another upper. Not going to get the knee out of that bear. Or reacting a bit too slow for that. Robin GG continuing to try and make this up. Gets the forward air. Big offstage situation here for Robin GG. Does not try to edge guard him that hard. Gets him back on the stage.
Oh, down smash.
And Tsuba, he plays so much more confidently this game. The free stock doesn't seem to get him another
Yeah, it's like the
roll
first
with
game never
down smash.
happened.
Yeah.
Oh, does he get the tag? Yeah, he gets the tag. Then
Here's
that's
the
the
tag.
Carlos thing. Don't forget it.
And actually, Robin GG rolled another time.
Yeah.
So that is a bit of a tricky habit. He caught on there. Another good tech there. And another roll. That's
Oh,
the
wow,
fourth
the
time he rolled in a row. And 3 out of 4 times he's gonna punish.
Wow, no, that was so clutch from Tsuba. But of course, like Robin GG, getting this tech is not easy on Carlos, by no means. So yeah, these players are playing such an explosive play, so super aggressive. Like it's about every stock. Every stock.
You
counts.
have to keep in mind, though, that the first stock got deleted by Tsuba with that 0 to death.
Yeah.
It ended with the upper knee, and it still was last stock, last hit.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary, because that means that Peach on average is doing more damage than you
Yeah.
per stock.
As we've seen, it's all about these explosive openings that Captain Falcon can get. If you can get a grab on Peach's Captain Falcon, you can really capitalize, because those up air knees hit hard, and Peach is not heavy at all.
Nope.
You die at like 40 to 50% for sure.
If you're at a ledge, for sure, yeah, that's going to be the end of that.
Yeah.
Currently, they are going to be looking on what stage to play. I'm surprised that the larger stage worked out so well for Tsuba. Of course, he has a lot more mobility than Robin GG, but the amount of room he had to play around with compared to how Small Battlefield went was insane. It felt a lot more confident, felt a lot more engaged into the fight. So maybe he's going to ban the smaller stage and leave something big open, but then again, I presume there is still something open like FD.
Yeah, I mean,
FD, the Small Battlefield, Smashville, Hollow. Those are like the 4 smaller stages you can have.
I can tell you right now, this is going to be a slugfest. They are going to go so into each other on this stage, because as we know, no platforms. Stage isn't too big as far as I know. I'm not sure what's the ceiling like. Is it like Battlefield?
It's low. It's really low in this scenario. So to be fair, the only upward scaling move we have seen so far is going to be the up smash from Robin GG. But currently Tsuba is going to try and get some horizontal stocks going in with the backer. Another one going in there. 90% for Robin GG on the counter. Another roll. He has to watch out for those. We've seen that Tsuba is ready to punish those.
Oh my god, I'm just so happy that we get such an explosive match as the last matchup today. You love to see it. Such a great matchup too. And gets the back throw and Z-drop? No, actually not.
We get the dot eyes.
He really awaits those stitches, well not stitches, these turnips off stage. Doesn't really get hit by any of these so far.
Yeah, he's been dodging those phenomenally.
Yeah.
But now, again, still stuck at the ledge for a long time. Oh, no punish there. Great drift
wow.
from Tsuba there, dodging Robin GG in almost every way possible. But Clank tries to catch the Peach Bomber there, but it is going to be teched by Tsuba at that forward. He's going to snipe him there, scrapping with him, but now...
Yeah, the crown, watch it on Netflix, I guess. And that forward air connects, and Robin GG takes the first stock. And whoa, just like that, beautiful up air sharking. Doesn't really let him land. And that's what you have to do against Peach too, you know? Really got to watch out, because she is floaty and landing with her is not too easy. Yeah, so back to even. That's how this game is going to go. After the first game, I did not expect this at all.
To be fair, Robin GG has been in a positional advantage most of the time. You still see that
tough guys
Tsuba is kind of afraid to go in at most points, or kind of picking the exact moments he has to. Well, Robin GG could just mostly play around the free stage.
No.
Oh, another neutral
These
get-up.
get-ups.
Both of these players have such ledge habits that are going to get punished by each other. But that up smash not barely being enough despite the low ceiling on FD.
Tries to get a single hit forward air, maybe into knee or something, but Robin GG recognizes it and keeps the shield up. I feel like maybe he's already out of a percentage where like grab can really like do big combos or like get a knee combo from a grab. I don't think that's the case anymore at these percentages.
I love that drift on Tsuba's beef there, actually. He dodged almost everything,
Beautiful.
and a get-up attack is going to get punished by the 4
The
different
get-ups, it's all about these ledge situations right now. They're really just punishing each other on every single ledge option.
He tries to get a backer read in, but is not successful in that. Robin GG now at the corner. That's a greedy option there from Tsuba. Is going to get
You got
severely punished for that.
wow, it catches the drift, but that Okay.
Yeah, I understand why he went there because he didn't get back to the stage.
Yeah.
And if you kind of drift into Captain Falcon, you prevent him from using his LB because it grabs you at that point, sends
For
you back
real?
up there,
Whoa.
and it makes you both
Sniped.
survive that. Yeah, that should be it.
Sniped
Yeah.
and forward air, and there's not a lot you can do as Captain Falcon in this situation.
Nope.
That's what we meant. If you get hit by one turnip, it could be curtains at all times as Captain
Yeah,
Falcon.
there comes a point where you have to recover either super high or
Yeah.
extremely low.
Yeah.
And both of those can be sniped by either a forwarder or a turnip. So Robin G properly making use of that. FD proving its merits. Again, Robin G with the majority of the stage control.
Good counter pick too. Good
Mhm.
counter pick too.
So Tuba is probably going to look for those
Something bigger.
stages.
Yeah.
So maybe like again a Cowls or Town or something.
Mm-hmm.
I presume something like Battlefield and Yoshi's are banned. Those are your prime Captain Falcon stages. So there should be some large stages left in the pool for Tuba.
What I really like about both of these players is, as far as I know, these are character specialists. No secondaries or something like that. Tsuba is all Captain Falcon, Robin DG is all Peach, as far as I know. At least when it comes to bracket, it's
Yeah.
gotta be like 90% of playing your
sure.
mains.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
So, who do you think? Who do you think's got this?
it depends on the stage, really. We saw what Tuba can do when he gets confident in his positioning. We're gonna go to Pokemon Stadium 2. That is bigger. But once he gets into that nasty corner, Robin GG has been so phenomenally oppressive for him to just let Tuba in the corner, just stay there, don't get out of it, and keep coming back to the ledge.
These up air chains are beautiful, and as we've seen, you know, well, you should not let Peach allow to, safely land, but you can do the same with Captain Falcon, that up air from Peach is such a good move. As is, I feel like, every one of her moves.
Yeah, true. She has some good moves. I think like a jab is probably one of her lesser moves or something.
We
like
cannot
up tilt.
underplay this at all.
Oh, that's a short up knee actually instead of the full up. I don't know if that would have killed, but it would have been a lot of damage. Tries to get the up smash in.
Okay, keeps that jab up, and good recognition. That could.
Yeah, it was the frying pan, I believe, so it goes up, straight up. And I don't think Tsuba was ready for that. Gets the stomp knee
nice.
there. Very important stock here for Tsuba. Continuing his dominance in this game for so far. It has been Robin
the
GG with that
pressure.
one play. But for most of it has been kind of Tsuba throwing it back at this point.
And you saw how Robin GG just landed very safely using down smash, and now he's crossing up the sheet more. I feel like he's recognizing that I get too many, I just get too very often punished by these up Bs out of shields. And
Another attempt.
this time didn't work.
He rolled actually instead of neutral there. So good.
Oh, if he would have gotten the read on that. Dangerous stuff, as we've seen. Captain Falcon is explosive.
Oh, actually gets away with it. Stopping the down air
Some
from
Hail
Peach
Mary
with his own
stuff.
upper. And now the knee sending him to the outside. So yeah,
Oh.
that side B is basically safe on shield. You have to respect it. Good Falcon pick kick to respond to that.
Oh, and now gets the jab from the ledge. It's a get-up attack. These ledge options are always getting mixed. Does he get a backer?
He tries to get another Falcon kick.
Wow. Recognizing that Robin GG is trying to close out the stock with a backer, standing in place, Falcon kick. He knows that hitbox kind of extends to the upwards angle and just stuffs him.
Yeah, especially the earlier hitbox of Falcon kick are so strong. No air dart for Tsuba though. Switchshot gets back to the stage, but another
Back throw
grab from Robin
should...
GG.
No, does not do it. Oh, beautifully evades this turnip.
Falcon's recovery is so amazing sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
it's both bad and amazing at the same time.
Because you can really just do such a beautiful drift. It's impressive, really, and Tsuba is just capitalizing on this. But now he got stuffed by the back air finally, and 39%. This is quite even. Like, this is by all means even.
It only needs like one good down tilt from Peach or a down air for Captain Falcon to close it out.
Oh, and that's dangerous. Oh, and did he burn his double jump? No, not yet. That's what allowed him to get out of this tricky situation. Oh, and these jabs are dangerous. Oh, and here we go.
Small combo there, just getting him off.
Watch it.
Okay, now both at center stage, trying to get the killing opening there. You see Tsuba going for the Nair one that will confirm into the knee.
83% both of them, so close.
And Robin GG currently just trying to look for a down air or something.
wow.
Does
Oh,
not get the
goodness.
double jump. Could have been a stock there.
Wow,
Oh.
that was such a good recognition from Tsuba. Beautiful air dodge, because that came out very fast. So it's gotta be a read. It was almost too hard to react to it.
And Robin GG actually mixing up his ledge recovery a lot. No, going for neutral get-up roll. He has not been punished for his get-ups like the second game.
Oh my god.
Oh, what an amazing drift there.
Oh,
for
this
Robin
is where
GG.
it counts.
Oh, another Falcon kick being interrupted. This time not passing through. Nair 2. Gonna
Take
get
it
him
to
out
a
of there.
game 5. And this is where those back airs and ledge traps with the down tilts are coming out. Gets in there. Fade away.
Okay,
Oh my
tries
god.
to go for an offstage
Doesn't
interaction.
overextend. That was way too dangerous.
That was way too dangerous. Again, smacks
No
him out of the
way.
Falcon kick. Again, that one Falcon kick too many is gonna send Tsuba out at
my.
9th place after a commendable run there, and Robin GG advancing to the top 8 loser side tomorrow.
I mean, by all means, let's go. But that was so close.
You see how you saw how
was
stressed
so
this was.
tight.
Yeah.
It was so tight. Yes, but anyways, good stuff to Robin GG. Didn't lose his cool after, winning the first game quite convincingly. It's always a matter of, keeping up the pressure and not really like underestimating your opponent. You can't really say, yeah, well, first game is a free stock. I'm just gonna roll over him in the set. He didn't do this, not in one situation, and even if he lost the second game, he recognized, okay, I just gotta do like these small adaptations, gotta punish Captain Falcon where it counts, and that's what he did. And top 8, fully and well deserved.
Yeah, it's kind of those small kind of kinks you have to iron out in your playstyle that can completely shift it. Like, for example, with Robin GG at the ledge, game 2 was amazingly for Tsuba in that regard. He caught him off. He caught Robin GG off guard a lot of times there. Due to the rolling habit off the ledge, but as the games progressed, Robin GG started to mix it up, got out of the corner more freely, which means Captain Falcon is in the corner.
Yeah,
it's kind of bad.
Yeah, you don't want to be there.
You don't want to be there. I do think, though, we have all of our top 8 players.
Yeah,
right now.
actually, top 8 is looking set for tomorrow, and I feel like it's going to be a fantastic top 8 because we finally have some German players all the way in the top 8, because this is kind of like, okay, there's this question like, COVID is over, who's going to take Germany's crown? And we have all these really good German players right now, except for Quick, who I think he got stomach issues or something like that.
Something like that,
Yeah. And so the question is, who might take the crown from these German players? That's a quite interesting storyline for tomorrow.
Exactly. So the match you are going to be seeing tomorrow is going to be Longo versus Noxumbra, the lone Frenchie here in the top 8. It's going to be Tark versus Trufer. Those are both winners' side, so they have a set to lose. Then it's going to be Reuven versus Robin GG, losers, and Dark Thunder versus Hope on the other side of losers. So those are some amazing matches, very explosive, and as you said, 6 German players.
Yeah.
Who is going to take the crown?
What about these invaders, though? Let's not forget it. Nox Umbra was looking fantastic the whole day. So that's going
to be it for tomorrow, I guess.
We will see all of you tomorrow. I hope you stay tuned for, I think Cruz is coming up, no?
I'm not completely sure. There is going to be probably more Smash, I believe. So if you want to check out more Smash, make sure to stay tuned. This is our bracket for tomorrow. But if you want more Smash action today, make sure to stay tuned here at Arcadia. I have been Dagobert, you have been Vision, and it has been a pleasure commentating with you for this top 8.
Absolutely. It was great. Such a great block. And to all viewers, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned. And of course, see you tomorrow.
So, was geht ab? Deutscher Smash-Pokal. Wir sind jetzt mit Deutsch am Start. Wir haben jetzt den ganzen Tag Englisch gesprochen, aber jetzt ist gut. Jetzt ist Schluss.
Jetzt wird's Hype.
Jetzt der deutsche Smash-Pokal geht in die finale Runde. Ich habe so Bock. Also erstmal, hi, ich bin Young Egi. Ich habe auch heute schon mal gecastet. Das ist der Malle-König, der hat heute im Singles-Bracket Klasse gespielt. Und wir beide und viele andere, die hier gerade hinter den Kulissen stehen, haben in den letzten Monaten und auch schon Jahren mittlerweile am deutschen Smash-Pokal mitgearbeitet. Ein Projekt, in dem, für die es jetzt nicht wissen, Bundesländer Crew-Battles ausgetragen werden. Und der momentane Titelverteidiger ist Nordrhein-Westfalen.
Ganz genau.
Nordrhein-Westfalen spielt gleich im Halbfinale gegen Baden-Württemberg. Die 4 Teams, die wir hier heute haben, sind Nordrhein-Westfalen,
Bayern
Baden-Württemberg.
und Schleswig-Holstein.
So, und die spielen quasi ein Mini-Bracket jetzt aus. Die haben sich qualifiziert über das Online-Qualifier. Jetzt sind wir gleich Nordrhein-Westfalen gegen
Baden-Württemberg.
und Bayern gegen Schleswig-Holstein. Also
Ganz genau.
wir fangen mal an, also Malle König und ich mit NRW gegen Baden-Württemberg. Und Levi, warum erzählst du uns nicht mal, wie sich Baden-Württemberg für das Turnier qualifiziert hat?
Ja, also Baden-Württemberg war ja schon bereits im Vorjahr ein sehr, sehr starker Vertreter in der Saison, in dem ganzen Pokal. Und sie haben es tatsächlich geschafft, dieses Jahr sich erneut zu qualifizieren, nachdem sie den Underdog Rheinland-Pfalz besiegt haben. Und zwar super, super knapp, nachdem Snormander unerwartet am Ende reinkam und denen dann doch noch den Sieg geholt hat, nachdem es eigentlich super, super schlecht für die Bavüler aussah. Aber Snormander, der leider heute nicht da sein kann,
Corona.
hat Bavü die Kraft gegeben, um jetzt hier zu sein. Wir haben es trotzdem geschafft, genügend Bavüler zusammenzufinden, die heute Baden-Württemberg repräsentieren werden. Und ich bin super, super gespannt. Wir haben aber natürlich einen richtig starken Gegner direkt als erstes, den...
Ja. Sie haben sich natürlich, nachdem sie sich gegen Rheinland-Pfalz qualifizieren konnten, sofort im Consolation, im Spiel um Platz 3 quasi, haben sie gegen Bayern nicht 1-0, ich glaube auch ein bisschen höher noch verloren und müssen jetzt hier tatsächlich gegen Seed 1, gegen den Titelverteidiger Nordrhein-Westfalen ran. Das Ganze ist natürlich interessant für mich als Nordrhein-Westfale.
Ja, klar.
Regie, wir brauchen einmal die Raumcam.
Ja.
Wir sehen das schon, unten liegt schon die Flagge von Nordrhein-Westfalen, rechts liegt die Flagge von Baden-Württemberg. Und wir sehen schon, die Crowd macht Hype. Ja,
Die
also
Crowd
zumindest die
hat
linke
Bock.
Seite der Crowd. Die Spieler von Nordrhein-Westfalen und Baden-Württemberg, vertreten von einmal Teamkapitän Younes von Baden-Württemberg, der Jakomo vertritt, und
Richtig.
Nordrhein-Westfalens Teamkapitän Viktor Leit
Strohmeier.
Ja, die Nummer 11 auf dem Platz für Nordrhein-Westfalen.
Richtig.
Wir hoffen natürlich, dass es jetzt langsam auch bald losgeht, weil der Zeitplan ist strikt. Wir haben heute 3 Sets vor uns, sowohl einmal das erste Halbfinale NRW gegen Bavü, das zweite Halbfinale
Schleswig-Holstein gegen Bayern.
kommentiert von Hans Degger und Schwarzgilz. Also
Darauf habe ich auch schon richtig Bock.
Ihr müsst
Ich
es nicht
natürlich selber als SH-Spieler
Genau.
werde natürlich selber antreten.
Er steht da natürlich auch selber in der Nationalmannschaft von
Ich
Schleswig-Holstein.
wurde nominiert, meine Freunde. Ich bin der Neuner.
Yogi hat ihn nominiert. Ja, ich würde sagen, kannst du die Tür mal da aufmachen vielleicht? Das ist
kann
auch,
sie-
auch professionell
Für
angelegt.
dich mache ich sie doch gerne offen.
Und mal gucken,
So.
ob da schon was passiert.
Nee, bis jetzt passiert noch
Ich sehe da
nichts.
noch nichts.
Ich sehe einen Ackermast, der sich gerade die Schuhe zubindet.
Ich denke, das geht jetzt alles langsam es geht jetzt alles langsam los.
Ich schätze mal, ja.
Ja, bitte.
Ja, das wäre cool.
Ja, das ist ein Big Brain Move. Ja,
Wofür sagt man denen denn, dass sie dann um 20 Uhr da sein sollen, ne?
ja, das ist natürlich klasse gelaufen. Also wir wissen, dass wir noch nicht viel wissen. Also es geht jederzeit jetzt los. Wir sind natürlich also auch gerade direkt das fließend übernommen. Ich glaube, die Pause war auch wirklich nicht so lang von Poolwave B.
Richtig. Aber die Crowd hat auf jeden Fall Bock und das ist das,
Die Jungs
was Spaß
Jungs
macht.
und Mädels und divers haben Bock auf deutsche Smash-Pokal. Und das
Selbstverständlich.
erfüllt uns natürlich auch mit Freude. Wir haben viel Arbeit reingesteckt. Ja.
Oh ja, oh ja.
Letztes
Ganz,
Jahr
ganz viel.
im Corona-Zeitalter da was auf die Beine gestellt und auch dieses Jahr, man hört die Crowd wirklich, die Raumcam, die Regie, die Raumcam.
Die Raumcam bitte.
Wir sehen
Honkias, der gut aussehende Mann.
der das Spielfeld betritt, die Nummer 7 bei Nordrhein-Westfalen.
Die Nummer 7, ist der so ein richtiger Flügelflitzer, sagst du?
Ja, der ist auf den Außen ist er schnell, der nimmt schnell mal die Stocks weg. Aber ja, wer wird bei Bavü reingeschickt? Ja? Ich sehe hier noch keinen. Er macht die E-Sport-Pose in die Cam. Ja, das ist natürlich klasse. Also.
Ja. Ist das ein Bergsticker auf der... Oder ist das so ein Pin-Nies? Tatsächlich so ein
Das ist so
Sticker.
ein Sticker.
So ein Sticker. Jetzt ist aber
Außer
natürlich
mir.
die Frage,
Wen schickt Bavü da als erstes
wen
rein? Ja?
wirft
Also,
Bavü ins kalte Wasser?
wen wirft Bavü ins kalte Wasser? Ja? Das ist natürlich die Frage. Also Honk setzt sich hier dominant an die Seite von Nordrhein-Westfalen.
Denen ist es egal, die wollen nicht mal gleichzeitig die Starter bekannt geben. Der
Nein.
setzt sich einfach hin und sagt, mir ist es scheißegal, wer da kommt, ich fick sie alle.
Ja, das ist hier nicht der Bavü-Spieler, es handelt sich um den Spezialist. Ja, die Frage ist, Bavü spielt natürlich heute mit einem geschwächten Line-Up, ja, ohne
Richtig,
Stormander, dafür mit
selbstverständlich.
Modern Rogue, die
Ja.
sich netterweise auch bereit erklärt hat, für Baden-Württemberg einzuspringen, nach meiner Information. Ich hoffe, das wurde mit ihm kommuniziert.
Ja, also das war da war ich auf jeden Fall da. Mit dem habe ich geredet. Wir haben auch eben schon den Viktor Leit Strohmeier gesehen, der ein bisschen schon mal den Honk motiviert hat und
Ja.
wahrscheinlich gesagt hat, Bruder, wir wollen das hier holen, wir wollen nicht diesen DSB-Pokal.
aus unserem Bundesland abgeben. Der steht nämlich aktuell leider noch in NRW.
In Mülheim, an der Ruhr, in der Zinnober.
Richtig.
Und da sollte der hier gerade zwischen den beiden stehen, aber die Tatsache ist, dass die Person, die den holen sollte,
auch an Corona
auch
verkrankt ist.
Corona hat.
Ja.
Und das ist natürlich eine sehr bittere Nebengeschichte. Und NRW
Aber
kann
auch das
jetzt
kommt leider dazu.
NRW hat jetzt das Potenzial, hier den Pokal zu verteidigen oder ihn per Post verschicken zu dürfen. Nein, er wird natürlich gesondert transportiert.
Richtig,
Aber,
der wird privat von Dilly vorbeigebracht, weil er jetzt heute mit Corona erkrankt ist.
Team Baden-Württemberg sollte langsam mal erscheinen, denke ich, sonst könnte man hier von einem
DQ
reden. Das wäre natürlich super bitter für die Jungs und Mädels von Baden-Württemberg. Aber das ist natürlich hier nicht in Ordnung. Ja.
Ja.
Das ist natürlich, stell dir mal vor, es ist Anpfiff, der Schiri pfeift die Runde an und hier ist keiner auf dem Platz. Also da muss er, ne, das ist ja,
das
also
wäre natürlich nicht so geil, ne?
das geht ja natürlich nicht.
Das stimmt.
Ja,
Willst du sonst mal zu deinem Handy greifen und vielleicht mal irgendwie Niceface anschreiben oder
das ist
so?
natürlich
Mal
sehr
nachfragen?
unprofessionell. Da muss auf die Raumcam gewechselt werden, bevor ich mein Handy in die Hand nehmen kann. So, dann wollen wir mal gucken, was hier Thema ist. Ja.
Also ich seh den Larry da, der hat sich bestimmt verantwortungsvoll wieder hingesetzt, weil er weiß, da werden gleich die nächsten Spieler kommen und es kann langsam losgehen. So,
Ja. Die Frage ist, was ist mit Team Baden-Württemberg los?
richtig. Was ist mit Team Baden-Württemberg los?
Ja, also ich denke mal, wenn das hier 20 nach, dann, ne? Oder?
Richtig, wie spät ist es denn gerade? Okay. Wir haben gesagt, bis 20:15 Uhr ist auf jeden Fall
20:15 Uhr ist, denke ich mal, der Dead-Count. Also
Richtig.
ab 20:15 Uhr müssen wir Baden-Württemberg hier leider vom Event ausschließen, weil Honk, der ist ja auch heiß. Der
Ja,
hat Hunger, ja. Der hat Hunger, der hat Bock.
richtig. Aber was schön zu sehen ist, das Event füllt sich, die Leute kommen dazu, sind gespannt.
Das ist,
Ich glaube, das ist einfach das, was Bavü eigentlich gerade abwartet. Dass das Stadion voll ist, damit der Hexenkessel gleich richtig zum Der Hexenkessel soll gleich richtig...
Die NRW-Chance, ich hoffe, ihr könnt sie wahrnehmen.
Ja, ich hoffe auch.
Die Crowd
Die Crowd ist auf jeden Fall da.
explodiert. Ja.
Aber es ist auch halb NRW da in der Crowd, die gerade da sitzen.
Ja, natürlich hat Bavü da auch... Da, ich sehe ihn, ich sehe ihn. Es handelt sich um Sasu.
Bavü ist da, meine Freunde!
Bavü ist da, meine
Er
Freunde.
wird Honkias erstmal schön auf die Schulter gefasst und gefragt,
Bavü
so, Honkias,
ist
du wirst
da.
jetzt
Und,
ehrenlos zerstört.
Sasu verlässt das da wieder was.
Ja, Modern Rogue ist auch jetzt da, also immerhin sind schon mal 2 Bavüler da. Sagen wir das mal so. Ne?
Ja, ich glaube, Saif ist Essen. Das ist schon mal positiv für...
Also ich habe jetzt den Babylon gesagt, die können jetzt erstmal zu viel, weil die NRWler sind alle da.
Ja.
Die können erstmal ohne Saif anfangen.
Richtig.
Sollte Saif wirklich nicht auftauchen, spielt einer von den Babylons zweimal. Habe ich einfach mal für den Call gemacht als Kommentator, der nichts an Macht hat, aber ich habe es einfach mal gesagt.
Ja, okay, wir kriegen die Info aus der Produktion, ja, von Admin Hans-Juri Degger, dass Baden-Württemberg mittlerweile mit 4 Spielern anwesend ist und bereit ist, dieses Crew-Battle anzutreten. Aber die Nummer 12 bei Baden-Württemberg, Saif Ufuk Fidan, kann den Platz nicht betreten. Er befindet sich in einer Ernährungszunehmungsphase, um seine Muskeln zu erweitern. Und deswegen kann er jetzt hier noch nicht das Stadion betreten. Aber es ist ja nicht schlimm. Er wird die Trumpfkarte bei Team Bavü sein. Ja? Er wird als Fünfter dazu
Das
stoßen.
sollte er, glaube ich, sowieso sein. Jetzt, wo
Ja, das ist-
Normander ausgefallen ist, glaube ich, ist so ein kleiner Faktor auch Saif, dass viel auf ihn relied wird. Und ich bin gespannt, was Baden-Württemberg trotz diesem dezimierten Line-Up sozusagen machen kann. Ja, dezimiert sind sie natürlich nicht, aber trotzdem angeschlagenen Line-Up, sagen wir es mal so.
Ja,
Aber
klar.
ich feiere es so sehr, die NRW-Chants zu hören da drüben. Die NRW ist heiß, NRW hat richtig Bock.
NRW hat Bock, aber auch die Contra-NRW-Crowd ist am Start. Ich wundere es hier gerade schon Sasu am Setup gesehen. Trotzdem geht es noch nicht los. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, wir befinden uns hier in einer kritischen Phase vor diesem Turnierspiel. Die Mannschaft von Team Baden-Württemberg schwört sich hier gerade ein, macht die Mannschaftsaufstellung perfekt.
Sie stehen gerade im Kreis, machen nochmal eine kurze Teambesprechung.
Ja,
Der Trainer
klar,
in der Mitte nochmal so ansprechen, hey, darauf müssen wir aufpassen. Der Honk, der overextendet gerne mal ein bisschen zu sehr, ne?
Aber was bringt die beste Taktik, wenn die Jungs spielen wie Flasche leer? Und das ist heute das Wichtige, dass Baden-Württemberg nicht spielt wie Flasche leer, sondern dass Baden-Württemberg hier heute eine Mannschaft auf den Platz bringt, die Fußball spielen kann.
Ja.
Also
Die Smash spielen kann.
Sorry, ne? Smash spielen kann.
Richtig, das ist die Hauptsache.
Ist halt wichtig. Ja.
Ich bin gespannt, ob das gefährliche 1-2-2-1, nee, 1-2-2-2
Das sind 7 Leute.
ja, 1-2-2 gespielt wird oder eher das 2-1-2. Auch ein
Also
sehr
bei
beliebtes
NRW habe
Lineup.
ich heute mir sagen lassen von internen Quellen, es handelt sich um ein 1-4.
Oh.
Ja, mit Light in der Rückbank als Innenverteidiger. Da sehen wir ihn auch schon und es scheint,
Es geht los.
Scheint tatsächlich los.
Es scheinen sich die ersten Spieler hinzusetzen. Gibt es jetzt nochmal ein...
Noch eine kleine Teambesprechung.
Mhm.
Die Crowd ist voll, das wärmt wirklich mein Herz. Das wärmt
Ja.
jetzt wirklich mein Herz. Also wir haben viel Arbeit in dieses Projekt gesteckt und jetzt hier zu sehen, wie die Leute kommen und sich den deutschen Smash-Pokal anzugucken, das ist wirklich schön. Ja.
Auf jeden Fall. Also, wir sehen, Bavü hat einen Spieler, der sitzt. NRW soll wohl komplett da sein, dementsprechend kann es wohl jetzt gleich den Anpfiff geben und die erste Runde darf gleich starten. Es
Ja.
muss sich bloß jemand trauen, gegen Sasu zu spielen.
Ja, die Frage ist für NRW, wen schicken sie rein? Ja, also man hat sowohl gegen Samus möchte man vielleicht nicht unbedingt Luigi reinschicken. Ja, wir haben mit Luigi Samus ein sehr einseitiges Matchup, aber auch ein Viktor Strohmeier kann hier mit Palutena natürlich ganz klar den Impact haben, aber auch Otek mit Diddy Kong oder Dryby mit Pichu, vielleicht die Crowd ruft Honkias. Ich hoffe wirklich, man kann das hier wahrnehmen, was die
Ich
Crowd
hoffe das
ruft.
wirklich auch. Ich
Aber
hoffe das wirklich. Notfalls müssen wir die Tür noch aufmachen, damit man das wirklich hören kann. Also
Aber-
es ist zu wild, was da abgeht gerade.
So, also bei Bavü haben wir einmal, ich stelle einfach die Spielerarbeit für euch vor, völlig ohne Hintergedanken. Auf der rechten Seite für Bavü sehen wir Klatsch 23's very own Sasu, ja, Samus Main. Der spielt auch wirklich eine sehr starke Samus, sehr heftige Intuition, sehr heftige Fundis. Ja, auf der linken Seite wahrscheinlich Light, so scheint es mir, er setzt sich jetzt endlich hin. Also die Partie kann losgehen, es kann angepfiffen werden.
Oh Mann.
Und ist natürlich jetzt direkt NRW direkt mit ihrem Team-Captain, ja, also es ist nicht einfach, nochmal kurz zur Erklärung des Systems, ja, damit alle Bescheid wissen, weil wir spielen hier nicht wie im Turnier das normale Best of 3 oder Best of 5. Wir spielen hier 15 gegen 15, und zwar nennt sich das Crew Battle bei
Richtig,
Smash
genau.
Bros.
Und nochmal Lichteffekte im Raum drin.
Und zwar haben wir, jedes Team hat 15 Stocks, also 5 Spieler mit 3 Stocks und die werden sich nach und nach abgezogen. Sagen wir mal, Sasu gewinnt die erste Runde gegen Light mit einem One-Stock. Dann hat NRW noch 12 Stocks und Bavü noch 13 und Sasu bleibt quasi drin und hat dann noch einen Stock gegen den nächsten.
Er übernimmt sozusagen immer die Stocks von der letzten Partie, die er hatte, übernimmt er ins nächste Match. Wenn er keine mehr hat, ist er ausgefallen.
Und
ist
dann
er
kommt
raus.
der
Und
nächste Spieler.
Genau. Und das Team, was zuerst bei 0 ist, hat sozusagen verloren.
Ja, und einmal die Lineups vorzustellen. Ja, Baden-Württemberg sind wir ja schon vielseitig drauf eingegangen. Wir haben Sasu, wir haben Big Boss, einen Incineroar-Spieler. Wir haben Scythe, offensichtlicherweise der Trumpfkarte, der Diddy Kong Main.
Der Neuzugang, Modern Rogue.
Der Neuzugang Modern Rogue, der hier eingesprungen ist für Snormander, der an Covid-19 erkrankt, oder nicht mal Covid-19, einfach erkrankt geworden ist, glaube ich. Gute Besserung geht raus.
Und Younes.
Und Younes, der Terry Main, der es heute geschafft hat, ein Set zu gewinnen, dann aber das Smash auszumachen und deswegen in ein Rematch gegen Beißel gehen zu müssen und dann verloren hat. Das ist, habe ich heute auch zum ersten Mal gesehen. Ja, er wird aber nochmal für die deutschen Smash-Pokal eine Chance haben, nochmal viel rauszuholen. Aber
wir können ja auch nochmal über das Line-Up von NRW sprechen.
Ja,
denn
klar.
Bavü hat zwar schon viel Licht abbekommen, aber NRW soll natürlich auch was davon abhaben. Wir haben natürlich einmal Light im Line-Up von NRW drin, den guten Otek, dann haben wir Honkias, Dryby und zu guter Letzt haben wir noch, wer ist der letzte Spieler von NRW? Nochmal kurz überlegen.
Bin ich doof?
Scheinbar.
Buniko! Wie konnten wir Buniko vergessen?
Richtig.
Ja, der Titelverteidiger, ne, hat natürlich auch in der Sommerpause gute Einkäufe getätigt.
Mit Dryby.
Wusi wurde leider für viel Geld verkauft an Paris Saint-Germain.
Ja,
aber man muss sagen, das Team von NRW ist stärker als je zuvor. Ja, auch Dryby heute aus Pools gekommen, Winner's Side.
Richtig.
Das ist eine Truppe, die musst du erstmal schlagen. Ja. Und offline ist alles möglich. Hier gibt es keine Johns. Ja, keine Johns. Online kann man ja sagen, ja, online. Ja. Viktor schon mal setzt die Brille auch auf. Sieht man selten von ihm.
Deswegen natürlich auch die Maske unter der Nase, damit die Brille nicht beschlägt.
Ja, die Headsets werden aufgesetzt. Die Crowd ist bereit. Ist die Crowd bereit?
Wollen wir mal laut nachfragen, ob die Crowd bereit ist?
Juri, frag mal nach, ob die Crowd bereit ist, laut.
Und ich möchte, dass die Crowd immer 3, 2, 1 Smash ruft, wenn das anfängt.
Die Crowd ist bereit, wenn ihr es hört. Hoffentlich hört ihr das. Die Crowd ist bereit.
Juri? Schreib mal immer 3, 2, 1 rein, bevor es anfängt.
Okay, also. Die Tür bleibt am besten offen jetzt. Die
Ja,
bleibt
die
offen.
Tür bleibt
Die
offen.
Tür bleibt offen, Juri, dann können wir die Crowd-Reaktion besser wahrnehmen.
Richtig.
Während natürlich hier die Zuschauer in der NRW, auf der NRW-Bank, das ist die Auswechselbank, die wir hier im Blick haben.
Die
könnt ihr leider nicht so gut
Auswechselbank auf der NRW-Flagge. Und
Es geht
wir
los.
gehen los, der Anpfiff.
Der
Hier im
deutsche-
Arcadia Hotel.
sehen. Der deutsche Smash-Pokal offline ist eröffnet, meine Damen und Herren.
Es
NRW
geht
gegen
los.
Bavü, Hollow Bastion, Palutena gegen Samus, Light gegen Sasu. So, es
Mal
geht
schauen.
los.
Victor hat natürlich nicht so das starke Tournament-Runner gehabt heute, aber
umso mehr
lässt-
motiviert.
Richtig, umso mehr motiviert jetzt hier. Umso motivierter natürlich jetzt hier beim DSP.
Ja, für
Nochmal
sein Team als
richtig
Teamkapitän.
Geht er direkt natürlich vorne voran. Er weiß, es ist natürlich viel Anspannung, die Teams jetzt hier gerade haben. Und er als Kapitän nimmt das direkt in die Hand, weiß, hier bin ich gefragt. Hier als Kapitän
Das
kann
ist
ich
die
direkt
erste
ein
Chance.
Zeichen setzen.
Aber nochmal gehalten von Sasu. So, jetzt die Dash-Tag. Das ist wieder eine gute Möglichkeit hier für die Führung.
Aber die Up-Air trifft leider
Starke
nicht.
Sehr.
Und jetzt die mögliche Option, jetzt vielleicht das Ledge-Trap zu bekommen. Aber nein, leider nicht. Die
Gute
Up-Air
Abi
auf
von
Shield.
Sasu. Jetzt ist der erste Treffer ist noch nicht gefallen, meine Damen und Herren. Und jetzt Light mit einer guten Pferd auf Shield. Die Explosive Flame. Bisschen greedy. Aber das
Und
ist
jetzt
der,
der Magic
und da ist der Treffer von Light. Es steht 1
Für
1 zu 0
NRW, der
für-
erste Stockfeld.
1:0 für Nordrhein-Westfalen in diesem Crew-Battle. Aber Sasu ist immer noch da drin. Während Light aber schon die nächsten Prozente rausholt. Die Upper-Strings.
Oh nein!
Die
oh,
Down
er
Air!
kriegt die Down Air, jawohl!
Sasu weiß gar nicht mehr, wo vorne und hinten ist.
Also Sasu wird hier gerade vorne und hinten, er wird einfach schwindelig
Und die
gespielt!
Down Air!
Er wird
Light!
schwindelig gespielt!
NRW ist nie weg gewesen.
NRW, Bawu!
Bahu. Aber Sasu kann das alles immer noch drehen. Aber Victor Light Strohmeier ist völlig außer sich, die Nummer 11.
Jetzt aber die
Jetzt aber in
Möglichkeit.
der Letztstep-Situation.
Eine gute Option jetzt hier, der gute Pass vielleicht.
Bahu jetzt mit der Letztstep-Situation. Er kriegt es
Er
runter.
kriegt ihn! Reicht es aus? Nein.
Jeder Stock. Das Wichtige ist, es geht hier nicht darum, wer das Game gewinnt. Es geht darum, wer die Stocks holt. Und
Sasu holt
zeigt
das
sich
Ding.
mit dem Charge-Shot. Und das Samus holt mal schnell den Stock. Aber da ist die näher. Und jetzt muss Victor hier den Stock schnell closen. Aber
Muss aufpassen jetzt der Sasu. Ganz schön viele Rolls von ihm.
ja, er hat natürlich auch Angst. Die Crowd macht Angst. Aber Victor
ja,
Light Strohmeier
klar.
nutzt das auch eiskalt aus hier. Das ist auf seiner Seite.
quasi
hier.
Heimvorteil. Das ist ja quasi fast Heimvorteil, wenn man sich die Crowd anschaut
Ja,
und
klar.
sieht.
Also, das lokale Team
Ist-
Hamburg hat sich leider nicht qualifizieren können.
Richtig.
Aber die sind natürlich jetzt auch heiß, hier für den Favoriten zu cheeren. Aber das ist die
Und
Fair.
das ist die Fair.
Und
Die
die
reicht
Fair
aus.
und Victor Light Strohmeier mit der Führung für Team NRW. Und das ist doch mal ein Statement, ja? Bahu.
Tatsächlich. Ja, das ist natürlich ein Schock, würde
Schock,
ich mal
ja,
sagen.
also
Ne?
Bahu,
Da
ja.
muss man sich erstmal erholen. Und die Frage ist, welcher Spieler ist in der Lage, so ein Rückstand wieder aufzuholen? Wer schafft es, das zu reißen?
Ja, natürlich mit Snormanda hätte man diesen Mann gehabt. Der sitzt aber heute auf der Bank, ja? Der ist im Lazarett, im medizinischen Lazarett. Und jetzt muss natürlich Baru hier einen Mann ins Rennen schicken, der natürlich die, ich sag's mal so auf Deutsch, schlechten Karten hat, ja?
Oh.
Also er muss jetzt, man ist hier in einer Disadvantage Position. Man muss hier gucken, dass man irgendwie einen Befreiungsschlag mal rauskriegt von hinten raus, ja? Aber
Aber sagen wir, wie es ist. Es ist, glaube ich, zwar schon relativ früh, aber Barwin muss alles nach vorne werfen.
Babu muss alles nach vorne werfen, ja? Also hier muss wirklich jeder Mann hinter die Mittellinie, dann, sonst wird das wirklich nichts mehr.
Richtig.
Ja, also wir sehen mal, wen Bavu als nächstes reinschickt. Können wir die Raumkämpfe. Wir sehen es auch schon, es handelt sich um den Neuzugang. Für wenig Geld in der Winterpause gewechselt. Modern
Dann ist
Rogue.
es nicht Modern Rogue.
Es ist nicht Modern Rogue, es ist
Nein.
Big Boss.
Das ist Big Boss.
Big Boss in der Sommerpause gewechselt für einen moderaten Betrag von 25 Millionen Euro. Ist
25
er
Millionen,
nach
ja,
Baden-Württemberg
lohnenswert.
gewechselt
Mhm.
und hat jetzt hier mit seinem Incineroar, mit seinem sehr unnatürlichen Spielstil, den er auch in Wi-Fi schon unter Beweis stellen konnte, bereit, sich hier der Challenge Victor Light Strohmeier zu stellen. Und wir wissen auch, dass Big Boss das Potenzial hat, die großen Upsets zu machen. Ja?
Wir erinnern uns zurück an Berlin, wo er teilweise, da hat er Slipknot besiegt. Hat er nicht Slipknot sogar gefreestockt?
Ich glaube schon, ja. Also
Er hat Slipknot
Boss-
gefreestockt.
Big
Der
Boss
ist Top
wirklich-
32 Wunderzeit rausgekommen, der gute Slipknot.
Ja.
Er hat Zebra besiegt. Also mit dem ist auch nicht zu spaßen. Und auch ein Victor Strohmeier, der wird hier seine Schwierigkeiten haben.
Ja, also es gibt auf gar keinen Fall hier irgendeine lobende Hymne, bevor das Match natürlich zu Ende ist. Aber Big Boss ist hier natürlich, ich finde, das ist der geniale Mann für den Ausgleich.
Ja, also es ist die kreative Idee, würde ich jetzt mal sagen.
Ja,
die
definitiv.
kreative
definitiv
Lösung
ist
des
das eine
Trainers,
kreative Idee.
um hier vielleicht, die Brechstange rauszuholen und damit, das Ganze wieder offen zu machen. Vielleicht das 12-12 zu holen. Mal schauen, wie Big Boss sich gleich schlagen wird.
12-12 wäre super wichtig für Selbstvertrauen auch einfach.
Ja, für
Also
Selbstvertrauen wäre natürlich super hoch, wenn sie das schaffen würden.
wenn sie das ja ausgleichen würde, das wäre natürlich ein Momentum-Shift, wie er im Buche steht, ja. Und wir wissen, Smash ist ein Momentumsport, ja. Also wir wissen, wer hier Momentum hat, der scheint natürlich vollkommen und Big Boss hat jetzt die undankbare Aufgabe, hier einen Ausgleich zu erzielen.
Ja, das ist immer schwierig, vor allen Dingen, wenn man gegen so eine gute Defensive spielen muss, wie NRW sie hat.
Ja,
aber die Defensive von NRW hat manchmal Löcher und da kann man durchbrechen. Bloß es gilt jetzt für Barvu, diese Lücken zu finden und ganz, ganz wichtig, dass Big Boss es jetzt schafft, auch diese Lücken zu finden. Er hat sogar seinen Hut abgesetzt. Es wird ernst, meine Freunde. Wir gehen rein ins nächste Game. KK ist auch direkt mit am Start und singt ein schönes Lied und Light schafft es nicht zu SDen.
Sehr, sehr stark mit dem SD nach
und
dem
jetzt,
Teamback.
Crowd!
3, 2,
1, Smash!
Die Crowd zieht nach erstem Vergessen dann auch nach und schafft es hier noch den Smash-Ruf zu machen für die beiden Spieler, wenn die sich jetzt hier erstmal interessant gegeneinander stellen müssen.
Richtig.
Und Big Boss,
Was ich sehr interessant finde, ist, dass NRW nicht sich jetzt zumauert und irgendwie versucht, das jetzt mit Campen zu lösen. Nein, nein, sie parken nicht den Bus. Er geht direkt dick rein, weiter Offensive. Umso mehr Tore wir schießen, umso größer ist natürlich auch die Distanz für Barvu irgendwie wieder ranzukommen.
ja, nicht die Null muss stehen, sondern natürlich hier die Tore machen. Die Offensive
Richtig.
ist die beste Verteidigung und ja, Light hier in Führung und den Stock will man natürlich als Big Boss unbedingt
der Jump ist
nicht
weg.
verlieren.
Der Jump
und
ist
der
weg.
Jump ist weg. Das ist der
Das
Tod.
ist der Stock.
Und NRW scheint
Holt.
hier mit dem Lied völlig davon zu rennen. Während Baden-Württemberg natürlich jetzt gucken muss, dass sie hier irgendwie im Game bleiben und das hier vernünftig runterspielen. Ja.
Big Boss mit der Neutral B hier reicht aber natürlich noch nicht aus. Also es ist halt noch nicht ansatzweise in der Nähe, dass... Oh, schon wieder der Jump weg. Ich hoffe, Light hat es wahrscheinlich mitbekommen, aber... Oh, der Jump ist schon wieder weg. Da muss Big Boss echt aufpassen. Aber die Up-B super gut geplaced. Reicht aber noch nicht aus, um hier das Tor zu schießen.
Ja, leider reicht es noch nicht aus hier für Barvu. Big Boss jetzt hier mit einem Up-Smash kommt hier bislang gar nicht zur Geltung. Der Counter-Pick scheint sich nicht auszuzahlen und Light legt ihn sich selbst vor, macht ihn rein!
Da ist das Ding. Ein Stock mehr gefallen auf der Seite von Barvu. 14:10 jetzt mittlerweile. Und Light struggelt kein bisschen. Er hat scheinbar alles abgeschüttelt, was heute passiert ist. Und weiß so, jetzt wird's Zeit, diesen Barvu-Trupp so richtig reinzudrücken.
Dann wird der Freestock und da kommt der Light F-Smash, wie wir ihn kennen, aber er trifft nicht ganz. Und jetzt, Big Boss ist hier unter so einem Druck. Wie will er dem Stand?
Und jetzt ist er wieder-
und das ist der
Stock.
Anschlusstreffer.
Ganz, ganz wichtig für Barvu, um so ein bisschen Hoffnung zu bekommen, so ein Light wegzubekommen, ist natürlich ganz, ganz schwierig. Und das weiß jeder auch aus Barvu.
Aber wenn der mal weg ist, und er nicht zu viel Schaden gemacht hat, dann geht da noch was. Aber er macht gerade so viel Schaden und Big Boss muss diesen Stock unbedingt kriegen, aber er kriegt ihn nicht, weil Light hier einen Neutral Win nach dem anderen holt. Der Up-Smash für Light Ledge Trapping, wie wir es kennen aus den NRW-Locals. Aber
Jetzt ist die Frage, wie schafft es Big Boss jetzt diese Abwehr zu durchbrechen, diese
da kommt der
Defensive.
Down-Tilt. Und
Oh.
Big Boss ohne Jump hier jetzt aber nochmal. Oh, und da kriegt er nicht die Neutral B. Und das ist ein F-Smash, wenn man mal drüber nachdenkt. Und er will für die
Richtig.
Side B. Aber, das
Aber
ist
die Alt ist nicht, aber Light kann es nicht punishen. Und damit ist Big Boss immer noch am Leben. Aber die Side B, die holt es.
Und NRW, jetzt schon ein 4-Stock-Lead. Es ist ein riesiges Comeback möglich, aber wer will das tun? Saif isst noch seine Nudeln. Währenddessen sind noch 2 Barwüder da, die aber beide natürlich sich jetzt auch nicht unbedingt Light als Gegner gewünscht haben, weil sonst wären sie ja reingegangen.
Ja, klar, selbstverständlich. Aber Big Boss hat natürlich seinen Job getan. Er hat mindestens einen Stock geholt. Das ist schon mal die Hauptsache. Ne? Also, man kann sagen, immerhin so gut wie der andere Spieler auch.
Mich holen die Chance auf jeden Fall gut ab. Ja, also, ne, wir müssen uns hier nichts vormachen, Freunde. Ne?
Barvu hat es schwierig.
Barvu hatte hier eine unfassbar schlechte Ausgangssituation. Ganz schlecht in die Partie reingekommen. Ja, wir sind kurz vor der Halbzeit.
Richtig.
Wir haben hier bislang ein Barvu erlebt, was ganz schlecht aus der Kabine kam. Natürlich auch mit den Startproblemen begründet, kam hier 10 Minuten zu spät zum Start. Natürlich ist die Konzentration dann weg. Ja?
Ja.
Aber jetzt kommt mit Younes vielleicht noch die letzte Trumpfkarte, die Bavü heute Abend noch hat, weil Terry ist ein Crew-Battle-Char.
Auf
Sehr,
jeden
sehr
Fall.
starke Crew-Battles.
Auch ein
Ähm,
relativ gutes Gewicht der Charakter natürlich dazu.
Genau, stirbt
Comeback-Mechanik.
selten, heftige Comeback-Mechanik, heftige Kill-Power, heftige Damage-Output.
Aber
Sehr, sehr schwierig auf Terrys zu adapten. Muss man
Mhm.
mehr als ein Game für haben. Deswegen ist Terry grundsätzlich sehr stark in solchen Crew-Battles. Und jetzt geht es natürlich für Younes darum, hier irgendwie, irgendwie diesen einen Stock von Light noch
So.
aus dem Leben zu nehmen.
Aber das ist natürlich schwierig. Man muss halt bedenken, wie beflügelt dieser Light gerade spielt. Also der geht ja förmlich auf. Der hat ja gar keine Anscheinung gemacht, dass er hier irgendwann mal von diesem Platz weggehen möchte. Er möchte Bavü ja eigentlich alleine nach Hause schicken.
Ja, die Frage ist jetzt, macht er den Hattrick? Macht er den Hattrick? Nimmt er 3 Leute raus? Dafür muss er Younes jetzt freestoppen.
Richtig.
Younes, ja, seinerseits natürlich auch ein Spieler, der auch mal jemand anderen einfach freestoppen kann, weil man nicht drauf
Richtig.
klarkommt, weil man den Charakter nicht so gut kennt. Und ich bin da ganz ehrlich mit dir. Younes ist für mich die Antwort jetzt hier auf
Light.
Light. Ja.
Verständlich. Also, wenn ich mir das Line-Up angucke, wahrscheinlich die schlauste Antwort, die
Ja.
Bavü jetzt schicken kann, solange Scythe noch seine Nudeln isst.
Ich hoffe, der wird auch bald fertig sein. Ja, wie hat NRW sich denn für dieses Turnier qualifiziert, Levi?
NRW, ja, ganz einfach haben sie sich qualifiziert. Und zwar haben sie einfach letztes Jahr den DSP selbst gewonnen und das war der Freifahrtschein. Man kennt es ja, wenn man den DFB-Pokal gewinnt, ne, dann ist man quasi auch direkt für die Europa League qualifiziert. Und so ist es hier auch der Fall. Wenn man den DSP gewinnt, dann ist man natürlich fürs nächste Jahr auch direkt qualifiziert.
Ja, klar. Und das ist halt der Fall NRW, deswegen auch die Crowd chanted für Hans Degger, finde ich gut. Viktor Strohmeier genießt ein Getränk.
Oh,
das tut
das-
aber weh. Da ist aber viel. Heftige. Das ist aber meine harte. Da, die ist stark, die ist stark. Die war aber stark. Die war wirklich stark. Ja,
Also-
es ist nach 9 Uhr, ne? Nein, Spaß.
So, was auch immer das gerade war, wir sind jetzt natürlich wieder hier im Spiel drinne. Bavü ist bereit und will jetzt endlich diesen frechen Viktor Light Strohmeier endlich rausnehmen.
Ja, der Kommentator Levi muss natürlich gleichzeitig auch noch seiner Funktion als TO nachkommen und
Jawohl,
Alles geht los.
es hat funktioniert, ein bisschen delayed, aber hey, auf geht's, wir gehen rein und
oh. Es geht sofort gut los, aber Light hat hier wirklich gar keine Ambition, seinen letzten Stock zu verlieren und
ja, der hat hier keinen Chill, der will hier alles mitnehmen, allen und jeden und diesen Younes, den will er auch gar nicht erst zum Atmen lassen, jetzt aber vielleicht die Möglichkeit, Let's Trap-Situation, aber auch da holt Younes nicht viel raus.
ja, also Younes jetzt schon auf den paar K.O.-Prozenten und das überlebt er gerade noch so, aber er muss hier ganz tief runter
oh mein Gott,
ready!
Was macht er da? Keine Gnade! Der Stock ist weg und gerade mal 21% geholt. Also da ist wirklich alles drin.
Und Light trifft diese Ners wie kein anderer.
Und jetzt vielleicht nochmal die Möglichkeit, noch eine Abwehr zu drücken. Und was macht Younes jetzt mit Disadvantage? Wird von der Dash-Attack und der Stock ist quasi fast schon wieder weg. 82%.
Der
in
sogenannte
wenigen
Counterpick
Sekunden.
von Baden-Württemberg zerfällt in seine Einzelteile und Light richtet hier etwas mit Baden-Württemberg an, was so in dieser Form noch nie passiert ist. Ja? Nicht mal Rheinland-Pfalz, die Baden-Württemberg fast besiegen konnten das hier anstellen. Ja, also das ist wirklich
Richtig.
unglaublich.
Und das hat man auch nicht erwartet, dass ein Bavü so untergeht gegen NRW.
Das ist ein Kantersieg, ja, wenn das so weitergeht.
Quasi.
Und Light ist hier so ready mit allem.
Und selbst
das-
der Air-Drag-Down funktioniert.
Und
Also bei
Younes.
Light ist ja heute alles da. Da ist ja alles da. Und schon
das
wieder die
ist nochmal
Möglichkeit.
die Näher, die killt noch nicht. Terry ist heavy, das hatten wir etabliert. Aber
Aber
das
die Näher?
die killt auch immer noch nicht. Aber oh
Aber
mein
jetzt
Gott, und
Viktor,
das ist,
one more stock und er hat den Hattrick.
er ist so kurz davor, das ist der Hattrick, die Chance auf den Hattrick und die Crowd
Crowd.
ruft nach dem Freestock, aber wie reagierst du jetzt als Younes? Ja, du willst diesen Stock jetzt irgendwie nehmen, aber es ist natürlich nicht einfach der Power Dunk. Es kommt nichts zusammen für Baden-Württemberg, eine Chance nach der anderen wird
Richtig.
vergeben und Ja.
Jetzt die Möglichkeit für Light, aber er kriegt ihn nicht den Edge. Der Light-Kid F-Smash funktioniert da auch nicht in der Situation. Aber Younes wird nervös.
Und
man
dann
merkt es,
die
dass er
Back-Air
nervös
aus
ist,
dieser
aber
Seite
den
und
Back-Air
da
kommt. Und
Younes.
Light ist damit ausgeschieden. Und jetzt ist die Frage, wen schickt NRW ins Titel?
Ja, wir wissen, dass Terry immer noch ein Charakter ist, der viel machen kann. Auch unfaire Comebacks machen kann. Aber
Honkias kommt.
Younes muss aus diesem Stock jetzt so unglaublich viel machen. Bedenk mal, Baden-Württemberg hat in der Hinterhand noch Modern Rogue, der Neuzugang aus der Winterpause, der eigentlich eher in die B11 gehörte.
Ja, aus der Jugendmannschaft rausgeholt.
Aus der eigenen Jugend
aus der
rausgeholt,
eigenen Jugend raus.
Und ja, natürlich dann danach Saif, der jetzt gerade noch seine Nudeln verspeisen ist. Wo ich die Regie mal fragen muss, ob mehr bekannt ist über den aktuellen Status von Saif. Alles klar, perfekt. Wir wissen nicht viel, wie es weitergeht mit Saif.
Aber das wird schon. Notfalls müssen wir die 3 Stocks abziehen.
Ja, das ist dann natürlich, wäre natürlich eine Katastrophe für Baden-Württemberg.
Natürlich eine Katastrophe. Aber sagen wir es mal so, wenn wir uns das aktuelle Resultat anschauen, ist das dann wirklich noch eine Katastrophe? Ist da noch was zu retten?
Ja, also Saif hat natürlich auch online schon bewiesen, dass er da ist als Anker für die baden-württembergische Nationalmannschaft. Aber die Frage ist natürlich, kann er das hier noch drehen? Er hat heute einen guten Bracket-Run gehabt, finde ich. Sich gut geschlagen, Winners aus Pools rausgekommen. Durchaus eine aktive Show abgegeben. Ja, aber natürlich ist er nicht mehr der Saif, den wir aus Smash 4 kennen. Ja, es ist nicht mehr die dominierende Kraft in Deutschland.
Er spielt wahrscheinlich auch nicht mehr so aktiv, muss man dazu
klar,
sagen.
Ja, natürlich, ne?
Aber
wenn die 3 vorm Alter steht, ne, dann, nein, Spaß,
dann
Spaß.
geht nichts mehr.
Ich weiß nicht, wer der ist.
Jeden weiß es.
Bro. Ja, auf jeden Fall sehen wir jetzt hier auf der linken Seite Honk, der Luigi-Main, der beste Luigi der Europäischen Union, betritt das Feld und will sich hier Younes stellen, der noch mit einem Stock alle Chancen hat, Barbie hier zurück auf das Tablett zu holen, aber natürlich dafür eine Bombenleistung zeigen muss. Am besten einen Freestock zeigen muss gegen Honk. Und das ist natürlich, wer Freestock mal so eben Honk. Ne?
Also, jetzt ist die Frage. Auf welche Stage schätzt du, werden wir gehen?
Ja, es ist,
Okay. Der gute Younes muss sich jetzt... Falscher Tag von Honk.
Ja, er hat den Tag von Victor
Deswegen der Tag.
übernommen.
Der falsche Tag ist da, der falsche Tag. Die Crowd direkt da bereit und sagt direkt Bescheid, hey Honk,
ja,
guck
wichtig,
doch mal auf deinen Tag.
Ich hoffe, man denkt daran an das.
So.
Wir wissen nicht, was da gerade vorgefallen ist.
Aber es schien richtig lustig gewesen zu sein.
Ja, die Crowd hat gelacht. Haha. Ja, okay, nein. Wir shit-talken die Crowd nicht, ja. Wir sind hier...
Ich finde es super geil, dass wir endlich mal so eine schöne Crowd versammelt haben, die wirklich aktiv Bock hat auf das Ganze und richtig mit dabei ist und mitjubelt.
Ja, es ist halt super wichtig, ja, also, dass hier die Leute ready sind.
Richtig. Richtig und wichtig, tatsächlich. So. Jetzt aber.
Geht es endgültig
Jetzt
los.
aber.
Jetzt geht's los. Ich freue mich doch schon so. Younes, es dient sich hier zweimal. Ich hoffe, die Crowd denkt ans 3-2-1 Smash. Ich hoffe, die Crowd denkt ans 3-2-1 Smash.
Ich gehe nicht davon aus.
Kein Doch.
Kein Doch. Aber irgendwann haben sie es raus. Ich bin mir sicher. Irgendwann.
Honk spielt mit dem 4-Yasha-Tag. Und Younes hier mit dem S. Und jetzt Honk natürlich mit den Kombos. Und wir wissen, Luigi ist so ein scary Charakter. Aber
Terry ist auch ein scary Charakter. Muss man natürlich dazu sagen. Aber diese Nähe ist so schnell. So ein guter Combo-Breaker. Und hat direkt danach nochmal 2 Abhässe hinterher bekommen. Also super, super viele Prozent jetzt auf der Seite von Honk. Und sie starren einander an.
Da ist der Run-Up-Grab, da weg ja keine API. Aber Younes jetzt schon auf 100%. Und Honk ist bereit, alles zu parryen, was ihm Younes hier entgegenwirft. Das Match ist super spannend. Smash Ultimate in a nutshell, ja, meine Damen und Herren.
Ich habe Roll enjoyed, also dementsprechend ist das für mich okay. Aber was macht jetzt Honk?
Der Down Throw ist natürlich...
Er macht ihn nicht rein.
Er macht ihn einfach nicht rein.
Er macht ihn nicht rein.
Dass die Dash-Attack
reicht nicht
killt, noch nicht ganz. Wir haben hier mit Terry natürlich einen Charakter, der super krass leben kann. Aber jetzt ist es natürlich Zeit, hier irgendwie ein Opening zu finden. Power Geyser. Das ist der Staubsauger und...
Jetzt ist die Frage, kann Younes jetzt irgendwie nochmal mit Power Dunk, mit Buster Wolf irgendwas machen?
Das ist sehr wichtig, aber nein, es sieht nicht so aus. Und da ist Honk und das ist der Treffer für Nordrhein-Westfalen. Es steht 12:6 für NRW. Es kann jetzt wirklich nur noch ein Wunder helfen. Ja, also Baden-Württemberg ist um das Doppelte unterlegen. Also
Richtig.
wir haben hier wirklich, NRW hat noch 4 volle Spieler, Baden-Württemberg hat noch 2 volle Spieler. Es ist wirklich eine
Baden-Württemberg
Katastrophe für Baden-Württemberg.
Steht mit den Rücken an der Wand. Und selbst Django Fett, der Bremer, bei den Honkiers dabei, direkt bereit, um ihn zu pushen, um ihn zu motivieren. Das ist, ja, was die Rentner auf das Match machen, ne?
Ja, klar.
Richtig.
Django Fett, der weiß auf jeden Fall, wie es ist, wenn die 3 vorm Alter steht, ja. Und ich meine, also.
So, jetzt ist die Frage. Modern Rogue müsste jetzt kommen, außer natürlich.
Scythe hat die
Scythe ist
Nudeln
Ja.
beendet. Ja.
Richtig. Ich bin sehr gespannt.
Ja, ich auch. Ich bin auch total gespannt, wie sich Baden-Württemberg jetzt entscheiden wird. Es könnten dann natürlich auch den Forfeit sehen, wenn das Team von Baden-Württemberg hier sie nicht mehr in der Lage sieht, weiterzuspielen, ja.
Richtig. Das könnte natürlich auch passieren, aber das hoffen wir natürlich.
Das hoffen wir natürlich nicht. Es soll natürlich auch hier vernünftig zu Ende gebracht werden, aber ja, man muss hier natürlich von einer Katastrophe sprechen, ja.
Da ist er. Der Neuzugang, der Winterneuzugang, Modern Rogue.
Es war eine kleine Ablösesumme von 2 Millionen Euro
Richtig.
zum Aufsteiger in die German Smash League, in den deutschen Smash-Pokal, gewechselt. Ja, Modern Rogue, der lokale Mario-Main aus Baden-Württemberg, hier angereist nach Hamburg. Eigentlich wollte er hier nur sein eigenes Turnier spielen, aber auf einmal aufgrund der Corona-Situation und dem DQ von Snormander musste er hier nachnominiert werden und ist da für sein Team. Ja, das beweist auch, dass er sich hier hingezogen fühlt, dass er Barbie vertreten will, ja, dass er sich hier für die Szene einsetzt. Er ist auch Member der No Johns. Man sieht auch, er will die
Jersey wird gerockt.
Das Jersey wird getragen. Ich frage mich, ob er die BB-Hose auch anhat.
Ich hoffe doch.
Ich hoffe auch.
Ich hoffe, die Brave Birds Jogginghose ist immer zumindest in seinem Schrank drin.
Er hat jetzt natürlich die Hammeraufgabe hier, das, was eigentlich schon sicher verloren ist, noch irgendwie umzureißen.
Richtig. Und da kommt natürlich noch das Problem dazu, wenn du so ein junger, neuer, unerfahrener Spieler bist, hast du die Nerven, diesen Druck standzuhalten? Bist du wirklich in der Lage, es zu schaffen, diese 6 Stocks, die man jetzt gerade zurückliegt, aufzuholen?
Sagen wir es mal so, Mario hat das Potenzial als Charakter, diese Sachen zu machen. Die Frage ist, hat der Junge mit seinen gerade mal 15 Jahren hier das Potenzial in der Profiliga aufzulaufen und hier die Treffer zu machen? Ich weiß das nicht. Ja, das wird sich ja auch erstmal zeigen.
Richtig.
Aber ja, also ganz klar ist natürlich auch...
es ist natürlich auch eine riesige Chance jetzt für ihn, sich zu zeigen.
Ja, klar.
Quasi die ganze deutsche Smash-Welt schaut zu und ist bereit. Modern Rogue
Sponsoren.
Die Sponsoren
klar,
sowieso.
Also Modern Rogue kann hier für unfassbaren Aufwand sorgen.
Richtig.
Ja,
also Red Bull, take notes.
Definitiv. Ja. Wir warten noch gerade, glaube ich, auf den Beginn des Matches. Ich sehe leider gerade nicht, was in dem Raum genau passiert, weil wir noch... soll sich wohl um ein Controller-Problem gehandelt haben, ja. Die Regie und auch die Freiwilligen des deutschen Smash-Pokals arbeiten daran.
Die Ehrenamtlichen.
Ihr habt schon die Balljungen, ja, ihr habt es auch schon gehört.
Ja, da ist zum Beispiel einer dahinter.
Er kann sich ja gerne einmal zeigen, ja.
Richtig.
Er wurde auch von der Crowd gerade schon applaudiert. Es handelt sich um J4NCP und er kümmert sich gerade darum. Kannst du uns einmal aufklären, was hier passiert ist?
Hier ist ganz viel passiert. Bayern ist jetzt da. Der Scythe, der ist leider ein bisschen weg, sage ich mal. Deswegen darf jetzt gleich zweimal einer spielen. Ansonsten haben wir einen super schönen Abend und das Match wird auch geil.
Ja, klar.
Und für ein Zippel.
3 Ecken sind ein Elfer.
3 Ecken sind ein Elfer, da hat jemand häufig Weltmeister gespielt auf dem Bolzplatz.
Und jetzt Modern Rogue gegen Honk. Es ist Mario gegen Luigi. Ja?
Richtig. Und das ist auch jemand, der Modern Rogue, der hat auch ganz viel auf der Straße gespielt. Der hat auch viel Weltmeister gespielt. Der weiß ganz genau, wie sich das anfühlt. Aber weiß auch, wie es sich anfühlt.
Die Combo, Modern Rogue ist ready mit dem Schild, kann das Tor nochmal abwenden. Aber NRW...
Auf der Linie gerettet.
Auf der Linie gerettet, aber Modern Rogue ist jetzt natürlich sofort unter Druck hier, ja.
Und jetzt wieder der Regrab. Und der Wave Dash! Ach du meine Güte, das wäre natürlich was gewesen, wenn er jetzt Wave Dash Abi bekommen hätte. Das hätte ich den Honkiers natürlich gegönnt, aber ich gönn's natürlich den anderen noch viel mehr, wenn sie es jetzt hier schaffen würden.
Hier überhaupt keinen Fuß, ja. Also er muss erstmal in die Partie reinkommen. Fair out of Shield. Er kriegt hier kein Opening. Oh, da ist das Opening. Und jetzt
die da und die rausgemischt.
Honk mit der Blutgrätsche. Und jetzt direkt die nächste Combo, aber da ist direkt wieder die nächste Grätsche. Und jetzt
weiß Modern Rogue auch Bescheid.
Und das ist hier wirklich... Oh, die Becker geht durch und es ist dead even, meine Damen und Herren. Modern Rogue, wer wacht hier zum Leben, aber da ist die Grab Downflow. Und das connected nicht.
Gut geeilt und er schießt das Wasser. Keine Gnade. Smash out of Shield. Werden hier rausgeworfen.
Und dann Rogue schlägt sich hier sehr gut, muss ich sagen.
Richtig.
Ja?
Er hat sich gefangen, so ein bisschen die Nervosität abgeschüttelt und weiß jetzt, was er machen muss.
Und
Aber der Smash out of Shield. Und der Turn von...
Und Honk hat hier keine Gnade mit dem Bavü-Team, was hier völlig am Boden liegt, ja. Also, ne, ich muss sagen,
ja,
es ist natürlich eine Katastrophe für Bavü, ja. Der beste Spieler
muss
ist
man
hier,
halt leider so sagen.
der beste Spieler ist asiatische Nudeln, ja, und hier
jetzt
wird das junge Team aus B-Mannschaft völlig zusammengerichtet von einem NRW, welches spielt wie nie zuvor, ja, als wäre es nie weg gewesen, als hätte es ein Online-Qualifier dominiert, obwohl sie nicht mal mitgespielt haben, ja.
Richtig.
Und Honk, er ist hier so ready. NRW sieht so aus wie der nächste Titelverteidiger.
Und das
die Abi und Baden-Württemberg
das sieht ganz schlecht aus. Das sieht ganz schlecht
übel
aus.
hingerichtet, ja.
Die Frage ist jetzt, schafft es Modern Rogue noch den 1-Stock zu
Den
machen?
Ehrenstock, ja.
Den sogenannten
Ergebniskosmetik. Die Ergebniskosmetik. Die Back-Air.
Die muss natürlich auch geführt werden. Solange die Zahl nicht zweistellig ist am Ende, kann man fast schon sagen, kann man als Team Bavü glücklich sein.
Ja, das ist natürlich eine Katastrophe für das Team Bavü, ja. Also, da muss man natürlich nochmal viel drüber sprechen.
Oh, da wird nach dem Grab gefischt. Ich glaube, Honkias hat so richtig Bock, jetzt nochmal so ein Zero to Death zu droppen. Aber nee, auf Mario-Kombos habe ich dann auch keine Lust, denkt er sich. Und da kommt dann die Down-B rausgemasht.
Ja, es ist natürlich... ist ja auch die Crowd.
Die Crowd ist so geil. Ich liebe die Crowd.
Ja, es ist natürlich einfach eine geile Stimmung hier.
Was hätte der Down-B können? Die Down-B war da fully charged, das wäre das doch gewesen. Und da kommt die Abi.
Da kommt die Abi und Modern Rogue. Ja, man merkt natürlich auch, hier ist auch viel...
Und was abkillt into Abi?
Und Baden-Württemberg liegt hier wirklich in alle Einzelteile, ja. Ob Stuttgart oder Wörth oder Konstanz, ja. Ich glaube, Konstanz liegt in der Schweiz, oder? Schaffhausen liegt noch in Baden-Württemberg da unten, genau. Egal wo, Baden-Württemberg liegt in Trümmern und
richtig.
Wer will das noch retten? Ja.
Ich glaube, Snowmander und Giacomo sitzen gerade weinend vor den Bildschirmen und denken sich so, Mann, warum kann ich nicht da sein? Warum kann ich jetzt nicht hier mein Bundesland supporten?
Jetzt ist natürlich das Problem, Saif, der große Topspieler aus Baden-Württemberg, isst jetzt gerade noch seine Nudeln.
Richtig.
Moralisch natürlich die
Außer
Frage,
er kommt jetzt so wie ein Anime-Protagonist in die Tür rein und sagt, jetzt ist es vorbei. Aber
da ist Big Boss.
Da kommt
die Frage ist natürlich, ja, ist das moralisch hundertprozentig vertretbar, dass man hier für den deutschen Smash-Pokal ausgeflogen wird und dann lieber Nudeln essen geht, als dann auch tatsächlich daran teilzunehmen. Das lassen wir an dieser Stelle mal unkommentiert.
Richtig, genau.
Und werden uns jetzt anschauen, wie Big Boss noch gegen Honk spielen wird. Ja, ganz klar ist natürlich, das ist irgendwie die Luft jetzt raus. Ne?
Die Luft ist auf jeden Fall raus.
Also man muss auch mal jetzt hier, wir sind ja auch nicht nur die Kommentatoren, wir sind ja auch TOs. Ne? Wir haben ja hier unser Team aus TOs, die hier gerade überall rumrennen und das Ganze fabrizieren. Es ist natürlich auch für uns eine schwierige Situation. Ja? Wir haben hier natürlich ein Team, das haben wir hierher gebracht nach Hamburg mit allen besten Mitteln und dann sehen wir natürlich, dass sie nicht vollzählig sind, wegen Corona oder auch wegen Krankheit, das kann ja durchaus mal passieren.
Richtig,
aber
das ist ja auch vollkommen okay.
Aber das ist natürlich, ja, es ist nicht die schönste Stunde in der DSP-Geschichte, definitiv
Richtig.
nicht.
Es ist ein bisschen schade, dass die Spieler dann einfach weg sind, vor allen Dingen, wenn sie auf dem Event sind und vor allen Dingen, wenn man sie noch darauf angesprochen hat, hey, das Event startet bald, wäre cool, wenn du hier bleibst, aber hey, manchmal gibt es Sachen, die muss man so hinnehmen, aber das soll uns nicht daran hindern.
Ich möchte auch nochmal anmerken, Shoutouts an Big Boss, das hat nämlich nichts mit ihm zu tun, sondern er ist hier da für sein Team.
Warum Jab? Ach so, der falsche Tag wieder,
Ja, klar.
Oh, krank, was Honkias da macht.
Ja,
einfach
richtig,
krank.
Also,
vielleicht ist das auch einfach nur schlaues Stalling von Big Boss, weil er weiß, dass Saif quasi schon da ist.
Ja.
Quasi, er setup gerade noch die Box, die Musikbox, um gleich mit seinem Top 8 Theme reinzulaufen.
Ja, also, die Frage ist halt jetzt, wie gehst du als Big Boss das an? Ja, du hast noch 11 Stocks vor dir, du hast Honk, Dryden, Otek und Unico vor dir.
Ja.
Und du spielst Incineroar.
Richtig.
Und eigentlich sollte auch gerade jemand anders spielen. Du hast eigentlich schon gespielt. Also das ist wirklich vom Mentality her eine Katastrophe. Mich würde es wundern, wenn er hier eine Leistung zeigt, die akzeptabel ist. Aber wir werden sehen. Honk hat ja nun mal schon einen Stock verloren. Ja. Den Ehrenstock.
Und es geht los. So.
Potenziell der erste Matchball für Nordrhein-Westfalen. Wenn Honk dieses Match gewinnt, gewinnt NRW die Partie.
Und kommt damit ins Finale rein.
Ja.
Oh, oh Gott, oh Gott, oh Gott, oh Gott.
Aber Big Boss mit dem Punish.
Richtig. Aber Honkias lässt sich nicht lumpen und holt da auch schon den ersten Stock. Meine Güte. Jetzt hier Down Throw. Zero to Death leider gedroppt. Aber das ist schon fast ein Trauerspiel.
Ja, es ist definitiv
Das ist ein Trauerspiel, was Barbie hier leider abzieht. Aber hinterher muss man sich immer fragen, worin hat es denn eigentlich gelegen?
Ja, woran hat es eigentlich gelegen? Das ist die Frage, die wir uns immer stellen müssen.
Richtig.
Aber Big Boss will noch mal wissen, woran es gelegen hat. Und geht hier noch mal rein. Aber Luigi,
Nur noch ein Stock jetzt auf der Seite von Barbie.
Baden-Württemberg. Ist es zweistellig am Ende? Ist es überhaupt einer Weltmeisterschaft, einer deutschen Smash-Meisterschaft würdig? Ja.
Richtig. Wird Barbie quasi disqualifiziert fürs nächste Event, weil sie underperformen. Nein, natürlich nicht. Aber
Ja, das ist
jetzt,
natürlich super schade.
GG sagt die Crowd schon. Aber wir als Kommentatoren, wir glauben natürlich noch, dass Big Boss hier die F-Stocks holt, oder?
Ja, wir sind ja natürlich neutral, ne?
Richtig.
Aber Honk macht hier wirklich trifft ein Grab nach dem anderen und Big Boss weiß gar nicht mehr, wo vorne und hinten ist. Und jetzt kriegt er nochmal die Side B, wird vermutlich den Stock damit bekommen.
Nein,
Honk
noch
mit
nicht,
dem
noch nicht.
Animation Cancel rettet sich von der Blast und kriegt den Missfire, als ob NRW doch noch nicht genug schon in seine Richtung hat laufen kriegt er den Missfire und ja, jetzt fängt Honk hier an zu trollen.
Wäre das jetzt das Missfire gewesen, das ist.
Und er ist immer noch nicht tot. Kriegt
Das
noch
ist
einen
Missfire. Die Crowd ruft nach dem Missfire, sie will es haben. Lässt Big Boss sich davon birren. Oh,
Okay, und jetzt,
guter Punish da von Big Boss. Der
Big
sagt
Boss
nochmal,
jetzt die Frage,
Jungs.
ob Honk es schafft, das Ganze hier zweistellig zu gestalten oder ob Big Boss nochmal einen extra Spieler aus Nordrhein-Westfalen quasi ranholen muss. Ja, der Raw F-Smash trifft nicht. Und Big Boss ist nochmal drin hier.
Ja, er ist auf jeden Fall nochmal drin in der Partie. Jetzt ist die Frage, wer kriegt hier das letzte bisschen Macht? Honkias jetzt hier das Ende oder holt Big Boss hier das Ding?
157%. Und es ist natürlich sehr verlockend, hier weiter für diese Sidebeats zu gehen, aber
Honkias muss sich jetzt überlegen, ist es wichtiger für ihn? Und es ist es!
Big Boss
holt sich das Ding! Big Boss macht ihn!
Big Boss mit der Ergebniskosmetik. Es ist nicht zweistellig, meine Damen und Herren. Es ist nicht zweistellig. Big Boss lässt sich von der Crowd feiern. Ja, es macht er.
Verdient.
Ich finde es gut, dass er Spaß hat. Ja,
Das ist die Hauptsache doch. Das ist doch das, was unser Ziel war, dass die Leute im Endeffekt Spaß haben.
ja, das war auch unser Ziel mit dem Event. Ja, natürlich gibt es ja am Ende nicht den riesengroßen Preis, den man in anderen Teamsports hat, wie zum Beispiel League of Legends oder Counter-Strike. Ja, aber wir haben ja auch Spaß und das ist auch sehr wichtig.
Jetzt ist die Frage, wen schickt NRW rein? Wen will NRW ins Team schicken? Otek liegt nicht mehr auf der Flagge drauf. Das könnte passieren.
Es könnte sein, dass wir Otek sehen, der heute eine extrem bittere Erfahrung gemacht hat, um mal auf das Turnier zu sprechen.
Ja.
Die 0,9 Knockback,
Ja.
3-0 Otek, 3-0 Robin G.
Und danach dann bei Rematch mit 1,0 dann verloren.
3-0. Sehr hart. Ja.
Das tut weh.
Es
das
tut sehr weh, ja.
Aber Rules sind Rules und die muss man leider durchsetzen.
Ja, natürlich. Ist natürlich, es ist natürlich sehr hart, aber die Crowd, es ist einfach nur geil. Ja.
Es ist eine geile
Es
Atmosphäre.
ist einfach geil. Das Stadion ist voll, ja, die Bude bebt.
Richtig, der Hexenkessel, der ist da.
Ja, es ist einfach schön hier mit allen zu sein. Ja, auch danke an die Production, danke an Schwarzskills, der die Production hier übernommen hat für
Richtig.
uns. Danke an Hans Juri, der sich hier, obwohl er eigentlich gar kein DSP-Admin ist, hier eingeschaltet hat und sich hier dazuschaltet als TO. Danke an Jan, J4NCP, der hier rumläuft. Danke an die Spieler, die da sind. Ja,
Natürlich auch danke an Larry, der hat ja auch seinen
ja, Larry,
Teil bei
klar, Larry sammelt die Teams hier zusammen.
und sitzt jetzt in der Crowd und macht Mitstimmung.
Ja, wichtig.
Es wird nach Random gerufen.
Otek die Crowd ruft Otek nach Random auf. Aber Otek ist nicht so der Spieler, finde ich, der Random geht. Ne?
Glaubst du? Ich glaube, wenn die Crowd das möchte und ich sag's mal so, 9:1, da kann man es doch mal probieren, oder?
Ja, die Frage ist, dann kriegst du Olimar, dann
Aber es ist ein Stock. Und
Ja.
du hast noch 2 Spieler in Hinterhalt. Also,
ja, natürlich, klar,
na.
klar. Ja, klar.
ich kann mir gut vorstellen, dass hier...
Naja, wir fragen
Otek
mal
Random geht.
im Wettbüro nach, ja. Wie hoch sind die Chancen, dass Big Boss hier noch das Unmögliche möglich macht?
Also, das Schloss ist auf jeden Fall schon auf der Seite von NRW-Sieg.
Die Quote ist 21,9, wurde mir gesagt.
Ja, also 21 ist halt, wenn Barbie gewinnt, 9 ist unentschieden, was eigentlich unmöglich ist und das Schloss ist halt bei NRW.
Warte, ich muss mal kurz fragen. Kannst du mal kurz Victor rufen?
Light? Victor?
Victor, wo ist Saif?
Der Bruder hat eine Nudelbestellung, oder?
Was soll das, Digga? Kriegt Hotel und kommt
Sag
nicht.
mal so, die Bestellung beim Chinesen wichtiger als sein Bundesland.
Ja, okay. Wir wissen also, Saif befindet sich laut akuten Quellen immer noch im Asia-Restaurant, im lokalen Asia-Restaurant von Hamburg.
Aber es ist auch ein gutes Asia-Restaurant, ne? Muss man dazu
ich
sagen.
persönlich war jetzt nicht da. Ich werde jetzt aber
Es muss ja scheinbar gut sein.
Ja, klar.
So.
Ja, es ist natürlich für Barbie eine völlige Katastrophe. Ja. Wie soll ich es anders formulieren?
Wie sollen sich die Leute aus Barbie jetzt fühlen?
Ja, ich
Da
frage mich.
können sie sich jetzt glücklich schätzen, dass sie sich nicht mal ein Zimmer mit ihm teilen.
Ja, das stimmt. Ja, das
Ich glaube,
ist natürlich wahr.
der dürfte sich nicht mehr im Zimmer zeigen lassen.
Otek kriegt Final Destination.
Hashtag NRW-Grind! Wo ist Longo? Wo ist Longo? Und es geht los, der Ton!
Die Crowd cheert nochmal für Big Boss, gibt nochmal alles, ja, aber
Es wird
es wird
nochmal
hammerhart.
heiß. Es wird sehr, sehr hart. Und das hier, warum macht das was? Das sind 41% aus Bananen.
Das war optimal.
Das war Bananen-Abi und das hat 41% gemacht. Was soll das denn?
Und der Stock ist sofort am seidenen Faden. Wie soll Big Boss das denn noch machen? Baden-Württemberg, ihr lasst euren Jungen alleine, ja? Und jetzt ist hier Big Boss im Disadvantage 110% und das ist der Charge F-Smash, der noch nicht ganz connected. Und Otek ist hier on the verge, NRW ins Finale zu befördern. Das Halbfinale so gut wie entschieden, aber Big Boss ist noch am Leben, ja. Das Match ist noch nicht vorbei, ja. Aber
es sieht ganz, ganz schlecht
es
aus.
sieht wirklich ganz
Und ich bin
fatal
gespannt,
aus. 140%.
wie Otek das Ganze hier closen wird.
Kriegt nochmal hier eine gute Side-B und ja, die Stocks, die können schnell mal gehen bei Incineroar, aber da ist die Banane.
Und der Down-Smash, der war scary. Der war
wirklich scary. Und da ist nochmal eine Back-Air, 163%, kein Jump auf Big Boss. Die Banane gibt ihn noch nicht ganz und er macht den Regrab und den Regrab ab, das war genial.
Einzigartig, was er da gemacht hat.
178% auf Big Boss, aber es ist wirklich
Crowd
sehr
geht ab und
schwierig.
das war
191%. Baden-Württemberg.
Und das ist fair.
Und das ist
das Ding.
Damit nach 90 Minuten steht es 9:0 für Nordrhein-Westfalen, die damit souverän ins Finale einziehen hier in Hamburg im Arcadia.
Richtig.
Glückwunsch an Nordrhein-Westfalen, ja. Aber auch stark von Baden-Württemberg, die hier in einer Unterbesetzung alles gegeben haben, ja.
Ganz
und,
genau.
Ja, ich würde sagen, wir holen mal, sollen wir noch ein Spielerinterview? Wie viel Zeit haben wir denn?
Ich würd fast sagen, hol doch mal Light ran. Oder Honkias zum Interview.
Honk!
Honk!
Ich mach das Interview, ja, ich mach das Interview. Ja, hallo, hallo Honk. Ich interview dich hier jetzt für das Spiel, ja. Erstmal Glückwunsch zum Einzug ins Finale, ja.
Firma dankt.
Du darfst die Maske hier absetzen. Und das Mikrofon am besten ein bisschen wegmachen, dass es nicht so... Nein, hör auf.
Tell me something your mom doesn't know.
Okay, also... Ja, wie fühlt es sich erstmal an, im Finale zu stehen mit dem DSP jetzt?
Ja, natürlich. Wir kennen unsere Mannschaft. Wir haben viel trainiert. Wir haben uns konsequent mit dem Spielplan auseinandergesetzt. Die Flügel waren gut besetzt. Das Passspiel durchs Zentrum ging ganz gut. Ich würde sagen, lief eigentlich ganz okay.
Ja,
also
natürlich.
ich freue mich.
Ja, man sieht dir da die Freude auch quasi an, so, ne? Aber
ja, klar.
Natürlich die Frage, ganz große Frage, kann man sich jetzt 100% darüber freuen, dass man hier einen Gegner geschlagen hat, der natürlich sehr taub schon in die Partie gekommen ist, ja. Ist Normanda verletzt, Giacomo leider nicht das Visum für Hamburg bekommen und natürlich Saif, der sich gerade im lokalen Asia-Restaurant Nudeln einverleibt. Fühlt man sich jetzt gerade so, als wäre man der gerechte Sieger oder hat man einfach Glück gehabt?
Also ich würde schon sagen, dass man am Ende des Tages trotzdem der gerechte Sieger ist. 3 Punkte sind 3 Punkte, ne?
Ja, klar.
Egal wie angeschwächt der Gegner ist.
K.O.-Spiel ist
Genau,
Sieger,
ist ein K.O.-Spiel. Ja. Sieg ist Sieg, egal wie geschwächt die Mannschaft ist. Und ich weiß gar nicht, was diese blöde Frage soll.
Ja.
Ach, da ist die Cam, okay.
Ja.
Ja, servus, Jungs. Apropos Servus. Es geht weiter.
Ganz genau, eine klasse Überleitung.
So ist es.
Das ist euer Starspieler Honk, der MVP.
Ich kommentiere jetzt einfach.
Nee, Als nächstes kommentieren Schwarzskills und Hans Degger nach einer kurzen Pause.
Ja.
Die Regie wird auch nochmal gewechselt, weil die Regie jetzt gerade Schwarzskills macht und der kommentiert aber gleich. Das heißt, da muss auch noch ein Wechsel passieren. Hans Juri ist hier gleich schon da mit dem Commentary. Wir werden in eine ganz kurze Pause gehen und dann wird es wahrscheinlich gleich schon fließend drüber gehen. Ich weiß nicht genau, wie es ablaufen wird. Aber ihr seht dann Bayern gegen Schleswig-Holstein, das andere Halbfinale. Brought to you bei Schwarzskills und
Ich würde ganz gerne einmal noch die Teams announcen.
Ja.
Die Teams da wären, also klar, Bayern und Dings, ne? Bayern hat Ente, Dobby,
Dr. Miro,
Dr. Miro, genau, aka Lightslayer heute.
Ja.
Wie bitte?
Arken,
genau.
und Ente.
Ente habe ich am Anfang genannt.
Packslash.
Packslash, alles klar.
Ja.
Und Team
Schleswig-Holstein.
Schleswig-Holstein hat Tarek, Robin GG, Niceface, SDN und Malle König.
Ja. So, dann, ich hoffe, ihr hattet Spaß beim ersten Halbfinale. Ich bin gleich nochmal im Finale zurück. Mit wem hängt dann davon ab, wer im Finale steht? Wenn Schleswig-Holstein im Finale steht, dann mit Hans Degger. Wenn Schleswig-Holstein nicht im Finale steht, dann mit Malle König. Und, ja, wir werden einfach abwarten und ich denke dann bis gleich, damit wir keine Zeit verlieren.
Zurück ins Studio.
Damit zurück ins Studio.
Was geht denn, liebe Leute? Willkommen zurück zum deutschen Smash-Pokal. Wir haben Schleswig-Holstein gegen Bayern als nächstes. Und natürlich sind wir beide am Start fürs Commentary, Schwarzskills und natürlich mein guter Freund Hans Degger.
Das bin ich, ja. Wir hatten gerade eine sehr starke Partie von NRW gegen Bayern natürlich. Und genauso stark wird es jetzt wahrscheinlich weitergehen. Schleswig-Holstein und Bayern. Beides super starke Teams. Und ja, ihr hört es vielleicht schon, ich habe meine Stimme ein bisschen kaputt geschrien. Das liegt daran, dass Robin GG einen sehr harten Bracket-Run hatte. Der hat es bis Top 8 geschafft. Rufen, einer meiner Hamburger Boys, natürlich auch, auch Top 8. Deswegen Stimme ein bisschen weg, aber ich habe noch genug Power.
Aber
natürlich.
wir sind auf jeden Fall noch hier für euch.
Für den deutschen Smash-Pokal ist immer noch ein Stückchen Power drin.
Ich kann schon mal alle beruhigen, ich habe nicht ganz so viele Fußball-Terminology drauf. Ja, also wir können euch damit leider nicht dienen heute. Aber wir werden das auf jeden Fall trotzdem sehr genießen hier.
Ja, auf jeden Fall.
Ich bin ja auch, also die Bayern und die Schleswig-Holsteiner haben beide ein richtig, richtig gutes Team. Also da muss ich schon sagen, das wird, glaube ich, ein enges Ding. Und jetzt sehen wir auch da nochmal die Crowd ein bisschen. Dann sehe ich schon den Malle-König da sitzen, Robin GG chillt da rum. Ich sehe Miro, Ente und noch irgendjemand, den ich nicht ganz erkenne, da vom Stuhl ein bisschen verdeckt.
Ja, sind auf jeden Fall schon eigentlich alle Leute da. Ich glaube, bei SH ist Tarek, sehe ich noch nicht auf der Flagge.
Tarek ist auf jeden Fall auch noch da.
Der ist auch mit Longo noch irgendwo futtern oder so, aber
Genau.
der kommt gleich. Also der macht nicht den Safe.
Ja, genau, also da haben wir auf jeden Fall schon alle confirmed. SDN sitzt da auch noch neben Robin, den sieht man jetzt nicht ganz auf der Cam, aber es sind alle da. Und man sieht auch direkt, wer startet.
Ja,
es ist das Nettgesicht selbst.
Niceface gegen TSM FTX Arken. Ja, mit der TSM-Kappe.
Oh ja.
Oh, falsch rum. Die sitzen falsch rum.
Oh ja, die sitzen falsch rum.
Oder nee, warte.
Nee,
Maurice, ändert das mal.
Maurice, halt, stopp. Maurice, ändert mal die, ja, alles klar. Production
so,
hat's.
Shoutouts an
genau,
Maurice,
also
der jetzt in der Production sitzt. Eben war er noch auf der Kamera,
genau,
jetzt Production.
Wir
Was
haben
ein
getauscht.
Multitalent.
Wir haben getauscht.
Ja,
Ich
krass.
war
Stimmt,
gerade.
du warst das ja auch schon, heftig.
Ich habe gerade für euch den Stream gemacht und jetzt haben wir den Young Egi, der das für den Stream regelt. Und er freut sich auch schon. Ihr seht es nicht, aber er freut sich.
Er hat es
geschafft, sehr schön.
Hat uns nochmal gerade gesagt, das hört ihr nicht,
Genau.
aber uns hat das gesagt. Also
Vielleicht
ganz wichtig.
Eine einzige Sache noch. Er wird zwar gerade vom Malle-König belästigt, aber wenn ich ihn gleich nochmal habe, würde ich ihm, wenn ich in der Produktion wäre, würde ich ihm raten, vielleicht nochmal kurz die 15 richtig hinzuschieben. Ah, das wäre dann nur ich.
Also,
ja,
aber er ist so ein bisschen pingelig, kann man
ja,
sagen.
sorry, ja, mein Perfektionist kommt da einfach durch,
Ja,
weißt du.
also, guck mal, jetzt ist die andere 15 auch Off-Center. Meinst du, vielleicht
Die
ist das
waren
der neue
nicht da,
Style?
Ja, du, ey,
Weil ich
es
glaube,
ist modern.
Ja, das stimmt.
Ja.
Also ist ja auch ein bisschen verrückt hier alles. Deswegen,
Ja, es ist
wenn die 15 dann auch ein bisschen verschoben ist, das ist ja verrückt verschoben, ist ja
Genau.
quasi das Gleiche.
Wir sind einfach froh, dass wir die Spieler da haben. Und
Richtig.
zwar komplett hier für die Teams. Und dass wir hier den deutschen Smash-Pokal, du musst die entsperren, dass wir den deutschen Smash-Pokal offline austragen können.
Ja, das ist absolut
Das
wunderbar.
Ist, einfach
das
nur
erste
großartig.
Mal, actually, dass ich neben dir am Caster Desk sitze, Wir haben bis jetzt nur online gespielt.
Wir haben nur online zusammen gemacht und wir haben zwar jetzt beide schon gecastet gehabt für das Event,
aber noch nicht
aber
zusammen,
wir haben es noch nicht geschafft, zusammen an einem Tisch zu setzen und deswegen freue ich mich auch, dass wir
endlich
hier beide
ist es
jetzt
Zeit dafür.
endlich mal nebeneinander sitzen, Mann. Es ist großartig.
Es ist wunderbar.
Sollte einfach mal sein.
Es wurde Zeit langsam, ja, auf jeden Fall. Und dann natürlich wunderschön, das hier in Hamburg zu machen. Und wir hören die Crowd, die fängt an, laut zu werden. Und so ist das natürlich, wie man das sehen will beim deutschen Smash-Pokal. Der Support hinter den Teams.
Die Zahlen
stimmen. Maurice hat es geschafft. Einmal bitte einen großen Applaus an Young Egi in den Chat.
In den Chat bitte.
Also ganz viele Herzen raus an Young Egi.
Großartige Produktion. Ich werde dann wahrscheinlich auch wieder an die Produktion hüpfen, tatsächlich, nachdem wir hier durch sind. Aber da will ich noch gar nicht hingucken.
Das ist ein kleiner Spoiler hier, wo du drauf hinaus gehst. Also
erstmal müssen wir
das Match durchgucken.
Ja, genau. Also ich wollte auch gerade sagen, das hat überhaupt nichts damit zu tun, denn ich bin jetzt erstmal gespannt darauf, was hier Schleswig-Holstein gegen Bayern, wie das hier ausgeht. Wir haben 5 Spieler je, die ihr Bundesland repräsentieren und das wird einfach nur großartig hier. Wir sehen auch schon, wir haben natürlich den Link vom Niceface, wie wir es gewohnt sind, und Arken mit dem Greninja und es kann losgehen. Der deutsche Smash-Pokal auf der RCADIA PS2-Stage geht los. Schleswig-Holstein gegen Bayern, ab geht die Party.
So, und wir sehen erstmal direkt ein bisschen verhaltenes Neutral, wir werfen ein paar Projektile. Link, Greninja, ein Matchup, was slightly in Greninjas Favor sein sollte, aber Niceface, der ist ein Greninja-Töter. Also der hat einen Tarek-Win. Und viel wichtiger, der hat einen Hans-Degger-Win, ja?
Also
Davon sogar mehrere.
Oh ja, also das ist, da ist Tarek natürlich nichts gegen. Ich muss sagen, hier auch Nicefest ist einfach ein Magier auf dem Link, ne? Also ich muss sagen, die Conversions, die er teilweise kriegt mit dem Boomerang und der Bombe, das ist einfach nur großartig. Ich habe auch schon das Vergnügen gehabt, gegen ihn mal gespielt zu haben und er hat mich absolut dezimiert. Ja.
Keiner drückt die näher wie er.
Also da muss ich auch sagen, das ist nicht witzig, aber Arken macht das hier richtig gut soweit für Bayern. Hat hier einen guten Lead rausgeholt von roundabout 50%. Versucht er sogar so ein bisschen Cheese rauszuholen mit der Abbieder, aber kann es nicht ganz connecten dafür. Niceface hat jetzt schön Center Stage und will noch mal ein paar Projektile raushauen.
Ja, auf jeden Fall sehr schöne Position für Niceface gerade, aber Arken kommt nochmal mit der Rolle durch. Ja, da willst du hier rauskommen gegen den Link an der Corner, der ist natürlich super gefährlich. Die Up-Kills super early, super gute Show.